WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Thursday morning. Of course, we're getting closer to the Eagles' next game, kind of in between. Monday night game, Sunday game. It's Thursday, so we're halfway there. Look, a lot going on with the Eagles. Obviously, the quarterback situation and more. Focus a little bit more on the whole overall team today and the remainder of the season, where they go from here. Jason Kelce will be with us in studio for an hour, starting around 7:30. LeSean McCoy will be on the show today at 9:30. So a lot to do. Flyers in action tonight. Some Kyle Schwarber stuff. Obviously, that signing yesterday got a little bit short. What's the term, John? Shrifted?
Short-changed as well.
Yeah, but is it shrift or shrift?
Shrift. Short shrifted.
Shrifted. So we'll get into the Schwarber thing a little bit more today because it was a big move. I want to see whether people sign off on it or not. I mean, there was a lot of talk of you can't run it back, and they're getting old. And so I'm curious at 215-592-9494 whether people like the move or not. I do. But I'm curious where you stand on it. All right, so good morning to you. All of this on the table. Again, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
India is the nation that has the most public holidays.
Wow.
Public holidays.
Good for them.
I think we have around
Good for them.
11.
Yeah. Lucky Indians, huh?
Yeah.
We have around 11.
Yep.
They have 42.
Wow.
Listen, I want to move there.
That would be kind of cool.
I knew you were going to say
No,
that.
I mean, why not?
Quick question.
Why
What's
not?
the sports talk scene like in India? Because,
No, I think they
Cricket.
might have a six-day
soccer probably.
6-day work week, though.
Oh, well, that's a big negative. Okay, well, that
I'm out on that.
Yeah, I'm out
Not
on
totally
that, so.
sure. Depends where you go, but I know at least in Nepal there's a 6-day work
Got
week.
it. All right. Well, then I gotta tap out.
They do have sports radio there. Just to let you
I
know.
would hope so. I would think so in the year 2025. And even they are complaining about the Philadelphia Eagles.
Correct.
Welcome to our week, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's get to it here.
The Eagles are just about the quarterback.
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I hear they're burning up the phone lines out there. So I'm curious at 215-592-9494 what everyone's level of confidence is that the Eagles actually get this thing back on track and really put a charge into this. Things have felt really low for obvious reasons. It has felt akin to 2023 for obvious reasons. The irony is I actually think there's still a legitimate chance. Let me put it this way. I think there's a better chance the Eagles make us really proud and make a run than fully collapse. That's where I'm actually currently at. Better chance of making a run than fully collapse. Now, there's obviously also in between. And let me say this. One thing the Eagles have going for them, although they had going for them in 2023, but they have going for them again, is an easy schedule down the stretch. I mean, let's be real. They should win 3 or 4. All right? They should win 3 or 4. Raiders, Washington, Bills, Washington. They're playing 2 of the lousiest teams and 3 overall games amongst those 2 teams, and they're some of the sorriest teams in football. The Eagles should win 3 games. But let me say this. When I talk about back on track, I'm really not saying it from the standpoint of just going 3-1 because you beat the sorry teams. I mean, John, do you feel, and again, everyone at 215-592-9494, do you feel, John Ritchie, that this team has the skill, the resolve, the coaching, the quarterback play, the offensive line health, et cetera, and by the way, the ability to weather the storm here in Philly, because the storm is freaking tornado-like right now. John, do you think they have the resolve to still dig down and make us proud?
I'm concerned that they do not. And this has just recently really come to light for me.
Wow. Because you're normally a very pro, I call you Pollyanna sometimes. They joke around a little bit. You skew to the positive. So you feel like they don't really, it's unlikely that they really
I feel
put the
like
charge into
I
it.
don't understand. I just can't for the life of me understand what I saw in that overtime period where Jalen had an extra gear, where Jalen, it just felt like he had so much more to get that, I don't know, to gain an edge. I can't remember exactly the angle, but it just felt like, holy cow, that was an explosion of Jalen. That's the Jalen I once saw repeatedly throughout every game. That's the Jalen that's special. That's the Jalen that holds that backside defensive end. But where has that Jalen been?
See-
And then this creates all these other questions inside me, like Jalen is holding that Jalen, like holding out on us, the fans, on his teammates. You know how much better we would be if you would give us that Jalen. And I'm just wondering what gives, and it bothers me, and I don't know, I'm worried about the way the inner workings of a team that's just lost 3 games in a row. I'm worried how they handle that. I think this very easily could just have the 3 games could just torpedo everything, and people can cannibalize, and the team can just go under. This is not it doesn't feel like a strong team.
It doesn't feel that way
in that regard. And I think part of it is Jalen. There's just something. Something. I don't understand why he would hold back, and I wonder if his teammates are saying the same thing.
Well, I'm sure they are, but I will say this, that there's a theory contained within your theory, which I actually think skews to the positive, which is that Jalen will go there with the legs when he has to, and you can still make the case last week at 8-4. He didn't have to. He didn't have to. Now they're 8-5. Now you can actually still make the case at 8-5. They don't have to. I mean, the reality is they're still very likely to win the division. They're probably going to be the 3 seed. Now, would I have liked Jalen to unleash it more often, and was it frustrating to see Herbert run so much when Jalen did not? And the Eagles lost the 1 seed the other day. They're not going to get the 1 seed.
6'7", man. Like,
I understand that.
Gigantor out there.
I know.
He carried it 10 times. Critical. 10 times.
No question.
He's out there diving with it.
Yeah.
He's out there trying to run people over. 10 times for 66 yards. Those were difference-making 66 yards. He led the Chargers in rushing, man. That guy led the Chargers in rushing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm encouraged by the fact that what Jalen showed in overtime, obviously minus the interception, is that he can tap into that athleticism, and it can make a difference.
Amazing.
Advance the ball down the field.
But why haven't you been?
Well,
that's an issue.
Well,
how else are you holding
John,
back?
we're going to play some audio of Hurts from yesterday talking about running. I did not like his answer. I'm going to tell you that right now. We'll get to that in the early portion of the show. I didn't like his answer. Look, 215-592-9494. To me, there's conflict within my brain, and there's two forces colliding. The first is this obviously might be a 2023 style collapse. There's no breaking news there. We've been talking about it for at least 2 weeks, and it really might be upon us again, and that's horrific. The second is that the Eagles, and I'm still going to say this even though they've lost 3 in a row, because this is a truism. The Philadelphia Eagles typically win football games. Typically. I know they haven't in the last 3 weeks, and I know the 2023 collapse happened, but from the start of 2022 on, they've won an awful lot more than they've lost. Like an awful lot more. And so, this is still the team that just 3 weeks ago was 8-2 and up 21-0 on the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, that's a fact. It's the same team. Let me say this before we go any further. We talked a lot about the quarterback situation yesterday. I actually think they could win with either quarterback. So let me put that out there before we go any further. I really do. Now, when I talk about, the Eagles rallying and making us proud, this to me is not predicated on like they've got to win the Super Bowl in order to achieve that. I mean, I look at the 2018 Eagles, last time Eagles came off a Super Bowl run, and I thought they made us proud in January. They put a frickin' charge in it. First off, they finished December strong. Win, win, win to make the playoffs. Then they won a playoff game on the road. Then they played frickin' toe-to-toe with the New Orleans Saints on the road. Almost won the game, obviously didn't. I felt proud as an Eagles fan with how the 2018 team rallied. That team rallied. By the way, Jason Kelce in here today. We'll talk to him about that squad and others because obviously he's got history. 2013 Eagles rallied. 2018 Eagles rallied. 2019 Eagles rallied. So I actually think there is still a legitimate chance, a very good chance, this team will rally. I'll tell you this, the defense is legitimately good. Are they truly great? I'm not sure. I mean, it's kind of weird to say, but I feel like I got to see them play a little bit more to know whether they're like great or pretty good. But they're at least pretty good. I was encouraged with what I saw with the offensive line the other day. I thought they played one of their better games of the season. I thought they pass protected well. I mean, the running game obviously had one of the two big games they've had all year. So I actually think there is still, and here's the other thing that's big. While I don't base my answer on whether they're going to rally make us proud based on whether they beat these bum teams, facing the bum teams buys the Eagles time. I actually view it like they kind of have a month to get ready for the playoffs, to be the team we want them to be in January. And you've got 3 out of 4 games up ahead that are freaking super easy. Guys, the Eagles are an 11-point favorite this week.
Now, I think be an 11-point favorite over anyone.
Yeah, I don't think that's, a wise line. But, it does speak to they're very much supposed to win this game. So I'm curious at 215-592-9494. How do you kind of factor in the ledger here between the negatives that we've seen, the positives that we've long known have existed, and how you project this month of December and beyond for our football team? Talk to us, 215-592-9494, your level of confidence that they really get it together. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, just off and rolling. Huge show. Quarterback stuff obviously still on the table. Sirianni's interview with us from yesterday, late in the show. We're going to play that early in today's show. Plus, as I said, Jason Kelce for an hour. LeSean McCoy joins the show. You can as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. With FanDuel, it's Thursday's touchdown jackpot. That's today. That's tonight. Because you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. You can do it tonight because, once again, we've got Thursday night football. It's amazing when you make these turnaround from the Monday night games to just a couple days later having a new pro football week begin. But here it is tonight. And so for tonight's Thursday night football, the Thursday touchdown jackpot, your opportunity to get in and find the player that you think is going to score an anytime touchdown. And here's the real key to it. You've got to identify the player that's going to score either the first or the last touchdown of the game. And if you are correct with your choice, not only will you win your bet, but you'll win a share of the bonus bets upwards of $2 million. So find the player that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That line we were just referencing with Philadelphia and the Raiders. You can also, of course, look ahead to Sunday and bet on that as well. It's all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series tankless water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365. Riding a surge of momentum after coming off a 4-game winning streak, Miami heads to Pittsburgh for the Week 15 Monday night matchup. Pittsburgh, meanwhile, returns home feeling confident after a gritty divisional win over Baltimore that pushed them to 6-7 for the season. When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
Today, partly sunny, windy, and colder. High 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
You've got a lot to do over the next couple of weeks, so do not let aches, pain, or an injury ruin your holiday plans. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether or not you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of the way you change things because you're dealing with some discomfort, or you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey to help you. So there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been that for me, for my family, for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles held a walkthrough Wednesday with an estimated injury report. Landon Dickerson limited with a calf issue. Jalen Carter, Lane Johnson did not practice in advance of Sunday's game with the 2-11 Raiders. After the Bears lost, Saquon Barkley offered thoughts on the Eagles' sideline demeanor, which Jalen Hurts was asked about yesterday.
Saquon said last week when he was asked about the sideline vibes, he thought they were awful. But he said he thought this past game they were good. I'm wondering, how you view your role. Do you just think it's more about just performance and that'll fuel the vibes?
You said awful?
He said awful, yeah.
Okay. I just see it as going out there and executing. I think execution fuels emotion. There's a sense of unity. There's a sense of pride that everyone takes. And I think in the time right now, you find out a lot about how bad someone wants it.
Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30 on the WIP Morning Show, and then we will talk to LeSean McCoy at 9:30. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Partly sunny, cold, high of 38. It's currently 35. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Big show. Kelce and McCoy both on the show today. Get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, Schwarber. 5 years and $50 million. If you were the Phils, would you have done it? Yes or no? Just trying to get everyone on the record. Before he plays another game with the Phils, would you have signed the contract if you were John Middleton? Second poll question, which is more likely? We're going to go to two extremes here. Either could happen. Which is more likely? Choice A is the Eagles make us proud in the playoffs. Doesn't mean they win the Super Bowl, but they make us proud. They do something in the playoffs, put a charge into it, make us proud. Choice B is the Eagles collapse 2023 style. Which is more likely? Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Talk to Rick in Easton right now. Hi, Rick.
Good morning. Joe, I agree when you say that keeping and getting these guys healthy before the playoffs is important. But I want to make a point here. Now that we can look back at the wins over Dallas, Tampa, Kansas City, at the time, they were big wins. I'm not so sure they were great wins now, the way things have panned out. Number two, the wins over Detroit and Green Bay, although they were big at the time, now they're a little minimized by these three losses. Here's where I'm going with this. I think it's going to be critical for this team to believe in themselves. And everybody has to play. Even if we clinch the division or the third seed, this team for themselves, it's sports medicine 101. In their heads, they have to believe they can beat a good playoff team on the road. Everybody should play. They have to beat Buffalo this year more than ever.
They don't have to beat Buffalo. They don't.
I think they do, Joe.
They don't have to beat them.
John, you're an athlete. You're a competitor. You know what happens to these guys. Right now, I don't think they believe in them.
Well, Rick, no, your first point is
Honestly,
right. They got to have confidence.
In order for them to succeed in the postseason, I would love for them to beat Buffalo. What they need is to go 3-2 over their last 5 games.
Which means 3-1. 4 games left.
But
4 games
right,
left, yeah.
Right. So now that becomes they need to go 3-1.
And they're going to be a huge favorite in 3 of the 4 games. I mean, Raiders, Washington, and another Washington. Like, they're going to be heavy. I mean, what do those teams have? Washington has 3 wins and Raiders have 2?
Yes.
Correct. And Marcus Mariota's playing for Washington.
Yeah, I mean, look, Rick, your first point is on point. They've got to have confidence. Got to have confidence.
I respect your rebut to what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But all I'm saying is, did winning 95, 96 games help the Phillies win in the postseason? The record is the record. But you know what? You know how Parcells says you're as good as your record? Right now, the Eagles are as good as they are right now. They have to believe.
No, Rick, I agree. Rick, it's a good call. My only objection is they don't have to beat Buffalo. They don't have to. That's the only thing I object to. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. Morning, team. Yeah, about the Eagles, I agree with you. The schedule's easy. So beat the Raiders, but it's going to be, from what I hear, 30 to 40-mile-an-hour winds. So I would run the ball. Spread it out more. Run the ball like 25 or 30 times and get Barkley over 100 yards again. And pass at least, I say, maybe somewhere between 25, maybe 30, but don't go above 30 because I think then they are, although San Diego, like even Aikman was saying, defensively, they don't give Blaze over 20 yards, and they had enough interceptions. The defense, maybe we underrated a little bit. So
Sure.
Neil went San Diego like you do.
I mean, I'm with you, dude. It's the Dan Fouts of San Diego Superchargers, by the way.
Yeah.
Where's Eric Coryell when you want it?
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Or Natron Means and Junior Seau.
Stan Humphries.
Stan Humphries, that team.
Junior Seau was a beast.
Oh, he was amazing, man. He's amazing.
Rodney Harrison on that team, that Chargers team.
You know what was really sad? The one guy that died in the plane crash. You remember that? I think he was on that team. He was in that jet. Remember JetBlue had that crash?
No.
And there was a guy that died. He was a pretty well-known player.
Really? From that Chargers team? Wow.
I think he was on that particular team. I'll look it up. Anyway, Neil, all good. You got anything else, buddy?
One last point. Well, I think I would sign for, Frank Reich should be available. I would make him the play caller because, with the analytics and everything, I think it's time for a new play caller. And Hurts maybe, go through his regressions better and start running the ball a little bit.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, Neil, good call.
Rodney Culver.
Yep. Just saw it also. Notre Dame. You remember him, John? Rodney Culver, Notre Dame player. Played for the Chargers for a few years, and it was a plane crash, and he died in 96, and he had been...
So that was pretty soon after that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was on the Chargers in 94 and 95. Yeah, I mean, that's my recollection is it went into water or something, something like that.
Yeah, the Everglades.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win Shane Gillis tickets. How you win them, we'll tell you next. Plus, Nick Sirianni. Full interview. We talked to Sirianni late in yesterday's show. We got into the Jalen Hurts stuff to a large extent. What Nick Sirianni said about it, you'll hear that next. We'll rock your calls on all these topics. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Holidays are here, and you can count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to make sure your home is safe and ready before all of your guests arrive. Holiday decorations can be too much for electrical panels to handle safely, and that leads to tripping breakers or other issues. Don't let outside electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans. Address these issues right now with Horizon. If you're expecting guests this year, you want to make sure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes, they are very bad news, as we know, for hot showers. Count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services is keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services, they've got free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Delaware County residents will have to pay a 19% property tax increase after a vote from council. A bill being considered in the Pennsylvania Senate would ban smartphones in schools across the state. And it's a myth that suicide rates are at their highest during the holidays. Experts say it's misleading and dangerous.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score report dated 1H2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, you hear me talking frequently about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. Official luxury tequila of the Birds, and Gran Coramino is taking over game days at Tradesman's, an uptown beer garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. At Tradesman's, you can enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. So make sure you celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and Uptown. And, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales. This season, Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone, no AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. The 8-5 Eagles have lost 3 in a row. Last game, the worst of Jalen Hurts' career with 5 turnovers. Nick Sirianni asked about his approach to Hurts off that game, says they know each other well.
There's a time to yell, there's a time to bring up, but it always goes back to, and this is, I think there's an art to this, it always goes back to the standard. Did you meet the standard? Did you not meet the standard? And then there's an art to how you correct it in the sense of that. But it always goes back to the standard. Did you meet it? Great. Did you not? And you're going to praise that. And did you not? Then you correct it.
Estimated injury report Wednesday had Landon Dickerson listed as limited with a calf issue. We will talk to Jason Kelce about all of it in studio at 7:30. Then LeSean McCoy at 9:30. Partly sunny today. High of 38. It's currently 35. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. All right, so Sirianni. We have him typically on the program on Tuesdays. Yesterday, of course, with the Eagles having played on Monday, we had him on Wednesday show. It's usually 2 days after the game. So Nick Sirianni joined us pretty late in yesterday's show. We want to give you an opportunity to hear the interview. We covered a lot of ground, a lot of fronts, and started, with the team in disarray and then got to the quarterback spot. Let's listen to our conversation. Listen, and then we'll react, and we'll take your phone calls. Conversation we have with Sirianni. Your football team, obviously, there's major concern around town. How concerned are you with your football team and how you guys have been playing lately?
Yeah, obviously, we are not happy with where the last couple of weeks. But what an opportunity to go out and practice this week and walk through and meet. An opportunity for us to get better and go against an opponent. And looking forward to that. Again, we don't have to live by anything other than what we have inside, right? We don't have to live by anybody's outside rules. We're going to go through our process like we always do and get ready to play this game. So worry, panic, that doesn't seep in to us. We are focused on this week. We're focused on today. Because obviously we got in late. We'll make some of the corrections from Monday night, and then we'll also get ourselves ready to go for the Raiders.
Nick, is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I think, Jalen Hurts, I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game. And that's something that's been proven. We've won a lot of football games. And again, we don't ever go into something and assign. This is a team game. This is the most ultimate team game. So when you win together as a team, you lose together as a team. It's never just one thing. I kind of said that last week or the week before with Kevin, the same deal. And so I know every time I every time I walk out in that field and Jalen Hurts is the starting quarterback, I have so much confidence that we can win every game and any game that we play that we're in.
Coach, thank you for saying that's ridiculous. I was hoping Joe will call off the Wolves for a week or two.
A week or two
Jalen,
at the most.
Jalen had that explosive run in overtime. How much would you like Jalen to run the ball, in a perfect world, to maximize the offense?
Yeah, I think, when you look at that game, we had some, that one was a scramble. I believe that's the one you're referring to, that we had a holding call on.
Bursty scramble, definitely, yes.
Yeah. And so, as far as called runs, it's always mixed into our game plan. We called a couple. They did a good job. Early in the game, we called a couple runs with Jalen. And they did a good job on the front. And so, when you see something like that, and then you say to yourself, "Hey, they're not giving us this right now," you look other options. And so, it's all part of our game, and we haven't mixed in, and we haven't mixed into the plan, and we'll have that, from here on out, continuing to mix that into the plan. And Jalen has a very unique ability to extend plays when stuff breaks down. And sometimes that's, scrambling, and sometimes that's extending a play to throw the ball down the field. Like you had to Darius Cooper there on a 19-yard gain, in there. So, quarterback runs can come in a lot of different ways. Obviously, sometimes it's off a breakdown, sometimes it's off a planned call. And again, we do what we always go into a plan, thinking about the best way to attack, and then you adjust based off of, what you're seeing. And so, always part of the plan, and always will continue to be part of the plan.
We hear about it all the time, the instability at the offensive coordinator position, how it can affect a quarterback. On the heels of Jalen's worst game, and as long as we can remember, a lot of people are sort of looking for explanations right now, Coach. How has the offensive coordinator instability over the years affected Jalen Hurts' development?
Again, I think I've said this before in the past. Like Jalen, there are these quarterbacks that win a lot. Or head coaches that win a lot. The things that happen is their staff mix up, right? Meaning your guy, Shane gets a job, and Gannon gets a job, and Kellen gets a job, and they naturally take people with them. And so that's the nature of this business, and that's the nature of what happens. And so, again, there's always an adjustment. There's no doubt there, but there's also some core principles that we've run since day one here, and we're going to continue to get back to some of those things as well. But there's always an adjustment. There's always an adjustment with that. And so the consistent thing, obviously, through the years has been myself and Jalen, as far as that goes. So, but there's always an adjustment. But we're continuing to get work in and reps in, just like you have with a new receiver or a new offensive lineman. And again, I'm excited for the week this week to get back out there and go again.
So how much can you realistically change and improve the offense from where it is? It's because it's been so pedestrian lately. How can you improve? How much can you improve it this season with the time you have left getting ready for the postseason?
Yeah, I always look at every day as an opportunity to improve. I know that's not just coach talk. I mean, that's just how I live. That's how we live our lives here, and so I know we can continue to get better. There was a lot of there was a lot of good things on offense on Monday night.
Wow,
a lot of good things. Now it was really good.
The run game
defense.
looked good.
It was really It was really good defense. It was really good special teams. And there were a lot of good things on offense. And so I think you saw some of the stuff, like some of the play action stuff, softened it up for the run game. The run game, we had some explosives in there. And so against a really, that's a good defense, that doesn't give up a lot of big plays. And, and so.
Third overall coming into that game.
Yeah, obviously, it always goes back to, can you win the explosive play battle, and can you win the turnover battle? And we lost the turnover battle, and that's always something. I don't care what team it is. I don't care, who's playing whom. That turnover battle is real. That explosive play battle is real. And I think based off our numbers, we won the explosive play battle by quite significantly in the game on Monday, but we didn't win the turnover battle. So again, it goes back to those two things. But I come away encouraged from that game, knowing that we have things to clean up, and again, we still have time to clean these things up, and that's what this week's about. No one's pressing. Everyone's just thinking in this thought of how do we get ourselves in the best position to win this game and play our best game this game, and that's what we're thinking about. And so, if you do that every day, if you do that week in, week out, the results will take care of themselves, and also you'll continue to get better.
When players are saying that the vibe is a concern, that the vibe is problematic, how do you deal with that? How do you keep this group together and positive in this, the lowest of times? The 3 games in a row, things are truly, dire.
Yeah. Again, vibe, after a loss, you catch somebody after a loss, or, in the locker room, of course the vibe's going to be down. We hate to lose. That's why these guys are here. That's why these coaches are here. You didn't make it as a fullback in the NFL because you're okay with losing. You have this urge and this desire to win everything that you ever do. And so of course the vibe after a loss is going to be down. But what I saw last week was just straight joy and being together as a football team. And that's hard to do after you've lost 2. It's going to be hard to do after you lost 3, but I know these guys are connected to each other. And we know that, through all this, we got each other. And their teammates have each other. And some of your bonds that you build as people happen when you are going through adversity and when you are going through tried times. I can look back at tried times that we've had in the past, and it brought us closer together as a team. Now, eventually, you want the results, and that's what. But you don't just get the results magically. You get the results because you go through the week, you go through the work, and you get ready to go.
Nick Sirianni with us, as he is typically 2 days after every Eagles game here on this Wednesday morning. Nick, the Hard Knocks thing. So they've been in the building for a few weeks with those cameras. We play some of the clips. We see the show on HBO. What has the Hard Knocks experience been like for you behind the scenes?
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even notice it. I really don't. With the exception of being mic'd up a little bit more, being mic'd up at practice or, mic'd up during a game, I really don't notice it. But that's then again, and that's what I'm talking about. You could be distracted by a lot of different things, and so it's so critical in this world of professional sports, right? There's many things that can take your distraction. There's many things that can distract you in life itself. And so it is truly being laser focused and having that I don't think you can be laser focused on the process if you don't love it. And we love this stuff. We love this game. We give everything we got to this game, right? After a loss, after a win, guys are in the training room, guys are in preparation mode, guys are reviewing tape, they're whatever, all the different things that they do, handling the pain of a loss, handling the joys of a win. We love this. And so, it's really about being laser focused in there. But I'm going to be honest, it's really, hats off to everybody that's doing the production here with Hard Knocks, because we really don't notice it. We really don't. And, I haven't seen an episode. Hopefully it was, I don't know. You tell me if it was good or not. Obviously.
No, it was good. It was solid.
We want that win after it. But, and I know it's good for the game. It's good for fans to be able to have an inside look at things. And hats off to the NFL. Hats off to the production company. I don't know the name of the production company. I apologize to NFL Films, I guess. And Bob just told me that because it's been seamless, and that's what you want to do is eliminate as many distractions as you possibly can in attempts to play in your best football.
Yeah, no, we enjoy that stuff. I mean, it's nice behind the scenes, and it's been a good show. Nick, you pointed out earlier, and I totally agree, there certainly were a number of good things that happened in the last game, and defense was one of them. I thought one guy in particular really, Cooper DeJean, I mean, the Pro Bowlers are coming out soon. I think he's a lock for the Pro Bowl. But, I mean, I think Nick in year 2, he looks to me to be an all-pro. This guy may be the very best in the world at what he does. Can you talk about the evolution of his game and the way he played the other night?
Yeah, he's a special athlete. I mean, he is a special athlete and uniquely big for his position. And this is a big man. This is a big man's game, right? This is a big boy game, and that's what you love about him. He's athletic, he's competitive, he's strong, he's fast, he can jump, he's quick. You name it, this guy has it. And he's just getting better, each time he steps on the field. We saw what happened when we inserted him into the lineup last year. Really helped us out and played great football, and had a lot of had the interception in the Super Bowl. You always wonder, hey, shoot, he's getting a lot of attention right now. It's his focus. He's getting a lot of love and a lot of attention. Is his sole focus is to get better at football? And it is, right? The guy loves sports. The guy loves football. And that's what you love. And he comes to work. He's the same guy every single day. His consistency is awesome. And he's a very talented player. I hope he gets everything that's coming to him as far as accolades and everything like that. And, I know he'll help us win football games and help us be ready to win this one.
Truly freaky. You're not supposed to be able to cover man when you're a linebacker, like linebacker size, and like not even like new age linebacker size. Like he's bulky.
Yeah, no, he's awesome. I mean, covering receivers and then tackling running backs. It's a tremendous combo the way he does
Man,
it.
Phenomenal tackler. Really, the fundamentals of the game, like, I love the fundamentals of the game. I love them, right? And everything that goes into getting better at it, the things that it takes, and this and that. And when you can see his approach angles, when he tackles, how he tackles, right? That's teach tape stuff. That's stuff not only that you show to the team and say, hey, look at this approach angle. Look how he does this. Like that helps everybody get better. Shoot, that will be something that when my kids are playing tackle football, well, one of them is, they're going to be seeing Cooper DeJean tape of how to tackle. Trust me, I've saved those for the team to see, and I've saved those for the Sirianni boys to see.
That's awesome.
Sets the tone.
Hey, Nick, good luck on Sunday. Obviously, it's a big one versus the Raiders, and we wish you the very best of luck in that game. Thank you, Nick.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right, that was Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni with us late in yesterday's program. Certainly we'll take your reaction to it. 215-592-9494. James, Rhea, what stood out to you, what you noticed, and what hit you?
He relaxes the more he talks to you, which is unusual.
We got the psychologist thing going here.
Because he's very brusque when he first comes on.
Yeah, it's curt.
And because I think he knows is you're going to get the tough questions out first, which you did.
Yeah.
You got the one about Jalen, and
Sure.
he's more prepared.
I don't know. You think he was expecting that one, though, yesterday?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't think he's ever been. You know, the only other time I remember him being asked a question like that? Introductory press conference.
Carson, and he said
and he
hadn't
was not
looked at-
prepared.
he was not-
James, do you think he was prepared for that yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Absolutely.
So they sensed it could come.
Just like when he answered it so smooth, they're like, no, I think it's ridiculous, and just went into why and all that. He was prepared
Yeah, it
for
makes
that
sense.
question, and he should have been. Like, of course he was going to get that question.
That makes sense. You always got to take some of what he says with a grain of salt. Like, I can't imagine he really enjoys having the NFL Films crew around for Hard Knocks, right?
I'm sure he doesn't not notice them at all at any point. I'm sure he thinks about what he says a little bit.
I'm sure he complains an awful lot behind closed doors. It's probably a fun thing to jokingly complain about for all those guys. But I don't know, he seemed like he was pretty upbeat when we had the chance
I thought
to talk to
so.
him.
He was. I thought his demeanor sounded steady, and that's good because you're going to want a steady hand in there, this week for sure. Look, 215-592-9494 for you to react to the Sirianni interview. His answer on the Jalen thing, that thing made the rounds yesterday. I know a lot of national networks are playing that audio, and certainly you can react to that exchange if you want. 215.
I'm amused by the night. Like, oh my, how dare they ask that question? It's like, oh my God, you watched them play the past 5 games.
Well, and for those
it's a reasonable question.
For those that missed it, at the end of our show, we unleashed the Twitter poll result, and we had asked the question, are you open-minded if Jalen continues to struggle to putting Tanner McKee in, at some point this season? And 54% of people said yes. James, that was higher than I expected.
Me too.
54?
Yeah, I would guess like 35 to 40% at most. Yeah,
that was more than I thought it would be.
You almost imagine that they've watched all the games.
Exactly. All right, so 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win really cool prize, Shane Gillis tickets. So Shane Gillis is going to be here in Philadelphia in the middle of the summer, July 17th, for one night only. His hometown show with special guests that night, and it's going to be at the Link. And your chance to purchase the tickets, they're available right now at Ticketmaster.com. But you can also win them here today on our program. Win the Shane Gillis tickets, and let me tell you how. We were talking before the show about the terrific movie Wall Street, believe it or not, now from close to 40 years ago. And it's there's no question Charlie Sheen's in a spot where he's got some tough decisions to make in the movie. They're mostly ethical.
Yeah, you could say that.
Moral-based dilemmas.
How many lines should I cross?
Pretty much. So today at 215-592-9494. Now, it doesn't have to be a moral or ethical-based decision, but a tough decision, a tough call for a character from a movie or a show. What was a tough decision for a character to make in a movie or a show? Best answer that's notable and one that certainly resonates with society that we've thought a lot about through the years. Whoever provides the best answer is going to win the Shane Gillis tickets. Richie, what do you got, my man? What was a tough decision?
Remember that 1993 movie Alive?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The plane crash.
Oh, gosh. That is a tough decision. All right.
That is a tough decision.
Yikes.
In the mountains. Yeah.
It's a true story, right?
Yeah. It was a rugby team plane crash in the mountains.
Yeah.
It was in order to survive.
Yep.
Do you consume those who passed away?
You're right. In the words of Hunter Pence, let's eat.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's great. Right around breakfast.
All right, 215. Enjoy that with your Frosted Flakes, boys and girls. All right, Seltzer, give me watch the bone. Seltzer, give me a tough decision.
That was
really
on many levels.
That's
dirty and horrendous.
That was horrible.
Yeah, it was
horrible.
bad.
Can we cut that?
Yeah, I'll cut it.
Hear
for sure.
that again?
What was the tough
voice
one?
crack,
All right,
too.
here-
Voice stay crack. I'm
Oh,
still sick.
it was all of it.
Still
Yeah,
sick.
it was a good one.
It's horrible.
It sounded bad. Everything about it was bad. I got a good one though. So this is not bad.
Undignified.
This was a hard decision, a quick decision had to be made.
Okay.
Dottie Hinson, should I hang on to this ball or should I drop it for my sister? And she chose
It's a joke.
to drop it.
It's a joke. There was no decision there. Rhea, what do you
What a
got
good
here?
answer, right?
What do you got?
I'm going to have a little fun and does not involve eating your teammates.
Yeah.
Speed. When Harry tells Jack that he's got to shoot him to take the hostage out of the equation.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite scenes.
Well, now you bring to mind Jack.
Shoot the hostage.
Jack Bauer in the show 24 is about 7,000
Yeah.
tough decisions to make. Great TV show. So Jack Bauer, the whole thing off the board. Look, big answers abound, 215-592-9494. I've got one written down I think is a potential winning answer. Sophie's Choice obviously is an all-timer. I mean, it's about as bad as it gets. But I'll give you another one. Obi-Wan's got a tough decision in Star Wars. Do I tell Luke about his dad or not? And he elects to basically not. He lies. Obi-Wan lies to Luke, tells him his dad's dead. Not dead. Now, you don't know much of the backstory in the first Star Wars, but you know that obviously it had to have been a tough dilemma to arrive at that point. Big answers abound. 215-592-9494. What was a tough decision for a character in a movie or a show? Your thoughts on the Eagles? Do you think they get this thing back on track or not? Reminder, Jason Kelce with us today at 7:30, and your phone calls all show as we move through the program. 215-592-9494. Plus, coming up, Jalen's answer yesterday on running, and I didn't love the answer. He was asked about, running more maybe. I didn't love it. I didn't love the answer. We'll get to that more, and your phone calls next on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Let's talk about the holiday gift that she really needs this year. Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Something she can wear every day, from the grocery store and gym to date nights and special occasions. Tennis bracelets, diamond stud earrings, colored gemstone set, and a stunning pendant, all under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is tomorrow night at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at Maggie's Waterfront.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you thought the college football playoff seedings were controversial, check out my Feeble 5. By beating Cleveland on the road, the Titans jumped the Browns into 28th place. Without Jaden Daniels, fast-fading Washington has sunk to 30th, just ahead of the rudderless Raiders. As for the Giants, if you had the first overall pick, you're the worst team. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe Cameron here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. You know, the holiday season means a lot of things, including road trips family visits, and lots of driving. But before you hit the road, make sure your car is road ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire and Service has the best pricing of the year. And when you buy 2 or more tires, you're going to get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Might be brakes or an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling safely through the holidays. So before you load up that car for the trip, swing by United Tire and Service. Of course, you can find the location nearest you, and there's 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Find the one closest to you through this website, UnitedTire.com. And, of course, as always, don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the Raiders move again. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. At least I hope it's a good morning for you. Go to Cameron, John Ritchie. 94 WIP. I'll tell you what's a good morning from a Philly standpoint, in my opinion, not only having Schwarber back, but the Mets, I don't know what they're doing.
That was surprising.
Yeah, so
I told you what they're
No, hold
doing.
on. So
Yeah.
for those that missed it, James said yesterday they're trying to build it the right way, that they've got this GM that wants to build it up, through the farm system in the right way. And here's my argument against that. You can do that and still spend the money. So if you missed it, they lost in the last 2 days Pete Alonso, one of their best hitters, and Edwin Diaz, by far their best relief pitcher. So, James, tell me what the hell's going on.
I think they're trying to reset. And so this team wasn't good enough, this Mets team. We saw it. Like, they weren't good enough.
It wasn't those two guys' fault.
I mean, Pete Alonso's what? Going to be he's 31, 32? Like, I wouldn't want to give Pete Alonso 5 years, 155. Like, I'd much rather pay Kyle Schwarber 5 for 150 than
I was surprised Alonso got a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't love the way he's going to age as a hitter. So I don't blame the Mets for not paying Alonso that. I don't blame the Mets for not giving Edwin Diaz $69 million. That guy's pitched a ton of innings over the last few years. Like, look, what the Dodgers did back 14 years ago, whatever, when they started this whole thing, was they went out and they got Andrew Friedman from the Rays, the guy who built the Rays, the guy who started it, and said, we're going to have the smartest guy and we're going to build it up and then we're going to add in the money. I think that's what the Mets are doing.
Okay.
Let me put it this way, Joe. I am terrified. I'm way more scared of the Mets today with how they're doing it now than when Steve Cohen was spending $500 million in a season. This scares me a lot more.
I'm not. And part.
I think you're wrong.
Well, maybe,
I don't know what to say.
And
David Stearns is smart.
Yeah, nonsense.
Okay.
So
look what the Dodgers did. Same plan, man. Same plan.
Part of the reason why I'm not as scared as I used to be is because I thought they would just write off bad investments. So if Diaz or Alonso were to decline in future years, I mean, if a guy's got what's the guy got $20 billion, you could just say, well, I'll just cut the player. I'll just pay him. I'll just cut him.
Joe, it's just not like you can't just do that forever, though.
Sure, you could.
But it's not smart business. He can win doing it another way.
But the whole premise, you can do both.
He's going to spend. Man. James, he gave $765 million to Juan Soto
last offseason. But the whole premise of a guy with $20 billion is money would never factor in. And what we're finding out is money is factored in.
No, you're not listening to me.
No, I
they
am.
think that Pete Alonso was a bad decision.
No.
They're not going to give him, they think he's going to regress as a player. Why would you? Would you give Jake Arrieta that contract if you could do it again? The 3 for 75?
You're missing the point.
No, you're missing the point.
It's all right. All right, look, everyone can react.
The point doesn't make any sense.
It's okay. 215-592-9494. So where do you stand as a Phils fan on the Phils front related to the Mets? I thought that was just bizarre by New York. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts and then right to the phones. I didn't love this answer. By the way, a little life advice with the Hammer coming up at 9:15 today. Here's some early advice. Jalen, run more. They need you, dude. Run more. So get your scenario
and do
win.
the faster version
I agree,
of the
John.
running.
I agree. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, three ways.
I'm so confused by all of this, Joe.
I know. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, 3 ways you can get involved with life advice. So I'll try to get you some great advice coming up at 9:15.
You shouldn't have different speeds.
I agree with that. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts yesterday. He was asked, I thought, a good question on the running front, and his answer kind of hurt my brain a little bit. Let's listen.
You haven't run with the same frequency as you have in the past. As we discussed over the past 5 years, that's part of kind of what makes you you. Can you be the quarterback that you've shown you can be if that part of your game is not at the same frequency as it's been in the past.
I think it comes down to finding ways to win. And so being able to find ways to win in multiple ways is what I think about first. And, winning comes through the change of coaching, maybe how a scheme evolves through that coaching change, and how things are delivered and what those strategies are in the midst of the game. But right now it's just about finding ways to go out there and find a way to win the game. And so I don't look at that and reflect on one area of my or everyone's game. It's a matter of getting it done, right? I think when we look at this last week, you look at the game for what it is and judge it as it is, but you got an opportunity to win it in the end. And so I'd rather put my focus on that and trying to take advantage of those opportunities when they come.
Don't like it.
Why do you have a different speed at the end?
Don't like it. Well, that's a different issue,
Yeah,
John. But
the weird thing was, he took shots at coaches
Yep.
there.
Yeah.
Very clearly.
First part of his answer is
and
winning.
he doesn't usually do that.
Winning comes from coaching.
Yeah, he like that was as direct a shot that he has taken.
Disgraceful.
Yeah, no, that was not great.
That's horrendous. Jalen, why aren't you running more? Winning comes through coaching.
Not awesome. Not what you want to hear, especially again because I think one of the few things through a rough season this year, one of the few things that we could say Jalen has been awesome at is putting the accountability on himself and saying, "I got to do better. This is on me. We got to win. This is my fault." That's the first time he's starting to get a little defensive and throw some stuff out. I would
say second.
Second, he had that KP thing, but that was much less than this. That was you could interpret other ways. There is no other way to take this.
Yeah, this is not cool. And by the way, and here's what makes it to me extra not cool. Sirianni and Petullo have his back every chance they can publicly. Every chance they can.
After the game, he said that Sirianni was in the meetings and added structure. He was very complimentary.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if it's not aimed at Sirianni.
Bad answer. Bad
I really
answer.
do.
And I think that could do him a disservice in that whole building.
And that building will not like that.
Good God.
Yeah.
Let's go to you almost forget what the question was about. The question was about, dude, are you going to run more? And next thing you know,
nothing after the coaching.
Next thing you know, he's taking a shot at the coach. He's like, what is that? All right, 215-592-9494.
The consensus here is that it's directed, the animosity is directed at Petullo.
I don't know that. I mean, he just referenced coaching. He didn't say one or the other, but I mean, it would be Sirianni or Petullo. But an answer about why aren't you running more, and next thing you know, coaching comes into it. That's a bizarre answer. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, what's going on, bud?
What's up, crew? How are we today?
I mean, pretty good.
I'm puzzled, and I don't know, Dan. I feel like there's just pieces that I don't have.
Right.
Either do they.
I was thinking about this earlier. Didn't Jalen and Nick kind of have a problem about 2 years ago? They were saying there's tension between them then.
Well, nothing really ever emerged that was concrete, but there was a general sense that there was a disconnect, yes.
But they had the bye week and all that stuff, and they came together.
2 years ago.
I'm sorry. My fault.
Yeah.
Right, but all that aside, it seems like a consistent pattern here with coaches and Jalen. That and that comment right there. By the way, Jalen Hurts sounds sick as a dog.
He doesn't sound good. You're right. I heard that as well. He doesn't sound good.
But yeah, so it's like if that's the pattern where Jalen and obviously where there's smoke, there's fire, right? And you keep hearing these things about Jalen and the coaches, and again, like I said yesterday, almost like Carson. There seems to be an internal problem, an internal tug of war going on with Jalen and what they're trying to do and what he wants to do. Again, John, we don't have all the pieces, but something is saying something. There's a red light flashing there, and I don't know how long it can last. Obviously, winning the Super Bowl put a pause to it. But if this is going to be a continuous problem with Jalen, then they're going to. And I hate.
Oh, damn. Go ahead.
Eagles fan.
Your phone broke up. Go ahead.
You hate what?
I said if this is a continuous problem, then not to sound like a typical Philadelphia fan, then they're going to have to move on from Jalen if he just refuses to do what they're coaching him up to do.
Yeah, look, I'll tell you this: it's not a lifetime gig, man. They will move on from him, whether it's in 2 weeks or next year or the year after. If he doesn't pick it up, because here's the deal: he can get away with making those comments if he's playing better. He can't get away with making those comments if he's not playing better, and he's not going to keep the job for the long haul if he doesn't play better. He has to, fundamentally, more than anything, he just has to play better. But I'll tell you what, he would certainly, I think, garner extra benefit of the doubt if he didn't make comments like that. Because those are the kind of comments that just tick people off in an organization.
Yeah, and he made similar comments like that 2 years ago about Nick. I
remember. Dan,
So,
give me a
you
big answer, a decision that was tough in a movie or a show.
I mean, this has been debated since it's come out. Jack letting Rose get on that headboard without himself.
So, I guess.
Was it Rose's decision or Jack?
Well, the Jack didn't try again.
Got it.
Jack
Yeah,
only
okay.
tried to get up there twice.
Shouldn't Rose have been like, hey, come on, man, like move over a little
Rose
bit?
is
Like
horrible.
Rose had a hard choice and she chose to let him die.
Yeah.
She did. And then said, I'll never let go, Jack. I'll never let go.
And then threw a diamond in the ocean because
whoops.
screw my family, but I'm
Right.
going to go to be with the person I knew for 3 days.
Right.
It's a shame it's such a great movie.
Generational wealth. So, Jack, I'll never let go. Oh, whoops, I let go.
Yeah.
And then family, my bad that at 100 years old, I've somehow let your generational wealth slip away. It's
And
no
that
longer
79
for me
years of
because
my life
I'm
didn't
100.
matter because
I'm
all I care about
100.
is
It
those
doesn't
3
matter.
days.
I'm about to
Yeah,
die.
you're right.
Like that. Like I can selfishly throw that thing away because I'm about to die. I just ripped off my children.
You're all right. No doubt about that. Hey, coming up, Kyle Schwarber. What he said about this process of signing a new deal with the Phils. Plus, Rob Thompson talked about the nature of Kyle Schwarber's leadership. We'll get to that. Jason Kelce at 7:30 on trying to get the Eagles back on track. Something Donovan said this week about A.J. Brown and the Eagles offense. That and more. Phone calls on all of this. Coming up next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. And, of course, as always, your chance with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino to win and win big. And that includes for tonight's Thursday Night Football game. Because with it being a Thursday, it is FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot tonight. And you can win a share of $2 million. That's right. You can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets tonight and all Thursday nights, with the Thursday night action going on with FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Another Thursday night football game tonight. Here's what you want to do. You want to find the player that's going to score the first or the last touchdown of the game. First or last TD of the game. Find that player, lock it in before the kickoff, and you can win. And you can win really big at FanDuel.com/hammer. You want to peek ahead to Sunday. Obviously, Philadelphia and the Raiders. That's there. All the sports, all the games, all the leagues, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Delaware County residents will have to pay a 19% property tax increase after a vote from council. A bill being considered in the Pennsylvania Senate would ban smartphones in schools across the state. And it's a myth that suicide rates are at their highest during the holidays. Experts say it's misleading and dangerous.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the One. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
I love my dog Cheney, so I got to fill up his stocking with all kinds of toys and fun stuff and biscuits and all that. So if you are a regular visit to the Dogs and Cats Roll stores, you know they are already stocked with everything you need for your furry friends for great Christmas and Hanukkah toys, collars, leads, bandanas, and seasonal apparel. They also have officially licensed MLB and NFL gear. They got Phillies gear. They got Eagles gear. They also have great winter fleeces and designer coats for when, you got to go out in this cold weather with your dog. Make them look good, make them feel good, make them feel warm. Their selection at Dogs and Cats Roll of hand-decorated fresh-baked biscuits will fill any of your four-legged friends' stockings. Of course, the focus at Dogs and Cats Roll stores is your pet's health and well-being. Everybody there can help you out with anything that is going on with your dog or cat. They've got the largest selection of fresh, raw, freeze-dried, gently cooked, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Roll, they got 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Pennington and Princeton in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell in Pennsylvania. For more information, check them out online, dogsandcatsroll.pet. Happy holidays from the team at Dogs and Cats Roll. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nass Cancellari. Jason Kelce up next in studio here on the WIP Morning Show. Eagles offense Well, they've scored 81 points in the last 5 games, which NBC Sports Phillies' Ruben Frank points out is their worst 5-game scoring total since 2012. Former Eagle Chris Long on his Green Light podcast says the Eagles' offense has to change.
I don't know if Philly understands the assignment right now offensively. They might need to pivot and become a totally different type of football team to win games in January this season. If you're going to be a defensive football team, you certainly can't turn it over 5 times. You have to be able to run the football, and you can't be bottom 5 in the league in like 3 and outs. You can be consistently mediocre with a top 10 defense.
LeSean McCoy, who was on that 2012 Eagles team, will be on the WIP morning show at 9:30. Nas Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, a high of 38. It's currently 35. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with the This is the morning show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, we're hoping the Eagles ramble on. Assuming that's a good thing. Do we know if ramble on?
I think it is, yeah.
It sounds upbeat.
Yeah. You're finding your way.
I guess. I mean, I don't really know, but I
find the team
Listen
of all my
baseline,
dreams.
man.
I mean,
That
come on.
baseline is walking us through the worst of times, the best of times. We'll get there.
I hope so. So we're trying to figure out today.
If the song is any indication,
Right.
I don't know about real life because
Right.
I don't know what's going on in the head of this quarterback.
Well, we are assessing you today on whether you think, and you're assessing yourself, I guess, on whether you think the Eagles get this thing together. Look, they've got the schedule in their back pocket is a good thing. 3 of the 4 games really are very easy. I mean, Washington stinks and the Raiders stink, and there are 3 of the 4 remaining games. So the Eagles should win 3 or 4. They really should. Doesn't mean they will, but they should. That alone should get them to 11 wins. Obviously, the playoffs, probably the 3 seed, and buy them some time. But they got to play better. And we ask you today at 215-592-9494 whether you think they will. Matter of fact, we have a Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question. We're going to 2 extremes here, and I am really going to be fascinated to find out which one wins the vote here today. Which do you think is more likely with the remainder of the Eagles season? Choice A is they make us proud in the playoffs. Doesn't mean they have to win the Super Bowl. Doesn't mean they have to get the Super Bowl, but they make us proud. Choice B is they collapse. 2023 style. I mean, it's like sort of happening now, but it keeps happening. Which do you think is more likely?
I think that's a tough thing to ask, though.
No.
The year after, no, like it's hard for me to differentiate in the postseason these specific ideas. The year after winning a Super Bowl, it feels like when you fall short, it's you're saying makes us proud.
Well, if they lose a home playoff game in the first round, that won't make us proud.
I
mean, that's squarely on the table. Look,
but a lot depends on just the way that they play, the way that it looks, the way.
Yeah, pride isn't, as you know, anything I feel when the team loses in the playoffs.
And Rhea, they could be a home underdog. They could be if they keep playing like this and they face a San Fran, a Green Bay, a whomever.
But I want to see people
Seattle.
hit like Cooper DeJean. Like I want to see people hit like N'Kobe Dean. That matters.
Dude, it's
that
not a
people are playing that way.
We're not worried about the defense.
Yeah, it's not a defensive issue. It's really not. Second poll question, if you were the Phils, would you have given Schwarber 5 years, $150? I would. But let's get everybody on the record today. Yes or no, would you have given Schwarber that deal? All right, coming up in a minute, speaking of Schwarber, what he said upon signing the new contract, the process, what it was like. We'll play that audio for you coming up in a moment. And again, Jason Kelce with us in about 5 minutes or so. Hey, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila. It's phenomenal. It's also the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. And you can join me and LeSean McCoy on Saturday. In 2 days, We got a big old day planned in New Jersey and Delaware, going around to all sorts of different spots. Shady and I will be out there, and it's the Gran Coromino Limited Edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, snap a picture with LeSean. We're going to have a great, fun day. Then for Sunday's game day, catch Shady at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. So get to the PJ's in Deptford. To meet LeSean on Sunday during the game. And, of course, all the times and locations for everything is available on the website, 94WIP.com. Reminder, LeSean will join the show today at 9:30. All right, let's listen to Kyle Schwarber as he got the big deal. I think, being that we're all fans of Schwarber, we're happy for him on a personal level. As a Phillies fan, I'm happy. I know some wanted to see the page turn, but... they're bringing him back, and I'm glad they did. Here's Schwarber. It's kind of an extensive answer. Bear with it. About a minute and a half here explaining the process. Major credit, you can tell, goes from his standpoint to Dombrowski and Middleton, not just with the money, but the personal touch. This is from Schwarber's press conference. Listen to what he said.
Right after the season was over with, I was able to sit down with Dave, and we had a really, a really good conversation. And then right before we went home, Mr. Middleton was able to come over to our house, and we were able to spend a really good amount of time just sitting down and talking about, the Phillies, and talking about, his family, and talking about what's the future looking like for us here. And that, those were conversations that I just never forgot, right? Like, you go through the off season, you start having different conversations with different teams, and, just because those conversations were more fresh, doesn't mean that anything was forgotten, right? Like, those were, I know that was an important time and an important conversations that Dave and Mr. Middleton that we had, and that was all things that, trust me, I took notes, and I was able to once I had kind of everything all said and done, the really sit down and make the decision that you can look at everything, and knowing that John is committed to winning, and that Dave wants our organization to continue to keep pushing for a world championship, and we want to continue to win the East. That what else for a player can you ask for?
Look, that was Schwarber yesterday with his press conference, and here's what I'll say. Money talks, but personal touch matters also. And what you heard there was a player saying he felt appreciated by Dombrowski and Middleton and communicated with, and that they made a pitch to him on what the Phillies' future would be with him, and he appreciated it, and I think, John, it made a difference. Look, in the end, okay, the Phillies, it sounds like, had the highest offer, although not money per year, but the highest total at $150, which was tied by one other team, as the reports go. So I think it probably would have landed the same way anyway, but good that Dombrowski and Middleton got ahead of it early in the offseason. And listen, John, personal touch matters. You dealt with Andy Reid, and you could tell you like, that stuff matters.
Well, for me, sort of a small-time guy.
Not a $150 million player?
It pales by comparison, but man, it meant so much to me that he slid the paper contract across the table. That's probably different now. And he said, let's take you home to see your folks.
That's good.
And that was that was not something we had discussed. This was something that he wanted to surprise them with.
That's great.
And, they put me in a limo and we drove back to Mechanicsburg, and that's a personal touch.
That stuff matters, man.
Well, also, in
matters.
addition to personal touch, can we thank John Middleton for spending more money? Because
You're
spent a lot already, and according to Kyle Schwarber, John Middleton told Kyle Schwarber he's willing to keep spending and he's going to keep going for it. So shout out to John Middleton.
I agree.
I believe that.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on the Schwarber front. Jason Kelce in studio to weigh in on everything with the Eagles and more coming up. Joins us in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and they are the best in the business. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slout, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed the restoration and replacement of teeth. I've been in good shape. Most people in society are, and if you are, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center as I do for year-to-year maintenance and stay in good shape. But if you got a big old problem, and I know thousands of people right now listening do, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look and it actually creates a self-esteem issue, well, know that PI Dental Center can really fix you up. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So I strongly encourage you, get yourself to PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Jason Kelce, how are you, bud?
Doing great, Joe. How you doing?
Man. Jason, always better when we see you, man.
Yeah, same.
You bring some sanity to this world.
Do I?
Yeah, this insane world.
Do I?
Yeah.
Actually,
That's scary to think about.
When you were belly flopping or whatever that
That's
was
right,
a couple
yeah.
weeks ago.
That's
I
sanity.
don't know if that's that. Did you have fun with that thing?
Oh, yeah.
Belly flop was like belly battling. Yeah.
What is
Belly
that called?
bucking. Belly bucking.
Bucking is what it's called, okay.
The term, yeah. No, it's sumo wrestling, but only using your guts. Yeah.
It's unbelievable, man.
It just looked like something fun to try.
Sure.
That kind of is your thing, right? Just something fun to try, you'll do it.
Yeah, I'm retired now. I'm trying to
That's awesome.
experience a bunch of things I never really got to do while I
Fill up your day.
Exactly.
By the way, Jason, I'm sure you know in the last game, I don't know if you were watching on TV or were there, but they mentioned maybe...
Actually had the earpiece in while Joe and
Oh, that's
Troy
right,
were
you were
saying
there.
this
Yeah,
'cause
you
we
were
were
there.
about to go
I'm
out.
sure they've reached out to Jason Kelce. Of course they have.
We were about to go out
Obviously
at
they have.
halftime. I'm like, guys, dang, guys, will you shut up? Why are you putting this on me right now?
I thought I don't really have to ask Jason about this during the show, so we can squash that right there. Right?
Yeah, all good, all good.
All right. What's not all good, Jason, is our team. So you referenced last week that, concerned but not massively concerned. But you referenced you'd be more concerned if they lost again. They did.
Yeah.
So where do you sit now, big picture, with what's going on?
Well, I guess just looking at the Chargers game, defense, great bounce back game.
Tremendous.
They played phenomenal.
Yeah, they did.
Right?
Yep.
I thought it was really good on that side of the ball. Offensively, I think that there's a lot of things to take away from. I'll say this: watching the game, incredibly frustrating. Was like losing my mind in the production truck and upstairs watching the game as it unfolded because they continually killed themselves with interceptions and penalties and turnovers and things like that. But going back and watching the tape, I really do think that there were some positive things to take away from the game offensively. The quarterback position, obviously, Jalen didn't play well and hasn't played well for a couple games. I do think that by and large, throughout his entire career, he has not been a turnover merchant of any high standard. So I think that getting fixed moving forward, I thought the offense did some really good things this past week that they can build on, to be honest with you.
Do you think they tried to do more?
Yeah,
were they trying to
course.
evolve the offense? Because it looked to a lot of us like they were trying to evolve the offense, and then maybe he struggled in that process.
Maybe, yeah.
I think
it
they've
exposed Jalen to some things he wasn't quite as comfortable with.
I think that they've been, throughout the past maybe 3 or 4 weeks, they've been doing more, guys going over the middle of the ball and, more of these like concepts where people are moving and whatnot. And they have to get to that, right? They were being too stagnant. That was something that they were getting a lot of pushback back from a lot of media out there. And I don't know that's that different. Like we would do mesh concepts before, and I don't know that how much of that is why Jalen has struggled. I think that they have definitely made a concerted effort to make that the offense less predictable and like the receivers being stagnant, motions. The other thing that I really
from
liked
your
about
experience with the motions,
Yes.
before you get on, from your experience, do quarterbacks oppose motions in most cases? Do quarterbacks welcome motions?
I think there's different kinds of motions and there's different quarterbacks that prefer different ones. I mean, if I was a quarterback, I would want man zone indicating motions and trying to figure out what these guys are in pre-snap so I can accelerate my thinking and processing post-snap. But there are quarterbacks that like to be more stagnant, spread the ball out there and empty a lot this past game. Mm-hmm. Empty forces defenses to kind of unfold a little bit more and tell you what they're doing. It's harder to disguise things. So there's a lot of different types of motions and all that. So I don't think there's a generic rule of thumb. What I liked from this game was I thought there was a lot more cohesive things in formations and motions together in the game plan. I thought, and they had a clear trips bunch package where they had this split zone run, then they had a split zone play action off of it, and they had a throw to AJ Brown that went for about 16 yards, and there was a whole package there for that formation and groupage and personnel. They had a whole empty package. They had a whole double tight end, one on the ball, one off in the hip, but he's inside of him position, and they were motioning him over and running outside zone this way. They're running counter off of it with the motion over there. They were doing play action. So you're seeing things where, okay, now this is looking like it's all together. We're setting things up. They ran that trips bunch motion, jetted Devontae Smith, ran a split zone, and Derwin got like a yard lost tackle. It was a great play by Derwin James. He was a phenomenal player. And that play sucked. But then 6 plays later or so, the same drive, they run the exact same thing, play action, and they hit A.J. Brown over the middle for like 16 yards, and they get into their territory. So I thought the offense looked a lot better from like all of these things mirroring. There's a semblance of what we're trying to accomplish, and I thought it was encouraging watching more so than at most of the times earlier this season.
So Greg Cosell and Rhea, you and I both follow Greg's work quite a bit. He breaks all this stuff down. He thought the same thing. He thought they really evolved the offense in a way that could benefit them moving forward. They just got to execute it better, essentially.
Yeah. He said obviously the interceptions, cost them, but he saw stuff that he has not seen all year long, which was, just a more NFL type offense.
They moved the ball pretty consistently. I mean, they had the 2 3-and-outs, I think, maybe. I know at least one. But they got into their territory a number of times, and whether it was penalties or turnovers, they killed themselves a lot of the times. And this is a good defense. Chargers defense is a really good defense in the NFL, particularly their pass defense. So, I liked it. I liked that we got Saquon going more. I really think to get this offense going, establishing the line of scrimmage, making them defend that, making them respect that has been a huge reason the offense has been successful in the past. And I think that moving forward, there's a lot of good things from that perspective to build on.
So, Jason, we really get the run game going, though, or is that a little bit deceptive? It feels like
explosive.
We got the 152-yard explosive.
I thought he had a few other big hits. There was a split zone earlier. The plays that didn't work were the RPO kind of softer runs, and sometimes these man schemes that we do. I do think moving forward we should try and stick more to the zone concepts, gap concepts. Let's get double teams and just build walls. And let Saquon find a way through there. I think the pin and pulls and things like that have been very successful in the past for us. I think that they ran a trap play. They had a trap play dialed up. This thing is so freaking wired. Like, this is a explosive run down the field. It's right around the 50-yard line. And the snap count is ticking down, and they snap this thing like right at 0. The nose guard jets it on Juergens on the block back, and he gets a TFL on it, basically. If that block gets solidified, that thing is gone. And that's just a circumstance of, Cam could have did better on the play, but that's a tough block, man. You don't know if that guy's going to go across you. You got to kind of be ready either way, and this is where the man concepts are hard. Like, if this guy slants, I got to take him. But the ball's coming right here. I feel a lot more comfortable if I know I got a partner coming with me, and I can really sell out on this. And I think if you want to get these guys running off the ball, and they did it at times in this game, they ran some really good outside zones into a 3-by set with an off tight end, and they had some good hits. Now, LA adjusted, but I think that there's some things watching this tape that they'll be able to go back and be like, we can get this run game going if we stick to this, and this.
All right, so Jason, I got to just real quick. Jason brought to us by Garage Beer, his beer. The garage always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find garage beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere.
I had just a problem, a weird issue with the different speeds of Jalen, for lack of a better way to put it. Jalen showed a burst in overtime.
Yeah, it's a great play.
It was an amazing run. It was the explosive run in overtime, and I thought it was a scramble. And and I thought, holy cow, he's not banged up the way I thought he was. Holy cow, he's not lost a step the way I thought he had.
Yeah.
Where did this come from? Why has he been sitting on this? What's going on with that? That just, it struck me as incredible and odd, and I don't know how I feel about it. How do you feel about it?
Well, I think that play in particular, you look faster when you're decisive and you know what you're about to do, and you're going to do it with reckless abandon, right?
Maybe that's it.
And I think a lot of these reads and RPOs, when you're coming off this end read, am I throwing the ball to the flat defender? Am I throwing it to the interception, which was the guy over top, to end the game? Then you're not running full speed on that. You're kind of trying to read it out as you're going, as opposed to like, hey, we're going to do a called quarterback run. Or when you're scrambling, you see green grass, just go, baby. And I think that was a huge play. Overtime was frustrating because Jalen, outside of the one play, was phenomenal. And he usually is at end-of-game scenarios. But that scramble, and I think that got called back from a hold, right? The scramble?
Correct.
And then it was 3rd and 16.
Yes, it got called back from the hold.
It was 3rd and 16, and then he threw a freaking dart over the middle.
3rd and 16 to Devontae.
Yeah.
Where
he is always
play.
criticized about that.
Yeah.
And then even at the end of the game, he has the ball to AJ to win it. And, I mean, it's, he didn't play well with the turnovers. It really killed us. But you still see flashes of, what it has been and what he can be. So I think the speed is still there. I think speed really manifests more when you're decisively going after it. Yeah. And he has that talent still, for sure.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Jason with us for about an hour, 215-592-9490. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Reminder, 8 o'clock today. 8 o'clock, we're going to give you a name. And with that name, you can win tickets to the James, are people in the mood to win tickets for the Eagles-Raiders game yet? Because, I mean,
you could be at the game where the team turned the season around.
Oh, yeah,
How about that?
And
This is that game.
And I'd like to point out,
Jason, at the end of the year, the Super Bowl champion, it was the Raiders game where it turned around.
It's going to snow on Sunday.
Ooh, thank goodness. Oh, that's
Sunday morning.
wonderful.
Right now, calling for 1 to 3.
Let's
get that up.
We got to talk to LeSean about that at 9:30.
Yeah, exactly.
Guy knows how to run through the snow. Anyway, 8 o'clock today. Listen for the name. With that name, you can win tickets tomorrow on the show to the Eagles-Raiders game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Kevin in Langhorne. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Going great, Kevin.
Doing good.
Yeah, it's going horrible. But I want to start off the day with a positive note. Let's go Flyers. I am a diehard Flyers fan. I know no one cares right now, but I do.
You should.
Thank you, boys, for playing so well. Zegras, Vladar, thank you so much. I need this team to do well.
Kevin, they have exceeded expectations, and this is before they've even really started spending on, really spending. So I think it's exciting.
And it's all Vladar. That guy, I thought he was just a guy. He's turned out to be a damn good goalie. Moving on, back to the negativity. So with the Eagles, I'm not even mad anymore. After the Bears game, I just was like, oh, okay. We won the Super Bowl last year. This is what it's going to be like. And then I got mad again because I watched the game Monday night.
Yeah.
And you see all those picks. You see the drops. And I'm not a Jalen basher. I'm not going to come here and say he should be benched because, honestly, I think he's earned the right. I am 41 years old. I have seen 2 Super Bowls. I respect those who won me a championship in the city. He should play out the rest of the season. Going to Tanner McKee is not going to win us a Super Bowl this year. Let him finish out the season. But that being said, I have zero hope this team will win more than 2 games the rest of the year.
I disagree with you, Kevin. I really do. I think it's more likely that they win 3, and I don't think they're dead. And believe me, I could be dead wrong. You might be dead right. But I think they're going to. I think they're going to rally. And honestly, I mean, whether that was with Hurts or McCain, it'll probably stay Hurts. I actually think they're going to rally.
And listen, I would love to feel that way. I fooled myself before. It's just now the difference is from 2023. The difference is this defense is legit.
Yeah.
This defense is legit. So if we can get the defense to start scoring some points, right, keep the ball out of the offense's hands, we got a chance.
Well, there's
I don't
no question.
see that happening.
Don't disagree.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised right now, and this is what stinks, because I am going to get excited sitting in my basement watching the game, and I'm going to be all excited, and it's going to be a slobber knocker, 10-7.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, Kevin, let me say,
who are you worried about over these next 4 games that you don't think they'll win 3?
I'm worried about the Eagles, Jason. I've been watching.
I
that.
hear you. I hear that. That's a good response. Everybody's worried about the Eagles.
Pull that for drop of the week.
Raiders, Washington.
Jason,
all right.
I love you, Jason. I love you, dude. But I'm sorry, man. This is WIP, buddy. It's all I appreciate.
He
but I'm
knows.
sorry.
That's all
You
good.
You can't watch this team and tell me they don't have the possibility to lose to anybody. I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders, like, I wouldn't bet on the Raiders spread. They're plus 11.
I wouldn't either. But hold on, Kevin, I hear you. But let me just present this positive look at it and just give me your reaction to this, because believe me, I feel down also. We all are down to varying degrees. But it is essentially structurally the same football team that 2.5 games ago was 8-2 and had a 21-0 lead on the Dallas Cowboys. Like, we shouldn't forget that, Kevin.
Can I also throw in, if we're looking for positivity, the records of their last 5 games, the teams they played: 9-4, 9-4, 6-6-1, 8-5, 9-3-1. Like, it's not like they've had like these teams they're playing now. They should be a lot better than they've had a tough run here.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, Kevin, give me an answer, buddy, for a decision in a movie. What was a tough one?
Well, it's a tough decision like I'm making. Am I going to take the red pill that I think the Eagles season's over, or take the blue pill?
Great answer, dude. That could win.
You got it, Kevin. Good call right there. Let's listen to Sirianni. If you missed it, we had Nick Sirianni on the show yesterday. And pretty early in the interview, we got to the quarterback situation, Jalen and, yes, Tanner McKee. Let's listen to the exchange we had with Nick Sirianni yesterday. Nick, is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I think, Jalen Hurts, I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game. And that's something that's been proven. We've won a lot of football games. And again, we don't ever go into something and assign, this is a team game. This is the most ultimate team game. So when you win together as a team, you lose together as a team. It's never just one thing. I kind of said that, last week or the week before with Kevin, the same deal. And so I know every time I every time I walk out in that field and Jalen Hurts is the starting quarterback, I have so much confidence that we can win every game and any game that we play and that we're in.
That was Nick Sirianni yesterday, obviously having Jalen's back. So we had 2 poll questions yesterday on this topic. And if you didn't listen in the 9 o'clock hour when we released the poll results, they were pretty interesting. So the first poll question was who should start on Sunday versus the Raiders? And I would certainly start Jalen, and I said that all show yesterday. John, I was struck 24% said Tanner McKay.
That's crazy.
That's not a small, quarter of the people saying Tanner McKee on Sunday. All right, the second poll question, and this one, I guess it falls in line with the first poll result, but it surprised me as well because I did talk about, I would go to Tanner McKee soon if Hurts doesn't pick it up. And let me read you the specific wording in the poll. If you're inclined to stick with Hurts as the starter Sunday versus the Raiders, are you open-minded to going to Tanner McKee at some point this season if Jalen continues to struggle? And 54% of people said yes, open-minded to going to McKay. So amongst the fan base, it's there. Now Jalen, Jason, obviously Nick very much had Jalen's back yesterday with that comment. But the winds of talk are swirling. Let me ask you this. When all of this is going on, and you've been through this kind of thing a few times.
Oh, yeah.
All right. What? By the way, I just wrote down, and they're for different reasons. 2012, 2015, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2023. Yes. I think were the seasons when you went through, like, it got hellish at times. 3 of those times you guys pulled it together, 18, 19, and 21. You made the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, 21 was kind of... Yeah,
you had an easy schedule, but people were proud that you bounced back from 2020. But 2012, 15 with Chip, 20 disaster, 23 disaster in the end. You didn't pull it together. What is it like being in that building? Amongst your teammates, the coaches, you see Jeffrey Lurie in the hallway. What is it like when the whole town is swirling around and everybody's in a bad mood?
I don't know. We never had the positivity bunny.
Jason, I don't know if you missed it. They don't have it anymore either.
Yeah, I would bet that's probably gone now.
That thing is gone now. Done.
I think...
much to Rhea's credit for...
what a disgrace.
Spurring that thing out of there.
Yeah, I think, when things aren't going well in Philadelphia, obviously there's so much media attention. There's so much... passion and importance that holds within the city itself, that you're going to feel it. And you feel it when it's great too, which is amazing. But when it's not going well, it's going to be, really, really overwhelming at times. And I think that's where you need great leadership. That's where you need guys that have been through it before, especially in this city, that understand that, hey, man, they're this way because they care, and it's unacceptable what's happening on the field. And you have to kind of guide players through that, because it's very easy, I think, for players to either take offense to the level of making them hesitant or almost down on themselves. And I think that, or conversely, just block it all out like nothing wrong is happening. And that was my main thing with the positivity. Like, you guys shouldn't be positive. You guys should be pretty pissed off. And It's okay to be pissed off right now. Like, I was pissed off a lot when I played in Philadelphia. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And, I think when you're not playing well, there should be an intense self-accountability. And there's all this noise happening. And yeah, you got to block it out to an extent. But more importantly, you have to know what's real and what's not. And you have to watch yourself and be able to critically analyze, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing well? Mm-hmm. And lock out of this tendency to, this is a hard position. This is that. And this is that. Try and leave the excuses out of it as much as you can and get to the bare bones. Like, what could I have done better on this play? Yeah. What can I do better in my job? How can I communicate better? Mm-hmm. Right? Why is this O block with the tackle tight end going to a nickel that a receiver's blocking? Like, what do we, how can I communicate and tell them, hey, you need to be going here? And I think, back to the noise, I think that it takes very self-aware players to play in this city. If you're too mentally weak, you ain't going to make it. And if you're a guy that thinks you're the bee's knees and nothing's ever going to go wrong, you will get humbled very quickly. And you have to be a very self-aware, confident individual to play in this town. It's one of the reasons I think that this city, although we've had the down years, we've rebounded quickly. And, this team is being tested right now. And their mental fortitude is being tested. There is not a talent issue. I don't believe there is a coaching issue. Can these guys stick through this and persevere through it? They got some good games that are very advantageous for them coming up, where they can get this thing back on track and feel really good going into the playoffs. Or, like Kevin just said, they can continue to shit the bed. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not.
No, you're not.
But
I got it. No worries. I got your back.
So you have the unique perspective.
Jason always takes out 15% of his best content with one curse.
It had something to do with the bed, and it was not making it.
Yeah,
correct.
You have the unique perspective, Jason, that you've played with this quarterback, and you played with him during what appeared to be better times,
for sure.
Where the offense was rolling. Everyone seemed a little happier. Yep. So how much has Jalen regressed?
How much has he regressed?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a tough. I know everybody likes to put it as though it's like one person. I don't know that it's that simple. It's never that simple. Is Jalen playing worse this year, or is the production worse? There's no question the production isn't as what it has been. But, I mean, there's the new offensive coordinator. Everybody loves to go at him at times, and the receivers, and the offensive line has been banged up. I don't know that that's a fair thing to say that he has regressed. I think that offensively the production is down, and they're trying to figure it out. I still think Jalen has the tools necessary to be a very effective quarterback in this league. He's done it before, and I think he will do that moving forward.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Jason with us for about an hour. Reminder, in 4 minutes, we're going to give you a name, and with that name, you can win tickets tomorrow on the show to the Eagles-Raiders game on Sunday. Derek in Paoli right now. Good morning, Derek.
Hey, good morning. I ain't going to be long today. I heard the Jalen Hurts thing. Well, he was saying it comes down with the coaching, right?
Yeah, that was bad.
So you can listen. You saying it's bad, right? This is my take on it, right? That's the second time that he's been asked about that thing with the running. Both times he was asked, he gave an uncharacteristic Jalen Hurts response to most, right? So I just feel like somewhere down the line, maybe, like he's getting tired of like all these reports and Jalen won't do this and Jalen won't do that. Like, if you were in the locker room, Jason Kelce right there with y'all, like, it's like we think that he's unhuman, right? It's like if you go on the battlefield every single week and all you hear is these reports out there that Jalen Hurts won't do this and Jalen Hurts won't do that. You don't hear no reports about no one else, whether they're true or not.
Yeah, but Derek, hold on,
right?
Derek. Whether it's true or not, it's a big difference. I think they're frustrated with him, and that's why I think the reports have come out. You can't just act like that's not on the table.
But that would make you feel better if that is true, though. If, like, let's just say, like,
not really, not really.
Saying,
but
though, like, I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I know for me, if I'm looking people in the face every single day, and then publicly they're like,
sure.
Oh yeah, I love Derek, right? And then behind the scenes, it's like, man, I wouldn't trust him. He's this, he's that. Da, 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 da. Like, I'm just saying, This would be a lot of whispering.
Yeah, that's tough. You're right.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying like he's right, whatever. I'm just saying he's human, and it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like Chelsea said, you can sit here and say, like, did he regress? I don't know. I think he still has the ability to be what he once was, but I do think all this outside noise, he pretends like he don't hear it. But trust me, he's got to hear some of it. He might not hear me right now. You know what I'm saying? But that big gun report and this, that, and the third.
Look, Derek, I think it's a great phone call. Give me an answer for a tough decision. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets. Tough decision for a character.
I ain't even going to be greedy. I've never even heard of Shane Gillis, so I ain't even going to.
Wow. Jason, you're a fan, right?
Oh, huge fan. Stand up, tires.
Tires is a riot.
Yeah, I mean he's a very he's hilarious. He has a great way of coming off like he's an idiot, but at the same time, very like intelligent. And I think it's a hard one to kind of navigate. And a lot of my favorite comedians can kind of hit both of those realms.
Kevin James had that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He kind of bounced between smart and
he could be affable, but he can also be like this history buff that has like a lot of. You could tell he's got some intellectual things happening up there.
Totally. Let's get to Jordan right now. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, Mr. Kelce, and thank you for everything you've done for Philadelphia.
Thank you.
You know, I don't know what a weaker performance was this week. Jalen on Monday or Joe DeCamara calling out on Tuesday? And
Come
not
on,
taking the
Jordan.
Further of Eagles fans.
Good question. Come on, buddy. And it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday.
We're thinking of
out.
benching you, Joe.
Actually, no, was it Tuesday I was off? What
Tuesday
day?
after the Monday night game. Yes.
After the Monday night game.
After the Eagles game.
I was sick. I'm
Monday
still
night
sick,
game.
Jason.
Joe
Called out sick.
Yeah, after
Jason.
an Eagles game.
Well, Jordan, as I said yesterday, I'm like Jalen. I only play big in the biggest games. that was just a Tuesday show in early December. What do you want me to tell you?
Wow.
You had your day. Amy from Villanova nursed you back to health, and now you're here
dude, she
taking
has
it from all of us.
stayed away. It's an outrage. It's an outrage. I'm languishing at home by myself. I will say she did bring me food one time and then drove right back. She didn't want to get sick. Didn't even come in my apartment. Didn't want to get sick. It's an outrage right now. But anyway.
So a couple of things this morning. You know, number one, I don't think we need a positivity bunny. I think we need a positivity Kelce in the locker room. Because there is something wrong in that locker room. We've had guys retiring before they even put an Eagles jersey on. So there is something foul amiss in that locker room, and it is not a team that is playing with camaraderie. So I remember the dog masks for the underdog mentality. Like, that was hard. The bunny, it felt a little soft. So I think maybe a little Kelce emotion, I think a little dog mentality back in there is really going to help this team.
Well,
My other point this morning,
yep.
We talked for months about how the defense was decimated by players we lost. We lost 7 starters, I believe, on defense, and we retained the same offense. What is playing well this year? It's our defense.
Yep.
Our offense, which is the same, is struggling.
And by the way,
lightly.
Jordan, the offense, and I'd have to look this up, but I think it's like a 3-to-1 ratio on payroll.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It is.
It's crazy.
We're the highest paid offense in the NFL, I believe, and the lowest paid defense. Maybe not exactly, but it's roughly
thereabout.
that.
Yeah.
So as much as I want to blame Jalen for our recent losing streak, and I think there's a lot of blame to be laid on him, I think he's deserving of blame. It does make me wonder back to the coaching staff, because if you're presenting coaching staff that, yes, lost the play caller, but retains the same offense and a defense that is almost completely turned over, are we blaming the players or are we blaming the coaches? I don't want to let the offensive coaching staff off easy here.
Jordan, I still think it's so much more Jalen. I've said that for weeks and weeks now. I thought it was the O-line early in the year. I think they've played much better lately. I thought they played a good game the other day. I thought Jalen cost them the game. And frankly, in the last month, I think he's been a disaster. I mean, that's the way I say it.
I am with you on my progression this year of what I thought was wrong with the team. First the O-line, then AJ, now Jalen. But we could pick a problem with the offense every week. The fact remains the offense is still playing poor, and I don't think we can let the coaching off the hook. And as much as I love Nick Sirianni as a leader of men, I am concerned about his ability to scheme a game plan, and it doesn't give me any hope. It almost makes me wonder, was last year the fluke if this is the production of the offense this year?
All right, Jordan, give me an answer for a tough decision for a character.
Original Superman movie, 1978. Does he save the East Coast or the West
Ooh,
Coast?
well, he promised Miss
Taskmacher.
I was going to say Hannigan. I had frickin' Annie in my mind. Yeah, he has to save Hackensack, New Jersey first, Tessmacher's mom. And then Lois
Yes,
is...
Hackensack, the most important place in America.
Yeah, what are you going to do? I'll write it down. Superman 1. Let's talk about leadership, and hopefully these guys getting it together and player leadership. Now, I want to get Jason's thoughts on the Eagles and the player leadership, but I want to play some audio for you first of Rob Thompson. By the way, it's 90... Oh, I'm sorry. We got to do the contest. So it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Of course, tomorrow we give away tickets to the Eagles and the Raiders, and I want you to know this name to win the contest.
And the name
is Eric Allen.
Yes.
That's Pro Football Hall of Famer, EA Eric Allen.
Watching the game this past week with him out in L.A.
Great guy, right?
Awesome dude.
Tremendous dude.
Tremendous player.
John's teammate also for a number of years. So he's one of the, and we've given you some notables this week. 3 notables that played for the Eagles and Raiders. We'll give you one more tomorrow. I will give a hint to those that missed it on Tuesday. John was the name on Tuesday.
Look at you, dude. Wow, you've never done that.
I think John deserves that attaboy.
Look at that. Yeah.
There we go, John.
So,
you weren't here on Tuesday, so you didn't know that at first.
Well,
Joe wasn't here on Tuesday?
I wasn't here.
I didn't notice that.
You know what? A listener texted me yesterday. I was embarrassed, but I'm going to say it now because we're here. Listener told me yesterday, me showing up to work yesterday was a Willis Reed-like performance. And I have the text to prove it.
4 points.
Yeah.
You didn't show up when John was the name?
Well, I didn't know he was going to be the name.
That's so messed
Think if
up.
I was here, he would have been the name? Come on. All right, anyway. Know the names, John Ritchie, Eric Allen, the other name that played for the Eagles and Raiders we gave you this week, and we'll give you one more tomorrow. With those 4 names, once we get to it tomorrow, you can win tickets tomorrow at 8 o'clock to the Eagles and the Raiders.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right. So, and by the way, reminder, we encourage you to listen to our show on the Odyssey app. You can always go back and find any portions of the show that you missed. YouTube, it's all on YouTube also. See visually how ridiculously disheveled I look when I'm a little sick. But I hope you watch our show. I was actually amazed. I was at an event a week or 2 ago. I was amazed how many older people are watching it on YouTube now. And I'm not trying to diss the old
Really?
people.
No, you're totally dissing
I'm
the old
just
people.
saying. I
My
feel like
mother is 87 and listens on the app every day from Columbus, Ohio. Jason
not every
lives out there. Yes,
not every
Kyrie is mom.
octogenarian does that, but okay.
Yeah, she knows. She goes back and listens.
Right. All right.
Rewind. She's got it all going on.
So the app and YouTube, 2 ways to consume
Don't project
our show.
yourself on listeners. All right.
Settle down.
Hold on. There's an important question we need to address with Jason.
Ooh, well, we're
Remember
getting low on time on some, but go ahead.
All right. It's the confidence and joy in the first half that Nick Sirianni claimed the team played with. We were wondering if you detected any of that confidence and joy, because I hadn't.
You're talking about
he told Lisa Salter
It was his
that he had
halftime
played
interview.
with confidence and joy.
I think he was just trying to get off the field.
Of course he was.
He didn't believe it.
I was down there pregame.
Could you see confidence and joy from where you were sitting?
And I was down there pregame, and it did feel like guys are fired up and in good spirits. Yeah, it did feel like that before the game. I don't know at what point this is halftime. Maybe.
Halftime.
Yes.
I mean,
It was
halftime. I
halftime.
think I would have been pissed off because we could have had a tied or lead, and we kind of due to our own mistakes didn't go
I
that
thought
way.
Nick was being facetious. I thought he was just trying to get off the field, and being like, "Oh yeah, we're playing." Like I didn't.
Dude, he
take
wants
it,
no parts
I didn't
of that.
take it seriously at all. Yeah.
No, I did see your interview with him, and that was funny stuff, man. That was good. All right, so I want to play some audio of Rob Thompson talking about Kyle Schwarber, because he gave a really interesting, detailed explanation of Schwarber's leadership style. And then I want to bring it back to the Eagles and say, who's got the chops with the Birds to try to help them dig out of this hole? So obviously Schwarber gets the 5 years, $150 million. Rob Thompson was on the MLB Network talking about his leadership style. Here's what he said.
What he does, and I just mentioned it, I had a media session in the back, and what he does is he slows the heartbeat down in the entire clubhouse, not just individually, but the entire club. And he's self-deprecating, so he can joke about himself.
Yeah.
That kind of calms people down when he makes a mistake. He can put his arm around guys and bring them back. Because he knows it's 162. He's been through this a million times, and guys understand it and they get it, and he's just a phenomenal person. And it's not just on the field either. What he does in the community is off the charts. He's just a wonderful human being.
All right, so that was Rob Thompson on Schwarber. So, Jason, Eagles are going through it right now. Yeah. Who's that guy or guys that, to use the phrases that Topper talked about, slows the heartbeat down, puts the arm around guys? Who are those guys for this Philadelphia Eagles team?
Oh, man. I think Mulata is probably very, very similar to that. I think Jalen has been very much that bring the heartbeat down kind of guy throughout his career. Like, he is a very even-keeled. He doesn't really ever get too high. Defensively, I think, let me answer it this way. I don't know that that's what they need right now.
They need a kick in the ass?
This is the beautiful thing about sports. That guy is a very important person, what Rob Thompson is describing and Kyle Schwarber to have in a building. You need somebody to bring people back down to reality, like not let people get too high, not people get too low, a constant force who is a great player who exudes confidence in his teammates. That is a very important person to have in there. You also want kind of like a lunatic who's wanting to fight everybody. You also need a guy that is young with youthful enthusiasm. You also need a sage veteran. Like, this is the beautiful thing about sports is like, and one of the reasons I never really liked captains, to be quite frank. Like, I actually prefer the game day captains we used to do with Andy, because it's not, the burden of leadership is never on one person. Guys take their personalities and it manifests in different ways throughout the season and in a room. And there's guys that in a room, this guy's a great leader in this avenue, but this guy actually has a lot of juice and energy and gets people going and drills. And I don't know that there's anyone that's greater. I mean, I do know in your most important positions, you want guys that are consistently the same person, that aren't up and down, up and down, up. You don't want that. But, I think that everybody kind of does it in their own way. And Schwarber, from everything I've heard about the dude, he just is a guy that loves his teammates, works his tail off. And at the end of the day, that's a great leader to have in the building. And I think it's more about that. The heartbeat thing, I think, you just like, the drummer in a song, There's times to take that thing down, but there's times to kick that bass drum going and get the heartbeat ramped up for practice. It's about to get going.
Yeah,
so,
the double bass.
Yeah.
Anyways,
The YouTube viewers saw John do a little.
that was for John right there.
A shimmy, a shake. I don't know what that was. All right,
the double bass. I was getting excited.
215-592-9494. All right, coming up, more with Jason. We'll go inside the offense even more. LeSean McCoy, he's out, he says, on the Eagles Hall of Fame, unless they make a change. He actually said it. Who he said it about? You'll hear that audio coming up next. Reminder, LeSean on the program today at 9:30. If you missed what Jalen said about running, and I did not think it was a good answer, we'll play that audio for you and more. More with Jason up ahead as well. Next on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores on the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy two Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned.
all holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the dates of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media. This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Experience and a top-end quarterback in Matthew Stafford have the Rams atop my power rankings, ahead of still surprising New England and Denver, which needs more production for Bo Nix. Next come the Seattle Road Warriors and resurgent Green Bay. Houston, Buffalo with the Cape Crusader under center. Chicago, San Francisco, and Detroit with its dazzling array of offensive skill players round out my top 10 this week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Cheddar Cameron here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, and founded by a huge Eagles fan, and that would be, of course, star Kevin Hart. You know, Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. So make sure you upload your best roast to this website, roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. So roastourrivals.com, whether it's Dallas, Washington, New York, you pick the team and obviously dig in there and find a good way to make fun of them. So roast that rival. Of course, get ready for this weekend's game and pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino Tequila. That's 100% blue agave tequila. Gran Coramino Tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles on a 3-game skid with Jalen Hurts coming off a pretty rough outing. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelce discussed what he thought of the offense after looking over the game tape.
Going back and watching the tape, I really do think that there were some positive things to take away from the game offensively. The quarterback position, obviously, Jalen didn't play well and hasn't played well for a couple games. I do think that, by and large, throughout his entire career, he has not been a turnover merchant of any high standard. So I think that getting fixed moving forward, I thought the offense did some really good things this past week that they can build on.
The Athletics' Mike Silver spoke to Jeff Lurie in the locker room Monday night. Lurie says it feels nothing like the 2023 collapse. Says Eagles have a Super Bowl defense, great special teams, adding the offense will get it together. LeSean McCoy joins the WIP Morning Show at 9:30. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call on the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO. Partly sunny, high 38, currently 35. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94.
To go 79-3.
That'd be an impressive record.
They are on pace to go 79-3. The record is 73 wins by the Warriors. Then they lost in the finals. That's why Jordan's 96 kind of gets credited with the most because they won 72 games plus all the way through the NBA Finals. And these guys are going to win the championship bar at injury. But, I mean, they are on pace to go 79-3. All right. I said what I had to say. Let's get to the Jalen situation. So we had some polls yesterday. There were some interesting results to a question that we were asking yesterday. Two questions about who should start on Sunday and whether you're inclined to move to McKee if Jalen continues to struggle. First poll question, who should start on Sunday? Jalen certainly got the most votes and should at 76%, but it was notable 24% said McKee. The second poll question, would you be inclined to go to McKee at some point this season if Jalen continues to struggle? And 54% said yes. We were split amongst us here. I want to get Jason's thoughts on what's going on there, but first let's listen to Nick Sirianni. We had him on the show, Nick Sirianni, yesterday. We're going to give you a short version of his answer when we went back and forth on this topic. Here's what happened. Nick, is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I think, Jalen Hurts, I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game.
All right, and then he gave a more elaborate answer of why, but that's the heart of his answer. Jason, you have seen a lot of twists and turns in Eagles history, quarterback and coach.
Mm-hmm.
Successful quarterbacks and coaches have been moved on from. Sometimes the fan base feels like they got too long. Like, Rhea, you thought Andy was kept too long.
Correct.
Some thought Donovan was kept too long. Some at the time thought Carson was cut too short. I think the organization was proven right. Some thought Doug was cut too short. Again, I think the organization was proven right. Regardless of whether Jalen should or should not be benched if he continues to struggle, do you think in the remaining 5 games, and I'm saying 4 plus the playoff game, do you think they would do it? Do you think they would change in the next couple weeks within this season if he still struggles?
I think to make a decision like that, it would have to be a very uncharacteristically major amount of struggling that I don't anticipate. I think if it's just like, some bad games, I think there's no chance, and I don't think that they should. And I think it would take like some very, very bad ball, I think, to do that. And I don't think they will.
I don't
think they would in that situation. And a lot of it is like, you have a proven commodity with Jalen, right? This is a guy who's been to 2 Super Bowls, won a Super Bowl MVP.
Precisely. That counts for so much. I've seen you do it before.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can do it again. Yeah. That means a lot to me.
Yeah, and I think that is in the middle of a season, a guy who just coming off of a Super Bowl to in this type of way he won that Super Bowl, I think that would be a pretty, it would be a wild move.
It would be not totally unprecedented, but near unprecedented. So obviously the Ravens did not bring back, help me out with the name,
Trent Dilfer.
Didn't bring him back after they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But that's the only one that I can remember on that front.
Yeah, Trent won one with the best defense, I think, statistically in the history of the NFL.
Put another one away. The defense won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't want to take things away.
But he did play a nice Super Bowl game.
For sure. I'm not trying to say Trent's not a great quarterback. I just think, they were averaging 13 points against.
Well, dude, you ready for this?
What is it?
That team, and they went back and forth between him and Banks that season until they settled on Dilfer. They went 5 straight games without scoring a touchdown.
Yeah.
Think about that. They went 5 games in October.
Is that the team that kicked off twice in one game?
Championship game.
Am I remembering that right?
No, what does that mean? Kicked off twice.
Like
in
they
one game?
didn't. They thought it was better for them in one of the halves to kick off. I could be wrong.
I feel like that was a Denver team or something. I remember that happening. But I don't think it was that team.
It was that team. Yeah.
Wow. So a coach was so not confident in his offense that he elected to kick off.
I think there was weather things at the play too. But it was like, we're gonna just give you guys the ball twice.
That's
remember
incredible.
that coach kicked off in when the old rules were still the rules. There was that coach who chose to kick off in overtime because he just trusted his defense.
That team, that team had Ray in his, glorious prime.
No, Ed Reed was not on that team.
Ed was not.
Not on that team.
Yeah, he was.
No, I don't think so. We'll look it up.
He was.
I don't believe so.
And, Ray was all over the field.
Ray was at his best.
Ray was
Ed Reed was not on that
massive.
team.
Nice. Way
to go, when did Ed get there?
Hold on.
2002, Ed Reed came to the NFL.
4-1-4.
According to Pro Football Reference.
And the reason you should know is because Miami's teams were dominant with Coker right there. Was it Coker the coach when they were 99, 2000, 01, 02, something like that?
Still shocked you have a girlfriend.
You know what?
That was great.
Rhea, you know what?
I just spit out the popcorn.
What do I need to come? And she doesn't even bring me. She doesn't even walk into my apartment when I'm sick. Rhea, that's an outrage.
You know what? I will say this.
Come on.
I agree with you there. The girlfriend or boyfriend, you got to step up when your partner.
If you get sick, you get sick. You got to tough it out.
Totally.
Yeah. When you saw her over the weekend, right?
Yeah. I'm sure these days are all running through my head, but yes. But
you'd probably already infected her anyway.
I'm very disappointed here. Very disappointed. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly, we're going to get to what LeSean McCoy said and more from Jalen about the running thing. We got Jason here for a few more minutes with us. Let's get to Paul in Allentown. Hi, Paul.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Doing well, Paul. How are you?
All right. Lots to talk about. I was just out salting. Give me 1 second to catch my breath here.
Yeah.
So you want to talk about it's not me, it's you. Do you want to talk about benching Jalen or talk about A.J. Brown?
Well, Paul, here's the deal. Remember when Chip got rid of LeSean and part of it was he didn't think he was hitting the hole fast enough? You got to hit the hole and make a point here. This isn't multiple choice radio. Like, what point do you want to make?
All right. Hear me out.
By the way, we'll ask LeSean about this. Should we ask LeSean about what was your reaction? Because LeSean's going to be on the show in an hour. What was your reaction when Chip got rid of you? That was outrageous.
Yeah,
that did not work out. Kiko Alonso and DeMarco Murray, not better than LeSean McCoy.
Kiko did eventually turn into Carson Wentz, right?
Kiko went, from 13 to 8, along with Byron Maxwell.
Correct, yeah.
And then up to 8 to 2. And
it's one of the great shifts that Howie Rosen pulled off.
All time. It's unbelievable.
It really is a all-time move.
Incredible.
And just the creativity to think to go for me, to hopscotch like
Crazy.
that, you know?
All right, Paul, what do you got?
All right, hear me out. So I have 3 golden rules. never wear an Eagles shirt on the day of the game, never bet on the Eagles, and also never give up sleep to watch an Eagles game. I work overnight, so there are many nights that I work, so I'm coming off an overnight. I would normally be sleeping during the day. So hear me out. I'm in Atlanta. I'm away with my wife. Beautiful weekend. They're playing Dallas that Sunday. Our flight's at 6 o'clock. So we're watching the game, and they're up 21-0. I said, you know what? I'm putting on my Eagles jersey for the flight home. We're at the airport, and in the time that we're waiting for the plane, we just watched that game slip away.
Yeah, all hell breaks loose in the game.
Hell breaks loose. I violated one of my rules. I wore a jersey. And I thought at 21-0, it was safe to put it on.
Way to go, man.
You just got scolded by Jason here, Paul.
On you.
Fast forward. I worked Thanksgiving weekend overnight, and Black Friday, they're playing the Bears. What do? I give up sleep. And I watch the game.
Well, you got to do that, Paul. You got to prioritize watching the game.
I know, but every time I do that, they lose.
That's you know what? That's all right. That's a no-brainer in life. All right, Paul, give me an answer, a character with a tough decision.
I think done, Joey.
Yeah, but I think
Paul, can I just tell you something?
I think I prefer the A, B, and C.
Paul, you don't have anything to do with how the Eagles play. I'm really sorry to tell you.
Listen.
I know it's tough, dude, to come up to grips with that.
All right,
Paul, I need this to end. It's like watching the Eagles offense. At some point, you just got to wrap it up.
All right, I didn't violate any of my rules watching the Chargers, and they lost, and that's what
there
I realized.
You go. So your rules.
It's not me. It's you, Eagles. It's you. Okay.
Very good. Very good. All right, give me a character with a tough choice.
Okay, do you know who Salvatore Bonpensiero is?
Yes, I do, and I'm writing it down just to move on. There we go.
Do you want to tell the audience?
I have no idea.
Isn't that from Sopranos?
I lied. I couldn't take it anymore. I mean, it sounds like a super nice guy. Just the call was too meandering.
I think it was.
We got Jason here for a couple minutes.
I think it's a character name that we don't say on the air that often. I think is who he's talking about,
gotcha.
And the decision
he wired up against Tony.
Yeah, or the other one, or the decision to Tony's decision after that.
That's a no-brainer. You wire up on me, I'm done with you. Jason, Sopranos, The Wire, Game of Thrones, rank them.
Oh,
Sopranos, The Wire, Game of Thrones.
Sopranos, Wire, Game of Thrones. I'd probably go Sopranos, Wire, Game of Thrones in that order. I mean, Game of Thrones at its height was my most enjoyable I watched.
Agreed.
But I think that at times, and especially the way it ended the last couple seasons, was just such a major letdown.
You like the way The Sopranos ended?
I don't like the last scene, but the whole thing I think ended really well. I would have preferred
it was better than
a more
Game of
like,
Thrones, but not much.
Yeah, and I love The Wire, I really do. But yeah, Sopranos. I also just like mafioso.
You
movies.
love The Wire, huh?
Yeah. I think
a lot of people do, John.
John's the only guy that doesn't like
John's the only one who doesn't.
Get out of season
like
2. And well, season 2 just I never got past it.
Well, you did. You get to season 3.
I'll say this.
And you missed out on the two best seasons, 3 and 4.
I didn't watch The Wire as it was coming out. I watched it after the fact in like binge order.
Yeah.
So maybe that made me
I'll
get
try
through season
that.
2
Maybe
easier.
skip it.
But
John got hung up. It was ridiculous. All right, let's get to the more important thing.
All right, yeah.
Is our team going to get it together?
I do think so. Yeah, I really do.
Why do you think so?
Because I think that they're making improvements offensively. I think that they're starting to find out who they are. I think that they're going to keep getting healthier. They're going to get Lane Johnson back. I think most importantly, I think the defense is really, really good.
They're going to get Lane Johnson back part?
Yeah.
How
when?
Soon?
I don't know
how
when.
Soon is that?
I don't know when Lane will be back. I think that they're going to be in the playoffs and they'll have him when it matters most. I think, all in all, they have a phenomenal defense that I think will keep games close. And if they can develop into this team that is controlling the ball, controlling the line of scrimmage, which I think that they are going to, and they cannot turn the ball over, which I think that there will be a big emphasis on not doing that this week. I think that they're going to, for sure, win 3 out of these last 4 games. And I think that they will be a very good team in the playoffs. I don't know how far they'll go, but I think that they're going to turn into a really good team. I do. And I think they have been a really good team at times. And I think when you have a defense that's this good and can keep the game close offensively, they can develop into what they need to, especially with the pieces they have. I think it's headed in the right direction despite what the last 3 games have told me. You know what I mean? Like, I'll say it again. Watching the Chargers game, I was completely like, it was excruciating to watch. But I think when you go back and watch the tape, I think that there's things to take away from it. I really do. And I think that moving forward, I feel optimistic that the offense will be better. I think the defense is really good. And I think that they'll be a really good team this year in the playoffs. And there's not like, this is a weird year in the NFL. I mean, in the NFC, there's a couple teams that are starting to separate themselves, but I mean, the AFC feels like it's wide open. The NFC, the Rams and Seahawks, I guess. Like, but outside of that, like, bring it on, baby. I don't know.
Jason, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think one of the things the Eagles have going for them is down the stretch, 3 of the 4 games are easy. No, they got to do their job to win the game. And nothing is to be taken for granted right now, clearly. But they should win 3 of 4. That gets them 11 wins. It's probably going to be the 3 seed. It's going to be a home playoff game. And they have a month to play better. Like, they have it's not a small amount of time. They still have a full month until they need to play, their best football when it's win or go home time.
Yeah.
And for the reasons you're stating and more, I still think this team's going to make us proud. Now, that might be really silly because, believe me, my eyes work, and I've seen the last couple weeks, and I've seen this whole season, and the offense has been clunky the whole way, with the exception of 1 or 2 games. But I still, despite all the negativity, do remember that this team typically wins. And I think they're going to pull it together. It doesn't mean they win the Super Bowl. Doesn't mean they get there. Maybe akin to your 2018 squad that I felt in the end made us proud.
Yeah.
The way you won those 3 games down the stretch of the regular season, the way you won that road playoff game, the way when you went down in the second round, you went down swinging. You guys didn't get run off the field. That was an incredibly competitive game.
Yeah.
I think this team's going to rally. I really do. Let me ask you this, one last thing. What was the key in 18? Well, Nick Foles, I guess, was the key. I mean, to rally. I mean, Cravon LeBlanc got in there, but I mean, it was really Foles, right? And Foles changed the whole squad there at that point.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it. I mean, it had been so successful the previous year, and then he went in and equally kind of picked up right where he left off. I mean, the defense is really what made a lot of those games competitive, though. Like, the only reason we run the Chicago Bears games is because the defense prevented them from putting up some points while the offense struggled. The playoff game, I mean, ironically, the Saints, they beat us in the regular season that year, like by 50?
That was the low point. That was when Malcolm flipped the bird.
Yeah.
To
John Payton.
Yeah, and you guys that's getting run off the field.
We got killed.
Correct.
And then we come back in there, and I forget what the final score is, but they shut Drew Brees and the Saints down.
21-14, I think, because you guys are up 14-0, then they ran the trick.
Might have been 20-14.
21, because maybe you got the field goal.
Wasn't it 20-14? Because they would have taken the lead with the touchdown.
Yeah, we were driving to go win, potentially.
It all changed on the trick play, on the fake punt.
Well, that too. I also think it changed when Brandon Brooks got hurt. We were running the ball effectively. He went down. That kind of stalled us out, and then obviously the last throw at the end. But yeah, I think the defense in 2018 was a big reason why we were able to weather a lot of those storms.
Yeah.
Not dissimilar from, I think, what's going to ultimately allow these guys to weather stuff this year.
Good use of dissimilar. You don't hear that one often.
Is that a word? Did I just make it up?
It's not a WIP word. But, Jason, stay well, man.
All right,
Have a wonderful weekend, buddy. There he is, Jason Kelce. And again, everyone get yourself some garage beer. Coming up in a minute, we get back to the calls, all the calls and everything we're discussing. Do you think the Eagles rally? Phone calls coming up in just 1 minute.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. Abby, Yoni, the associates at Benari are incredible. See for yourself. They're knowledgeable, they're helpful, and they guided us through creating our own rings. Yoni is just a wizard. And the Benari showcases, they're filled with gifts across all price ranges, diamond studs, pendants and bracelets, colored gemstones. The kind of gift that show her she's special, and yet she'll wear every day. From school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties, Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question to 2 different extremes. Which do you think is more likely, that the Eagles make us proud in the playoffs, or choice B, that they collapse 2023 style? Second poll question. All right, Rhea, I'm looking right at you.
Okay.
We're getting you on the record.
Yes.
If you were the Phillies,
No.
would you have given Schwarber 5 and 150?
No, I would not have.
And you just figure it out with other players in time?
Yeah, and listen, I mean, I'm glad everybody's happy. I want to do some different things. Now, I hope they do other things, but they did nothing for me.
Okay, so running it back, and this is a big form of running it back.
Yeah.
Is for you a disappointment.
Yes.
Even though he was their best hitter last year.
Yeah.
Because he really was.
He was.
James, has he surpassed? Let me ask this: has he become a better player than Bryce Harper?
Yeah, I think right now, like today. I mean, think about it this way.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Think about it this way.
I'm
You know
not
what's
sure.
something we didn't bring up yesterday? Kyle Schwarber's 160 home runs away from 300 or from 500.
Wow.
That's a little over 30 a season for 5 years. Like, if he hits 40 something again, 50 something again, like, we could see Kyle Schwarber at 500 home runs in a Phillies uniform. And we talked about that with Harper when he signed, and he's like somewhere in this similar range. I think Schwarber's got a better chance at this point than Harper to get to 500.
It's going to be an interesting Cooperstown case then.
Yeah. Very.
Because if you're a 240 career lifetime hitter, are you at Cooperstown? I mean, I don't know that any 240 hitters ever made Cooperstown. I have no idea, but I can't imagine many have, unless you're some defensive wizard from, 1643.
They didn't play in 16.
Yeah, but you kind of got the point, right?
But here's what I'll say is I still think Harper's a better player just because he plays a position as well.
That is a factor.
I mean,
listen, it's easier on Schwarber to hit when all you're doing is hitting.
100%. 100%.
I mean, look at the beating JT takes behind the dish.
Yeah.
I mean, John, how many times a year do we see foul balls off his face, his wrist, his hand, his thigh, his freaking what?
Just an absolute machine.
Sometimes he gets hit. I mean, it's just, guy gets beat up. Let's go to the phones.
Looked it up, by the way. You made a giant mistake in your average thing. You forgot the pitchers used to hit.
Well,
There's a ton of
James, don't even waste my time.
I'm looking. It looks like, I mean, it's hard to tell because they're managers and stuff who are bad players. It looks like Ozzie Smith at 263 is the lowest. Yeah. Oh, Harmon Killebrew was 256. He's a 500 home run guy. So, that's probably the range you're looking at, of guys.
It does bring up what will become a debate in future years because you got more 240 hitters now than you used to.
Oh, it's going to change. Totally.
It is going to change.
Yeah.
It is going to change. All right, let's get to Nick in Riverside. Hi, Nick.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing great, Nick.
All right.
Wow. Let me clear my throat.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
So, I'm calling because I want to talk about, first I want to completely agree with Nick Sirianni on him saying that about Jalen staying the starter for the year. That's the first thing I want to say. But,
Let me clear my
I apologize. You guys kind of surprised me. You had me on hold for a while.
That's all right. That's okay.
That's my bad. But then I want to ask you, how do you guys feel about quarterback competition with Tanner McKee and Jalen in the offseason?
Well, I think it could happen. I mean, I don't think it's what you call a competition. It's a decision, and it's complicated because obviously it'll be easier to know what McKee has if he gets to play this year, but I don't think he'll likely play. With that said, I think the Eagles can probably evaluate him from practice. I'll say this. Andy did not properly have Kevin Cobb sized up.
My God.
I'm going to use that as an example. Now, let me be clear.
One hit and he was done.
Yeah. Now, let me be clear. Donovan was also done.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like you didn't really have two. You kind of had zero.
And you had the foresight to sign Vic, though, and to take a shot.
He did, but that was a whole year before that.
Right, year before. But still, I mean, it might have been based on him not being as enamored with Cobb when he had him in the building.
It may have
You know
been.
what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Now,
yes.
Now you're mentioning Kevin Cobb. Tanner McKee is a much bigger boy than Kevin Cobb, in my opinion.
He is,
Tanner McKee is 6'6".
No, I know.
231.
Here's the irony on Cobb. Cobb, I think, became the first quarterback in pro football history to have 300 yards in his first 2 starts. Like, he actually went out there and balled out a couple times when Donovan got injured, and he filled in.
But when it was the Kevin Cobb era, it lasted about a half.
It lasted one half.
Yeah, it was one half.
It lasted
against the Packers.
one half.
It was unbelievable.
Nick, I think Tanner McKee can play, but candidly, I got to see him more to really know. But I think he looks pretty good.
I think you got to give it a shot. At some point, you just got to see it.
Well, you don't have to. It's a matter of how Jalen plays. Listen, Nick. Nick, no, he's not. Here's the deal. Let me break it down for you real simple. The way I evaluate players and the way I feel confident coming on WIP and talking is like this. I'm like the teacher to a student in school that says, I don't give you your grade, you give you your grade. If you perform great, you're going to get an A or a B+. If you don't, you're going to get a C or a C- or a D. You set your grade. And that's the way I feel about Jalen Hurts right now. The whole idea of the backup quarterback can be completely dismissed, can be totally thrown out the window.
He just plays well.
If Jalen Hurts just starts playing good again. And by the way, not for a game, but get it going and maintain it. And if he does that, no issues. If he does not do that, then you got a decision to make. All right, Nick, I need an answer from you, buddy. What was a situation when a character had to make a decision?
When Henry Hill had to snitch on Paulie.
Sure.
Yeah, no question. Henry Hill. And that's a real life situation also. All right, 2 pieces of audio I want to get to. One, Jalen Hurts. The other, LeSean McCoy. Things they said yesterday. LeSean and Jalen on 2 different topics. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly, known for his courtroom fire and fighting like hell to win. He's seen it from all sides, and he does it for the right reasons. It really means everything to him. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie along with Seltzer and Rio on this Thursday morning. All right, LeSean McCoy is going to join us coming up in about 45 minutes. 9:30. Shady and I have some events coming up on Saturday together, so we'll tell you all about that and how you can be a part of it at 9:30 today. Let's play some audio of LeSean right now, Eagles' all-time leading rusher, and he said something yesterday that certainly grabbed everybody's attention. He's on the podcast, of course, he does with Emmanuel Acho, and needless to say, he is not enamored with Kevin Patullo, and he went as far as to say this.
Is Kevin Patullo doing the best job? Absolutely not. He is not. Is he going to be the offensive coordinator there next year? Absolutely not.
He better not.
He can't.
If
He
he's
can't be.
back, I'm leaving the Eagles. If Kevin's
Where are you
back,
going, Shady? You're in the Hall of Fame. Your jersey's retired.
take me off.
You can't.
Take me off is crazy.
Nobody's ever asked.
Take me off.
And I'm gonna say it's either.
Take me off.
I'm gonna say,
That's
and I'm Mr. Lurie. Now, anything I need, he gives me. Mr. Lurie, it's either me or Kevin.
All right. Now,
I love Acho going, no, you can't. No one's ever asked.
So it's funny, right?
Yes.
It's funny.
We'll ask him in 45 minutes. You don't really.
Are you serious?
You don't really mean this, do you? You don't.
Real quick question: do they do it at halftime? Is there a take it down ceremony?
No, you know what they do? I have the answer for that. They call in Eric Desjardins, former Flyer, and he removes them from the Hall of Fame, just like he removed the C from the jersey.
Wait, I'm getting confused. What's the connection?
Remember when the
Lindros
Flyer,
thing?
the Lindros
Yeah,
thing?
the Lindros thing.
They took the C off it
Off
and they gave it
Lindros.
to Desjardins.
Yeah. That was
but they filmed it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, you don't? Oh, yeah.
So that's how unhappy they were with Lindros?
They allowed, and I think it was Comcast Sports, they allowed them to film it.
Wow.
Taking the C off the sweater. It was pretty bad.
Wild.
Yeah.
Well, that is wild. Anyway, we're looking forward to having LeSean on the show. John, I don't think we've ever had LeSean on the show.
No, we have not. I don't think I've spoken with him since training camp in 05.
Wow, since he was a kid, right?
High school kid. Wow.
Yeah, he was in high school still. He'd come up with his Bishop McDevitt coaches to training camp, and Andy Reid knew LeSean. Like Andy Reid was like, hey, I don't know if he called him shady or not, but they knew him, and it was, hey, John, you know LeSean from your neck of the woods. Why don't you guys have some lunch and hang out? And I'm just thinking, I just want to sleep so bad. I want to sleep.
You're like, who's this kid? This kid's not going to turn into something.
But my mom had been telling me about LeSean for quite a while.
Wow.
She's a huge football fan, and so she knows all about the McDevitt scene and what's going on there, because that's
early scouting on Shady from Mrs. Ritchie. How about it?
No, Georgie is all into the Central Penn League news.
Well,
I wonder why, right?
Shady and Ricky Waters, three best running backs from that.
Well, we
that area.
remember Shady was on with the Midday Show with Joe and Hugh a while back, and came on and started it by saying, I got to start the interview by giving a shout out to Harrisburg legend John Ritchie.
Well, we look forward to reconnecting.
That's crazy.
LeSean McCoy and John coming up at 9:30. All right, let's play some more audio here. If you missed this, we played this earlier, and I thought this was, it's bad to publicly say, but it's worse to think. I mean, come on, Jalen. What is this? So he's asked a question yesterday about essentially, why don't you run more? And I thought the first meat and potato part of his answer was being critical of the coaches who consistently have his back. All right, I didn't like this. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts yesterday.
You haven't run with the same frequency as you have in the past. As we discussed over the past 5 years, that's part of kind of what makes you you. Can you be the quarterback that you've shown you can be if that part of your game is not at the same frequency as it's been in the past?
I think it comes down to finding ways to win. And so being able to find ways to win in multiple ways is what I think about first. And, winning comes through the change of coaching, maybe how a scheme evolves through that coaching change, and how things are delivered and what those strategies are in the midst of the game. But right now it's just about finding ways to go out there and find a way to win the game. And so I don't look at that and reflect on one area of my or everyone's game. It's a matter of getting it done, right? I think when we look at this last week, you look at the game for what it is and judge it as it is, but you got an opportunity to win it in the end. And so I'd rather put my focus on that and trying to take advantage of those opportunities when they come.
Not good.
By the way, after listening to it a second time, I think he's definitely talking about Patullo, and it's not about Sirianni. I mean, I know it's about coaching in general, but he says the coaching change twice in there and talks about getting plays in and all that. That sounds like he's talking about the coordinator.
Yes.
Personally, when I hear that.
Getting plays in.
And the coaching change thing. And we know that Jalen has talked a lot about the different coaches each year and how much he doesn't like it. I think he's leaning into that.
Well, he may be, but I also think he's bucking responsibility.
I know I hate it. I'm just saying, I think we asked before, is he talking about Sirianni? I think that's about KP, personally.
Could be, but I'll say this. When decisions need to be made on people's futures, one thing that's clear is don't be critical of the hierarchy that's part of making the decision. Whether it's Patullo, he's saying, or Sirianni, or a little bit of both.
Respect the org chart? Is that what you're saying a little bit?
Let me put it this way. You know what it reminded me a little bit of? And it's not nearly as far down the road, but one of the most disastrous comments that was ever said by anybody in Philadelphia sports, and I am convinced it got him fired within a day or two, was when Chip Kelly lost that second to last game
100%.
in 2015. And if you remember, Chip had won the power struggle with Howie the prior offseason, and he had been asked about the players and the personnel, and he said,
abdicated.
I'm not in charge of player personnel.
Even though he had fought and won for it.
Right, and he did not he was not technically the player personnel director, but he had final say above the player personnel director. And if you remember, that's when Lurie then fired him on a Tuesday.
Yep.
Because Lurie's like, really, dude?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
really?
I think the minute he said that, everybody knew. They were like,
yeah. But I didn't expect him to get fired on the Tuesday.
I didn't.
And
They had one game left.
Right.
How often does a coach in the NFL get fired with one game left? That never, ever, ever happens.
And that goes to show when a leadership group, and again, I'm using this term group, in that case, it was Lurie, clearly, but like, you know, when they've got your back on certain fronts, and Sirianni really had his back yesterday and has consistently this year, when you start making comments like that, that is not a wise course of action.
Don't ever think that Jeff Lurie will not lose his temper.
Or Howie.
You know.
I mean, come on
But
now.
if you're going to do like that, any kind of call on Jalen will involve Lurie.
Of course.
You know?
Look, it's going to start with Lurie and Howie. And I mean, frankly, I think Nick's going to have a small say in whether Jalen's the quarterback in 3 weeks or next year or 2 years. But not good, man. I thought that was uncool. All right, reminder, 9:30 today, LeSean McCoy joins the show. A little life advice with the Hammer coming up next. Also, Kyle Schwarber from his interview yesterday on WIP with the afternoon show, his mindset from the offseason, what he said upon obviously sticking with the Phils. That and more. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
If you still have old builder-grade windows and you're having trouble finding a high-quality product, well, and a company you can trust, I've got really good news for you, and that is Window Nation. Window Nation is a company you can trust. How do I know this? They have been doing windows in my homes for over a decade. And right now, I got nice, warm, toasty windows because of Window Nation.
Window Nation doesn't mess around with quality. They measure 3 times to ensure your windows fit perfectly and keep your home comfortable year-round. Plus, they offer a lifetime warranty on all their windows.
A lifetime warranty gives me total peace of mind. And right now, take advantage of their end-of-year sale. Get 50% off. Plus, you could get 0% interest for 5 years. You'll get affordable windows that have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau.
Don't wait. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
O'Reilly.
Cleaning
your fuel system can help your engine run better and improve gas mileage. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts and pick up a bottle of Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus get 2 times O-Rewards points. Just add it to your tank during your next fill-up. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is reporting Jeep headquarters just released the lowest Jeep lease payments in years. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get into the Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck of your dreams. And with payments anyone can afford. Do not delay. These rock-bottom payments will not last. Go to TurnersvilleJeep.com and lock in one of these historic deals today.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tampa Bay quarterback Baker Mayfield hurt his left non-throwing shoulder 3 weeks ago against the Rams. So I've had this injury, and I have to tell you, folks, it never really goes away without at least 4 weeks of rest. While I do admire Baker's toughness and leadership, the injury can severely impact his aggressiveness and effectiveness. So I'll preview his game tonight against Atlanta in the next hour. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Curimino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Curimino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay, you can join me and LeSean McCoy. And a reminder, LeSean's going to be on the show today, coming up in a half an hour at 9:30. Join me and Shady this Saturday for the Gran Curimino Limited Edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We will be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. A bunch of them, by the way. Bunch of stores in Delaware and New Jersey. And you can grab a bottle, get it signed, obviously get a picture with LeSean, and hang out, have a good time. Then for Sunday's game, catch LeSean at PJ Wheelahan's in Deptford. So a lot of opportunities to meet the squad's all-time leading rusher. And, of course, get yourself some Gran Curimino Tequila as well. Get all the times and information you need at 94WIP.com. That's 94WIP.com. Hope to see you Saturday.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Just about a half hour. LeSean McCoy will be on the WIP Morning Show following our earlier guest, Jason Kelce, as the Eagles are currently on a 3-game losing streak and the masses are not happy.
You know, back to the noise. I think that it takes very self-aware players to play in this city. If you're too mentally weak, you ain't going to make it. And if you're a guy that thinks you're the bee's knees and nothing's ever going to go wrong, you will get humbled very quickly. And you have to be a very self-aware, confident individual to play in this town. It's one of the reasons I think that this city, although we've had the down years, we've rebounded quickly.
Kelsey, asked if the Eagles would think about benching Jalen Hurts, said to make a decision like that would take an uncharacteristic amount of struggling. He does not anticipate adding it would be a wild, wild move. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high 38. Currently 35. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
There you go. For those that don't know, this is from The Wire. So good. Wire, better than the 2025 Eagles. But I actually do think the Eagles can still get it together. All right, I'm going to play some audio here at Donovan McNabb. And then we're going to get back to the call. So, and really, I want to tee up James on this McNabb thing because James had a frustration a month and 2 and close to 3 months ago with some of the stuff AJ was saying. And McNabb, when he was on with the afternoon show this week, pointed out that the downturn with the Eagles offense did not directly coincide with like the first time AJ complained. But the reality is they are getting him the ball more now, and they are losing, and Donovan pointed that out.
As the conversation kind of led after he made his tweets and encrypted, conversations or whatever it may be, the whole offense shifted into a whole new different realm. Now, we were taking shots downfield. Devontae was catching deeper balls. We were going across the middle. We were doing a lot of different things. But ever since that conversation came up of why he's not getting the ball, the offense now shifted more toward AJ, and really Devontae is like missing.
James, you know with AJ?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not going to say it's 1-to-1, but it's irrefutable that he stopped tweeting because he started getting the ball and all this, and they forced the ball to him multiple games in a row, and they keep losing. He's at 100 yards or whatever each of these 3 games. They've lost. Devontae, to McNabb's point, Devontae was having his best season ever. In the last few weeks, he has been, other than that catch in overtime, where has he been?
Yep.
Yeah, the offense looked better against Minnesota, looked better against the Giants. It just did. And even in the first half against the Rams, or was it second half against the Bucks, whatever those games were, other way around, the offense looked so much better than it has the last few weeks. I don't know.
I wouldn't say so much better, but I would say better.
Better.
It never looked
better.
It looked
looked better.
It looked better.
And,
Yeah, I do know. All right, phone calls on all this. Again, LeSean McCoy.
Wonder how happy AJ is. I bet he's psyched. He's getting his numbers right. Cool, man. Sweet.
All right, we'll talk to LeSean at 9:30 today. Gary in Vineland right now. Hi, Gary.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, bud.
Doing well, Gary.
I think that the tough decision was you not hanging up on that call earlier. Jeez.
It really droned on for a while there, right?
I got 3 things I want to talk about.
And Gary, I try to be polite. I really do. But
I will need about 5 minutes for each thing, so just let me cook here.
And which one do you want me to talk about first? I'm like, my man, just get to the point. I'm begging you,
and let
please.
me take a breath.
Oh, yeah, the breaths and the throat clears. I mean, good Lord.
That was definitely humble hammer.
Well, I try to be nice, but I also have to look out for we got 1 million people listening. So I gotta try to make it entertaining for the millions.
So my thing is, and I agree with John. I think it's a little bit of everything. And Sirianni, when he drones on like he's a prisoner of war and he talks about his core goals, And discipline is one. Wouldn't discipline be running the ball instead of passing it when there's only 2 minutes left on the clock and you can drive down and kick the winning field goal?
Yes.
Like I don't understand the decision making, and I don't know. And then in the same token, I'm over hearing Jalen. Oh, we get different coordinators. You know what works. You watch more film than anyone in the world. Like you can figure it out. Like I just don't understand what's going on right now.
Well, there's a lot going wrong, to say the least. I think he's the biggest part of it, but I mean, some of these in-game decisions have not been the best. What was it, the one the other day, guys? Help me remember this. 15 seconds left, 2 timeouts at the end of the first half.
At the end of the first half, and he had him throw the ball out of bounds, iced his own kicker.
Because here's my deal, Gary. If you don't trust Jalen, and listen, you're probably not going to get 48 yards and a touchdown. You
got 2 timeouts.
You could. But if you're not going to go for the end zone, so to speak, 2 chunk 20-yard plays to try to get in the end zone, then you should have, in my opinion, run the ball. You're probably facing a soft defense that's probably protecting against giving up a touchdown. And with Saquon, you should probably be able to get, with 2 plays, between 5 to 12 yards. Instead of a 48-yard field goal, a 40 or 35-yard field goal, it's a much easier field goal. Like I thought that was foolish. Because you're either going for the touchdown or the easier field goal. One or the other. But don't do the just throw the ball out of bounds nonsense.
Well, I think that was he was pissed off because he couldn't find his helmet and all that stuff. I would have just called a timeout, sent Jake out, and been done. Like
I would have just kicked the field goal there. That was my same thought. You almost iced your own kicker. He ran on the thing. You brought him back like they iced him.
Deal with it. That wasn't the heart of the issue.
No, I thought it was smart in the sense the way Jalen was playing that first half. Like I'm taking the points there. Like I'm not risking him throwing another pass.
Hand it off to Saquon. Get a couple freaking yards.
That's fine. I would have handed it off before I threw. That's fine. I would have handed it off before I ran that play, but I don't think it's making a huge difference.
I would have handed it off instead of trusting Jalen because I don't think I'm going 48 yards anyway.
I would have just kicked the field goal.
Oh, I keep saying 48 yards. I guess it would be 30-something yards because it's a 48-yard field goal from the 30-something. Yeah. Okay.
And the way that play ran, it seemed like Jalen was disinterested. He was like, oh, whatever, here, throw the ball, but out of bounds. Like, okay, put the kicker back on there. I already gave my helmet up.
No,
it was a waste of a play.
It was stupid.
Yeah.
Gary, great call. Give me a tough decision for a character.
How about Indiana Jones when he decides not to take the Holy Grail?
Yeah, the Grail choice.
Oh, yeah.
That is a good one. The stakes were high.
Choose wisely. All right, Indiana Jones. That's a good one. Let's listen to more of Kyle Schwarber. If you missed it, he was on with the afternoon show yesterday. So after signing the contract and doing the press conference, he then joined Spike, Ike, and Jack in the afternoon show. He described his mindset, more inside his mindset, both going back to the Dodgers series, but also as a free agent over the last month and a half, whatever it's been. Here's something Schwarber said.
There was just a huge belief that we were just going to get that done there, right? Like I really believe that, if we went into the Game 3 and we got Game 3, that I love their chances in the Game 4. And even going into a Game 5 where anything could happen there in Game 5 of Philly. But and then obviously it possibly could be your last time ever wearing a Phillies uniform, and that you create so many great relationships with people, right? Like, and I feel like in those 4 years, right, that I had a chance to really kind of become the person, the player, the dad, right, the father, husband that you want to be. And it was just a lot of different emotions, right? Then you go through this whole thing, and then you're thinking, and it is stressful. It kind of puts a hole in your stomach sometimes, to where you don't know, you're listening to everything and you don't know where things are going to go. And right when everything's going to be all said and done, it'll kind of just smack you in the face, right? It'll show you where you're going to go and where the paths are going to be leading to. And at the end of the day, when everything's all said and done and you're sitting down and you're going to make your decision, that all the paths, all the roads led right back here to Philadelphia. Again, I couldn't be more excited about it.
He really has become one of my favorite Philly athletes in a while. I'm a big fan. I mean, we're all big fans of this dude. And look, they're going to try to get it done with him and parts of this group, and maybe a lot of parts of this group. I do think if they bring back JT also, I think it increases the chances that Bohm or Stott get traded. I just don't think they're going to want to bring the whole crew back.
Minus Castellanos already gone, yeah.
I just don't. Do you agree with that, James?
I do.
I think Bohm's going to get traded.
I think Bohm is going to get traded. I think even if they take a lower-end middle reliever than they wanted, I think they will lower their standards, and I am 100% with you.
So who's the third baseman then?
Well, I think Aiden Miller is a long-term potential option if they want to move him from shortstop, since it doesn't seem like they want to move Trey there. He could play third. He's 21. I don't think you're starting the season with him. I think it's a stopgap. I think it's like a 1 or 2 year deal type guy who comes in and can, help you through still trying to compete, give you quality play, but isn't a long-term answer.
It could be Sosa for 2 months while you figure it out. I mean, John, that's not unreasonable.
Of course,
So you just go to Sosa for a month or two.
I gained faith in him holding down the fort for longer periods of time recently. I used to think, he'll show where show.
I think he does.
He'll show some. Really?
Yeah,
you think
I don't think he's a starting third baseman, but I'm willing to do it if I have to buy time to figure out what to do.
I thought he was better over the long haul than I expected. I mean, not a world beater.
He's another one of my favorite
over the long
players.
haul than I expected.
I love him.
I enjoy him a lot too, man. He's tough. He's good, and he was better than what I thought he would.
And he's something I didn't know until they played that exhibition game before the playoffs. He's a bald man.
You didn't
know that he was a bald man?
Bald man. Didn't know it. He joined Zach Wheeler's bald Phillies. I'm not normally a big fan of the bald baseball player.
What do you mean you're not a fan?
I think generally
you hold it against
there's lesser something.
You hold it against the player?
He can't retain hair.
You hold it against the player if he's bald?
I think that's
so unfair.
But I'm a fan of this guy.
It's just genetics.
I just can't believe after 4 years I didn't know he's bald.
This is one of your dumber takes.
I just didn't know he was bald.
But you're less of a fan? You're slightly less of a fan because he's bald?
Bigger fan. I got more admiration.
He doesn't believe in his ability.
He's overcome the baldness to be a decent contributing player.
Wow.
All right, let's do a little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot.
Now, if you shave it off because you look cool, and that's okay. But it's all about how you get there. All right, life advice with the Hammer, something we do every single Thursday at this time, and questions from scenarios from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, what does someone need help with today?
I'm actually surprised we've never gotten this question before, because it is something that a lot of people do have to deal with.
Okay.
It is from Milo on the text line, and Milo said... Milo.
Like from the television show 24 that had a Milo?
He did, yes. I was thinking Milo and Otis, but yeah, you're right. There was a Milo on 24.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here is Milo's question. Probably not the one from 24.
Probably not.
I've been struggling with trying to quit smoking. Do you have any tips that can help me?
Wow. Oh, boy. Good God. Well, I know people use that patch thing now. I'm not familiar with it, but
I dipped for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean,
You went cold turkey, right?
Yeah.
You just kind of shut it down. I know what I smoked when I was in my 20s. When I quit, I went straight cold turkey and just
How much
stopped.
did you smoke?
Like close to a pack a day.
Did you really?
3/4 of a pack.
For how
something
many
like that.
years?
Not long, like 4 years or something.
That's
like
a
that.
decent amount of time.
Yeah, it's a
4
little bit.
years. That's a long time, man.
It's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Look
It
at
was a long
Jimmy
time ago.
Cool over there.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dean.
You guys never smoked cigarettes
with
at
the
any point in your life?
cigarettes.
Really?
Seltzer.
I was playing
Look at
football,
you.
man.
I forgot you played football. That makes sense. Yeah.
Protecting my lungs.
You got to protect the lungs. So, all right, how to quit? Well, look, obviously talk to the doc, get that patch thing.
You could buy that at CVS.
No, look, I don't know about
you
the
get the
patch
patch.
thing.
You don't get the patch.
Hey, why don't you just try to stop?
Whatever this. Yeah.
Try to stop.
Talk to the afternoon show. They're the ones that needs a little blue pill for everything.
You wouldn't do it, baby.
These guys can't do anything on their own. They always need medical assistance.
And they have
Here's
to
the
do it
thing.
together.
You need to tell
All three of them.
Look at that.
Just saying.
Look at that.
Hey, are we going to try to help someone or not?
No, I want to rip the afternoon show. Those guys are pathetic.
You need to, if you're going to quit, you need to tell everyone you know that you're going to quit.
So it gives
So
you.
they hold you
will
accountable. You're right about
accountable.
that. Yeah.
Tell everyone you know and ask for their support.
And
ask for
and
their
tell them it's okay for them to go at you.
Get
You know
on
what I
you.
mean? Be like,
Yes,
hey, I am
yeah.
giving you permission.
You need
to, like,
all the help
rip
in the
me.
world. You need all the help in the world.
I like that.
Yeah, and it's okay if you don't succeed the
Tough
first
coaching.
time.
Yeah.
Keep trying. Keep
That's
trying
good.
because it will make health. It will benefit you health-wise in the long run.
That's good.
Short term, yes, it will be painful, but it will benefit you long term.
I'm going to cede to John and James' advice here. I think that was good stuff, and that's life advice with John and James for this Thursday morning. All right, I want to play some audio. Speaking of how coaching can help and sometimes tough love can help, there was an interesting question posed to Nick Sirianni yesterday with Jalen struggling. I thought this was interesting. How he coaches Jalen through the struggles. You wonder, is it a love him up? Is it a, Bill Parcells, Bobby Knight? Like, what are we doing here? And we don't really know, right? But Sirianni gave some insight into his approach with Jalen. Here's what he said yesterday.
After a 4 interception game, 5 years into this, are you tougher on him, or are you trying to build him up? How do you approach that relationship at this point?
Yeah, we know each other well enough that, we're always just doing everything we can do to get better. Won't get too much into that. But, always, like I said earlier, you always praise the things that they do well, and you correct the things that you want them to improve. That's our job as coaches. The tone or the energy or whatever you do, I won't get too much into that, but, everybody, you may not coach everything exactly the same as far as demeanor or, so there's a time to yell, there's a time to bring up, but it's always goes back to, and this is, I think there's an art to this. It always goes back to the standard. Did you meet the standard? Did you not meet the standard? And then there's an art to, how you correct it in the sense of that, but it's always goes back to the standard. Did you meet it? Great. Did you not? And you're going to praise that. And did you not? Then you correct it.
All right, that's Sirianni. My gut feeling with no insight. Gut feeling is that Sirianni does not get after Jalen. Gut feeling.
Eggshells.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's walking on eggshells.
A lot of them do.
And why do you think that is, Ray?
It's just the I don't think that Jalen is Jalen doesn't yell or scream. I mean, he's got a very it's hard to yell. I think you can yell at people who are yellers. Like, they respond to it.
Mm-hmm.
I know I've been yelled at,
Yep.
Many times, especially by Angelo, and because I'll yell back.
Yep.
But I think people who are real even keeled don't take to that very well.
Well, I mean, I'm an example of that. I wouldn't want someone yelling at me, and I don't really yell.
No,
I mean, it's
you
not
don't.
something that.
It's completely different.
Me and Angelo, different styles.
100%.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I do think it was interesting, though, that, and I don't know how hard he is. I tend to agree with you guys, but I do think it was interesting that he kind of let you in, and like a way to go to Jalen is to kind of take his words and his thing and use that as a way to
standard.
try. Yeah, I think that's really a clever way to approach it.
Well, let me ask you this, James. If he benches him, which could happen in the next 2 or 3 games, percentage chance that if he benches him, he starts the meeting with Jalen. We've decided to keep the main thing.
You're a
and we're gonna sit your ass,
dude.
Could you imagine? Jalen, it's all about winning, so we've decided to not play you anymore.
Oh, God.
We're keeping the main thing
Have you met a single person who likes when their words are turned back on?
No.
No.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by...
I wonder if he needs to be sat.
I'm open-minded to that.
I wonder if he needs to be...
humbled?
I wonder if his
humbled.
britches have grown too big.
Yeah.
Or he's grown too big for his britches.
And look, Donovan, and I think it was a different scenario, but Donovan did respond in 08 when he got benched for that half a game.
They went to the NFC Championship.
Sure did. And for a couple days it hung in the balance who was going to start.
Sometimes it gets out of control.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and you're not a bad person if it gets out of control. Sometimes you just need to be checked.
All right, LeSean McCoy coming up shortly. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, Eagles. Which is more likely? John, how do you think people voted? More likely that they make us proud in the playoffs or collapse 2023 style? One of these won the vote by about 2/3 of the vote.
Collapse.
Correct. Ree, do you agree with that?
That they'll collapse?
More likely than make us proud?
I could really never vote for the make us proud thing because it's not in my vocabulary.
It's not your style.
You know that.
Well, anyway, 69% say collapse. I don't agree with that. Second poll question, would you have given Schwarber the 5 and 150? John, 67% say yes.
Yeah.
So 33% with Ree on that one.
But I think they could. I mean, I haven't quit on the season.
No, I understand
I'm
you haven't.
incredibly disappointed
I know.
in them.
No, that's fair.
But
That's fair.
I think the defense is much better than it
Yeah.
was before.
All right, LeSean McCoy, he joins us next, the Eagles Hall of Famer, although he says take his name out of the Hall of Fame if they stick with Petula. We'll ask him, do you really mean that? Shady McCoy, he joins us next right here on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot at FanDuel.com/John R, JONR, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/John R, JONR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Struggling rookie wideout Emeka Egbuka is a shot worth taking. Once an offensive rookie of the year frontrunner, he's taken a firm backseat in the award race. However, with Mike Evans back, look for him to benefit from softened coverage against an Atlanta secondary number 19 and drop back EB80 since week 10. Give me Egbuka 50-plus receiving yards at plus 110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now and is your best chance to save as they make room for the new product. Save up to 60% on top name brands that you know and love and score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Only Mattress Warehouse offers their exclusive bed match diagnostic system, taking the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. And it's all backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee, plus free next day delivery. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary. I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Riding a surge of momentum after coming off a 4-game winning streak, Miami heads to Pittsburgh for the Week 15 Monday night matchup. Pittsburgh, meanwhile, returns home feeling confident after a gritty divisional win over Baltimore that pushed them to 6-7 for the season.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
A strong lineup can make a good football team great. The stuff of champions. At Deborah Heart and Lung Center, our lineup is deep. Cardiologists to cardiothoracic surgeons, electrophysiology to heart failure specialists, and everywhere in between. Offense, defense, and special teams. That's why Deborah is one of the premier heart hospitals in the country, right here in South Jersey. Remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, I love tequila, and I love Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find yourself some Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. And, of course, everything we're going to be doing with LeSean McCoy on Saturday, we're going to tell you about in the next couple minutes here. Shady's about to join us on the show with Gran Coramino Tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Former Eagles great running back LeSean McCoy up next here on the WIP Morning Show. Prior to McCoy, Jason Kelce was on the show. Both will be podcast at 94WIP.com. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserved now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Partly sunny, high 38. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Foles in the shotgun, McCoy to his right. Foles on first down, comes back to McCoy. He's free. He's at the 30, 30. McCoy, he is going all the way. Touchdown, Shady McCoy.
Now you've got a game.
Shady McCoy up the middle, 57 yards.
Well, one of the great runs of LeSean McCoy's tremendous career with the Eagles, dashing through the snow. And, of course, on his way to a touchdown and a victory that day over the Detroit Lions. LeSean and I have a big series of events coming up on Saturday, all in conjunction with Gran Coramino Tequila. We're going to tell you all about it, where we will be in both Delaware and New Jersey on Saturday. We got a lot of Eagles football to talk about with our next guest, who is the franchise's all-time leading rusher, Eagles Hall of Famer LeSean McCoy. Shady, good morning. Thanks for joining the program, bud.
Good morning. Good morning. What's the deal? What's going on?
So I got Richie here with me, man. So Richie and Ricky Wooders, I guess, paved the way for your area, right?
Well, no, Ricky Waters paved the way for our area. I don't know if do you remember, LeSean, coming up to training camp in 04 or 05? I think it was you and some of your McDevitt coaches and Andy Reid. It was after the first practice, and I couldn't figure out why on earth Andy Reid's like, "Hey, you should talk with this kid, John." And it was you. And of course, I knew you because my mother is a huge football fan, and all she could talk about was LeSean McCoy, LeSean McCoy, LeSean McCoy, and then you hurt your ankle. That's all I knew. But then I guess we spent some time. I was very tired because I was old and I just wanted to take a nap during training camp. But it was nice to meet you. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Come on, man. You're a hometown legend, brother. Yes, I remember that. Yeah. Come on.
That's strange to hear, man. Really strange to hear because to me, like looking back, you achieved so much. I was a blocking back. It felt very disparate.
Well, LeSean, you didn't go from high school to the pros and change to fullback like they did with Richie. They say we're giving this guy the ball, and thank God they did on your way to the all-time leading rusher with the Birds. So, first off, LeSean, we're going to get to the Gran Coramino stuff and present-day Eagles, but let me congratulate you on your multimedia stardom, man. I mean, what you and Emmanuel Acho are doing, all this stuff you do, you're excellent at it. Do you enjoy that, all the commentating?
So entertaining, dude.
Yeah, very entertaining. Do you enjoy? I mean, yeah. I imagine you do.
No, I really do. It's funny. When I played, I would always, talk trash to guys in the locker room and, have a good time with the media. And then I didn't know that the transition would be this easy or be this cool. So everything, after football is really, really good. I like to talk trash, but I like to do my homework and know what I'm talking about. Although the only thing I don't like about the media, and it's been all good so far, it's just sometimes you might say something and you might be joking or having a good time, and they take it so serious, right? Or they take it so general. So other than that type of stuff, or even if you critique a player's game and you guys might be friends or the player might have looked up to you growing up and he's like, damn, Shady, why are you coming at me like that? And it's more of hey, I always say this, if you play good, talk about you good. And if you play bad, I talk about you bad. It's simple.
I feel the same way as a talk show host. I get it. And I don't have the relationships with the guys you would, but I feel the same way. Look, you do deal with criticism clearly when you're critical of others at times. And that's part of the beast. LeSean, I'm assuming that don't take everything you say so serious thing applies to the Hall of Fame thing. I mean, you don't actually. Matter of fact, let's play the audio from yesterday. Let's play the audio, LeSean, yesterday with Emmanuel Acho.
Is Kevin Patullo doing the best job? Absolutely not. He is not. Is he going to be the offensive coordinator there next year? Absolutely not. He can't. He can't be.
Back, I'm leaving the Eagles. If Kevin's
Where are you
back,
going, Shady? You're in the Hall of Fame. Your jersey's retired.
Take me off.
You can't.
Take me off is crazy.
Nobody's ever asked.
Take me off.
And I'm gonna say it's either. I'm gonna say, Mr. Lurie. Now, anything I need, he gives me. Mr. Lurie, It's either me or Kevin.
All right, LeSean, that's not one of those ones you didn't really mean that one, right?
Come on now. I'm joking. I mean,
Is he really bad? Is he really that bad though that it's to that point?
I gotta be honest, man. Like, I'm not a big fan of KP. I'm really not. I think when I look at the offense, it looks so basic right now. Now I think that even the last game was a little bit better. They were a little creative with the tush push, the long touchdown. Right, it was real fast, like a mushy huddle. They line up fast, So he's getting better, but it's just my thing is, okay, Jalen Hurts has been the quarterback for quite some time for us, right?
Yeah.
He's never looked this bad. He's never looked this ever. I never thought Jalen Hurts was like a world beater or he was this, super elite, great quarterback. I thought he was really, really good, And like I look at him now, like, I can't even see my quarterback.
But we've seen with the right coach, with the right play caller, with the right OC, he can be he can be the MVP of the Super Bowl. He can take you to the promised land.
So, LeSean, I think it's more on Jalen, and we have this tug of war within our show. I think it's much more Jalen's fault than any coach's fault. To John's point, he has flourished in the past, but I would say that's when the players around him were better. I mean, how much culpability do you put on Jalen, independent of Patullo here?
I mean, listen, Jalen can be better for sure. I always start with the players first, right? Because I've been there, and sometimes you have some bad play calls or not the best coaching, right? But a good player, you'll still see flashes. So Jalen can take more on responsibility. But even like with the play calling, like I think we always say that Jalen does best with his legs, right? Call more quarterback-driven plays for him, right? Make it more comfortable. I remember one year, man, we were doing freaking 17 quarterback draws in a game, but it was effective, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying, I need to see more, even creative with the wide receivers, more stack looks, more stack release looks, like all these different things that other teams are doing. We're not. I'll give you one more example. Why I think some of that is at the coordinator. So when you have a really dominant defensive line, right? 9 times out of 10, the linebackers, they have a lot of success, right? When you have good pass rushers, 9 times out of 10, the freaking cornerbacks have super success, right? When you have a great offensive line, the running back has tremendous success. And then when you have great wide receivers, the quarterback normally has success. Now, and all that is like opposite with us. Does that make sense? You see the picture I'm trying to paint?
Well, Saquon has about half. Saquon, amazing, but has about half the production he had last year. At this time, but it's incredible the drop off. Why?
Well, I think the line is not the same, right? If you watch the year last year when the line was all healthy and they were rolling, I mean, it was freaking holes the size of
massive holes.
This year is not as many holes for him. And then another thing with KP, maybe we need to get more under center runs for Saquon, right? Maybe more play action under center with Jalen. Like, these are simple things if your offense is struggling to help you out. You know how I know because I've been there.
The thing I'm starting to wonder, the thing I'm starting to wonder though, Shady, is how much of this is Kevin Patullo and how much of this is when they ask Jalen, what do you like? What do you like? What do you like? He's telling them what he likes, and it's limiting what Kevin Patullo runs. Like I don't know how much of the blame belongs in whose lap.
Yeah, that's a good observation. I like that because normally the quarterbacks, they give them anything they like, right? Whatever you like, they'll do it for you.
What do you like this week? What do you like? What do you like?
Yeah, that's a good one. If I said, I give Jalen some blame also, but P ain't making $250 million. He's not. So whatever it is, you got to find a way to get our.
I thought that was.
We're back, Shady. We just lost you. It was like a beep noise.
There was a weird beep there. All right, LeSean, keep going, man. That was an unbelievable sound. Keep going if you can hear us right now.
No, I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just saying. Like KP, he's not making $250 million as the quarterback, right?
Yep.
He's not earning this big contract. So it's not optional. We gotta get Jalen rolling.
Have to. LeSean, and again, LeSean McCoy with us here, and we got big events coming up on Saturday with Gran Coramino Tequila, and we'll tell you about that in a moment. By the way, we're not going to do Time's Yours today. We want to prioritize time with Shady here right now. Time's Yours when we do it, and certainly we'll do it tomorrow. Brought to you by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. You know, LeSean, one of the things we've been discussing today is whether we feel like the Eagles will pull it together this year or not. And we're not really defining it based on, beating the Raiders. I mean, they should beat the Raiders. The Raiders stink. Washington stinks. But making us proud in the playoffs. They don't have to win the Super Bowl, but putting a freaking charge into this thing. Gut feeling from your end. Are the Eagles going to pull it together or just kind of whimper out this year?
See, I truly think they can pull it together, though. You know why? Because they have all the pieces, right? There's GMs, if they could get this type of, roster together, man, they would make tons of money. So, yes, I think we have the talent, and we have the coaching, we have the experience, we have the winning DNA. I think Nick Sirianni has done a great job with the Eagles since he's been there, right? And they know how to win. It just takes that game to get this thing going.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're going to surge. I really do. I mean, one thing, LeSean, they've got in their back pocket, 3 of the 4 games are easy, so they should win them. And I still look at it like they got a month to get ready for the playoffs. I mean,
surge in the regular season is all well and
here's
good.
The key. They got to win that.
Them surge against good teams.
They got to win that first playoff game, or the town is going to be incredibly disappointed because they're going to have a home playoff game at the Link. They're going to have a home playoff game, and they're going to probably be the 3 seed against the 6 seed. And it's going to be a good team. And if they lose that game, it's not going to matter that they beat Washington and the Raiders. People are going to say you guys failed. And I think that game is going to determine a lot. Shady, let's talk about other things you're involved in. So I hear you got this boxing show with Max Kellerman. Tell us what that's about.
My guy, Max. Yeah, so Inside the Ring show is the official boxing show of all boxing. Me, Mike Cobb, and Max Kellerman, like you talked about. I've always been a super boxing fan. I boxed as a kid, and they seen the potential in me, and they gave me a shot, and I landed. Yeah.
Wow.
But it's a good show. I mean, all the best fights you want to check out, come to Inside the Ring on Instagram. You'll see it.
Very cool.
Max is the man, dude.
Well,
I am such a big Max Kellerman fan. I think he's awesome.
He's had a great career. So, LeSean,
I want to box Joe. I want to box my partner here, man.
LeSean, let's get to I think it's the ultimate sports question ever. Because to me, the Jordan-LeBron thing's not. I mean, it's Jordan. The ultimate sports question ever is prime Muhammad Ali versus prime Mike Tyson. LeSean McCoy.
What? That's not even a fight.
Who would have won, prime Ali or prime Tyson?
I love Tyson, and my culture, we love Mike Tyson, okay? I'm talking about when I was a kid, my mom and dad would pack everybody up in the basement, and we would watch Tyson.
Yeah.
If Tyson fought Muhammad Ali, it wouldn't even be a real close match. Ali would walk laps around Mike Tyson.
Wow. Really? Why? Why do you think so?
Yeah. I mean, IQ, smarter, longer, quicker, faster. Fought way more dominant competition. I mean, any way you want. Ali is the greatest of all time, right?
The quickness, the reach.
Guys he's been in the ring with, it wouldn't be close.
It's interesting. I mean, I don't know the answer. I mean, I've long thought of it, and I don't know. There's a great argument both ways, but you're going hardcore in one way.
Tagging.
But early Tyson, man, I mean, he's an animal.
I agree.
Tyson's probably best fight competition was probably Holyfield, which was cruiserweight. Holyfield was really, really great.
Yeah. But it wasn't prime Tyson. Prime Tyson was against Spinks and those guys. Carl the Truth, when he beat Frazier's son. I mean, he annihilated Frazier's son in like 30 seconds. I mean, that was prime Tyson. He was 19, 20, 21-year-olds. That was prime Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Spinks was like 88
seconds. Spinks was not. Yeah, that was crazy.
But Frazier's son wasn't like
correct.
I mean, come on.
Frazier's son wasn't Frazier.
I won't.
Well said.
Because I love Tyson. So I won't get into the deep. Yeah.
All right, LeSean, let's talk about Saturday. So for those that don't know, LeSean and I have big events coming up, all in conjunction with Gran Coramino, and it's the Gran Coramino limited edition bottle signings with LeSean McCoy on Saturday. as he and I will be traveling from Pennsylvania to Delaware to New Jersey, back to PA, and 4 different spots, including the Total Wine in Claymont, Delaware, starting at 10:30 on Saturday. Then at 12:30, and all these are 45-minute increments. 12:30 on Saturday, Total Wine in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. 3 o'clock, we're going to be at Buy Right in Moorestown, New Jersey. And 4:15, the Roger Wilco in Pennsauken, New Jersey. And LeSean, Grand Coromino, I mean, it's phenomenal. It's Kevin Hart's Grand Coromino. This is going to be a great day, an opportunity for everyone to come out and meet you, get pictures, the whole deal. It's going to be an amazing day on Saturday, Shady.
Oh, man, it's going to be super fun. We'll both be there. You know, Kevin Hart's liquor line.
Yeah.
When he asked us to team up for it, I said, no problem, brother. So everybody come out, enjoy yourself, have a great time.
Yeah, I mean, totally encourage people to be there. And by the way, we're going to put, if you're not able to be there, all sorts of stuff on WIP social media with the behind-the-scenes content all day. We'll be posting that all through the day. So check that out on Saturday. And again, Total Wine in Claymont, Delaware, 10:30. Total Wine in Cherry Hill, New Jersey, 12:30. Buy Right in Moorestown, New Jersey, 3 o'clock. And 4:15 with Roger Wilco there in Pennsauken. So we all hope to see you, obviously, and see as many of you as we can. Shady, when fans see you, and you're going to get the love on Saturday, you always do. What's it like all these years later? Not that it's been too many years, but I mean, you last played for the Eagles, I guess, back in 2014. What's it like knowing that the fan base still totally vibes with you and loves seeing you whenever they're in person with you?
I feel like every artist or every player, right, loves when people love their craft. And when I see all the fans and the way they react to me, they embrace me with all the love, man. And it just shows you how much they truly appreciate my work of art, And that's one of the things I always love about the Eagle fans, right? Like you put all your sweat and tears in that game, and when I see them and they cheer me on and they root for me, they come see me, stuff like that reminds me, like, man, I did some good things on this field, and the people really love that. So I appreciate it.
So, LeSean, it begs the question.
What if you couldn't make art? Like,
not that question.
I was not artistic.
Doesn't beg that question. Shady, it begs the question, what the hell was Chip Kelly thinking?
Hey, my guy, Chip. You know what? Your guy. Asked about Chip. He asks about Chip all the time, But I always say when you don't value your players, man, it's going to be a hard time to be a coach. And
yeah.
You can tell, like, his career's been... But although he's making money doing the wrong mistakes.
Sure has. Sure has.
Can I tell a story about...
Got to treat people a certain way,
for a second?
Sure, go for it.
Wow, yeah.
So John Ritchie, let me just say this for a second. So growing up in Harrisburg, growing up in the hood where I grew up at, you hear all these different stories, right?
Uh-huh.
And I remember all the older guys say, yo, when we played John Ritchie, he had all the kids in the hood terrified.
Wow.
In my neighborhood, you were a bully, man. All right? You were a bully.
No way.
Just so you know that.
No way. Well, I mean, Robert Tate was really good at Harrisburg, and he's a tailback, and I'm a fullback who gets the ball 25 times a game. So, I mean, it was a real rivalry, and they had Ahmad Collins, Harrisburg at the time, and then you guys, McDevitt, you guys got Fort Chapman, you guys came up big. And it was just rivalries, man. It was all we could do to keep up with you guys.
Okay. Yeah. So some good football, man. Some good football.
Great football. Great football. It was the biggest. Like, I went to the stadium every Friday night growing up. Ricky Waters was the guy I wanted to grow up to be.
Was the man.
Huge deal to me.
Yeah.
But it's great to talk to you, man.
Shady,
really
you've made John's day because you didn't
Big
get
time.
to see it, but I saw the smile on his face when you said what you just said there, and
That's great to talk.
I think you made John's week. Hey, LeSean, looking forward to seeing you on Saturday. We'll have a great time again. Everyone get out there. Delaware and New Jersey, all part of the Grand Coromino. How cool is this? Because the Eagles, of course, last year won their second Super Bowl ever, and so it's the Grand Coromino limited edition bottle signings with LeSean McCoy. And it's going to be an amazing day. LeSean, looking forward to seeing you on Saturday. Thanks, pal. Have a great day, man.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Thanks. You got it. There he is, LeSean McCoy. All right, quickly, we need to wrap. We got to come up with a winning answer for a tough decision from a character in a movie or a show. I mean, we got a couple of people like Henry Hill. We got Jack. Should he try more for the? I mean, Indiana Jones, which
that was a great one.
Indiana Jones works for me.
Boom. Yeah, I mean, he died. If
or
he
Indiana
chose
Jones or the red or blue pill.
Oh, I'm voting red or blue pill.
Red or blue pill.
I'm voting Matrix.
Was funny.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Kevin, congrats with the red or the blue pill. All right, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next. Hey, let me tell you, we were just talking about it. Let me tell you more about Gran Coramino Tequila, Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, as they are taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. And, of course, you can check out the new 55 Saccharita cocktail crafted with Gran Coramino's Ultra Smooth Tequila. Pair it with the new PJ Sampler platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. And, of course, the Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds. It's all there for you on game days at PJ Wheelahan's. So get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. And reminder, Shady McCoy, Sunday, the game. He'll be at the PJ's in Deptford, New Jersey. PJ Wheelahan's in Deptford, New Jersey for the Birds game on Sunday. So you can join him and meet him there. Gran Coramino Tequila, and, of course, pjspub.com. Celebrate responsibly.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The holidays are here, Pennsylvania, and while you're checking off your festive to-do list, don't forget the most important step before any digging project, contacting 811. Whether you're putting up a fence, building a patio, or tackling that long-awaited backyard project, Pennsylvania One Call is here to keep you safe this holiday season. Just contact 811 or visit pa1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked before you dig. It's quick, it's easy, and it's the law. Happy holidays from Pennsylvania One Call System.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, plus festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details, and let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
Tickets to Joe Conklin shows make great holiday gifts.
I loved it. I'm a big sports fan. I'm glad I came.
I couldn't imagine how good it would be with the orchestra.
All his voices are fabulous.
My dad set this up. This was actually a Christmas gift to us to bring us all together, come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's amazing.
See the story of Philly sports put to music with Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at the Broadway Theater in Pitman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Oh.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai. Or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The freshly eliminated Falcons can play spoiler at Tampa Bay tonight. Now, Baker Mayfield and his slumping Buccaneers can't afford to lose to a sorry Atlanta team at home like they did last week to the Saints. The Bucs, who have lost 4 of their last 5, need to get Emeka Ibuka more involved in this offense if they can. Hopefully, Baker can fight through the pain. I'll take Tampa Bay at a squeaker 27-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Thursday. We got a lot to do around here. Rhea Hughes joins us in about a half hour. We will figure out what the heck is in Hughes' holiday stocking at some point in this show. We have to kiss the baby before Week 15 starts in the NFL. It's starting to get hard now. Good morning, Hugh. How we doing?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, fellas, don't mess with nobody who ain't got as much to lose as you do. That's all I got to say about that.
You should have told a certain Wolverine before for the events of yesterday. My goodness gracious.
Undefeated, dog.
My goodness gracious. That one is a crazy story. All right. A lot to discuss here today. And Hugh, last couple of days we were talking a little bit about what to do.
Talking
right?
recklessly.
Well, we're talking, I think.
Reckless?
Speculatory, reckless, whatever. Yeah.
Wasn't that reckless?
Yeah, that was.
It was a little reckless.
It was real.
Well, I mean, it was on the hearts and minds of everybody in this great Midwestern city.
Well, that's not true. We're not in the Midwest, but I do think when we have a game like Monday, right, and the quarterback plays the way he did, day one reaction, we're like, oh my goodness, this is bad, right? That's why I felt on Tuesday, and then yesterday it's like, well, if this continues, this has to happen. Well, all right, so now we've had a few days to kind of relax a little bit, and now let's take a 10,000-foot view of this thing, right? Jalen Hurts is not playing his best football.
No, he's not.
Clear. It's clear as day. We've watched him play for a lot of years, and we know what his best looks like, and we know it's not been that. And it's not just the one game, right? It's not. If it was one game, that's a one-off. Every player has that. It's been a month. It's been 5 weeks of some of his worst football over a long stretch we've ever seen. So, Hugh, this happens in sports, especially with established players, right? They will, and I think the word I'm about to use is used more for baseball than it is for football, but I think it could apply in any aspect in life. Hugh, that S word, slump, right?
And slump. You need a slump buster.
Well, maybe that's the Raiders. The Raiders certainly could be a slump buster, Hugh, on Sunday. Well, I always think when an established player starts to play poorly for an extended period, and I think if we're being honest, Jalen Hurts, that's accurate right now. Established player playing poorly for an extended period. Hugh, the question becomes, and I think we did this a little bit with Bryce Harper last year, and we've done it with other players over the years. Hugh Douglas, is this a slump that Jalen Hurts is in, or is he regressing? Because that is also the other side of the coin when it's an established player going through an extended period, they're not playing well. Hugh, 5 weeks, Jalen Hurts' numbers are towards the bottom of the NFL. Are we in a slump, or are we watching a quarterback regress in front of our eyes?
I want to say he's in a slump. There's a lot to unpack when it comes to Jalen and his performance over the last couple of weeks. I think part of it is, Joe, if I'm being honest, it's evolution. And what I mean by that is I always talk about how, as a football player, especially a professional, you have to be different every season. And I think that it's caught up with Jalen to a certain extent. We've heard rumors and things and frustrations with people talking about how this offense hasn't evolved and it's vanilla. I think a part of that, I think there's some truth when it's said that Jalen likes the offense a certain way. Mm-hmm. And the truism in the NFL is this. The more that you don't evolve, teams get a book on you. And, we were talking about it this morning, and I've heard offensive linemen say that they see similar looks every week from certain teams because they work well against them, like certain concepts. Like you might have a team that is primarily a 3-4 team. They might roll up in a 4-3.
Well, like the Cowboys with the 5-man line a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Yes, things of that nature. So that tells me, as an old football player, that this copycat league. I used to always hear that all the time. That's what they mean. Like teams, if there's something you're struggling with, you're going to see it every week. And fortunate enough for the Eagles, they've been able to overcome that over the last couple years and everything like that. But it's finally caught up to them. Now, I will say this. The one positive that I take from the game is that they moved the ball better. The outcome wasn't the same. Well, the outcome wasn't what we wanted it to be. But when you step away from the obvious glaring 5 turnovers.
And it was glaring.
It was glaring. Whew. And I get that. And hopefully today, with it being Thursday, people are a little bit more calm. They moved the ball better. They moved the ball better. They put the ball in harm's way. Now, if you clean up the turnovers, and if you look at that game realistically, you had a chance to win. Turnovers hurt you, and they normally do. But you got to ask yourself this. How many times have you seen a game that's had 5 turnovers and you still have a chance to win the game?
Pretty rare. I mean, you would think that many you're down 10 or 14 at the end.
And that's the reality. Yeah. And that's why, on a Monday, it's hard for people to see that because it's Monday. Well, on a Tuesday, I should say, because you lost.
Right.
But the reality is this. If you have 5 turnovers, you're supposed to be dead in the water. That defense stood on his head, and they played well.
Excellent.
They played well, and they kept you in the game. Mm-hmm. If we can get this offense going, the ceiling right now is 21 points. That's it. Ugh. Joe, see, and part of the reason
21.
These are the hard conversations we have to have as Eagles fans. Give me 21 points, we got a chance.
Yeah, well, they will. And look, the good news is the schedule the next few weeks, it gives opportunity to beat up on some bad teams and quarterbacks, including Kenny Pickett, who looks like he's in line to start against us on Sunday. All right, here's where I come down on this. Hugh, you said something and you kind of talked through it, and you said you want to say it is a slump. I want to say that too. But my eyes are telling me there's decline going on here. And what I see is this, right? So Statistically, he's obviously declined. His numbers across the board are pretty bad. I mean, let's just be real about it. His success rate is down. His QBR is down. His completion's down. Statistically, this is closest to 2021. Right? We always forget that year when we talk about Jalen Hurts' career. That was his first year as a starter. Statistically, this looks closer to that than it does 22, even 23, or obviously last year. So statistically, it's down. Okay, is that a slump? I don't know. It's 14 games or 13 games. But my eyes, Hugh, and my concern is, I don't think he's the same athlete as he was a few years ago. And he doesn't run like he used to. And I think about Jalen Hurts, right? When he first came in the league, the player he is, the scouting report on him. And I remember watching him in Oklahoma and Alabama, and I thought he was an interesting prospect, Hugh, when the Eagles drafted him because he was a dual threat, right? Mm-hmm. Is he really a dual threat anymore? He's averaging 3.8 yards a carry. When he was at his best, it was 5.5. Like, that's what Michael Vick used to run for. That's Lamar. 5.5, that's, Cam Newton. Right, some of the best running quarterbacks of all time. Jalen was one of them for a brief period. Mm-hmm. That's a big difference, right? 5.5, 6. He could break. He had 100 yards rushing in a quarter in a game in 2022. 100 yards in a quarter. And I'm watching the game Monday, and I'm watching Justin Herbert, and he's the better athlete on the field at that position. So I'm watching a guy.
Yes.
I just think he's a better athlete right now. He just runs.
I mean, I can't deny that. Yeah.
So I'm looking around the NFL. I don't know how high Jalen ranks even among mobile quarterbacks right now in terms of his ability to run. So that aspect of his game is not here. I don't know if he's banged up. I don't know if it's the coaches telling him. I don't know if he doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to get hurt. I don't know what's going on. But he's not running like he used to. And then if he's not a dual threat, okay, we have a quarterback that has a nice deep ball, can spin it once in a while, but it's not a consistent thing. So I see regression here. And maybe it's as simple as what you said, Hugh, where teams have caught up. And it's like if you don't improve and teams catch up to what you're doing, like Jason Avant, when he's with us every Wednesday, he's brought up the idea that teams are running the Todd Bowles defense against Jalen Hurts now, right? Todd Bowles has given Jalen trouble a lot in his NFL career, and now everyone's kind of copying that defense. Mm-hmm. So I'm concerned we are seeing physical regression, not running anymore, and that is leading to overall play regression. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Is this a slump? And boy, we all hope it's just a slump because that means you get out of slumps, right? You get a slump buster. Maybe that's the Raiders on Sunday. But if it's decline or regression, that's a different thing. And then that is something the Eagles have to figure out how they work around with him or work around with, something else down the line. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Let's hear from Jalen Hurts yesterday. He was asked actually specifically about having a slump. Not a phrase we usually use for quarterbacks. That's more for like baseball players. But is this a slump? Here is Jalen yesterday.
We're used to athletes getting into slumps, and we talk about hitters adjusting their hands or their stride, or basketball players adjusting their feet. Do quarterbacks get into slumps, like where you just, the mechanics aren't there?
I'm gonna say for whatever reason, I think that's a part of the game. Success or greatness, those things aren't linear. You have your ups, you have your downs, but it's about how you respond to it. And I think about that. I mean, it's nothing new that I haven't faced before. It's a matter of responding to it, and I got a lot of confidence how we respond. I got a lot of confidence how it go.
So, all right, so he said, I don't know if he gave an honest answer there or just trying to talk himself into it, but he basically said, I have to respond, Hugh. I mean, that's what I heard. He acknowledged the point, but I don't know if he knows the answer to what's going on right now.
Yeah, he's right. He has to respond because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the response. There's no question that there's a lot of questions about Jalen. Like my feed has been blowing up about different stories that I'm reading about Jalen, and everybody has an opinion. Mm-hmm. Some of them are vitriol. They got a little vitriol with them because they don't like Jalen, and some are trying to give analysis, like some really good analysis. And the bottom line is this is the worst that we've seen him look.
Yes.
There's no question about it. Now, he's had his moments where he didn't look good, but the one caveat is he figured out ways to win. He didn't look good this week. He didn't look good.
He did not.
So now, how do you rally? You rally the troops. There were some good things, and I'll keep saying this. There were some good things that were done Monday night, but the bad outweighed all of that. You have to try to build off of that. I don't think you can put the genie back in the box because it's obvious that you struggle with certain things that you do. I would not be surprised if, we have a couple more games, he throws a couple more picks. especially if you're going to take more chances with the football, because that's what we're talking about. I think Jalen has been so risk-averse that now he's in a situation where in order for you to get out of this, you have to become more risk-averse. You gotta take more chances with the football.
But that is scary because what just happened Monday.
Yes,
right?
it is. Yeah. But you got to get back on the horse, man.
I know.
You have to get back on the horse, and you got to figure it out. Because a lot of it, when you look at some of the throws that he had, when you go back and you look at them, they were off time just a little bit. Mm-hmm. If you can shore that timing up just a little bit better, then you made some pretty good plays out there.
Yeah, well, he could have, and if he did, and they had some open guys, it could have been a totally different outcome. 215-592-9494. All right, before we get to everyone's take on this, I just want to throw one more thing in the discussion, because I can imagine there are some people out there listening to us who are saying, decline, he's 27 years old, right? Like, how could he be in decline? He's not 35, he's not 40. I don't think there's a general rule when it comes to quarterbacks the way maybe we think there is. Like, sometimes guys play until their 40s. Mm-hmm. I mean, literally, Phillip Rivers has come back at 44. Obviously, Brady and Rodgers and all those guys play very deep in their careers. But some guys, and especially mobile running quarterbacks, sometimes it goes way quicker. I hope it's not going with Jalen Hurts, but look, Cam Newton was done at 27 years old as a good quarterback. He just was done. And Jalen Hurts, if you go look between college and the pros, do you know how many times he's run the football, Hugh? Rushes.
Quite a bit.
Over 1,300 rushes from college to the pros. When running backs get to that many carries, their legs go. And we all say, oh, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, perhaps Jalen Hurts is just not the same athlete he was just even a year ago. That happens sometimes, and maybe it's affected everything. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down? Slump? Decline? What do we got going on here with Jalen Hurts?
So I'm going to come at this from an odd way. Mm-hmm. And I know we usually like direct answers on the show. But I don't necessarily have, I don't necessarily think it's either, because I think this is who Jalen Hurts is. Like, I didn't come to some shocking revelation Monday night. I mean, maybe other people did when they decided to open up the offense and he couldn't execute it. Like, I think what I have known and what I've said about Jalen Hurts for a while now, even going back to last year when the team won the Super Bowl, is that Jalen Hurts is best suited in an offense that is predicated on running the football. Now, the part about him not running, that could be physical decline. Mm-hmm. Like that I think is a very reasonable assessment. But he's best suited to be in an offense where they're running the ball heavily, and it's not overly complex. Like, we just saw what happened Monday night. When they started throwing the ball over the middle and they started opening things up, he wasn't able to do it. So I didn't this wasn't like, oh my God. Like,
it wasn't a light bulb moment.
No,
for you,
it wasn't. Like, so you can call it regression, you can call it a slump. Like, this is who I think we have at quarterback right now. Like, this is the guy. So, like, I think we all know that we can win a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts. But everything else around him needs to be better. It just does. Like, if we're going to go through with this next season, the rest of the year, all that stuff, we need a good running game. We need everything else around him to be working perfectly for this thing to work. So, like, I know that's not like a direct answer. I just think this is who we have at quarterback.
Yeah, well, that is what they have at quarterback right now. This is the version of Jalen Hurts we have. Whether it's always been or it's getting worse, we got to figure that out. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. What is going on with Jalen Hurts? Is it a slump? Is it regression? Is it decline? Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, Will. What's up, buddy?
Oh, man, listen, let me just say this. And Hugh, you've been saying it for a minute. I've been saying it for a minute. And Kyle, you just said it, man. My thing is this. We knew this season, before it even started, that every team was going to bring their best, right? Because they was playing the best. So now, as a team, we have to be better. Everything has to be better, man. I mean, because that is the first thing in my mindset to tell the team, listen, the team is going to bring their best, but we got to be better. We got to be better at play calling. We got to be better at running. We got to be better at blocking, better at blitzes, better at passing, better at communication. You know what I'm saying? This is my thing, man. Like they got us so brainwashed that we're not the same team that left the Super Bowl. We are. Because the whole thing is, just because they stopping the run, don't mean we got to stop running the ball. Just because they keep saying we can't pass or get a good game plan together, that don't mean that's what it is, man. We got to stick with what's been working. As far as the downhill running, man, that's how we got to run. That's how the running game going to get started. Under the center, man. Listen, man.
We're back.
Calm it down. And the whole thing is, if you play better, you think better, you communicate better, that is what equals equal opportunity to be the best team in the league. But the whole thing is, if you don't communicate and you don't play better, guess what? There will be no execution. And if there's no execution, there will be no wins. Because guess what? It's time, and the time is now, man. And like I say, sometimes even when I'm not ready, I always stay ready. Because that's how it's got to be on the team. Everybody got to be ready. So when I said we got to be better, let's start with the coaching. The coaching be better, then the team's going to play better. The players going to play better. So now everything right here from here on, in order to get back to the Super Bowl, in order to stay in the playoffs, in order to make our run and repeat again, we got to be better than every team out here. And it starts now. And after it starts, it'll end until we come back with that Super Bowl, baby. So what I want to see is better everything, better execution, better running, better consistency, better commitment. And guess what? Eagles will be a better and best team ever. Let's go, Will.
Let's go, Will. All right, Will's back up off the mat. That's good to see. He's back. He's back. It is Thursday.
We tend to do that.
Is everyone back, or is it just Will?
I think everybody's starting to come back around.
Okay.
You know, we're gonna start getting those crazy point spreads or point scores and stuff. You know,
Yeah, just wait for tomorrow.
20, yeah.
Well, they are 11.5-point favorites somehow. Matt in Germantown's up. Matt.
Hey, what's the deal? We got Joe, diehard Bruce Willis Joe. What's up? Uncle Hubie with the doobie. And
What's going
today
on, man?
is Kyle. He the fake Woody, the inverse Woody. When Jalen playing bad, he's alive. When Jalen playing good, he dead like the doll. That's all
What are
I'm
you
saying.
talking about?
But you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you trying to say that I'm rooting against him in the team?
I'm trying to say that if we are going to support our quarterback, we need to support our quarterback.
I support the Eagles. If he's not the best quarterback for the Eagles, then I'm not going to support it.
But he's obvious. All right, let me make my point. I'm not going to
Go ahead.
So, my first thing is, I got three things. One, back in the day, Hugh, when I used to be a home health aide, one of my clients had a really great saying. He would tell me, "Hold my gat." You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like an old Western. You know how a quick draw?
Yeah.
But sometimes you jump to conclusions or you too fast. So
Yes.
I feel like right now, with Jalen showing that he's a human being, people just need to hold their gat for a second. My second point is that Jalen had what I would think, Hugh, and I think you could probably relate to it. He had his come to Jesus moment. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like when you said the crossroads the other day, that's when I like, even though I couldn't get in, like my point was kind of made then. This is where true self-reflection comes, and this is where if you really want to be as great as you want to be, you have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And my third point is also, Hugh, you're going to love this point. If you remember Snowfall, when Damian Idris was talking to Leon in the car, and he said, "I built this brick by brick, and I'll be darned if you crumble the whole thing just because you don't like the way another person talks." And that's my whole point with this here. You see, right. So this is where the pride has to go to the side. The come to Jesus moment has to come to the side for everybody. If we're going to come and finish the goal that ultimately we set in the beginning of the season. And at the end of the day, right, I'm going to end it with this. If y'all going to sit here and say y'all fans, right, then you need to be able to support your players. You understand me? And watch this. The players have their responsibility to support the fans. So now we're going to really see who's going to put up or shut up these last 5 games. And that also includes the coaching. Because watch this. if Nick Sirianni can get hired, if Howie and Jeffrey can feel confident enough to hire this man to direct the organization, and he's done that and went to 2 Super Bowls, I'm going to end it with this question. What other active player other than Patrick Mahomes went to 2 Super Bowls? I'll wait.
Well, Russ.
And I digress there.
Matt appreciates Russ.
You talking about Russell Wilson? Yeah. He's an active.
Yeah, as we discussed the other day, he's a half active because he's doing like TV shows and stuff.
You killing him.
Well, I mean, come on. You know that's the end of a player's career.
Hey, what do you mean? How I know? Okay, I do know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
I didn't say anything. You felt it when I said that.
We all saw Jacksonville.
All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop. Maria's going to join us next. We got a few things to get to. Jeff Lurie on record recently about this season and how it's going, plus some weird comments by Hurts yesterday when asked about the use of his legs, which I do think is a big part of why there's some regression here. Is this a slump or is Jalen Hurts in decline? Where do you come down? It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off, and if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Delaware County residents will have to pay a 19% property tax increase after a vote from council. A bill being considered in the Pennsylvania Senate would ban smartphones in schools across the state. And it's a myth that suicide rates are at their highest during the holidays. Experts say it's misleading and dangerous.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WWE in the building.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Joining us now, as she does every week, Rhea Hughes. Rhea, how you doing?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
We're awesome.
We're trying to figure out what's going on with the football team. That's
You're
what we're doing.
such a troublemaker,
I
Joe
know,
Giglio.
I know.
My good
Rabble-rousing.
God, the only person I know in the entire city of Philadelphia is questioning the quarterback.
You know what? I'm a man on an island over here, questioning a quarterback with 5 turnovers in a game Monday. All right, Rhea, where are you on Jalen? We opened today with the idea of, all right, is this just a slump, right? It's been 5 games. Now, Monday was the worst.
Yeah.
That was probably an outlier. He'll probably never do that again.
81 points, as Ruben Frank pointed out on his column, which is great.
Yep.
81 points in 5 games. It is the worst least amount of points scored since 2012.
And of course, that year they switched quarterbacks from Vic to Foles, and then everyone was out of here after that season.
Yeah.
Andy and Vic and all that. All right, so is this a slump? 5 weeks of bad play, or do you think he could be regressing here as a player?
So there's 2 things, and Hugh, I heard you use the word evolve, which is if you're not evolving, you're regressing.
Because everyone else is moving forward.
Exactly. Yeah. And, and I said it last week, and I'll say it again this week. If he is not using his legs, he is no longer special. Hugh's been around long enough. We said the same thing about Donovan.
Yep.
But Donovan had, he had the broken, ankle. And Donovan was a much better passer. I wasn't always the biggest Donovan fan, but
he had a better arm.
Much better arm.
Yep.
So if those, to me, that's a regression.
Yeah, and Hugh,
that's fair.
That's to me, that's the biggest thing. Like the legs versus arm, and there were so many games early in his career where he didn't have a great throwing game, but his legs got first downs. He ran, and now
the legs in overtime got if it doesn't get called back.
Yes.
That was huge. He needs both of them together, and I get lowering it this year. I was okay with that, but to not use it.
Especially on a night you're not throwing it well, or you're turning it over.
Correct.
It's bizarre. Can we get to a couple answers from Jalen yesterday talking about, so he was asked about running and about his legs being part of all this. And let's unpack this. I just thought his answers were, I didn't really understand where he was going with his answer to the question. Here's Jalen on his running and legs and ability to play the position with or without them.
You haven't run with the same frequency as you have in the past. As we discussed over the past 5 years, that's part of kind of what makes you you. Can you be the quarterback that you've shown you can be if that part of your game is not at the same frequency as it's been in the past?
I think it comes down to finding ways to win. And so being able to find ways to win in multiple ways is what I think about first. And, winning comes through the change of coaching, maybe how a scheme evolves through that coaching change, and how things are delivered and what those strategies are in the midst of the game. But right now it's just about finding ways to go out there and find a way to win the game. And so I don't look at that and reflect on one area of my or everyone's game. It's a matter of getting it done, right? I think when we look at this last week, you look at the game for what it is and judge it as it is, but you got an opportunity to win it in the end. And so I'd rather put my focus on that and trying to take advantage of those opportunities when they come.
Okay. I'm going to need a whiteboard, a marker, and a diagram.
Well, we have thought of the whiteboard that's going to hang behind Hugh, like Woody Page used to have.
When I start to recklessly speculate, especially now, like this reckless speculation has been brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse, where you can use exclusive BedMax technology to find your perfect mattress.
A pro's pro.
I'll tell you, nobody does it like you.
Never. What'd you make of that comment by Jalen?
The first thing that jumped out to me was him blaming it on the coaching.
Yeah.
Like that. That's all I heard. Like all the filler, all the what you like to call filibustering. And I ain't heard nothing but, hey, he blamed it on the coaching. Jalen's a smart dude, man. Like,
he doesn't say anything. He doesn't recklessly speculate. Let's put it this way.
He's clear and concise. I think that, that's kind of telling. When you talk about a man who just on Monday night talked about how it was his fault.
Yeah.
And then on what? Wednesday? He's like, hey, you got to look at the coaching too. Like,
he looked at the tape. Here's the funny thing is, because, and I, everybody who looked at the tape has said the same thing, that there were positives there. And I do get that.
Yes.
But I think Jalen looked at the tape and went, hey, I was playing a lot better than I thought I did. No, dude, you turned the ball over 4 times.
See, that's the glaring thing about it, Rhea, is that, and I tried to tell my partner this, but he threw a pen across the room and he stood up.
I heard you were throwing pens yesterday.
So it was Tuesday.
I pulled into the grocery parking lot. I couldn't pull out. I was like, is this going to be a brawl? I got to listen.
So here's what happened. So on Tuesday, we come in after the 5-turnover game, right? And 3 minutes in, I got Douglas over here spinning positive. So I slammed my pen down. Now
there's a rule, Douglas.
Did it fly at
Time and
Hugh?
place.
Yes, but I didn't throw it at Hugh. That's a big difference.
In my defense, I'm still like, see what I'm talking about.
You have to, and now in a Sunday game, my rule for anything positive was always Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
When it's a Monday game, you got to hold that till like, your afternoon, your middays.
Yeah.
So you could do it middays on Wednesday.
But not Tuesday on a Monday night.
Maybe at noon.
Wait, for real.
Yes.
I still have a football background, even though I've been doing this for a long time.
We still question
that.
I still have a football
But I thought they took a
background.
lot of sacks away from you.
They did. Dude, that was a long time ago, let's be honest.
Like, that game was horrendous. But every time you watch a game like that, you're always taught to try to pull some positive out of it. And I'm like, well,
as a football player,
not
as a talk show host.
Yeah, not as a talk show. I was like,
I wanted to clearly establish
because as a talk show host,
that.
the first one, that's bad, and I'm like, that's gonna be a rough one tomorrow. And then I'm like, well, when you look at it, They moved the ball.
They were
better.
moving the ball.
They moved the ball,
Correct.
and that's the. It was just like, I know you can't overlook the 5 turnovers because that's what everybody's talking about. But they did move the ball.
Well, yeah,
better.
because if they don't have 5, if maybe they have 2, they win the game.
And then on top of that, Rhea, you had 5 turnovers and you still had a chance to win.
And you made a poor decision.
So I was trying to be Nobody was trying to hear
Nobody
that.
wants to hear it then.
No. Well, we now have a static drop that we play over Hugh, and we don't like what he just like.
Oh, it's like white noise.
Yeah. Well, sorry, Hugh.
He's like, shut up.
Oh, so it will not be my radio. It will be Hugh.
This is only for you to know. Everyone else thinks it's their radio.
The part of that, the beginning part of that cut, I was interesting because I wrote it down in my notes before he got to the coaches, and then a bunch. I think about winning in multiple ways. Let me see. Where's the camera here? Multiple ways also include your legs.
Yes, they do. They do.
Yeah, that's going to hurt
legs.
for the rest of the day.
Good use of props.
Yes. Well, I mean, the part that's confusing is a few weeks ago there was a report from both Jeff McClain and Jimmy Kemsky that he had expressed not wanting to use his legs. So which is it? Like, if it is the coaches trying to protect him, okay, then maybe it's time for the coaches to take the training wheels off. Let's go win some games. We got to make the playoffs here. But if it's him, then why are you saying the coaches are like that?
That's a weird quote.
See, it was a weird way to say it.
Yeah.
And that's the way I heard it because it's like,
because
on
Monday after the game, somebody asked him about Sirianni being in the meetings, and he said he brought structure to it.
He seemed to praise it.
So he was complimentary of Sirianni.
Yeah.
Wait, well, I mean, since we're recklessly speculating in this
Here
segment,
we go.
he's probably talking about Patullo. He's probably like when you we have so much that is going on with this team that we have to speculate about because we don't know.
Yeah.
And that's what it probably feels like it was.
But am I allowed to reckless? Is this the safe haven for recklessly
Absolutely.
speculating?
This is a safe space.
Okay, this is recklessly speculating.
Okay, let's hear it.
So, Jalen knows they already had that he and Sirianni have worked on their issues from 2 years ago. So he can't go back to that well.
Oh, we're done with that.
So he about to
And since Patullo's been getting a lot of criticism, not from me. I haven't gone after him once. There was a couple of play calls I didn't like where they were in the game. Okay. So, I took issue with those, but it's like, well, if everybody else is piling on Patullo, why can't I? Again.
Yeah.
Recklessly speculating.
Well, it does take the heat off of him because everyone hates Patullo anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why it's funny, the timing.
It's odd.
You have to. I've never heard a quarterback talk about the play calling. And I know he's not directly saying it, but he's saying it indirectly.
Sure.
He's definitely saying it indirectly. On top of that, it's during a week where you didn't play well.
Yeah. You can't point the finger anywhere except yourself.
Yeah, and see, I know a lot of people aren't going to understand this, but play caller's been the play call in the last couple of weeks, and you've been winning, and it hasn't been an issue.
Yeah.
This is where you have to sit back and listen to what's being said. When he said, "Hey," and the one cut that sticks out to me that he said a while ago was the one where he was like, "It looks like I want it to look." So
I wanted to look.
Yes, he said how I wanted to look.
So then I can interpret that as he doesn't want to run.
Well, you can interpret that's what I'm saying. This is a recklessly speculation. This is this form that we're in. This is
if
safe
the
space.
offense looks like he wants and he's not running as much, the only way I can look at it is he doesn't want to run as much.
But I don't think it's also about the running. I also think
the concepts.
3 of the interceptions came over the middle of the field, right?
Yeah.
Definitely at least 2 of them.
Well, the first one did. The AJ one did.
The one where he didn't see the 300-pound lineman drop into coverage.
Then he almost threw one earlier that the guy just
dropped it.
Yeah.
So, it could be like I've avoided throwing there.
And now you wanted me to.
And now you wanted me to. And, I had a historic night turning the ball
over.
over.
It's not good when we're trying to recall where all the interceptions were. There were so many.
But here's the thing.
Wait, which one?
If you're a quarterback and they're not playing the middle of the field, that's your sweet spot.
Yeah.
Like you have to be uncomfortable. You got to get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And that's what we're talking about because if he starts making plays in the middle consistently, then it's going to open up stuff on the outside. It's going to open up the running game. Yeah. It's like that's what you have to do. Remember a few weeks ago, Jason Avant said that Caleb Williams, they're throwing everything at him. And he's not getting everything, but you see the progressions. It's kind of the same thing.
They're forcing him to progress.
Yes,
Caleb,
we have a good enough defense where we could – it's unfortunate to say this because we got a quarterback that's 5 years in. But he has to evolve. He has to be comfortable being uncomfortable.
I played a cut this morning from Chris Long from his podcast where he said, this is a Super Bowl defense. And, if you could get to being a mediocre offense,
you'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, Rhea, you have to – I feel like this. The game plan that you had last week, even though it produced 5 turnovers, it was pretty solid.
It was.
It was pretty solid. And a lot of those, like – we were talking to Jason yesterday. He said, hey, man, the Raiders, they're going to blow some coverages. You have to take chances with the football.
You do know the Raiders lost to the Jags by only 1. They're one of the only 2 teams that beat the Patriots. That was in the opener.
That was the opening game.
They've in the 2 games against the Broncos, which have only been like in the past month and a half.
A little tighter.
3 points and then 7 points. And that one game that was by 7 points was 14-7 at the half. And they lost to the Bears by 1 point.
Oh, no, they could be a problem.
Yeah, the Eagles can't expect that we're going to get right just because the
they're not
Raiders
going to lay down.
No, nobody's laying down.
Nobody
and they're
does.
looking at it. They're looking at it like this team can be had, but this is salvageable, and it's salvageable to me by being uncomfortable. This is a come to Jesus moment to me. This is where Jalen has to sit down. I don't think Jalen's cooked. Let me say that.
I don't think he's cooked because I've seen enough good out of him.
Yeah, but I think that he's comfortable. Now, that's the difference between being cooked and comfortable, because when you're comfortable...
What are you?
Well, I'm comfortable and comfortably cooked. Comfortably cooked.
He's wearing a hat with eyes on it, so you got to be very comfortable in your own skin.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where, okay, say for the sake of this conversation that all the stuff that's being said about Jalen is true.
Yeah.
Then he needs to deal with that head on. Maybe have a conversation with the folks. Say, hey man, I've been a Richard, and I need to be a better person. And
you can change, like, I mean, I'm a little bit older than him.
Mm-hmm.
I had to change like everything.
Mm-hmm.
When I switched over, and Joe and John took me in.
Sure.
I had to change the way I did everything.
Yeah.
And it wasn't an easy, transition, but like I love it now. Like I'm having the time of my life because it's fun.
Right.
So you this whole thing. Well, he's 5, 6 years and he can't change. Yeah, anybody can change.
Well, you can. I mean, look, and there's been quarterbacks that have been worse than him that have changed and gotten better. Look
Geno
at
Smith.
Sam Darnold, right?
Sam Darnold,
right?
exactly.
Like, Jalen's had a better career than those guys, but they fell down, and then they picked Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Like they all,
who was who was the quarterback from Penn State? He had like a really good year. Was it Kerry Collins?
Kerry Collins.
Wasn't he like really bad in the beginning?
Yeah, he bounced around with the Saints and that, and then you get to the Giants. Yeah.
I mean, it can be done.
Yeah, well, he's got to want to do it though.
You have to. Sometimes have to just change the way not just the way you play, but the way you behave in the office.
And that's where his legs come in, because I think when he was younger, his legs could get him out of trouble. Like
Yeah,
I'll just run.
of
I'm not sure what the defense is showing me. I'll run for the first down.
Yeah.
And now that's not happening, and that's what we saw. By the way, the Texans point you brought the Chris Long thing up. So they've won 5 in a row. They beat the Chiefs, right? People are talking them up now as maybe they're a real contender. They've only scored more than 23 points once in like 6 weeks, but they're winning all these games.
They trust their defense.
Yep, and they're all. I would say Stroud's decent. I don't think he's great.
He was great his rookie year.
and
then
he's
everybody
pretty good.
thought they had the relapse, the second year.
But they won 3 games with a backup quarterback.
Well, they've got D'Amico Ryans, defensive head coach. So it looks like that your defensive guys are making a comeback.
Yeah, well, it does. I think that's the new trend in the NFL.
Maybe not your buddy Aaron Glenn, but
Aaron
no one can win. Is it really 15 years since they've been in the playoffs?
Yeah, 2010 or 11. Yeah.
Wow.
That was Chad Pennington, right?
No,
it was
Mark Sanchez.
Mark Sanchez,
yeah, that's right. I
Rex
forgot.
Ryan.
With
Rex.
Bart Scott and those guys.
Yes. That's a long time ago. Let's grab a phone call. Then we got to talk about the story in The Athletic. Jeff Lurie gave some thoughts on, is this like 2023? Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Morning, man. And good morning, St. Rhea.
Good morning, Chris.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Rhea, I feel so bad for you. You started your day with the camera, and then, then you have to do overtime with Joe and your boy Hugh there. So God bless. God bless you.
Hard day work over here.
At least I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully, Kyle's there to help pull you through.
That's right.
This is true. The mustache has got to go, though. I mean, Kyle, seriously. Like for Christmas, like the mustache has got to go.
It's not up to you.
The mustache is being attacked left and right.
That was a great comeback, Kyle. I got to give you that one.
Rhea, been trying to tell him that for a while,
Yes.
but he's young, so he's stubborn.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, let's get to this. So, Jalen Hurts. The question is he regressing? He is 100% regressing. He's regressing like he was time left on Earth above ground. Like it's getting shorter by the day.
In the upper room.
Jalen Hurts is clearly a quarterback trending backward and not forward. And let me give you some information on this. So his biggest red flag is his decision-making. He's holding on to the ball longer. He's burping the baby when the baby don't need burping. He's forcing throws into traffic. The timing is way off. And it is so evident that his processing speed has stalled instead of improving over his 6 years in the NFL. Like defenses are just sitting back. They're not confused anymore. They're sitting on his first read because his anticipation hasn't really progressed much beyond that. His rushing impact, Joe, you talked about this. His rushing impact, once was a weapon, is also in decline. He runs like gravity has a personal grudge against him these days. Like I can't understand it. Like he's sliding earlier. He runs less decisively. Like he's no longer punishing defenses with that explosive momentum, swinging scrambles. And now he's even now refusing to run the best play in our offense, which is the brutally shove. He came out after he fumbled that ball and said he hates the play. And last week there were ample opportunities. They didn't do it. And the only time they lined up, they pitched it to Saquon. So I'm tired of him going out. He's going to throw Patul.
Well, the pitch to Saquon was a very good play.
It was their best play of the night.
And I've seen other teams do it, and I'm like, I wanted them to do that. I was thrilled with that play.
It was awesome, yeah.
It was, but then he's going to come out and throw Patula under the bus. Like, this is just flat ridiculous. And guys, on my way out here, can I kind of give credit but then take it back away? Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
So, you've said some horrible, horrible things on the mic, and we don't need to relive them. There's tape of it all. But your third eye was open on this whole Kansas City playoff mess. Kiss the baby. You call that right. But I got to call on Kyle. I think it's time for an investigation because was this legit or were you cheating with some insider trading information? And let me
like Andy told him this is not our year.
Oh, yeah, Andy knew at the beginning of the year they were going to make the playoffs.
No. Hugh, listen to me, please.
Andy Billups.
Be careful. They just fired the bunny, and the social media crowd is gathering outside the studio and shouting a message to your boss, Ronald Lincoln. So just be careful. Enjoy your Thursday, everybody.
All right, Chris. Thank you. We appreciate it. I don't know. Rod Lakin's taken on a life that's on his
many
name.
names now.
Well, he started as Blue Jeans Lakin because the day he wore blue jeans at Eagles camp, it was like 150 degrees.
I couldn't believe he did that.
It was
I was like,
unbelievable.
dude. He goes, well, I'm working. I go, yeah, we're all working. We all got shorts on.
I was afraid for his
I thought he was going to pass out.
Yeah, like a heat stroke. It was ridiculous.
I love people who, when it's 100 degrees and they have pants on, they're like, I'm not hot.
Yeah, he's from Arizona.
Yeah,
like,
but
you're lying.
But don't lie.
You're lying.
Hot. Yeah.
Or the people go, I don't turn the air on because it's cool in here. And I go, well, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
So come visit me in my home.
Good for you on that. All right, quickly, let's get everyone's thoughts on this. So, Rhea, you tipped me off this story in The Athletic this morning. Headline, the Eagles say history isn't repeating, but the echoes are getting awful loud. So Mike Silver, who writes for The Athletic, he was... From the feel of the article, I think he was at the game Monday.
He was in Los Angeles.
So he covered the game, and he went and talked to some players after the game in the locker room, and a lot of positive stuff from the players. It's not like 2023. But what was interesting is Jeff Lurie quoted in here.
I was shocked because he doesn't normally talk.
Very rarely talks. Hugh, here's what Jeff Lurie said on Monday after the game about the idea this is like 2 years ago. Quote, I have zero concern, Lurie said as he stood near DeJean's locker Monday night. We had a lot of turnovers, but some of them were flukes. And then asked directly, did it feel like 2023? Nothing like it, Lurie insisted. Absolute opposite. We have a Super Bowl defense and a great special teams. Our offense will get it going. I'm not worried at all. So we had the positivity rabbit, now the positivity owner here.
Yeah, you have to be positive, man. And again, I'll say this again, and I'm probably going to get yelled and screamed at.
Yeah, you will.
But there were some positives from that game, Joe.
No, Hugh. Let's deal with you're trying to circumvent what Lurie said. Again, he said Super Bowl defense, correct?
And special teams, yeah.
And great special teams. The offense, which he's paying 3 times the defense,
will pick it up.
Read it. We'll get it together or get it.
The exact quote was, "Our offense will get it going."
We'll get it.
There.
Get it. We're hoping for get it going with a quarterback. You're paying $250 million. You're paying the receivers are making $30 million each. And what's his name? Barkley's making $12 million.
It's the most expensive offense in the history of football.
Yeah.
History.
Get it together.
That's what we're relegated to. Remember a few years ago?
Lower the bar, Lurie, over here.
No, remember a few years ago, I was like, that famous take I had, defense is a luxury, not a necessity.
How you feeling about that now?
I feel great about it, but
what?
Well, let me before everybody jumps on. No, it's because you're getting more bang for your buck with the cheaper unit, right?
Yeah, well, a lot more.
But you paid the offense was supposed to lead the way for the last two seasons.
The offense is a luxury that isn't
in paying. It's not paying off.
That sentence just got me when I read it this morning. I went, we got a Super Bowl defense. We got a great special teams. Yeah, offense going to get it together.
Yeah, we'll score 20 points, hopefully. Hopefully we'll.
20 points would be, I would take 20.
I would too.
You'd be excited if we got 20.
Oh, my goodness.
I said the ceiling is 22 at this point. The ceiling is 22.
That's not going to work, Hugh. We need more than that.
Joe, I'm being honest. You want me to be honest? I
know. Rhea, we appreciate hopping on as always. Have a great rest of your week. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. Jalen Hurts, just a slump? Or are we seeing real regression here? We also want to react to an observation John Ritchie had this morning about Hurts in overtime. Interesting stuff from John. That next, your calls. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Checking off the holiday shopping list? Wawa's got you covered with gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards for Wawa fans in your life and for the fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, coworkers, and delivery drivers. Even the family gift swap. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at the Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LeSean McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shade. And then for Sunday's game, catch LeSean at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The defending champion Thunder are steamrolling the NBA, 24-1, historic blowouts in a 16-game winning streak. But in today's load management era, how much does that dominance really mean? Night to night, you never know which opposing stars are actually suiting up. So while the champs look unstoppable, their chase for the league's best record still gets blurred by a league where availability and not firepower decides the matchups. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Today's Raiders fans put patches on both eyes. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. We got a lot to do today. Coming up, you know what we got to do before Week 15 starts now? We got to kiss the baby. We haven't done that yet.
Baby.
I think this is going to start being really hard now, right?
Not for me.
Well,
I have vision.
You already have a team in the playoffs. You're stuck with a team.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, we do. We'll get to all that coming up. Kiss the baby at 1 o'clock. We will find out at some point. Actually, can we hear the sounder, Kyle, just so everyone could hear what it sounds like? Because we haven't told everyone what it sounds like later on in the show today. You just keep listening, and when you hear this, it's time to play.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
All right, the next time you hear that during the show today, it will be our time to figure out what's in Hugh's holiday stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. Today, you're playing for the Jack Daniel's prize pack and the Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. The grand prize that you can win if you win today, automatically entered for the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniel's Cornhole set. Of course, we've had quite a run of what has been in Hugh's holiday stocking. Yesterday, it was a Blue Chew.
It is a stinky
rotten, greasy stocking.
Eggnog.
Well, the eggnog is
Frank
in
Sinatra.
a glass. We put it in a glass.
Yeah, what was what I missed? There's one more.
There was a glizzy.
That's it. It was a glizzy.
Yeah. Glizzy wrapped in aluminum foil.
Glizzy a glizzy in aluminum. Was it in aluminum foil?
It was aluminum foil.
I don't remember that part. Anyway, later today, next time you hear the sounder, call in and you could figure out and play what's in Hugh's holiday stocking.
Have you noticed Hugh is not dressed anywhere remotely like a candy cane since that comment?
It got
was
to
made,
him. It got to him. It got
It
you.
hurt a little bit. Every time I hear it, I'm like, "Dad, he cut me up with that one."
He did. He crushed you. All right. Let's go back to the phones here. And then we'll let you hear what John Ritchie said this morning. Interesting observation about Hurts in the game Monday. It was, I think, a positive, but kind of a curious question on why to the positive. Let's go to J-Dog in Douglasville. J-Dog, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Hey, J-Dog.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. So, yeah, just a couple questions for you guys, and I'm going to answer your question. So, I just think that, Jalen is not regressing. He had a couple bad games.
Five.
Okay. I mean, a couple bad games, and I'm going to get into some of the reasons I think.
A couple is two.
What's going on? But, I mean, I can't believe that, Joe, you would actually go and say that you need to take him out, put McGee in. I'm just like shocked.
Well, what I said is if he has another bad one, I would do it. I can't let the season spiral out of control because of Jalen Hurts.
Well, but I mean, look at Patty Mahomes and Baker Mayfield. Are they going to call him and say, you know what, you guys are going to put the backup in over? I mean, look how they're playing. They're playing much worse than.
Well,
Jalen
that's
Hurts. Do you agree with?
No.
You don't agree? Okay.
No, I don't.
Let me ask you another question. So here's the thing. One of the main reasons here, what's going on 2 years ago, is the same thing when we had Brian Johnson here. This is your main reason to play calling. I mean, Ocho Cinco and many people were saying they knew the play calls that were happening. Do you agree with that, Joe? Do you think that the defenses know what we're going to be doing?
Do you think they knew it last year?
I don't think they did. No, not with Kellen Moore.
No, I think they. I don't think we have run a complex offense here for the whole Jalen Hurts thing.
So okay.
So I think the bottom line is when Jalen plays well, the offense moves. When he doesn't play well, the offense doesn't move. I don't think this is particularly a Patullo thing. I didn't think Kellen Moore was particularly genius.
Well,
I didn't think Brian Johnson was. I mean, I just think it's pretty simple offense.
I disagree. I'm going to go on to my next question.
Okay. Because I have a question for you when you're done. We'll go back.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
Let me keep going. So, Brian Baldinger, he's awesome. I watch him. He showed double teams with Jurgens and Dickerson, missing and not finishing plays.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly, so do you agree that the offensive line is not playing good at all?
No, I don't think they're playing as good as they used to. I don't agree they're not playing well at all.
Okay.
Now
So
they've declined. I mean, they've gone from being the best offensive line to I don't know, middle of the pack.
They're not playing well. They're not playing well.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly. So here's another question. Seth Joyner said the O-line is not picking up the zero blitz.
Mm-hmm.
So he's under attack pretty much always. Jalen, do you agree on that?
No.
You don't agree that he's being under attack? The last game, he was under attack the whole game.
I don't think he was. They had plenty of time to throw.
Well, what game were you watching then?
The same one you did.
I mean, what in the world?
Also, J-Dog,
So,
you realize...
hold
on.
Get him, J-Dog.
Hold on,
J-Dog. He could manipulate the defense with his eyes by getting the ball out quicker. Sometimes when a quarterback's under pressure, it's their fault. They held the ball too long. They didn't see the open. Did you see? I'll ask you the question. Troy Aikman, during the game on Monday, in real time, kept pointing out, he didn't see him. He didn't see him. On the one where he was pressured, where he came up, remember the one right before halftime where he was pressured and he tried to throw to Saquon front corner of the end zone and he skipped it 5 feet in front of him. And I think the takeaway, J-Dog, is, he's under pressure. But Troy Aikman pointed out if he had seen him 3 seconds earlier, it's a wide open throw he could step into. His inability to see things quickly is the problem.
Okay, but it is a problem. It's not the problem. But here's the thing. Is he, when he's throwing to these guys, is he under attack you're saying, he's open, but is he actually under attack running, or is he planting his feet and not throwing? No, I'd say most of the time, no.
Okay.
He is under attack. He is not planting his feet.
Can it be my turn to ask you a question?
Okay, I have one more.
Okay.
No, Joe, you can't ask.
So,
I'll wait.
It's actually two.
Okay.
But,
make it three.
Make it, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Hold on.
Segment's yours.
So Sirianni himself said that there is a problem with play calling. Well, he didn't actually
No,
say
he didn't
that.
say that.
So
No, I don't
he
remember
stepped
that
in.
conversation.
But if there wasn't a problem with play calling, why would Sirianni say that I'm taking over the play calling?
Well,
If
he
there
didn't
was
say
no
that.
issue with-
He didn't
Well,
say
then-
that.
He said he gonna
He didn't say
pop
that.
into the room.
Nor did he take over play calling.
What are you talking about?
Neither of these things happened that way.
But here, okay, this is my last question, and then I'll answer yours. If you put Ben Johnson in our offense this year, or even last game and the next few games, right now with our talent, Ben Johnson, what is the outcome of the last game and these next games?
They'd probably be better. They'd probably be far better. But J-Dog, hold on.
Okay, well then,
But no, hold on, because I like that you brought that up. I think that is fair. J-Dog, how is that any different than what I'm saying? That you say you wish you had a better coach, a better offensive mind. I wish I had a better quarterback.
You have to remove Kevin Petula before you try to even go and even start bringing up
Okay.
that you're going to go to another quarterback.
Is it my?
That
Can
is
I finally?
absolutely
Can I have my turn?
Yeah,
I want to ask you a
you can.
question. Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna read something to you, and I'm gonna ask you if you know who I'm talking about. Are you ready?
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna give you Jalen Hurts' last 5 games. It's 5, not 2. It's 5. His last 5 games, and then I'm gonna tell you about another quarterback's last 5 games. I want you to see if you could tell me who that is. Okay?
Okay.
Because this is for everyone out there that thinks it is blasphemous to sit a quarterback down that's playing like this. Here we go. Jalen Hurts' last 5 games. His completion percentage is 57.5. He has 7 total touchdowns, rushing and passing combined. He has 8 turnovers. His passer rating is 72.4. Yards per attempt, 6.4. The Eagles have scored 16.1 points per game over the last 5 games. That's Jalen Hurts. All right, J-Dog?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the other quarterback that I think we should think about as we go through this. 57.2% completion, basically the same. 9 total touchdowns, 2 more than Jalen has in this 5-game stretch. 8 turnovers, equal amount of turnovers. Passer rating of 76.1, slightly better, still terrible. Yards per attempt, 6.1, slightly worse, neither good. Average points scored per game, 19.2 for quarterback B, 16.1 for quarterback Jalen Hurts. Do you know who the other quarterback I'm referencing is?
The only way I could base it who it would be, because it's your love child, it's Josh Allen. You love him. You're in love with it.
No, J-Dog, it's not. J-Dog, what I gave you.
I bet you wish it was.
You wish it was. I know.
Yeah. You're not gonna like who it is. You're not gonna like who it is.
Who is it?
Those were the last 5 games before they pulled the plug on Carson Wentz.
Okay.
It sounds like you ran out.
But the thing is
the thing is, J-Dog, it's bad quarterback play. Those were the last 5.
I disagree 155%.
Did you?
155.
Hold on.
Wentz played so well
I
before he
can't.
got benched.
Did you think Carson was playing well when they pulled the plug?
When this year?
No, that was the last 5 games Carson started for the Eagles.
I was in the stands, Joe, when I watched Carson Wentz. Okay, and I watched him throw 3 picks, and literally we were up like 15, 18 points. Carson Wentz does one thing. He sucks the life out of you. He can have all the stats in the world, but he can't do it when the game's on the line. I watched him literally take our game away. I was in the stands.
I think you're missing the point. Carson sucks. Carson sucks, J-Dog. We did this for long enough. I love you, man.
That exercise with J-Dog was a disaster.
Yes, it was. I like that he's like, I bet it's your boy Josh Allen. No, it's all our former boy Carson Wentz.
He said your love child.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So the bottom line is
that
this.
was crazy. Love child is crazy.
Yeah. The bottom line is Jalen Hurts isn't playing well. You could pretend if you want, but this is equal to what Carson Wentz did at the end when they benched him. I'm not saying Jalen's as bad as Carson. I don't think he is. I think this version of Hurts is better than that version of Carson. But statistically, it's been bad. If you're not seeing that, you're blind to it. And, I mean, I felt like I was being interrogated by J-Dog there.
You were being interrogated. You did a good job, though. I
kept my calm. I kept my calm.
You did a good job.
Yeah.
He did interrogate you, though. He came with that thigh out.
Yeah. My favorite part may have been 5 games bad. Well, a couple. A couple is 2. 5 is 5. Different handful, couple, few, all
That's
that.
all right.
Okay,
semantics.
Can we hear from John Ritchie this morning? John Ritchie had an interesting take on Jalen. I'm excited to see what you think about this. So, John talking about the best of Jalen, which was probably that overtime drive before the interception, and why maybe that was different than the rest of the game. Here's John Ritchie this morning.
I just can't for the life of me understand what I saw in that overtime period where Jalen had an extra gear, where Jalen, it just felt like he had so much more to get that, I don't know, like to gain an edge. I can't remember exactly the angle, but it just felt like, holy cow, that was an explosion of Jalen. That's the Jalen I once saw repeatedly throughout every game. That's the Jalen that's special. That's the Jalen that holds that backside defensive end. But where has that Jalen been? And then this creates all these other questions inside me, like Jalen is holding that Jalen, like holding out on us, the fans, on his teammates. You know how much better we would be if you would give us that Jalen. And I'm just wondering what gives, and it bothers me, and I don't know, I'm worried.
What do you make of that, Hugh?
That's an interesting take. I'm not gonna lie. Tremendous amount of respect for John. Man, I hear him, and it makes you wonder. And this is when I start to think back on some of the things that have been said. And this is where, as a fan, I'm not gonna poo-poo what John saw, because he saw it. But at the same time, you're looking and you're like, well, damn, did say the offense was going to look like he said it was going to look. Did get a little defensive when he was asked about not running. I don't know. Sounds like, and I don't know, like, this is where I'm torn, because I hear what John's saying, and there might be something valid to that. But as a football player, as a former football player, I can't think of any time that I went out there and thought about self-preservation. You know what I mean? It's not a part of the makeup of a football player. Now, I've been out there and I've been a little cautious because I've gotten hurt, or I'm a little worried about that. But even with that being said, you still got to go full tilt. If you're out there, you got to go. So that's a tough one. That is a tough one, because I hear him. I hear him, but he knows just as well as I do as a football player. Like, how do you go to work, making the money that you've made and have all the stuff that has been given to you through football and have that thought process? I don't know. I don't know. And I would hate to think that that's what Jalen's thinking, because that's not the Jalen that was sold to me. That's not the person that he presented to me.
I agree with that. Do you think let me ask you this from a perspective, as you went through your whole career. Obviously, at some point, I don't know if it was Jacksonville or your last year here, you knew you weren't the same guy you were earlier.
Oh, I knew. Yeah, I knew. Right? Yeah.
Like, sometimes in baseball with pitchers, when they're not as good as they used to be, they kind of save they got 195 or 196 in their back pocket, but they can't do it for 6 or 7 innings. Do you think there's anything to that he knows his legs aren't there the whole game and he's saving it for the moment he needs it?
I don't know.
Compared to 4 years ago when he could just run all day?
I don't know, Joe. It's hard for me to answer that, because the person that I hear when I hear Jalen speak, that's not the person that I think that John thinks he's seen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Not saying that he's not seeing him. Let me be clear. Because John watches a lot of football. And if that's what he's seeing, that's what he saw. But I refuse to believe, with what Jalen has told me and what Jalen has accomplished in his life, that he's out there playing for the next contract. I mean, and if he is playing, you got to play all out. To me, you have to be all out to get that next one.
Well, unless you get hurt, then they won't give it to you.
Yeah, and I mean, there's that thought process, too, that he's been hurt over his last couple of years.
Well, yeah,
and that he doesn't want to get hurt.
Yeah.
But that's the same cat that said he's doing anything to win. So I refuse to believe that.
Well, let's hear one more thing he said yesterday. Again, this is the conversation being asked about his legs and running and now compared to the past. Here's Jalen Hurts yesterday.
It might be subjective, but it has seemed when this offense is at its best over the years, your legs are a big part of that. Yeah. Is that something you would agree with?
I think there's a flow to it. I think there's a flow to the running gun. Absolutely. As I've said, it hasn't been for lack of effort or thought. It's just kind of how some of these games have unfolded. And so we've just got to find a way to galvanize everything and be able to assert a way in the style of play. I know you guys obviously caught some of the changes we made this week, but it's kind of, it's kind of an antagonist to every week, right? When we do something very well, and there's another thing that comes up and kind of bites us, and then we got new things that come up maybe 2 weeks later, and then 2 weeks later after that, and so we just got to find a way to put it all together.
I mean, I've been saying the same thing all year, right? Like the teams adjust to them. I mean, at some point, they have to be the bullies. Isn't that what last year was? Didn't everyone know what they were going to do?
Yeah, and they were the aggressor.
Yeah,
it was a little bit easier. You know what I mean? It was like you didn't care. And you saw, and that's what I'm saying, you saw a little bit of that. You saw a little bit of that Monday. You saw a little bit of them being the big dog out there and running. They just have to be more consistent with that, Joe. It has to become more consistent. And I think part of that is because Jalen was taking chances with the football. We need to clean up the turnovers. I don't have a problem when I sit back and I think about the offense and the way that it looked or the way that it was trying to look. I don't have a problem with that because the ball was moving up and down the field. They were moving the chains. We need to clean up the picks. We need to clean up the interceptions, and we need to get the offense more in a timely throw. That's not all him. Like, A.J. Brown had some plays where he looked real, like he was disinterested in what he was doing. Yeah. You can't have that, especially when you have an offense that's struggling. One of the things I thought about that night watching that game was, damn, you can't point fingers at somebody and then come out there and have the kind of game that you had. Even though you had some decent numbers, there were times that people could point out where it looked like you were running lazy routes.
Yeah, that wasn't a good AJ game.
Yeah, it was.
That's where numbers
running lazy
lie.
routes.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where you can't talk bad about the quarterback and then not put up, 100% effort. You can't do that. So it was a lot of stuff going on.
It's weird because I almost feel like everybody but Jalen and AJ played pretty damn well.
Saquon had one of his best games.
Yeah,
the
O-line was good. I thought was good, fine.
Yeah.
Like the defense was great. The defensive line dominated the bad Chargers line. Like the Kobe played great.
Like
thought the secondary was locked down.
Yep. Cooper, I don't know, did McConkey have a catch? Maybe one or two?
Yeah, I think maybe one. I mean, but like it was Jalen and AJ. And like, I guess, again, like my thing is, this isn't, besides the turnover, the floodgates breaking on the turnover thing, it's not much different than what Jalen was last season. Like, he didn't turn the ball over that much. He wasn't throwing that much. And I understand the predictability thing, and everyone wants to yell about Patullo and the scheme and all that, but, like, doesn't Jalen have authority to diagnose the defense at the line and make changes and things like that? Like, if he sees that the defense is sniffing something out, change a route. Like, do the thing that Hugh said. Just smack Patullo and take over the, like
call your own number.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's up to Jalen to call the offense, right? Like that's ridiculous. But he should have the authority to make an audible, to make a change. Like if he's growing the way that people think he is, he should be getting better and better at that.
And if the play is going post snap and he doesn't, it's cloudy to him, he's not seeing it, then just run. Like that's. We all want him to be this great progression thrower. And maybe that happens one day. Probably not at this point in his career. All right. Doesn't mean they can't win with him. He's won plenty of football games. But instead of throwing into coverage or not seeing a guy, like if it's cloudy, just that what he used to do is run. He used to use his legs to convert first downs. It was one of the best aspects of his game. And it doesn't happen like it used to. That, I think, is playing into this. And that's why I think teams have caught up to what the Eagles do. Teams have caught up to Jalen.
Mm-hmm.
Jason has mentioned us that all these teams are playing basically the Todd Bowles scheme against him. And he's not using his legs. And that's where I think the regression is. His legs are not the same, and that's causing a lot of this. 215-592-9494. All your phone calls coming up on the other side with us. And we got a lot to discuss here on the rest of the show. We are waiting to see what's in Hugh's holiday stocking at some point today. Plus, a little positivity break when we come back. We haven't had enough positivity around here. Jordan Davis on why he believes things are going to be okay, and an update on the Positivity Bunny, which lived from Saturday to Wednesday, I believe.
Didn't make it. Didn't make it.
Yeah, 5-day run.
In the upper
R.I.P. to the Positivity Bunny. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, people, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if a player gets injured, boom, in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player's performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back, Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Congratulations to the Eagles' Jordan Mailata, who has been named the team's nominee for the prestigious Walter Payton Man of the Year award. The NFL winner is selected for both his on- and off-the-field contributions. In his 8th NFL season, the native Australian has developed into one of the best offensive linemen in the league. His charity endeavors are too numerous to mention. Nobody represents the Eagles and the city with more warmth, kindness, and class than Jordan Mailata. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, Certainty siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Windy with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock.
With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you going to miss the positivity bunny here?
I am, Joe. I am, because he kept y'all accountable.
He didn't keep me accountable.
Accountability bunny.
Did he keep you accountable?
I'm always accountable.
I don't know about that.
Accountability bunny.
No.
R.I.P. to accountability.
Are you saying
bunny.
the Eagles made the wrong decision?
It was a little knee jerky.
Was it?
I think.
Well, hold on.
It's 5 turnovers.
If what's the positivity bunny for if not to keep them positive during the rough times?
Yeah,
the rough times continued.
Yeah.
And they got rid of the bunny immediately?
Do you think it should have stayed until they won a game?
That shows that it was a farce from the beginning.
I think a lot of us saw through the positivity bunny from the start.
I think it was more of the messenger. The
bunny itself?
The bunny?
Well, they got mad at the messenger.
A.J. Dillon?
Why you bring this stuff up?
A.J. Dillon.
Yeah.
The biggest contribution he's had in like 2 months?
I mean, they should cut him, right?
Damn. Just like that, huh?
And take your bunny with you and get out.
Get this crap up out of here.
Yeah, so the news yesterday is the positivity bunny is no longer. Now, do we think they just deflated it, or did it get a little, uncomfortable?
Probably got violated.
What?
Maybe. Well, I'm talking about they beat it up.
I was thinking poke a hole.
I feel like
so the air comes out. It did not sound good.
Big Dom probably put it in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, that might be hard to get out of the building, though, if it's blown up, right? How does it fit through the doorways?
You got to deflate it.
You got to deflate it and then bury it. Okay. All right, well, the positivity bunny is no more. Doesn't mean the positivity is gone. They just have to channel it and find it in other ways. Jason Kelce on with the morning show today talking about what do you do during these times? Jason went through a lot of different moments and eras in his career with the Eagles, a lot of great, but some not so good. He's experienced it all. Here's Kelce on how to handle that.
Back to the noise. I think that it takes very self-aware players to play in this city. If you're too mentally weak, you ain't going to make it. And if you're a guy that thinks you're the bee's knees and nothing's ever going to go wrong, you will get humbled very quickly. And you have to be a very self-aware, confident individual to play in this town. It's one of the reasons I think that this city, although we've had the down years, we've rebounded quickly.
Well, he's right about that. I mean, Hugh, you find out about the players here when times are bad, right? Like they haven't had, I don't believe, ever a 4-game losing streak with Jalen. A couple years ago they lost 3 with Nick and Jalen, obviously, but this is they've never let it get past where we are right now. This is like the worst we've ever seen with this group losing games in a row.
Yes, that's why I said he gets to start Sunday, and it's how he responds. You can't go back to what you were doing and think everything is going to be okay. You have to push through this. And what I mean by push through this, the offense, the fact that it looks a little different, you got to push through that. And the unfortunate thing for us as fans is we got to push through it during a playoff run or a Super Bowl run, or whatever you want to call it.
Let's start with playoff.
Well, technically we're defending Super Bowl champions.
Yeah.
So that's the unfortunate thing about it, because people want to go to the Super Bowl. They want to go back-to-back, but now is the time where you probably have to start being a little realistic about what we're going through.
Well, I think part of the frustration is we had realistic conversations this offseason, summer, into the start of the season, Hugh, about a dynasty, right?
Yeah.
And that's still possible. I mean, it's still out there. There's no definitive anything about where the season goes, where the next year goes, the next 2 years. But this is like, it puts a monkey wrench in our plans, right?
No, it definitely does.
I mean, we were talking about Santa Clara. We were talking about the Super Bowl, which, again, is still possible, but it feels less likely today than it did a couple weeks ago.
Okay, let's workshop.
Okay.
How do we get to the Super Bowl with this offense?
All right, you want the path?
Yes.
I got the path for you. All right, so they win 3 out of their last 4.
Get in the playoffs.
11-6. That will secure the number 3 seed. I think we have to be real. Based on what's happened the last few weeks, the number 1 seed is probably out the window, right? And because the Packers have a tie and they're likely to win their division, the number 2 seed probably not going to work out either. So the 3 seed. All right, here we get a home playoff game against the 49ers in the first round. Our defense rattles Brock Purdy, picks him off twice, and we win the game 20-14.
So this is a defensive-centric story.
Yeah. Okay. Well, but I'm going to have a happy ending. You asked me how they get to the Super Bowl. Second round, they're the number 3 seed, so they go to the number 2. And the Green Bay Packers are the 2 seed. A team they've beaten how many times in a row? They beat them this year. They beat them twice last year. They've had a really good run beating that team. And they go to Green Bay, and for the first time in a while, the offense starts to play well. And they win a game 23-20. And then we wake up, Hugh, and it's the last weekend of January. We're in the NFC Championship game against the Rams. I mean, you asked for the path, Hugh. That's it. Our defense is going to have to lead the way, and hopefully, like last year, at some point, maybe the title game against the Rams, the offense wakes up, and the quarterback plays well, and we're back.
Come on, Hugh.
That's a possibility. I don't believe it.
Oh, come on.
I don't believe it. I just want them. I just want them to play better. And I know somebody's like, what are you doing? You're not a real. Yes, I am, because I feel
I
like
love that you're not a real fan.
I'm not a real fan. No, I'm gonna keep those thoughts to myself. But I think that we, like Joe, to your point, we're trying to figure out we're at a crossroads, and whether you want to believe it or not, that's where we are, because there's a lot that is in play here. Quarterback probably going to be asking for some more money, because let's look at the financial ramifications of all this.
No.
No, can we? Can we?
No, he can ask all he wants.
Well,
yeah.
no,
and you can say whatever you want. Go ahead. I'm just saying no before you start.
You guys
we're
are
dismissing you anyway.
No, Jalen's probably, at one point he was the highest paid quarterback, right? He's probably like in the middle of the pack now.
I would say somewhere between 10 and 15. Probably.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle of the pack now. I mean. And when you look at it realistically, everybody else got bread. They got paid. He probably wants to get paid too.
May I offer?
I know where you're going. I know where you're going with it.
Let me finish.
Let him cook you.
Go ahead.
Let me finish talking.
Go ahead, finish.
He's probably going to ask for some more money at the end of the year.
I think you're right.
He's probably, and so now we have to play the string. We got to play this out. And here's the thing. Jalen plays it out. We win a playoff game.
Okay.
You got to pay.
When you started saying that, and
I said it with note on you people. I said it with a straight face.
Well, I'm going to say
that's
this.
a good actor.
Yeah.
No, I'm not acting. I'm dead ass serious. Like I said, I'm dead ass serious.
Look at the camera.
I'm dead ass serious. You're going to have to pay. You're going to have to pay.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this dead ass serious. At this point, if I'm Howie Roseman, I am more likely to say you're taking a pay cut than getting a pay raise.
How many quarterbacks you know take a pay cut?
But then he's not here.
Starting quarterback.
Well, then I get a new quarterback.
That's the conversation.
Tom Brady took a pay cut.
Well, he took a pay. Come on,
and won a lot of championships.
See that? Okay, you got me. You know what, Kyle? For the sake of this,
a winner.
Cook, Kyle.
You got me.
Cook.
You got me with that one.
Also, Mahomes
took a pay cut his whole
Mahomes took a 10-year deal to spread the money out.
There's just no way I'm giving him a raise off this season. I mean,
I'm just saying.
There's just no way.
No, that can't happen.
I'm just saying.
Can we come back to reality?
I'm just saying. No guarantee. If I'm not mistaken, this is last year guaranteed money, right?
So next year would be the last year guaranteed money.
Okay, so he's a lame duck going into next season.
He would be well within his rights to ask for an extension this year if he were playing well.
Yeah. Well, I think we're barreling towards this becoming a thing. Hugh, I think your assessment is correct. My reaction is also fair.
My reckless speculation.
I also like that you framed it as they win a playoff game. You didn't say he lights up the 49ers in the first round.
Win a playoff game.
So they win 17-16, and he throws for 130 yards, and he's walking in and asking for an extension?
We all know that's the only way we're winning.
Oh, come on. I mean, come on.
Jalen,
look, in the playoffs, that's fine.
Let me tell you how I feel like this is going to go. Jalen gonna have another moment. I feel like he's just going to have another moment.
Like a big game or a moment?
Game. A big game. He's going to have a big game.
The Raiders or against the Niners in the playoffs?
I don't think coming off a week of 5 turnovers.
The context matters.
I don't think the Raiders count. It might be against Buffalo. If it's against Buffalo, I don't know, dog. I feel like Jalen's not done. Jalen is not done.
Well, no, he's going to play in the NFL.
But I'm just when I say,
well, that's nice of you to say.
He's going to be around.
No, what I mean, I think Jalen's going to rally. I think he's going to rally. I really do.
You know what? If he rallies to the point we're having a legitimate debate about him getting more money in extension, that'd be great because that means we got a playoff run here. I mean, that's
of course.
I'm up for that.
That's the ticket.
But as right now, the idea of Hugh Douglas saying he's going to ask for more money and they're going to give it to him.
No.
I mean, come on.
No, and look, like. We'll have conversations about where to go in the offseason if this continues down this path. But it's fair for you to say one of those paths could be take a pay cut, surround you with more pieces. And that was the formula last season.
It was, yes.
That's the formula. So if we're going to move forward with this thing, go back to the formula.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they've won with Jalen. There's a way they could continue to win with Jalen. The idea of a pay raise off of Hugh, the timing of you saying that off of a 5 turnover game is wild.
I know it's wild, ain't it?
Wild.
And I know a lot of people out there probably, let me check my Twitter feed. They probably called me
mean Elliott said something similar yesterday. I think Spike asked him, would you move on or double down on Hurts? And doubling down means a brand new contract.
Yeah.
And Elliott said he's doubling down.
This is probably, and I'm recklessly speculating. Let me say that because people get mad when I don't say that.
Yeah, it also doesn't matter. It's going to get attributed to you anyway.
Yeah. That might be one of the reasons why he's playing cautious.
I think you're right. No, I think that's and that isn't that natural? Isn't that football? Yeah, that's
it's self-preservation.
I can't speak to that because I've never been in a situation where I felt like I had, in order to get paid, I had to pull back. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if that's where Jalen is. But when you hear John Ritchie's assessment, and then you hear some of the things that are being said, I mean, it's a conversation.
Would you be surprised if it comes out in some form that his team has already approached the Eagles about an extension? They said, let's just wait, and that's where we're at? Because I think that's definitely possible.
I'll tell you what. If it is the way that the things are going right now, it won't be long before we find out.
But everything comes out over there. I mean, it is a matter of time.
The worm has turned.
It is a leaky building.
Man, the worm has turned. So
maybe this is the scoop you need to become Eagles Insider of the Year.
Recklessly speculating?
Go get it. Go find the scoop, Douglas. All right.
I'm about to go call someone.
Go call someone. I'll take a phone call. Big V in Mount Laurel. Big V.
Joe Giglio, Hugh, what's going on?
What's up,
man? Big V.
Hey, Kyle, listen, on the threads they're calling you the Mustache Avenger, but we're going to move on from that. All right, let me say this first because I disagree with Joe, and generally what happens is he Terrence from Springfields me. So let me say this real quick, and then we'll get into
I love how that's a thing. Go ahead.
Tomorrow, your show headline and question should be, should the Eagles bench AJ?
No. What are we doing?
No, once we get to the point where Big V's programming the show, we're in big trouble.
I'll tell you what. Mm-hmm. We win the Super Bowl. You have me on the show. How's that?
No.
Oh, what? What? Oh.
Why would we want you on the show? You're a dope.
Damn. I'm a dope.
Yeah.
What? Because I look better than your mustache. Shut up, Kyle.
You wish you had my mustache.
What is your point, Big V? What is the point?
Here's the point. Okay, yeah, it could be some slump. Yeah, it could be some decline. But a lot of it is not Jalen. A lot of it is the performing cast around him. You look at AJ running slow patterns, and here's the thing, and I'm going to base it upon this. We were 8-2. Then all of a sudden, all this destruction got on about AJ not getting the ball. AJ's commercials going on, talking about he's always open. You look at it, he's not getting good separation. You look at other things, he's running half, and then Jalen's sitting back there waiting to give him the ball. don't work that way. If AJ wants to be the diva that or if AJ is the player that he's been bragging that he is, he should be able to run a perfect route every time. He should be giving his all and stop having Jalen sitting up there looking like a lame duck.
Big V, I generally agree with you about AJ, and the whole year has been not captain worthy the way he's acted, talked, nonsense, all this. But Jalen can just throw the ball to Devontae.
He could, but he's waiting and he's loyal to AJ. That should sit him down.
Well, that's his fault. I mean, he's the quarterback. He decides where the football goes on every single play. By the way, when he forced the ball and the defensive tackle, the 300-pound defensive tackle picked it off. When he threw the ball to AJ there while the guy's standing there, I'm not blaming AJ for that.
But by the way, your stats were half right when they sat Carson down. Yeah, he had 5 bad games. But the part that you didn't mention is that we were 4-9.
That's a team stat, Big V. I was talking about the players.
No. Well, that's the big reason that Carson got sat down.
With that is context. But the point is, they didn't sit the whole team down, did they, Big V?
No, but they set Carson down and we started winning. You sit AJ down. AJ played his best game.
You just made my point. You just made my point for me. They were 4-9. They didn't sit the whole team down. They sat the quarterback down, and then they played better. The point, I don't think this version of Jalen is as bad as that version of Carson Wentz, but their numbers are remarkably similar.
Eerily.
So, if your whole premise is this is not bad enough to bench, the reason Jalen Hurts got on the field is because the last quarterback here was basically this bad, and they say, well, this is bad. We got to get the other guy a chance. So, he's got to play better. I mean, I think we all need to agree on that. The quarterback needs to play better.
Yeah, he definitely needs to play better. He can't have a game like he had.
Oh, my God. That I wouldn't be able to handle. I don't think anyone would. Let's grab Aaron in San Diego. Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, how are we doing?
Joe, the email has been sent to Blue Jeans Larkin, and I asked him 2 simple questions. Mm-hmm. First question is Joe Giglio in a slump or a decline? And the second one was, should Joe Giglio be benched for his terrible Jalen Hurts?
Honestly, Joe's firing on all cylinders this week.
I mean, I don't know. So
I think you have the wrong assessment.
Did you send it to bluejeanslakin at Odyssey.com? Was that the email address?
Or was it forever?
I sent it to Rod Lakin at Odyssey. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You might need to get back on the
phone. I got it right. Don't worry about it. I got it right.
Okay.
Hey, so let me ask you something. Okay. So 2 of the last 3 games. Okay. I know we want to bury our quarterback and say it's all his fault. Okay. But 2 of the last 3 games, what cost us the Cowboys game and the Rams game?
Cowboys game and you mean the Bears game or the Chargers game?
No, the Cowboys game and the I'm sorry, the Chargers game.
What cost them?
Yeah.
Well, I mean a lot of things, specifically the quarterback.
Penalties, turnovers, okay? And missed field goals. That is what cost us 2 of the last 3 games.
So are you serious?
Can
you be real?
Aaron,
oh my!
Let's just unpack the second one in there. Who's responsible for most of these turnovers?
Listen, I'm not saying Jalen Hurts has not made some mistakes. Okay, but part of an offense is rhythm, is confidence. And when you continually have positive plays that result in penalties and it turns a positive into a negative, you can't get rolling in terms of an offense. Now, the fact that you guys are talking about benching this guy is absolutely ludicrous.
So let me ask you a question, because I think everyone is got it twisted. What I said was he gets to play Sunday, and if he plays like he did against the Chargers, I'm benching him. Aaron, I'm just going to ask you and anyone out there that can't comprehend the concept. If he plays like he did against the Chargers, you just leave him on the field?
He's not going to play.
No.
That's
not. This isn't hard. Like, it's not hard to answer a question. Don't change the question. No. Stop. And Aaron, stop. I go first, then you. Back and forth, okay? Aaron, Answer the question simply. Do not change the question to fit what you think is going to happen. If he goes out there on Sunday and in the first half of the game plays like he did against the Chargers, you will sit there with a smile on your face and say, roll him out for the second half?
No, I will be disgusted with him, but he is the guy that has taken us where we've been the last.
That's fine. That's fine. Then you can have. So you will let the season fall apart because of last season. That's what you're telling me.
Okay, Joe, let me throw a question back at you. Are you going to bench Lamar Jackson with the way that he's been playing? Because he's been my fantasy quarterback the last 5 weeks, and he's averaged about 5 points per game.
Well, so two things. One, if I'm in Baltimore doing a talk show, I'll have that conversation. Two, I'm not there. Three, I think you're playing Hugh in fantasy.
Today.
We are going to Baltimore after the show. Maybe I might have that conversation tonight. No, I wouldn't bench Lamar Jackson.
We'll go to a bar and bring it up.
Here's the one.
Are we getting banged up tonight?
You had said something earlier.
Hold on. Time out. Let's just put context in because everyone. I've decided that everyone has lost their minds. You realize like Lamar's banged up, right? He's playing hurt. That's why he sucked this season. So maybe they should sit him down. Why is Jalen playing bad?
Because here's why. And Hugh had said something, earlier in the show.
Hugh out of this.
He said a word, comfortable. And I think the last 4 years, if you look at the last 4 years, when he was with Brian Johnson, he had a relationship with Brian Johnson. They had known each other for years and years and years. And he felt maybe a little bit too comfortable with Brian Johnson. And if Brian Johnson tried to challenge him, it didn't have the same effect as it did when Shane Steichen or Kellen
Moore
was the offensive coordinator. Kellen Moore last year. And then this year again, Kevin Patullo, he's been with the Eagles for, the last since Nick Sirianni. So again, he's got that relationship with Kevin Patullo where maybe he's a little bit too comfortable. And when Kevin Patullo tries to challenge him, it doesn't have the same effect as if they went out.
You may be right. You may be right. So why is everyone so afraid of sending a message? You make it sound like I'm throwing the guy overboard and saying, get out of town. If he stunk, get him off the field. Why is this so hard to understand? Is it the Philadelphia Eagles or the Philadelphia Jalons?
Because if you take the leader of the team off of the field, it tells you everything that you need to know about that locker room and the dysfunction with this team right now. They've got to be a cohesive unit. They've got to be together, whether they are or not in the public eye.
What I'm hearing, and that's it, I'm done. What I'm hearing this week is it's fine. Like, you just need to say it what it is.
What is it?
You like Jalen Hurts more than the Eagles. You care more about being right about Jalen Hurts than the Eagles. That's what I hear when I hear this. Like, shut up, Aaron. I'm not talking about Hugh, but I hear this. If it's about the Eagles, then it's about the Eagles. If it's about you want to be right about where you rank Jalen Hurts, or if it's you want to be right because you like him, then just do that. Then let him play and just suck. Let him play. Like, that's fine if that's where you want to go. But when I asked him straight up if he plays like he did against the Chargers, do you just leave him on the field? And he said yes. Like, I'm done.
Well, first of all, he can't play. He can't. You can't.
You
can't.
I don't think.
I know
he
what
will.
you're saying. I know what you're saying, Joe. But 5 turnovers in one game. That's a lot.
I know it is.
A lot.
That's why this week has been a bleep show around here.
And I answer for you. Jalen go out there and have 5 turnovers and 10 turnovers in 2 weeks. Nah, he ain't playing.
Thank you, Hugh.
he can't. You can't put him back out there, man. You're gonna say something to the effect that, hey, you'll let it be known that he's the starter, but you're gonna give him a little bit of time off because maybe his hand or something hurt.
Go take a break, man.
Be like, dog, you throw 10 picks in 2 weeks. Man, you ain't start next week. Somebody getting fired if you start, bro. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Somebody, they're like, what are we doing? You might not even get to that 10th pick.
No.
You throw 3, they might sit your ass down for
They're
real.
going to come out of the crowd. There's people going to be on the field.
I mean, the Wentz, the last 5 games, and you compare to the Wentz, all that tells me is that this is a benchable performance.
That's exactly what it is. It's the kind of performance where a coaching staff says, and that's why the other day when everyone ignored Jeff McClain's column, they shouldn't. Jeff McClain in the running for Insider of the Year.
No, he's not.
I think he is.
No, he's not.
He wrote that they're on the precipice. That means like the edge. So again, he gets to play Sunday. I think he's going to play much better Sunday, for what it's worth.
You ain't got no choice.
I mean, and also they're playing the Raiders.
Joe, you ain't got no choice.
So I think it's going to become eventually where he plays better, they win the game Sunday, and we try to pick the pieces up and move forward. The point is, though, if he doesn't, I can't just let the season fall apart because...
If he does, the season, we just kiss the baby. I know you don't want to hear that, but I'm keeping it.
You're not saying you're going to put the Eagles and kiss the baby at 1 o'clock, are you?
No, I'm not saying.
Boy,
but
that
saying.
would be a take. No, I'm not doing that
saying.
either. They're going to win on Sunday. All right, 215-592-9494. Where were we? What do we got going on here? All right.
I don't know what we got going on.
Well,
what are we doing?
Who the hell knows?
What are we doing?
I don't know what we're doing. All right, coming up. Jalen Hurts responds to a comment made by Saquon on this team's energy on the sidelines. It sounds to me like when I heard this, Jalen hadn't heard what Saquon said last week. More on all this.
You know what that just reminded me of?
Let's gather our thoughts and take a timeout here.
We do have to gather our thoughts. We're doing that. 215-592-9494. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want to bring some big flavor to your table, you got to try Hatfield's Recipe Essentials Chorizo. Toss it in a breakfast burrito. Or you can stir it into a spicy queso, or you can mix it into your favorite chili, or the chili that you make. It transforms everything. It's quick to cook, incredibly versatile, and packs the real chorizo heat you're looking for. Hatfield always brings the flavor, and you can taste the difference. Pick up some Hatfield chorizo and check out recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is tomorrow night at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at Maggie's Waterfront.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
It's the most
It's here.
wonderful time.
B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station.
Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Sarah at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
I've always dreamed of a beautiful kitchen, but my wife just wants to stay organized.
You know what they say about opposites.
That they can't agree on a kitchen?
Well, IKEA kitchens come in many styles with a variety of customizable organizers. So maybe you're not opposites at all.
Beautiful and organized. Now we just have to figure out what to eat.
That's a different department. Get the kitchen of your dreams at a price you didn't dream possible at IKEA.US/dreamkitchen. Dream the possibilities.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Mets just watched Edwin Diaz walk to the Dodgers, Pete Alonso bolt to Baltimore, and Brandon Nemo's already been traded. The core is officially blown up. Now the pressure shifts entirely to GM David Stearns and owner Steve Cohen. Fans are demanding answers. They have the money, the prospects, and now the burden to rebuild this thing fast. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Time to get off the schneid. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillian. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We're still waiting to figure out when we're going to find out what's in Hugh's holiday stock. We're also looking for Hugh, who's currently not here.
Yeah.
Oh, pop-up moment? And Pop-Pop Douglas rolls back in. It's still on the 12 o'clock minute. I mean, it's not like you're a full minute
Well,
late.
I'm just saying I had the holiday motion.
Yeah,
blame Moshe.
Deflecting Douglas. He's
Yeah,
back.
I had to holler at Moshe.
Always blame
He
Moshe.
is. All right,
It's
you know
Moshe's
what?
fault.
We promised some positivity, and then I got caught up in a debate with Aaron.
Negativity.
Yeah, I got
Classic.
You changed. You got mad quick. You got
Well,
something.
I don't think I was,
Aaron has a way of getting that out of you.
yeah,
that was-
I
he's
didn't,
so annoying.
I didn't yell at Aaron today.
Well,
I just-
not today.
not today. Shut up, Aaron.
It felt
My
like it was coming
God.
though. You did hit him with the. All right, then. That's enough.
Yeah,
I love the my God.
I just.
You hit him with that's enough.
Yeah. Shut up, Aaron. My God. That one we're going to get a lot of use out of. All right, a little positivity here. How about Jordan Davis, who played a heck of a game Monday? I actually feel bad for some of these defensive players here. They played their asses off Monday, and
Yes,
we
they
haven't
did.
talked about them all week. Like, Cooper was really good. I thought Jordan Davis was great. I think Alex Hunt has been our best edge for 6 weeks now. They're getting good play from these guys. N'Kobe, I can't not see Sam Mills now when I watch him play because you made that comparison. He plays like him. But Jordan Davis played really well on Monday. Let's hear him yesterday and talking about how he still believes in this football team.
When you live positively, it's very hard to be wavered about stuff like that. And I know for me personally, I'm never wavered about that stuff. Offense is going to have their games. And I'm so deep into this faith in the offense that I have that one day, hopefully very, very soon, it's going to click. And when it does click, watch out. Because we all know what we're capable of. We all know that we're capable of much more. And we know that we can go out there and we can execute, we can be dominant. But we just have to keep putting in the work. We have to keep keeping the faith because I feel like a lot of people are just kind of losing faith. And, whether that's y'all, whether that's the fans, whatever. But me, I'm still 10 toes down for this team.
10 toes, you heard it.
I know one. I hope that we go out there one game and we just put 100 ball on it, and we play a high level of defense. And I have the faith, and I'm always telling them, I'm always confident. I always say before we walk out, go on the field for the game. I say, look, each and every motherfucker in this, excuse my language, each and every motherfucker in this locker room, I have full faith in. I have full faith in because I wouldn't be playing this game at my purest confidence if I wasn't confident in the team that I have behind me.
Hugh, I like that from Jordan Davis. I also love the, excuse my language, and he just says it again.
What do we think about that move? Excuse my language, and then back
it's with all due respect. It's Hugh's way. It's the same idea. What did you think of what he said?
I liked it.
Me too.
And that's what it's supposed to be. The reality is this. Whatever goes on outside this locker room, you shouldn't care about. And that's the mentality that you have to have. Now, I know it's hard because when you go to the grocery stores and things like that, people tell you that you suck. And that the team is playing bad, or that whatever.
What they tell you? Go practice.
They told us to go practice. I'll never forget that. That's one of the first. Y'all need to probably be somewhere practicing. And that happens a lot. But the circle the wagon mentality, you got to have that. You got to have that in that locker room. And I'm happy to hear him have that. As a matter of fact, when I talked to Jordan Mailata the other night, Jordan's like, these guys feel bad for the performance. So don't never forget that as bad as you feel, they feel worse. And, it's sad because sometimes, they know what we do for a living, me, Ike, and John. And I remember Jordan looked at me and he was like, give it to me straight. And I said, listen, it's not the record, but you got to keep playing. And just, I gave him a hug and I said, hey, man, just don't listen to what we got to say because we're going to do our job, but you have to do yours. And it's not the record. And that was the first time I felt like, damn, it's kind of messed up because I remembered how that felt when you lost. It's not, you don't feel good in regards to what anybody says. And I know they make a lot of money, but the money don't make you feel good when you're out there playing a game that you love and you lay a clunker like the one that you laid. Yeah. And on top of that, he's probably feeling the pressure because he feels the weight of them, having a penalty on one of those touchdowns they called back. So it's one of those things, man. There's nothing that a fan can say to one of them right now or tweet or text or whatever that makes them feel any worse than they already feel.
Yeah, so it's a couple things I thought of as you said all that. One, I would hope we're past the point where people tweet at the players or send them messages.
We're not.
Yeah, I mean, we should be.
We're not.
Yell at me. Don't yell at the players.
No, people got, like we've talked about this, they've gotten real comfortable.
I know, but it's
being disrespectful.
It's not right.
No, it's not, but they do it.
Okay, the second thing I thought of, and Hugh, I'm happy about this because there's got to be a natural inclination to get frustrated. And when I hear Jordan Davis talk, it doesn't sound like he's frustrated with the offense. Hugh, you live this. You always talk about that first year here. And I guess the second one, though you guys were getting a little better. It has to be a little bit frustrating when you're a defense playing for the most part as well as they are. They didn't play great against Dallas or Chicago, but they played great against the Lions, right? They played great against the Packers. They played great on Monday night. And for the most part, the offense is not carrying its weight. They're the ones that aren't even paid yet, right? For the most part, they're the young ones. They have for 2 years kind of carried this thing, and this last 5 weeks has been the worst of the offense. So they're just not scoring points. Mm-hmm. Does it get frustrating at some point for those guys?
You never say it though. It does. You might talk amongst yourselves about it.
Come on.
I knew. Let me tell you. I knew I was done in the NFL. Was the first time when I was in Jacksonville and we were losing. And at halftime, I'm not going to say the player's name, but he came in and they started yelling at the kicker. It was like, what the deuce are you doing? And I was just sitting there and like, because I've never been a part of that. I've never been in a locker, even when I was with the Jets, and we were sorry as we were. I've never been a part of a locker room that was so fragmented, and it blew my mind. It blew my mind. I refuse to believe that it's like that in the Eagles locker room. That was one of the most vivid memories I have about being in Jacksonville was when we came in at the half, they started blasting each other, and I was like, wow, never been a part of that. Never, even if you felt that. Like I've been in games when I first got here, we would have team meetings, and Emmett Thomas, the defense coordinator, would say, hey, offense is struggling a little bit. We might play a lot of football today. That was the closest that you got to something like that. You never do that. You never point fingers. That's why, chickens came home to roost when you talk about A.J. Brown and the game that he had and the people pointing out the fact that you weren't running your routes great. But you've been doing that for the last couple of weeks.
Right.
But it hasn't been that egregious because you were winning. Or it didn't look as bad as it did. But now it is. That's why you should never do that, because you never know when the worm's going to turn. You never know.
Well, you don't know that, and hopefully it turns pretty quick. Now, they got an opportunity Sunday against the Raiders to make this thing change. 215-592-9494. All right, Jalen Hurts is in a slump or he is in decline. Where do you come down? Jeff in Wilmington's up. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Hugh, you make a lot of sense of what you just said right there. A lot of what I think – stop, Kyle. A lot of what I think is going on with this team is a bunch of everything. So if nobody wants to give Jalen credit for the wins, you can't really blame him for the loss every time they lose. The problem I have is the stuff with AJ. It may not, how should I say this? It causes friction one way or the other. And whether it physically affects your play or mentally affects your play, something is wrong with this situation. And if you've got to force the ball to him these last 3 games so he can get his 100 yards, it does affect the rest of the offense by, you're not going to look for Goddard. You're not going to look for Smitty. The offensive line is not playing well. That has a lot to do with our run game. If we can't run, everybody's going to assume we're going to pass. It's much easier to defend.
Right.
Am I wrong about that? At least that last part. I might be wrong about the first part. But
I don't think, from my perspective, Jeff, I think that's a big part of it, right? Like, they're not as dangerous running the football, and it's put more pressure on. Again, I go back to something Jason Avant said to us a couple times the last 2 weeks, that these defenses are now copying what Todd Bowles has done to Jalen Hurts, right? Throw different kind of pressure packages, confuse them, make them think an extra second. And I think they could do that because they're not super worried about the run game anymore. And I think, Jeff, it all also adds to this. I don't think they're as worried about Jalen running anymore. So, I think that's part of the problem.
And whether that's by Jalen's choice, and maybe whether it's a business decision or I don't know. But I will say this: we can't have another game like that because when a pitcher's in a game and he starts losing it, manager's going to go out there and hook him. I know football is completely different; it takes a lot longer time frame to get to that point. But we can't have another game like that, regardless of whose fault it is. If he's throwing 3 or 4 interceptions, you gotta do something. And Jalen's still the guy, but for this game, whatever this game happens to be, if it does happen, we need something different. It's not a regime change or a quarterback change. It's just I need somebody different in there that can not throw interceptions.
Yeah, we need to win. We need to win the game. And Jeff, appreciate the phone call. They need to. Sunday. It's not even a conversation must win. Like it's a must of course win. They have to win. It's not. I can't even fathom a world where they don't win this game Sunday.
I hear you, and I want to be with you, but
are you worried about the Raiders?
I'm not worried about the Raiders.
Are you worried about?
I'm not worried about the Raiders, but there's nothing guaranteed about nothing that this team has done in the last couple of weeks, Joe.
I know, but this is probably the worst team in the whole league.
You're right, but it's still an NFL team.
It's Al Davis Douglas.
I'm not trying.
Just win, baby.
First of all, don't do that to me like that. Don't do me like that.
Well, I'm gonna.
But he said I'm gonna. Like a child.
Did it already. Sorry.
But nothing's guaranteed. They should win this game. They should win this game.
They're like 12-point favorites.
What was the point favorite they were in San Diego? Well, LA?
I think 1.5-point favorite.
Okay, so that was different, but still, they
were
favorites.
The game was supposed to be really close.
Yeah, it was.
They were favorites.
At the end of the day, it was.
Well, they were 7 over the Bears, or 6.5, or 7.5, whatever it was. So whatever.
I'm just saying, it's
But you can make the.
What are you doing?
I'm just making my point.
He's just trying to win a Marconi. That's
no,
all.
I'm just saying. I'm making my point. I was licking my lips waiting for him to say what he's about to say. But ain't nothing. I just burped. Nothing's guaranteed, dog. That's all I'm saying. Man, tasty, though. I'm just saying. You can make fun of me all you want.
I'm gonna.
Is that your retort today?
Nothing makes a point on live radio more than licking your lips.
I'm being very defiant.
They should win Sunday. If they don't win Sunday, I'm for damn sure not coming to work Monday.
You know what? I think
I got some personal days. I swear to God.
You've been threatening this for a while.
You're going to leave us hanging?
I swear to God, I'm going to pull the camera.
Are you kidding me?
We're dragging you in here Monday if this goes
swear
sour
to God,
Sunday.
I swear to God. If they lose Sunday, y'all ain't seeing me Monday. I ain't coming. I'm sorry. I'm telling you that. I'm putting it out there right now. I'm going to have the bird flu. If they don't win, man, I ain't dealing with y'all on Monday.
Bird flu's pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm going to have that. I ain't coming to work. If they lose, something happened.
Well,
I ain't coming.
You've been threatening this for a while.
Yeah,
I am worried one of these Mondays is just not going to show up.
You know what's funny? Shady threatened if they don't fire Bertullo, he coming out the Hall of Fame. I ain't going that far. Keep my Hall of Fame jacket. But I ain't coming to work Monday. I ain't coming.
You'll be listening, though, at home.
I damn sure.
What are they talking about?
Who taking all that heat this morning?
Leave us hanging. David in Westchester. What's up, David?
I ain't coming.
Hey, Joe.
Hey,
What's up,
David.
you?
What's up, man?
Hey, I owe Hugh an apology, and in order to make it a good apology, I was at Buc-ee's yesterday in Virginia, and I picked him up several bags of their beef jerky and their buffalo jerky and stuff, and I'm finishing the last bag now. Thanks, you.
Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
But as far as I don't want to beat a dead horse because I've been beating on Kevin Patullo all year, and Hugh pointed out a couple of weeks ago that Jalen's part of this, and you know what, he was right. But I've been saying all year Kevin needs to open up that offense, and he absolutely did against the Chargers. I was like, oh my God, this offense actually, the play calling looks much better. But unfortunately for Kevin, I'll beat this dead horse here, he didn't open up the offense correctly because all year we've been unable to run the ball. Now, we ran the ball a little bit better against the Chargers, but he still needs to find a way to get this run game going to make Jalen better. That's what Kellen Moore did. He ran that ball down people's throats. He opened up that run game. And this guy has not been able to open up this run game to make Jalen better. So, once again, I'm going to say it's Kevin Patullo's fault for not opening it up correctly. He's not doing what is needed to make Jalen better. And, Jalen's only 1 year removed away from being the Super Bowl MVP, and he shouldn't be playing this bad. And if he's playing this bad, it's the coach's job to fix it, and he hasn't been able to fix it. So, you know what? Give me a new coach. And let him try and fix it and at this point, it's too late to fix it. And, I'm not very positive about the prospect of going forward the rest of this year.
Well, I don't think anyone really, David really is. I mean, the silver lining, and David, always good phone call, and enjoy the Buc-ee's beef jerky there. The silver lining is the schedule. And Hugh, you're right to say the way they've played recently, no game's a gimme, right? It's the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it also is fair to point out the last 5 games where the offense has really played bad. They've played all playoff teams or potential playoff teams, right?
Yeah.
Like hopefully the Cowboys are not a playoff team. We got to keep them out. But the Packers are going to the playoffs. Detroit is probably going to be on the precipice of the playoffs. The Cowboys are chasing us down for a playoff spot. The Bears are a playoff caliber team. Like all these teams are pretty good that they've played the last 4 or 5 weeks.
Yes.
So and the Chargers are 9-4. So it's not like we haven't seen them struggle like this against teams we're going to see in the next few weeks. The Raiders and the Bills are their own thing. That'll be a challenging game. But the Raiders and the Commanders twice. I mean, Hugh, we're getting Kenny Pickett on Sunday.
Kenny Two Gloves.
And it's supposed to be like 20 degrees with maybe some snow flurries on Sunday.
Hold up, it's 20 degrees? I went to the Home
cold
Depot,
out there, man.
The Home Depot. All they had was those propane heaters.
That might be a fire hazard
on the thing. I need to get one of them electric ones.
Trying to get one for the pregame show.
Yeah, I'm going to work on that. Probably get one on the way.
It's going to be cold.
Yeah.
You ready for that?
Nah. Nah.
Me neither.
I'm going to get some gloves. I'm going to get some gloves.
Roberto in Philly. What's up, Roberto?
What's up, Joe? What's up, man? So, listening to you guys talk today, I've changed my perspective on a few things because I don't think Kyle loves when I call because we kind of get into it a little bit. But I hear what he's saying. He wants me to put blame on Jalen Hurts.
That's what Kyle wants you to do.
I don't think Kyle wants you to do that.
Kyle wants you to do that.
I think you.
No, he definitely does.
Is he
But,
badgering the
I have
witness
to
back
agree.
there again? Roberto, what are you feeling? Just tell us what you think.
No,
What just happened?
It's all good stuff with Kyle, but
I was too busy
especially
yelling
on
at Black
that last
Gritty.
play, especially on that last play, it's an RPO, and that defensive end stays there.
Yep.
So for Jalen, and he's run way too many RPOs not to know 110 times out of 100 times that is a handoff. Whether the handoff would have gained any yards, it doesn't matter. The defensive end is keying on you, Jalen. That's a handoff. Then he tries to force the throw. So, that's the stuff that baffles me with Jalen. But then, with the coaching staff and the scheme, we had a little mini-bye, 10 days to assess one of the premier pass defenses in the league who play a lot of heavy zone. The first thing we come out with is the classic A.J. Brown slant, which got double-teamed, and then 2 curls to the same exact spot. So, Jalen needs to be better. He needs to not turn over the ball and try to play the hero. But sometimes with the coaches, they just kill me with the scheme at times. And Petula opened that playbook up a little bit more. But there was no rhythm. Now, I don't know. I feel like maybe the coaching staff and Sirianni has wanted Jalen to dial back the running because either Jalen's lying in his interviews when he says, I'm not holding back and I'll do whatever, or he's saying that and it's hinting at it's not me that doesn't want to run because like what John said earlier, you guys pointed out, that third down or the second down where he ran and then it got called back, I mean, he looked like he was playing with urgency, which he didn't look like he was kind of playing with the entire game. So I don't know what triggers him to say this is the moment because I got Justin Herbert playing with a broken hand running any chance he got. So I just don't know what's going on. But I just know the Raiders, this is a great spot to beat up on the Raiders, a terrible Raiders team, feel good about yourself, and then go beat the Buffalo Bills because I think we beat the Bills, man. I do.
If they beat the Bills, they're going to be in good shape. And Roberto, we appreciate the phone call. That's the one game left on the schedule against a playoff team. So that's the one big challenge. I mean, the
enemy of the tush push.
That's right, McDermott, and the team that is holding Darius Slay hostage.
Yeah, it's a lot. The team that is holding Darius Slay.
Well, they are. I mean, isn't that what they're doing?
I mean, it's crazy just to say that.
They could release him and let him come to the Eagles. They don't want to do that. As far as Hurts and his legs and what our caller's saying there, I don't know. I mean, I don't think any of us know the answer. Is it the coaching? I mean, Jalen hinted yesterday that's coaching. That's why I'm not running. But there's been reporting out there from, good reporters around the Eagles that he has made it clear to them he doesn't want to run as much. I don't know what the truth is. Hugh, I do know this. When he runs, it doesn't look the same as it used to. He just doesn't run as fast and as dynamically as he used to. So, I mean, I don't know why he doesn't run as much. I don't know why he doesn't run as effectively. My eyes tell me he's not as quick around the corner as he used to be. I do know this, Hugh. If he starts running and running well, I think it would help the offense.
Yeah, I think it puts pressure on the defense.
Yeah.
It definitely puts pressure on the defense, and it gives you something else to defend. A lot of times we saw when especially when teams decided to go man against him, he would hurt them when he pulled the ball down and run because that means those corners have turned around and they got their back to you.
First game of the year he did that.
Yeah, they're not doing that a
Cowboys.
whole lot. They're not doing that a whole lot.
Yeah, it's been a remarkable change in how often he actually runs the football. Let's go to Black Gritty. What's up, Black Gritty?
Oh man, me and Kyle's back there moving furniture.
I always know
you're a problem.
when furniture's being moved back there. I could see it.
You're back there moving furniture. So I tried to tell Kyle we're a serious organization, and we fought about that. So I'm going to ask you a question, Joe. Stop me when the backup quarterback wins your Super Bowl. Bubby Brister, Rodney Peete, Ty Detmer, Bobby Hoying, Coy Detmer, A.J. Feely, Jeff Garcia, Kevin Cobb, Michael Vick. Oh, Nick Foles?
Yes.
Nick
that
Foles.
One.
Okay.
That one.
Oh, Matt Barkley, Mark Sanchez.
Jalen Hurts was Wentz's backup.
Marcus, he was a starter when he went to Super Bowl, though, and he was a starter when he won the Super Bowl. He wasn't a backup that came in and relieved and then took the team on some magical run.
Oh, he's heading towards being a backup soon.
Saying it's 1 in a million chance for it to happen with the backup to come in here and take you off on a trip. We're a serious organization. Jalen Hurts has been playing terrible. He was terrible. Josh Allen has had 10 games with 4 interceptions plus in them. 10 games in his career, Jalen Hurts has had 5 with the fumble, man. You messed me up, Jalen. It's hard to defend you right now, brother, but I'm trying. You've had one game like that.
Yep.
And yes, the last couple games have been terrible. I said it. But we have to ride this until the wheels come off because he is the captain of the ship. And it's not just him leaking. Because I try to tell Kyle, Patrick Mahomes is about to miss the playoffs. He's got the same general stats as our QB1 right here.
Are the Chiefs about to miss the playoffs, or is Mahomes about to miss the playoffs?
Stop talking to me. I'm not talking to you no more. We already had this conversation. The Chiefs are about to miss the playoffs.
You don't have an answer.
And are they blaming their quarterback who threw 3 interceptions last Sunday?
Wonder why.
Or are they saying, the offense the coach didn't do plays right? Or are they saying the defense, because the defense was balling. How come the quarterback didn't do all the magic stuff? He's got all the starters out there. Why did he overcome and beat Patrick Mahomes this year when he's not doing it? Because sometimes people get in a bad rut. And Jalen Hurts, you have been trashed. My Lord Jesus, you better fix it against the Raiders, or else I got to bend the knee to Joe Giglio. And it's never going to happen, Joe. I mean, not this year. We're going to win the NFC East, and we're going to ride this baby Jimmy ticket to the postseason, Lord willing. Because if I got to fight you and Kyle, I'll cry myself to sleep.
Oh, God. I just can't take the Mahomes thing. You're a disaster.
What? He's going to miss the playoffs.
The Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs.
So
you're smarter than this.
Mahomes
is a better quarterback.
I didn't
admit it.
That's insane. I said he's a better quarterback.
Well, then who cares if he's going to miss the playoffs? It's whataboutism.
The Chiefs care. The Chiefs care. If he's so much better, how are they missing the playoffs?
Not pretty.
How are they missing the playoffs?
The Chiefs are a worse team.
So the team.
Yeah.
Right?
Teams miss the playoffs,
so
right?
His line being banged up matters. My line being banged up doesn't matter.
Oh my
right?
goodness gracious!
It doesn't. See what I'm saying? There you back up and cower for the same question you just said yourself.
What are you even saying?
Listening to yourself.
All right, I hear you, Black Gritty. I hear you.
It's the most frustrating thing I think I've ever heard.
Is it?
Yes.
The most frustrating?
It's up there. Should the Chiefs bench Patrick Mahomes? We have brains.
We say some
we
pretty
have
frustrating
eyes.
stuff on the regular.
Can we get real for a second?
It's the eyes that matter.
Oh my goodness!
It's blame you.
What I do?
I blame you.
I
need to blame someone. So
I mean, Black Gritty got a point.
He doesn't.
What's the point?
Well, I look at it like this. Now, Patrick Mahomes' resume is lengthier, and he's had more success, but it's success nonetheless. And, and I know a lot of, this is where I think you guys get upset, because a lot of times in these conversations, it's almost like, well, so-and-so ate a cookie, so why couldn't I eat one? You know what I mean? They're pointing to somebody else.
Yes.
It's childish.
That's not the conversation being
The
had.
reality is he's a better player. He's probably still the best quarterback in the NFL.
But the premise is this. I get the premise. The premise is he's decorated. He's not as decorated.
Yeah.
But he's decorated.
Well, so I think the point that everyone's trying to make is that it's not about the resume.
I also think
it never has been. It's not for Jalen. It's not for Mahomes.
But it is. See, and this is where you have to understand it is about the resume.
But
it's not.
Can I also?
It is.
I think
no, it isn't.
This is It's a bigger conversation. We don't have time for it right now. I asked Ross the other day. Guys, I think the things that we think matter don't really matter as much as you think. Everyone has a good touchdown interception ratio in the NFL. It's not like the old days. I think we cite these stats. I mean, someone sent me a graphic last night. Look at Mahomes and Jalen's stats. Look at them. Guys, come on. Watch the games. Use your eyes. You know who the better player is. I don't need their stats put together to tell me this or that, because I could spin it towards the same way, a different way. Mm-hmm. The reality is Patrick Mahomes is one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play the sport. Josh Allen is barreling towards the Hall of Fame and maybe another MVP. Meanwhile, yesterday, Jeremy Fowler said that people around the league think the Eagles are going to draft another quarterback high. Does anyone think the Buffalo Bills are going to draft a quarterback high?
Of course not.
Does anyone think the Chiefs are going to draft a quarterback high? There's a reason for this. There's a reason for it.
Definitely don't agree. Don't disagree with that.
There's a reason.
Okay. So it's about who they are as a player, not necessarily their resume.
But this is where the disconnect comes in at, is because they might draft a quarterback. Like, nobody's disputing that. But Jalen's still going to be the quarterback here next year. Now, how much of a leash that he's on?
Yeah, small.
It's going to small.
Yeah.
But it's going to small. But the bottom line is Jalen is a decorated quarterback.
Sure. 215-592.
Does that seem to matter to anybody right now?
94.
Not to
Or
most
the
people,
Eagles?
but
Okay.
It does.
Just wanted to get that out of the way.
Kind of does matter to the Eagles.
Well, maybe.
Doesn't seem like it. They're about to draft a quarterback.
And they're on the precipice,
that's reckless
McClain said.
speculate.
Well,
That's reckless
that is, I
speculate.
guess it's whatever, it's reckless or not. All right, let's continue here. We've a lot to talk about today. Your phone calls. We'll hear from Kyle Schwarber as well, who joined the afternoon show yesterday with his new contract. The ink is dry there. Kiss the Baby coming up at 1. Your chance to win a prize. 215-592-9494. That is the phone number on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Hughes Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
All right, there it is. 215-592-9494. We find out what is in Hughes Holiday Stocking coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. So on the docket tonight, we have Atlanta and Tampa Bay. It's a must-win for Tampa Bay, everybody. Mike Evans, he's questionable tonight with a collarbone. Wide receiver Jalen McMillan, also a receiver, questionable with a neck. Tyke Smith, the safety, he's probably doubtful. He's not going to play. On the flip side, Atlanta got a lot of defensive players hurt, but the one that we care about in fantasy is Kyle Pitts. He's questionable. He has a knee situation tonight. You know what? My gut's telling me that this one's going to go the way of Tampa Bay, but y'all know I spent time in Atlanta, so I'm rooting for the Atlanta team. Go Atlanta team. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from just the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if a player gets injured in the first half, boom, the bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance on Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
If you're heading to the Eagles game on Sunday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ho ho. It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Yes, it is that time of the day to find out what is in Hugh's Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and
he keeps forgetting.
Gerhard's Appliances. I think Hugh has asked me what's in his stocking a few times here.
This is a lot. Start.
Okay. Today, you guys are playing for the Jack Daniel's qualifying prize pack, which includes the 2 Jack Daniel's rocks glasses, the Umbrella Golf Tee Pack playing cards, and the Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. Along with that, if you win today, you're automatically qualified for the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set. This is all thanks to our friends here at Gerhard's Appliances, where you can save up to 40% during their Home for the Holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhard's Appliances. And thanks to Jack Daniel's, where you can find $3 off 1.75-liter bottles of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and $2 off 750-milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Remember to celebrate responsibly. All right, before we start, do you remember what is in your stocking?
Kind of.
Okay. Do you remember what the clue you're going to give to the audience?
If you
This is important. Kyle's going to freak out.
No. You know, the weird part is I was excited for this because I need a break from the nonsense.
Listen.
And you're doing me dirty.
No, there's a lot going on today, man.
Yeah, you're telling me.
All right, do you need me to text you what you're supposed to say?
Yeah, let me text me what I'm supposed to say as we
oh,
wait.
my Lord.
As we wait. I got a lot going on, Joe. I forgot. And I don't want to mess it up because we tend to mess these up. Well, I tend to mess these up.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay, I just sent you the clue, and now we're going to get to everyone. All right, phone number to join, 215-592-9494. Hugh, the clue for everyone, and then here's how it works. You hop in, you get to ask Hugh one yes or no question, and then you guess from there. Hugh, go ahead.
You can put this on a sandwich.
You can put this on a sandwich. All
Yes.
right. That's not bad. I mean, it's
better
than Blue yesterday, which led to Chew on the first guess. All right, let's go to our guy Tyler in Delaware. Tyler, what's up?
Joe Giglio and Ike Reese.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up,
Joe
man?
Giglio.
What's up,
Hey,
Tyler?
All right. So my first question for you, and I guess my only question, is this a spread, Hugh?
Is it a spread? No.
Okay. My guess is pepper jack cheese.
Not a bad guess.
No, not a terrible guess, though. Gary is in Doylestown. Go ahead, Gary.
Hey, is it a meat?
No.
No. I guess we'll just go with lettuce.
No.
Eric in Middletown up on what's in Hughes holiday stocking. Or he was. Eric, you
in a
there?
garnet?
What?
Yeah, I got you. You got me?
Yes. Yes.
Is it grown in a garden?
No.
Take your time.
Yeah, we got all day.
Tater chips.
Tater chips.
Oh,
no.
that's a fun one.
That's a fun guess.
Tom in Wilmington.
Hey guys, how you doing?
All right. How
Tom?
you doing?
I'm good. Hugh, is it a condiment?
Condiment would be considered like no,
it's not.
no,
No,
it's
You
not.
want to give out ain't no guesses? Yeah, it's not a condiment.
Okay.
It's an
Let me
accoutrement.
go. Peanut butter.
No.
No. Tom, good guess. 215-592-9494. That is the number to play What's in Hugh's holiday stocking. The clue today is you could put this on a sandwich. You get to ask Hugh one yes or no question. If and then you get to guess. And if you get it right, you win the qualifying prize. Keith in the Northeast. Hey, Keith.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Keith?
Does it come in a can?
No.
What about liverwurst?
Doesn't liverwurst come in a can?
I don't think so. No.
Liverwurst doesn't come in a can?
No, I don't think it does. Let Keith appreciate it. But it doesn't matter. That's not it, is it?
No.
Okay. Liver.
I'm seeing the way this is going.
John is up on WIP. Go ahead, John. John? Put John back on hold. Andrew in Reading. Andrew, go ahead.
Liverwurst does come in a can.
Does it
Joe.
really?
Yes.
Is
That's
it
a
a
can.
spread?
That is a can.
But the other one wasn't a can. It's like a. It's
No,
like,
but
it looks like a
that's
sausage.
the first one is a can.
I wouldn't eat that.
Yeah.
What's the question, Andrew?
Is it a spread?
No.
Let's go with chicken cutlets.
No.
No. All right. Let's go back to John, who's up on what's in Hugh's holiday stocking.
Okay, Hugh, is it jelly?
No.
John, this is becoming more unintentionally funny than I thought. Hugh is a jelly. Richie in Queens up on WIP.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Richie.
What's up?
I just jumped in. What's the question?
Richie, I haven't heard from you in a while. Good to hear your voice.
Hey, help Richie out, man.
We're playing What's in Hugh's holiday stocking. You're trying to figure out what is in his holiday stocking.
And you get one guess.
You get one yes or no question, then a guess.
You get one guess and one yes or no question.
What are we doing again?
And the liverwurst does not come in a can.
It does come in a can.
I wouldn't eat that one. That looks like
No,
a
but
knockoff.
no, it's called.
If Boar's Head liverwurst was because they had salmonella, they got rid of it. But yeah, you got to have it sliced.
Yeah,
no, but I'm
he's
saying
behind the deli counter. Richie, tell him.
But it comes in a spread. It comes in a can.
We're not debating this right now.
Okay, sorry.
I'm 78 years old. I'm going to take a check on that, but I don't know anybody ever ate that.
Go.
So I don't know. I'm saying, so something's in the holiday stocking.
Something is in the holiday stocking, and the clue is you can put this thing on a sandwich.
You can put it on a sandwich.
It's so much obvious stuff. It's not lettuce, right?
No, it's not lettuce. We had that.
Hey, guys, real quick, too. You hear what's going on over here with the Mets? It's bedlam in New York City.
Well, I know they lost Pete Alonso, Richie.
Respect your elders,
Yeah,
Kyle.
and
Tired of my
and you guys are going to lose
Here
Schwarber.
with you every day.
You guys will be up there again. So I
think we are going to lose Suarez. Richie, it's great hearing from you. We'll talk again soon when we're not doing this particular bit. But I think we are going to lose Ranger. I want to bring him back. All right, Jeff is in Satterton. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, how you doing? I'm
Good,
going to go with.
You ain't gonna even get. You gonna take your little.
Is it edible?
Well, yeah, it's on a sandwich.
I mean, this is
You meant like? Did he mean like an edible?
Oh, you put it on a sandwich, but I'm going to go with. It's not really edible. I don't think I'd want to swallow it. A toothpick.
A toothpick. That. You know what? That was creative. I was trying to
very
figure.
creative.
It was. You put the toothpick
This one ain't
through
going
the
like
sandwich.
Redeem the question.
Yeah, he did.
This ain't
This
going
one,
the way we
I
thought
was
it
going to
gonna
say
go, huh?
this one we
No,
had.
it's going more the way I thought it would.
We had an 8-minute run
I
a
gotta
couple
give you
days ago.
my thought process behind this too. I can't wait.
Oh, is that for air?
No.
Okay, David.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna clean it up a little bit.
David in Wilmington. Go ahead, David.
Is it a dairy product?
Yes.
Mayonnaise?
No.
Zach, up next.
Mayonnaise a dairy product? I don't think.
Yes, it's made with eggs and stuff.
Eggs
That's
aren't
considered dairy.
Dairy is.
Eggs aren't dairy.
What's up, fellas?
It has milk in it, don't it? Mayonnaise?
No.
But wait. But Hugh answered the question correctly. It was the caller taking the mayonnaise to his own level, right? We're square with the audience. Zach, go ahead.
Yeah, but he said yes to it's a dairy product.
Oh, man. Hey, fellas, how we doing?
How you doing?
Good, Zach.
The dairy product question threw me off. I'm not going to lie. I was not expecting it yet.
No, it does not have dairy in it.
But is it a pickled vegetable?
Is it a pickled vegetable?
No.
Yeah.
No, it's a dairy
Is it
product.
olive?
Yeah, we
Oh, you did a
screwed
dairy
that up.
product. Oh, well.
No, it's a dairy product.
Wait a minute, it is a dairy product, but I had it right.
What's in your stocking is a dairy product. Mayo is not a dairy product.
No, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, we got confused. No, what's in the stocking is a dairy product. Yes, you're right about that.
All right. So can I get another question?
No.
Nope. We were debating this amongst ourselves. You just happened to be on the phone.
It's not a debate.
Okay, I hear you. Melted cheese.
No.
No.
I have to say, this just when they do the Marconis next year, we just send this entire 10-minute clip in. No context, whole thing. My favorite part so far is Richie interjecting that the Mets lost Alonso, which is great for the Phillies. Dustin in the Northeast.
Fellas, this is classic, right? I don't get to call up as much as Kyle's back there biting his nails of how long this is taking. The dairy, first, your last caller should have got another question because Q, you have me. Is it a dairy product or not?
Yes, it is a dairy product, but mayo is not dairy.
That was the hang-up, yeah.
Yeah,
but
that was
that's
the
not your fault that he guessed mayonnaise.
Mayo doesn't.
I thought it did too. It's not.
There's
it's not.
no dairy in mayo.
You know what? When he said dairy, I was thinking eggs, but that doesn't count as dairy.
It comes from a cow.
I am so lost on this. Might be your worst one, Hugh. Love you, buddy, but this is
not bad. This is good. They put a lot of thought into this.
What'd you say? You put a lot of salt in that?
I did put a lot of thought in it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
All right. I don't even know what question to ask you. Is it hot?
Is it hot?
Or warm temperature-wise? Do you put it on the sandwich cold or hot? Is it hot temperature-wise?
Well, usually I would think that most people put it on the sandwich cold.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Butter? No, it's not butter. Rob is in Trenton. What's up, Rob?
That was a good guess, though.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Rob.
Is it something you can have on a salad?
You can have it on a salad.
Sure. I mean, okay.
All right.
You probably.
All right. My guess is blue cheese.
Oh, good guess.
Not it.
We're trending in a good direction, I think, though.
We've recovered from whatever the hell happened 5 minutes ago. Matt in Prospect Park.
Does it go with salmon or lox?
Lox. What are those, Joe?
That's smoked salmon.
Smoked salmon.
You
lox?
Stop it, you know.
I don't know. I don't know what lox are.
Oh no, you're giving you way too much credit.
Jesus.
What are lox?
Where are we here?
It's fish. It goes on bagels and lox.
See, I don't eat fish with bagels. There you have it. I don't do that.
It's cream cheese.
It's not cream cheese. It's not cream cheese. Matt, good phone call. We appreciate it. Anthony in
mad at me because I don't know what lox are. Hell, I just ate real ravioli for the first time yesterday. Back up off me.
Hugh's palate is not as expanded as you think.
I just ate real ravioli the other day, and he talking about lox. Man, stop it.
And it was a big moment for you.
It was a huge moment. Like I had an epiphany.
I'm not going to make it through this segment.
You know what? I'm mad at my Italian friends. I'm mad at you, Joe. Because you ain't never got me no ravioli.
I just assumed you had ravioli.
You supposed to be my Italian friend.
You're in your mid-50s. I mean, I assumed at some point someone made you ravioli. Anthony, Norristown, what's up?
Yo, is it a type of cheese?
Yes.
Is it provolone?
No. Mark, Conshohocken.
Is it Swiss cheese?
No. Mike, Northeast.
Do people typically put this cheese on a cheesesteak?
No.
No.
Mozzarella?
No.
Patty in Newtown, where Hugh is part of the holiday parade on Sunday. Patty.
Hi.
Hey.
Is it normally white?
Is it? I would say.
Yeah, it's white-ish.
Yeah.
I would say it's more white than not.
Yeah.
Whitish, yeah. Okay. Yes.
Oh, white-ish.
White-ish is crazy.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't describe it as white.
Okay.
Is it whitish?
Monterey Jack cheese.
No.
Okay.
All right, Patty, appreciate it. Should we reset for a second and help the color out? Are we wrong on the color? Are we wrong on the color?
Oh, color. Well, it all depends. Because we're gonna look this up.
I am looking it up. I have the AI in front of me on the particular color of this cheese. I still think whitish is fair, but maybe I'm wrong.
I wouldn't if you asked me to describe the color, I wouldn't immediately say white.
I wouldn't either. But what would you say?
I was just looking.
White to yellow?
It says
white to yellow.
Yellow tinted.
Yeah,
Okay.
That'll work. Okay. As I drop my phone and it's loud as I don't know what.
This is 17 minutes now. Amy in
this
Bucks
is one
County.
of my best ones yet.
No, worse.
Yes, it is.
Amy in Bucks County.
Hi.
Hi.
How you guys doing?
We're struggling.
You threw me off with a lot of the different callers here, but let me think. Is it cottage cheese?
No.
Again, I reminder to everyone, you can ask a yes or no question before your guess. Because now that we've gotten into we know it's a cheese, everyone's just guessing cheeses, which is fine. You could just guess, but you can also ask a yes or no question. Nick in Philadelphia. Nick.
Hello.
Hello, Nick.
Yo, are there peppers in it?
No.
Munster.
No.
I do love the name Munster cheese, though. Tim is up. What's up, Tim?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
What's up, Tim?
Does it come in block form, like a block of cheese?
Yes.
Is it cheddar?
No. Josh up next.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Is it like a common cheese?
I think it's pretty common.
Pretty common.
You're probably not eating it every day.
No, you're not eating it every day, but when it's good, it's good.
I wouldn't say it's an everyday cheese, Josh, but it's the name. It's not
good,
like
it makes you do crazy.
It's not like something that you've never heard of before. If that helps.
Is it Asiago?
It's not Asiago. We've now reached the Asiago cheese portion of the show. Mitchell in Swedesboro. What's up, Mitchell?
Hey, I knew what it was 10 minutes ago.
What is it?
Velveeta.
No, Mitchell, I love that.
I like your confidence, though.
I got it. Oh, I got it wrong. Derek is up.
This was going to run into another segment.
We're in trouble. Derek, go once. Please, someone get the answer. Tom in Doylestown.
Brie.
It's not Brie. It is not Brie. Brie stinks. Sean is up next.
Isn't that the one with the maggots? Is that the cheese?
Maggots?
It's a cheese that has maggots and it's real expensive.
Sean, please help us.
Is it a name of an eagle?
No.
Mm-mm.
Is it Cooper Sharp?
No.
Cooper Sharp,
That's
no.
a fun. Well, I guess we told him no. He was going for the Cooper DeJean Sharp angle.
Oh, okay, got it.
He didn't listen to the answer. All right, Andrew in Reading.
Does it come in slices as well?
It can.
I think so. Okay, yes.
Yeah,
I've only seen it in block.
Yeah, I've had it in slices.
Okay, yes is the answer.
I'm going to go American.
No.
If it took us 20 minutes to get to American cheese, we all should just go home. Brent is up. Brent?
You got that,
Yeah.
got that jitterbug.
Brent,
What's
what
up?
cheese does Hugh have in his stocking?
Gouda cheese.
Yes!
Yes!
100%, man.
Brent, how did you do that? Is it just process of elimination?
Because I'm listening to y'all, and I work in the kitchen. And again, it got to be Gouda cheese.
It is Gouda cheese, Brent. You're our winner today.
Nah.
Automatically now qualified for the grand prize.
Now you want to know how I got to Gouda?
Wow.
You want to know how I got to Gouda?
I think not.
You sure? I want to share this story.
If you can be as
Okay, I'm gonna be as vague as I possibly
Let's see
can.
what kind of grown-up you could be here.
Okay. We all watch sports, right?
Yeah.
And there's something that happened in the sports world up north.
Big story.
Big story that happened up north. Right?
In the Midwest.
In the Midwest. It happened in the Midwest with a school that we're all familiar with because we have some great people that went to that school.
Sure, yeah, lots.
And the story is something, something happened and, people, certain things were going on. And then the first thought in my mind was, man, good Gouda is undefeated. Like, that was my first thought. You get a hold of some good Gouda, and it'll make you do crazy things.
Well.
So that's kind of where it came from. So we came in this morning, and they said, what do you want to talk about? And I talked about the story that was going on. And I said, good Gouda make you act crazy. So Gouda cheese is going into the stocking.
Yeah, that stocking
stinks. Some good Gouda.
That stocking stinks at this point. You had eggnog in there. You had Frank Sinatra in there, who's been passed for
a blue
25
chew.
years.
A blue chew. Some good Gouda.
Can we wash that thing out, please? All right, we did promise everyone, because I mistakenly thought this would take 4 minutes. It took 20 minutes. We did promise everyone we'd hear from Kyle Schwarber. Recently inked a 5-year, $150 million deal. Here's what he said yesterday. He joined the afternoon show.
No, I mean, we're ecstatic. I mean, obviously the deal's the deal, but at the end of the day, going through the whole process and, you listen to everyone and you hear all these different things, but, obviously 4 years and the 4 years in Philadelphia have just been so special to us. And, I when I signed there first that, there was a goal in mind, and obviously we did a lot of really cool things. We played a lot of meaningful baseball, but we just never crossed that finish line. And there's just that piece of me that, I want to get across the finish line with this group, and I want to do it multiple times. And, I think that it's a great fit. I love playing there. I love playing at the bank. I love playing in front of the Philly fans. Like, it's, there's just nothing better than whenever you hit you hit a home run, whatever it is, and big moment in the ballpark, it's going crazy, and you're just kind of able to just run around and take it in, right? Those are just moments that you don't forget. It gives you goosebumps. Gives you goosebumps right now.
It was great to hear him yesterday. Great interview on the afternoon show. If you missed it on YouTube, you go back in the Odyssey app. Love that Schwarber is back. And I like that he says they want to take care of business and get over the finish line here. All right, 215-592-9494. Guess what? We're giving you another chance to be part of a prize here because we are going to play Kiss the Baby next. We have to eliminate another NFL team. You get a chance to join as part of the callers team, be entered for a prize at the end of the season. 215-988-1258. That's the contest line. 215-988-1258 to play Kiss the Baby next. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls. And we're going to decompress here after 20 minutes of Gouda cheese talk on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can't expect to handle a long drive if you're starting every morning in bad field position. A worn-out mattress will do that to you, and it'll do it to you fast. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse is having a semi-annual warehouse clearance event. It's happening right now. Warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brand names you know and you love. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With cream mattresses starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for everybody and every budget. Whether you're upgrading your own setup or getting ready for house guests, Mattress Warehouse has your back. Let Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match diagnostic system take the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress, and you'll find the perfect fit, backed by their 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why would you ever shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is tomorrow night at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tomorrow night at Maggie's Waterfront.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Here's something most doctors know that most men never talk about. Stress from work, money, and family doesn't disappear at night. It could follow you into the bedroom, and suddenly your mind won't let your body do what it used to do naturally. For moments like that, doctors often look for treatments that help both the brain and the body. That's where Rugiet Ready comes in. Unlike those other popular brands, Rugiet Ready is a next-generation drug that helps prime your brain for arousal and increase blood flow. It uses 3 C ingredients in 1 mint that dissolves under your tongue so it absorbs fast. Most men are ready in about 15 minutes on average. Over 150,000 men have already tried Rugiet. A doctor reviews your health online, and if it's appropriate, the prescription ships discreetly to your door. Visit Rugiet.com/sports to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/sports. Individual results may vary. Rugiet Ready is a compounded prescription that is not FDA approved. Visit Rugiet.com for full safety information.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Shedeur Sanders is coming off his best week, but the Browns rookie is about to face a new kind of challenge. He's headed to Chicago this weekend where the weather is supposed to be 10 degrees with a wind chill of -10. Cleveland wants to play conservative already. Don't expect Sanders to throw much on Sunday, and if he does, it means things are not going well for the Browns. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. They call it the Black Hole because no one's there. Eagles, Raiders. Pregame starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's time to kiss the baby.
Well, it is that time of the week, and we had to get this in on the buzzer. Week 15 starts tonight in the NFL, but we were all thrown off, with the Eagles on Monday, and then yelling about the quarterback for the last couple days. So we had to push this back a little bit, Hugh, but we go to kiss the baby here as we enter Week 15 in the NFL. The objective, of course, is to eliminate teams before they're eliminated for a perfect playoff field. And if a team gets eliminated, which has started to happen, right? And each week there's 4 or 5 teams that get knocked out at this time of the year. If a team gets eliminated before you eliminate them, like Hugh with the Giants, you're stuck with them in your postseason field. But also Hugh may be right about the Chiefs, so he may win that one. All right, today's order: Kyle's up first, then Hugh, then me, and then our caller, who's going to be christening Downingtown. Kyle, you are up first today for Kiss the Baby.
Yep. And crap, I forget who the hell was going to eliminate. I'm eliminating the Panthers. It's time.
Interesting.
Yeah. Look, the NFC's tough. Somebody with a pretty good record's going to go.
Yep.
I'm staking my flag in that the Panthers are out.
So, you need the Bucs to win tonight, then. Yeah, Bucs lose, you're in some little trouble there. All right, so Kyle takes out the Carolina Panthers. Hugh Douglas, who are you eliminating from postseason contention this week? Microphone would be great.
Yeah, I got to turn my microphone.
Yep.
I have a few choices in this matter.
Okay.
But some of them, they're all tough. And one of the choices that I actually thought about was the Indianapolis Colts, even though, I gave them the kiss of death a couple weeks ago. But I'm going to go with another team that's surging right now. And, this one might be a bold prediction, but I'm saying Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, I think it's good that you eliminated them now. Because I think they're on the verge of getting eliminated if things don't go. That's a good one.
So I'm going to go to Cincinnati.
All right. I'm in a tough spot. I think I've eliminated most of the teams that we know are out. You guys just took – I already did Cincinnati. Kyle took the Panthers, so I can't use them today. As much as I love the story, and I part of me wants to be wrong on this, because how fun would it be if Phillip Rivers does come in and lead this team to the playoffs?
Fat Phillip Rivers?
Yeah, you left him for me. I got to take him. Fat Phil and the Colts feel like they are in big trouble here. I'm going to take the Colts and knock them out of the postseason. So I will eliminate the Colts.
You see, Cam was in his feelings a little bit. He felt some kind of way.
Oh, they didn't call him?
Yeah.
Well, he's got to be, 10 years younger?
Yeah, and they didn't call him.
Maybe like 7 or 8 years younger. Yeah, he's much younger. All right. That puts Chris in Downingtown up for the callers team here. He's playing Kiss the Baby with us. Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, Chris. Now, do you know the teams that the other callers have eliminated on your behalf already?
I don't, but I have a good idea who I want to eliminate.
Okay, Kyle, Chris may need a little bit of help here on which teams have already been eliminated. All right, why don't you tell us who you want to eliminate, and then we'll make sure for you that team is still available to be eliminated.
How about the Chiefs? How about Kansas City?
Yeah, he's good for that.
Chiefs
are good. Yep.
You got it, Chris. Eliminate the Kansas City Chiefs. You've joined Hugh Douglas on this bandwagon, and you might be right about it. Chris, good job, man. We'll get you in the mix for a prize by the end of the season. All right, that means Kyle and I are the only ones of the 4 teams here that are holding strong and not yet ready to throw dirt on the Kansas City Chiefs. Though it's looking bad.
Looking pretty bad.
It's looking pretty rough. Last I checked, they have like a 16% chance to make the postseason. It's not zero.
But a chance nonetheless.
But a chance nonetheless. All right. He takes out the Chiefs. This is usually your part of the show to say I told you so on the Chiefs.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm still gasping or basking in the fact that this holiday stock, it took like 20 whole minutes for people to get.
You're proud of this?
Yeah, a little bit.
No. I wouldn't be proud of what just happened.
I do. You should be, because it's like
I don't think that was. I mean, that was That was more fun with how stupid it
we
was.
made it fun, and the callers.
And plus,
but it's a reflection on your stocking.
Well, no, I'm show centric. I've talked about certain things a lot on this show, and if you think about it, outside of Frank Sinatra, but there was a tie-in, the Jack Daniels tie-in with the Frank Sinatra.
There was, that worked.
I talk about like most of the stuff that's in my stocking gets a little bit of burn when we're doing the stocking.
So if you're really listening,
yeah, you can tell, because I always talk about some good Gouda. We always talk about good Gouda.
Yeah, and then we saw the story last night, and
he was like that good Gouda undefeated.
Man, oh man, that guy's in a bad way.
Yeah,
All right,
in a bad spot.
It's one of the if you don't know what we're talking about, Sharon Moore, the Michigan coach. It's one of the wildest stories I can ever remember. And
that's what the kids call a crash out.
That's bigger than a crash out.
He crashed out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it started. I mean, when I first saw the story, Hugh, like 5 o'clock or so last night, it was they're firing him for cause. All right, Then
you start digging.
When you start digging, and then 3 hours later, there's a mugshot out there. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, then you start really digging. And then you start following the paper trail.
Yeah, and it's pretty clear where that paper was leading. All right, Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, Atlanta.
What's going on,
Andy?
Andy? How you doing, man?
I'm just driving through Atlanta.
Oh, there you go.
So I am usually trying to keep it, but I am going insane with all the apologists. Kyle and I were talking earlier. You were asking Joe, is it a decline or what was the question?
Is he regressed?
Or is it a slump?
Decline or a slump?
No,
Yep.
I agree with Kyle. This is just who he is. Somebody would brought up I forget who was saying, if it was Aaron or someone else, but about how much time he had in the pocket the other day. He averages, I think the NFL averages, it's 2.65 seconds in the pocket. His average is 2.85. So, this week he had like 2.8, I think. So it's like he's still way above the league average. He gets plenty of time in the pocket. He just can't make a decision.
Absolutely, Andy. And that's to where you and Kyle are. He's always been like that, right? That's pretty much been his whole career, where he holds the ball a lot. He's not a quick trigger thrower. What's changed to me, Andy, what I think is becoming an issue is he's not running as much. So it's just pat the ball, and then it's either incomplete or he throws it away, and it's just a waste of a play.
Well, then people talk about tailoring an offense around you. Can you imagine telling somebody you have an offense with, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley, and Dallas Goedert, and saying, no, you need to have a different offense around you? Like, how could you not play with that offense? Is all he need is an offensive line and a running back, and then he'll do good? I don't know what to say. I'm speechless.
I think they are, because, it's funny. They've spent more money on this offense than any team in the history of football, and they're scoring less. It's like 16 points a game for 5 weeks. It doesn't make any sense, at all. And I know they've had look, there's obviously injuries, and Lane has been out, and there's more than just Hurts, but that it's not a good reflection on the passing game and the quarterback.
Well, the upside of it is, and unfortunately it's your expense, Joe, is I usually can't stand listening the week after a loss, but with all this talk this week, you've been going insane, and you're my favorite host when you lose your mind. I know it's not good for your mental health, but I can't stop laughing while I'm driving, listening to you lose
Sometimes unintentional comedy is the best comedy. Andy, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Listen, if me losing my calm here gets you to laugh, that's fine. I mean, we could
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Shut up, Aaron. My God.
And you were trending in that direction today, but you just got off the phone with him before he got back.
I didn't want to tell the guy to shut up twice in 2 days. That feels. Yeah, that feels a little heavy. So I'll just move off of that and just hang up the phone. I mean, when you don't like a phone call, you just hang up the phone sometimes.
Yeah. That's
All
the best way to go.
I haven't, Hugh, I don't know if you have, but I haven't checked in on our Twitter poll today. Let's see what people are saying there. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Okay, Hugh, where do you think everyone came down on this one? Jalen Hurts is, and the two options we presented everyone today, in a slump or regressing? Where do you think the votes
slump? 70%.
You are correct in your assessment and pretty close on the ratio. Just in a slump is 82%, 18% for regressing.
Yeah, because you don't want to believe it because he got us a Super Bowl. I don't believe it either. I don't believe it. Spike said something earlier this week, and I think it's true. He's not far from what he's always been. It's just now the stakes have been raised, and Jalen hasn't evolved. Like
That's what I said today.
Well, you did say it.
I've been saying it all week.
Well, you've been saying it, but
since last year, actually.
Okay, Kyle.
I just feel like you don't listen to me.
No, it's okay, fine. My bad.
I spit facts back here.
Maybe this is an off-the-air conversation, guys.
Well, okay, my bad. This is what Kyle's been saying for 2 years.
Thank you.
But no, because the biggest difference that I see in the last couple of weeks is the more passing attempts.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. And I've always drawn parallels to Marcus Mariota. The year that Jalen came up, because that's the year you came to Atlanta and beat us. The first game of the season. Beat them, I should say, when I was in Atlanta.
His first start of his first full year.
And I remember saying that I didn't think they were going to win because of that fact, because it was his first start.
Sirianni's first game coaching, too.
Yes, yeah. And I was like, okay, I was impressed. And then I started looking at the numbers. And if you look at those numbers from that first year in Marcus Mariota's, same numbers, just the outcome was totally different. And that's okay. It's okay. And this team did a hell of a job putting talent around Jalen. But at some point, as a quarterback, you got to evolve.
You got to get better.
You got to get better, man.
So I think this is one of those where I think everyone is right in your assessment of Jalen Hurts. I think it's going to end up, when this is all said and done, everyone was right about Jalen Hurts. Those that never believed in him now can have their ha-ha moment. That's not who I was. I believed in him. And then if you believed in him, you could have your aha, see, Super Bowl MVP, all that. But now it's coming back to he is what he's always been, which I think there's some fairness to that. The issue is, Hugh, if the league is caught up and they can't run the ball as much as they used to, and he doesn't run as much, what do we really have? Like, if you just, kind of pull everything apart, what is this quarterback? Because we fought for years. Is he top 10, 15, 5?
I would say
right now it's hard to kind of construct an idea that it's very good.
Top 12, right at a blush right now, regardless of what has happened. And I know, Joe, and this is me saying Jalen's willing to adapt.
Yeah,
I still think he's a good quarterback. I don't think that he has to be the quarterback that he was 3 or 4 years ago. But you got to have running has to be a part of your game. Because even if you're not running fast, a quarterback that gets out of the pocket puts pressure on the defense. That's a fact.
Sure.
And if you can't run like you used to, there's ways you can modifiably run to help your offense. I think he needs to progress in the way that he sees the field. Because if it's obvious right now that Jalen Hurts is comfortable running a certain style. I mean, he's made that clear when he said, I'm running the way I want to run it. But the problem with that is everybody else knows that as well. They know that. You have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable, because if you don't, then everything that you work so hard to build is going to come crashing down.
Yeah.
It really, really is. Again, and I'm going to say this, outside of the 5 interceptions, the 5 turnovers, I should say, you had a pretty decent night throwing the ball. It was decent. You have to capitalize on that. You can't go back to what makes you feel comfortable now. You have to progress through this. You have to.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, the league's going to catch up, and maybe it has already, and then we're in some trouble here. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to Mike in Plymouth Meeting. Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Anytime, Mike. What's up?
Yeah. I feel I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan, but I feel that he's definitely regressed. I don't think it's a slump, because if you look at the whole year, this is just the way I feel. He hasn't played good all year. There's not games, consistently. This defense has played very well, and I think they're 8-4 because of their defense. There's a couple games that they could have lost, and I get it. You get luck and lucky bounces that happen to a lot of teams. But I definitely think he's regressed. He doesn't get rid of the ball quick enough. And like you were saying, you can't feel something. You got to feel uncomfortable to feel comfortable. You have to make changes when everybody's adjusting. Now you have to adjust and go a different route, or like you said, run the ball, make the deep, and not just stay where you're at, because obviously they're not winning that way.
Well, they're not. And when teams adjust, Mike, that's when you have to adjust back. Otherwise, you're in big trouble. I don't know if you heard it yesterday, Mike, when Kyle Schwarber was on with the afternoon show. they asked him, like, what's next and, like, what's the rest of your offseason? And he basically said getting back in the lab and trying to get better because even though he had a good year last year, pitchers are going to adjust to him. Like, that's the kind of mentality you have to be good all the time.
Sure. And I know, if I may, real quick, I know he's been to the Super Bowl and he played lights out in the first Super Bowl and he played good in the second Super Bowl. Great. But you have to have a great team around you, too. And as far as benching him, now they're going to play the Raiders this week. So say if they go in there and they smash the Raiders, is that something to be excited about? They're a 2-11 team. Everybody's beating up on them. I want to see them beat a good team. They should win this week. But 2 more points real quick, and I'll get off and I'll hang up. Do you agree? What if he comes in the first half against the Raiders and he struggles? Like, he really struggles against a bad team. And I'm not saying he's going to throw 5 picks, but if he struggles and he misses throws, you wouldn't bench him?
I would. So, Mike, where I am at is I'd give him this full game against the Raiders, but if it ends up as bad as it's been, or like you're saying, then I would seriously consider going to McKee for the next game against the Commanders.
For sure. And Hugh, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Long-time fan, watched your whole career. I'm 58 years old, so I watched you through the Jets, through the Eagles. Loved you as a player. You touched on it earlier. Now, you say that you can't lose confidence in your quarterback. You can't point fingers at people or at players. It's not a good thing. But you, as a defensive player, like, you're doing your job. The defense is playing so well. And I get it, they're not going to go against Jalen, but, just reality. As a person, I have a job. If I work and work and work, and the other person, if I'm not doing my job every day, get to a certain point where, you as a defensive player, if your defense is playing lights out, playing's great, I want to ask you this, and I'm going to hang up. Come on, Jalen's game was bad. Don't you start to lose confidence in the player? Like, we're doing our job, and can't you just do your job, and make the throws? Because he was very bad in that game. I'm sorry. I'll hang up and listen to your thoughts.
You got it, Mike. Appreciate the phone call. Do you lose
the first thing
confidence?
I think about is, am I my brother's keeper? A lot of people throw that word family around, you know what I mean, and all the other stuff, but they really don't mean it. And when you ask me that question, that's the first thing that I think about. Every now and then, everybody's not going to be clicking on all cylinders. And as a family member, that's where you're supposed to help pick them up and uplift them when they're going through a tough time. Not talk about, well, damn, my burden is heavy and yours is even heavier because I'm carrying both of y'all. Because there's going to be a time where, they're going to be playing well and you're not. And the defense knows that. Because there's been times where they didn't play well and nobody on offense called them out. That's the thing. I get it. We and I'm not picking on the caller because he just asked the question.
Yeah.
But a lot of times the problem is nobody wants to carry that weight and remember what it was like to when you were struggling. That's what AJ's going through right now. The fact that, he was right to a certain extent about Jalen, but you ain't been playing well either. And now we got this. Jalen's trying to throw the ball, and now your game is being taken to the lab because you're not putting forth that extra effort. And you're a captain. So that's why you don't point, in my opinion. That's why you never point fingers at your family members. Because one day you might be sitting in that same seat and you're going to ask them to help uplift you or pull you up from your bootstraps, and they're not going to want to do it because exactly what you did. So no, you don't do that. I don't think that's the right way to handle things.
Yeah, and I would hope that doesn't happen. We've seen that in sports history before, where or NFL history, where the defense kind of turns on the offense. I would think that doesn't happen here. Earlier we played the clip of Jordan Davis. It doesn't sound like they're there. I think it helps that they're young. I think this young defense just goes out there and plays. Maybe they get frustrated privately, but I think they're going to just keep playing. Kenzo Kev up on WIP. What's up, Kenzo Kev?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
I got you. I love you.
But
no buts. I love you. I am going to say this though. I told you so.
About what?
I'm a boxer. I'm not a football player.
Oh, the boxer.
But I told you he can't do it under pressure. When he's being attacked, that ball's all over the place. It's not even close to people's hands at times.
You mean when there's pressure in his face, being
I don't know about that, Kenzo Kev. We still had a chance to win. He threw a pick at the end. The way you frame it, it's like we didn't have a snowball's chance in that game. That was not the case.
No. I didn't say that. Listen, with the offense we have, You could put a lot of quarterbacks in there. Let's bring Nick Foles back for a day. He's not the greatest quarterback ever, but he's got a Super Bowl too. So you say, oh, he's got a Super Bowl, and that's why.
How many Super Bowl? Nick Foles went to 1. Jalen went to 2.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen's had more winning seasons. See, Kenzo Cap, I don't listen. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna let you speak. I promise. The problem that I have with it, Cap, you're a boxer, right? And I'm pretty sure you've won a bunch of fights. Right, and I'm pretty sure you lost a few. You've lost a few, but that's the equivalent of me taking away all the fights you won because you got your ass beat in the last fight. That's not fair. I don't think that's fair to you, and I don't think it's fair to do Jalen that way. And with that being said, you can criticize him all day for the way that he's playing right now, but I push back when you try to take away all that he's accomplished up to this point, regardless to how you feel about what he looks like now or what he was or anything like that. He was the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles for the 2 Super Bowls that they just went to. He won 1 and he lost 1, and he was the quarterback. So I just want to put that out there. I'll let you finish. The floor is yours. I'll be quiet.
No, well, first of all, sir, I honor what you're saying, right? I have great respect for what you're saying, and I agree. To a certain degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's done great things. He is an amazing athlete. There's no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he could be great, but I think where he runs into trouble is when that pass rush comes, he can't find a secondary, third target, but yet he's got the ball forever, and then he doesn't run like he used to. So he doesn't have the speed, I guess, maybe that he used to. I don't know why he's not running, but he certainly doesn't run like he used to. He's definitely not like a Randall Cunningham.
No.
But I can think of at least 3 quarterbacks off the top of my head that if you put them in there right now, I think that the whole dynamic, because of the offensive that you have is so good that if you put any one of those 3 quarterbacks in, you have a championship.
Oh, for sure, Kenzo Kev. And we appreciate. I mean, it's more than that. I mean, I would go more than 3 or 4. But yeah, the top 3 or 4 guys for sure. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to hear from you people coming up in a little bit. Plus, we're going to check in with some of our rivals. Jerry Jones weighed in on the Eagles, and it sounds like Mets fans are going through it right now as they lose Pete Alonso to the Baltimore Orioles. That's up next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at a jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet, plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. Let's head to Thursday Night Football. I'm taking Kyle Pitts over 59.5 receiving yards tonight against the Buccaneers. This play is pretty simple. Kirk Cousins has to throw the ball to someone. Drake London not available, which means Kyle Pitts is the best available pass-catching option for Kirk Cousins. On top of that, he's gone over this number in his last 2 games. Take Kyle Pitts over 59.5 receiving yards on Thursday Night Football. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies.
The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LeSean McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino Limited Edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shade. And then for Sunday's game, catch LeSean at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Weekday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys are on. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to you people. You can always watch the show live on YouTube. And then we feature the best, funniest, nicest comments in the comment section later on the show.
The nicest.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Everyone always has fun with those. Quickly, before we get back to the phone calls, we have to check in with some of our rivals. By the way, show on location tomorrow. You were going to be at the Army-Navy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing that for a few years. So we got to go to Boston 2 years ago. Last year we were in D.C. Tonight, we go down to Baltimore.
We're in Maryland.
Baltimore,
Get
Maryland.
some crab legs or something.
Yeah, some crab cakes, crab legs. We'll be there doing the show tomorrow. We're going to have some fun guests on from the setup, the Radio Row kind of setup at Army-Navy tomorrow. All right. Who do we want to check in first, Jerry or our friends in New York?
Well, Jerry's laughing at us, so maybe we'll get that out of the way.
Let's start that. Let's do Jerry first.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. How are you?
Hey, man. Good morning. How we doing?
Awesome. After last night, did you stay up, and how did you react?
Well, I watched the game flying up to New York. I'm overlooking Central Park right now, but real excited. They didn't have to put any fuel in the plane. I just flew up here on my own.
How are you looking at y'all's path moving forward now as of today?
Well, again, I know it's cliche, but we've got to concentrate on the Chargers. On the Minnesota Vikings this weekend, and that's a big game for us. But, boy, you see that, you need to stay in there every play. Every play is meaningful right at this particular time, and we sure got a shot at this thing.
So Jerry having a little fun at our expense. That was after the game Monday night. I'm amazed how much that guy moves around for his age.
Yeah, he gets around. He's a spry little old fella.
He said he was in New York for some sort of meeting on Tuesday.
Yeah,
he's at every game.
making money moves.
Sounds like he didn't need enhancements.
Jerry.
No fuel for the plane.
None needed for him. All right.
That's okay. I missed that. Okay, no fuel.
You got it now. Yeah. All right. Let's. So Jerry's making fun of us. That's not great. Let's.
No, that was crazy. That's some high level old people stuff right there.
Can we have some fun at the expense of the Mets? High level old people fun. Let's have fun at expense of the Mets. So they lost Pete Alonso to the Baltimore Orioles. Here is some of a clip of WFAN in New York. They're going through it, mad at the Mets front office.
So how do I feel today as a Met fan? I'm pissed. I'm angry. I'm sad. I'm devastated. They didn't just let a lifelong Met walk away. They also let a player who gives them the best chance to win walk away. And that's the common denominator between yesterday and today. It's not just all emotions. It's not just all, he's my favorite player, or I buy his jersey, or my kid likes him. Sure, that's a factor. But the ultimate factor is they let the most reliable slugger in baseball walk out that door. They let the best closer in baseball walk out that door. And the part that pisses me off is I got to hear that they never made an offer because it was too rich for them. It was too much for them. Every team is idiots for offering Pete Alonso a 5-year contract because David Stearns and Steve Cohen know so much more than everyone else. Here's what I know that they know. They have been to the postseason 2 times, Steve, really, since he got here. So you're not as smart as you think you are. You're not as brilliant as you think you are. So you let Pete walk, you let Edwin walk, and right now as a Met fan, and again, I think I speak for most people, whether I'm irrational or not, I don't care. This sucks. 2 straight days. The Wilpons never gave us 2 straight days like this. And now Cohen and Stearns, this administration, this tyrannical group of guys, have told Met fans, go F yourself.
Dang. That was powerful.
Yeah, they're having a tough week up there. Yeah. That is a tough week. Lost the closer, lost the power hitter. Telling the front office to go, do that.
Sounds great.
Are you saying the front office told them to go do that?
No, they did. That's exactly right. All right, one more quick thing I saw passed along before we get back to the phone calls here. So, Connor Orr, he is an NFL writer for Sports Illustrated. He puts out every year his yearly future NFL coaches list. Right? There's an NFL.com writer who does something similar, like guys that could. Who are the next?
Who next man up? Next man up type deal.
Who's going to be the next head coaches in the NFL? And every year, what do we have? Like 5 or 6 on average openings. So, and I've read Connor's stuff for a long time. He's usually pretty good at this. Like he's got a pretty good sense and pulse around the league on who's going to be the next head coaches. Now he has a lot of names on here, but I do think we should point out this name that he has on here.
Uh-oh.
Kevin Patullo.
I knew it.
Offensive coordinator, Philadelphia Eagles. I'm going to read what he wrote here. Patullo's strength is in his ability to think big picture. Nick Sirianni has leaned heavily on the longtime NFL assistant for his ability to help build a staff and craft larger scale decisions that can impact the team. From that standpoint, Patullo has been instrumental in helping the Eagles survive myriad coordinator and personnel changes over this run of unprecedented success in Philadelphia.
Unprecedented.
With the Giants' job being open, it would be a surprise if a division rival did not bring him in for an interview. So Patullo on the list of future head coaches in the NFL.
Am I allowed to recklessly speculate?
Sure can.
Yes.
This is why all them stories come. I told you Kevin Patullo was a snitch, man. He's a leader. Recklessly speculating.
He's trying to protect that image as the future head coach.
He's protecting that image, dude, and he's like, listen, it ain't me, it's him. He's the one that said it's Jalen.
Man, I think he's right.
He said it's Jalen. It ain't all Jalen, man. But that's what Kevin Patullo's going with.
Well, the funny thing is, last year there was a lot of concerns about our passing game, and the offensive coordinator got a head coaching job.
Yeah.
Is it going to happen again?
Yeah. He'll get a look. He might not get the job, but he'll get a look.
But what does it say?
That's going to be humbling for a lot of people.
What does it say? What is really the
you want me to tell you what it says, or you want me to pretend I don't know what you're talking about? Because I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're saying. You want me to say it?
I'll say it.
Do it.
Okay.
It says the league thinks this is the best you can do with the quarterback situation you got. The league's saying that's actually a pretty good job.
You?
What? I mean, we're on the same page.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, like, this is the hard pill to swallow for most people. Brian Johnson leaves. He ain't without a job for long, right?
Mm-mm.
Kellen Moore leaves, gets a job immediately. You know, and now you're talking about Patullo, and then all of this stuff happened on Patullo. Number one, Patullo's like, listen, you ain't about to screw up my chances. You're not about to screw up my chances.
I'm not going down with the ship.
You know what I mean? To get a head coaching job. That's probably why Coach Sirianni was so adamant about him being there. Hey, you got this, man. You could do this. And granted, his offense has not been great. It hasn't been. And I know some people say, what are you talking about, Hugh? His offense ain't been great. But if you're really, really looking at this, if you're being honest with yourself, Jalen's been the common denominator. Not saying it is all, again, not all his fault, but there's something there. And isn't it kind of crazy that this is the year that the wheels fall off the wagon when Kevin Patullo gets elevated from passing game coordinator to offensive coordinator to getting all these accolades or getting all these job offers? And now he's like, you about to screw up my opportunity.
Well, what do you think is more humbling, would be more humbling for Eagles fans who are all Patullo'd out? You know, like the Patullo stinks, get rid of him. He gets a head coaching job, or they bring him back as OC next year.
Ooh.
What'd you say now? Do he get a head?
What do you think is more humbling for people? Eagles fans in particular, who are putting this is all Patullo's fault.
I think it's the head coaching job.
He gets a head coaching
I
job,
think that's more
or the
humbling.
Eagles bring him back as OC.
I think if the Eagles bring him back, they'll just yell and say they made a mistake. He gets
Yeah,
the head coaching
he
job.
gets head coach now. They're gonna be like, damn.
People are going to spin it either way. The
Yeah.
league is stupid. How could they hire him?
That team is
Good.
dumb.
It's
Thank
gonna
you
be
for
a couple.
taking him
It's gonna
away.
be a couple coach. Excuse me, my fault, Kyle. But it's gonna be a couple teams. Hell, the team that's coming in this weekend.
They're going to need a coach.
You know what I mean? And he's young. He's a young dude, and he has some innovative ideas. I know it's kind of hard for people to see that now, but if his name is being mentioned, it's being mentioned for a reason. They might not be right about him, but his name's being mentioned for a reason.
Elliott said yesterday he thinks there's a 70% chance Patullo is back as OC.
The ironic part of this, of course, would be we've been screaming for continuity for Jalen's whole career.
Well, yeah.
And what if the continuity is a guy that no one thinks is any good? I mean, that would be the irony of the whole thing.
I don't think this fan base is ready for what's all
about to happen.
this off.
Yeah, well, here's what I feel
ready.
very strongly about. You know, Elliott was
Good.
dropping percentages yesterday. I give it a very high percentage that if the Eagles finished like this bad in offense, Jiffler is not bringing back the coach, the coordinator, and the quarterback.
A head's got to roll.
Yeah, there's going to be a different variable in the mix next year. They're not just going to run this thing back.
Are you ready for this offseason? You said you're not coming in Monday if we lose to the Raiders.
Oh, I ain't coming in.
You better.
I'm not coming in Monday.
Are you built for this
they're gonna
offseason?
Listen, they're gonna win, but if they don't, y'all ain't gonna see me Monday. That answers your question. I'm gonna leave it up to Monday. But if they don't win, you're not probably gonna hear from me for a couple.
Now
days.
here's the question.
Are
you going to take the proper steps once the gun goes final on Sunday and like tell someone you're not coming in, or is this your way of telling everyone?
Well, I'll tell Ava.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering.
I'm gonna be like, Ava, I'm sick. for these Eagles.
You wouldn't be the only one.
And I'm not coming to
All
Monday.
right, let's talk to Miles in Overbrook. Hey, Miles.
Yo, what's up, man? I was listening to what y'all was just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what outlets are saying. That dude, that OC, needs to be gone. And I agree with y'all. Where Jalen is in the slump. All quarterbacks go through a slump.
Wow.
I mean, can nobody deny that? So now, and y'all want to put him on the bench. You put him on the bench, I want to see him get traded to the Saints, see what Kellen Moore can do with it. I'm just saying. Because if you put him on the bench, there's no way that confidence is coming back after you take him off the bench. Everybody's going to want to the young boy to be playing.
Do you think the other guy would play well?
No, he'll play fine, but Philadelphia is like to go lose. I mean, the people y'all got on there. I mean, I used to give you some credit. I don't give any of the Eagles players any credit because they're in the media. I don't give them no credit.
Wow, Hugh, you lost him.
Miles, don't nobody care.
They're only saying they're not.
Miles,
look,
listen, let's be honest. Miles, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Miles. You're mad at me or anybody else is because we don't say what you want to hear. But Miles, I'm gonna tell you this. Let me. Okay, why you mad then, Miles?
Go ahead. I'm a debater, but go ahead.
You a debater? Why you telling me what you do in your private life? I don't need to know all that. But here's the thing, Miles. My job isn't to make you feel good about what I say. If you don't like it, that's cool too. But I'm going to spit you the truth. I'm going to spit you my truth. How about that? And if you don't like it, that's fine.
That's right.
So, Miles, what is the truth? Why has the quarterback played so bad?
The OC.
Okay.
That's my view. Mm-hmm. That's my opinion. Jalen went through all them OCs. A lot of them got.
Who was the OC when he had a perfect quarterback rating against the Vikings?
Was it the boy right now, KP? Was that who it was?
Yeah. So he was good that day, but bad other days.
He was good that day.
Oh, that's right.
But let me ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you not running the ball in the second half?
It's a great question, Miles.
What OC don't run the ball?
Miles, I'm with you. But I heard some callers on this yesterday. Does anyone see the irony in saying our quarterback, who we think is great, let's have him throw the ball less? Do you not see the problem, Miles?
Do you not? Do you want a quarterback to throw 40 times? You have to lead in the fourth quarter. You have to lead in the fourth quarter. You want him to continue throwing the ball, or you want him to milk the clock?
Wait a minute. Can I ask you a question, Miles? Miles, can I ask you a question?
Which one?
Did you hear the press conference when Jalen said the offense is going to look the way that he wants it to look?
Yeah.
You heard that, right? Okay.
I heard everything.
Wait, I'm gonna tell. Okay, you heard him say that, right?
Yeah.
So ask yourself the question: why didn't they run the ball?
The OC guy will call that.
What you?
What are you talking about?
I just said that Jalen said the offense is going to look the way that he wants it to look, right? And you agree with that, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to ask you again. Why didn't they run the ball in the fourth quarter?
My opinion is the run place wasn't called. That's my opinion.
Okay, who has – since you're being difficult, if it looks the way he wants it to look, why didn't he check off to a run play?
Was there a run play available? I know that?
You know what? Do you know if Kevin Patullo is the problem with the offense for sure?
Yeah.
Okay, Miles, why is the offense worse the more the quarterback throws?
Say it again.
Why is the offense worse the more the quarterback throws the ball?
Why is he throwing it?
No. Why are they worse when he throws, Miles?
I don't know.
Well, I do. You do know, Miles. You know it. You understand it, and you know because he's not that good, Miles. Miles, this isn't hard, man. This isn't hard. He's played like crap for 5 weeks. And you're calling in and saying it's the coach's fault. They can't let him throw anymore. You're saying the same thing as me. You're saying the same thing as me. You just won't say it with your chest. Make him a game manager, Miles. Mitigate how much run. I know, Miles. I want to run the ball too because he's not that good anymore. You and I are saying the same thing, Miles.
I'm not
you
saying
just
he's not
don't
good.
want to say it.
Hey, there,
I'm not saying he's not good. That was never my opinion of it.
Oh my God. This is this week is so ridiculous.
Was he good in the Super Bowl?
Oh,
there he was.
Was he good getting us
Yes,
to the
he
Super
was. He
Bowl?
was good in the
Yes,
Super Bowl.
Miles.
You forget
he
won the Super Bowl.
was, and
Okay,
he's
has
not
he been
that
bad?
good anymore. He's not that good. This
He's
isn't
not that
hard.
good in the last couple
This
of games.
isn't
So is he not gonna
hard.
be that good tomorrow?
This
Is he not
isn't
that-
hard.
And you know what's funny? If he's better in the Raiders game, you know what you're going to say?
He was
It
good.
The Raiders.
No,
It was
I'll
the Raiders.
say he played well. I'll say he played well against a bad team, Miles. That's what I'll say.
And
This
you'll
is-
say he's still trash.
When did he say
You
it was
won't-
trash?
You won't say it with your trash. You won't say keep him in there as a starter. You don't say let's see what the backup looks
What
like.
are you talking about anymore?
I'm saying you're going to pivot to the team being bad. That's what you're going to pivot to. The team being bad,
Got
but
you
he played
pegged, Joe.
good.
That's what you're gonna say.
Miles.
I'm wrong. Either he's good or he's bad or he's slumping. Those are only three. That's it.
I thought Patullo was the problem.
Patullo is the problem. I'm saying what you're going to say. If he come up big in the Raiders game, you're going to say it was a bad team, and that's fine. That's your opinion. What I'm saying is he can go through a slump.
Wait a minute,
as far as I'm concerned,
Miles,
Can I ask a question, Miles?
I don't want to go through losing. I'm tired of losing.
They've lost 3 in a row, Miles.
Right. I'm tired of losing. So you're
Are
going
the Raiders a
to
good
go
team?
to a backup quarterback and say, "Hey, take us to the Super Bowl." Yeah, let's bring Nick Foles back.
No, Miles,
Maybe he'll
I'm
do
stuck on something else you said. Miles, are the Raiders a good team?
What?
Are the Raiders a good team?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so
Their record don't say that they're good.
Yeah, they stink.
So what's wrong with saying that? Like, I don't understand the court. What's wrong with saying that Jalen beat up on a bad team? If you feel like they're playing a bad team,
I'm saying that's what y'all going to say, but I don't. I mean,
it's a
he's
fact,
who
though.
Why are you more worried about what I say versus what the hell's going on with the quarterback? Why do you care?
Why do I care what you say?
Yeah.
I'm pointing out what you say.
No, you're pointing out what you think I'm going to say. I didn't even say that yet. You've decided what I'm going to say 5 days from now because you're in your feelings about the quarterback. Miles, use your eyes. What do your eyes say when you watch him play right now?
That's a good quarterback in the slump.
Okay, then not. You know what? I can respect if that's the way you feel. I can respect that. Now I need to stop.
You good? You good?
Let's go to you people. No, I'm not good. Not good here.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Thank God, guys. It's almost over.
Yep.
And then back at it tomorrow. Can't wait.
I'm getting high. Later on today, I ain't fooling with y'all. I ain't coming to work Monday.
Come on.
If they it better work out.
I might have a beverage or two tonight.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. Joe better stop yelling or he's going to lose his hair. Oh, wait.
You know, I got to be honest with you guys. I had hair the last time we went through a quarterback switch. This is your fault.
That was kind of lame.
I had hair.
I did.
You're saying you're blaming Wentz for the hair loss?
Yeah, I am.
Yep. Well, there's more coming. Would it kill you guys to wave at you people every now and then?
To wave at
I
them?
talk to you people every day.
Hey guys, I love you people.
Me too.
I really do like
Hugh has a love-hate relationship.
No, I mean, they're all right. They're all right.
Doesn't your guys' heads get cold?
I had a hat on, but then it got warm.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll get to that. Hey, Joe, how does it feel that national people are mocking dopes like you?
It's great. I'm happy to have the content. Yeah.
You guys,
they're allowed to have an opinion.
If they say you ain't got haters, you ain't popping.
Yeah. Also, they're allowed to have an opinion, just like you have an opinion on the opinion, right? That's how this works.
Yeah. That's sports talk. You guys talk just to talk.
I mean, yeah.
Also, come in. It's work.
Yeah, we get paid.
Not
supposed
just
to be
to
here.
talk, but that's the job description.
It's a talk show. We kind of have to do this.
I got all caps. Shut up, Kyle. You never played football in your life. Not true.
Kyle played.
Also,
not at a high
we
level.
respect everyone's opinion here. Sometimes.
It's my favorite.
Most times.
It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing.
It might be the weakest argument of all time.
Well, it's the same thing. Like, do you have an opinion on food? Oh, you do? Are you a chef? Well, then shut up.
I'm not a chef.
But
I have an opinion.
Do you have an opinion on music? Oh, you do. Do you play an instrument?
See,
no, you don't.
Like I said, this is the conversation at the bar that everybody have. This is our bar. You people, they're sitting at our bar, and we're the barkeepers. Mm-hmm. We're the bartenders. Mm-hmm. You know, and we're striking up conversations, no matter how ridiculous they are, and we're having them. Yep. Sometimes they get a little spirited, but at the end of the day, we're all gonna have a nice little drink and go about our merry way.
The hat, Hugh, it's got to go.
Just put it back on.
I know. It's good timing.
How many hats do you have? Like those kind of hats?
I have a few. I'm a hat connoisseur, if you will.
Quick theory: Hugh's just wearing that hat so we can secretly sleep during the show.
No, I don't do that.
You know what? It would be funny if we looked over and you were out.
No, I fell asleep on the air one time before with Angelo. Wow. And my head hit the microphone. We were at the Brigada. Man, that's when I used to be putting in that work.
What was Angelo's reaction?
He was mad, but he was more he laughed. But that's amazing. Angelo, he don't play that falling asleep on air.
No.
All right, one more quick one since we got to go. Man, this one's actually kind of mean. Radio is dying as rapidly as Hugh Douglas.
Oh, that's not right.
No, I don't worry about that because I would venture to think that I am a picture of health compared to the person that sent
That's probably true.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah. The upper room stuff just.
No, this is a joke. I mean,
I'm having fun with that. All right, we're going to talk to you guys tomorrow, live from Radio Row, Baltimore for Army Navy. We'll talk to you then. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
You got to read.
Oh, wait, I got to read. I
Sure
forgot
do.
about that. Hey, the holiday season warmer with the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey is bold, vibrant blackberry flavor blended with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for holiday parties, family gatherings, or a quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a couple bottles of the Jack Daniel's Blackberry and make your own blackberry cocktail. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the One. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Lowe's December deal drops are here, just in time to give your home some love before holiday hosting. This week, get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members, save an additional $60 on the Maytag top-load laundry pair, now just $9.96. Plus, save up to $20 on select Moen kitchen and bathroom faucets. Shop December deal drops all month long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/17. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The New England Patriots are in a funny position. They're tied for the best record in the NFL at 11-2, but there are still major questions out there because they've had a very easy schedule. This week, they'll be put to the test against the Buffalo Bills. We'll find out if the Patriots are real contenders or just a young, promising team that is at least a year away. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back on a Hertz Day. It's the WIP afternoon show. with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a cold but sunny Hertz day. Ike, how you feeling?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good, man. Listen, what is this? It's a Hertz day?
It's a Hertz day.
Which means it's the, what is this, the beginning of week 14? Week 15?
15?
Then week 15.
Yeah.
Of the NFL season.
Yes, sir.
Very excited about that. Jackie Baseball, great job with Kyle Schwarber yesterday. I mean, the Delaware Valley, we definitely needed that. We needed some good news.
Yes.
Good vibes.
Yeah.
Good job by you putting that together. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, listen. Phil's, once again, having to save the city.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
picking everyone back up. That's what we do. That's what we do. Good to be here on a Hertz Day.
It is good to be here on Hertz Day. It's a huge show.
I hear you got a big idea, Spike.
I do have a big idea. We'll get to it in a second. I just want to say Sheil will join us. Mike Mayock will join us as well. Broads with a special Thursday appearance. I do have a big idea for today. So I am never one to tell fans how to act. As long as a fan at a game is not hurting anyone, not getting in anyone's way or anything, they should be able to do whatever they want at a game. So I'm not saying that. I am also not one who is well known for my positivity. That is not like my calling card. I also, to be clear, do not think it's our job at WIP to help the Eagles win. Our job is to celebrate when they win, be mad when they lose, so on and so forth. But let's be honest. Things are very negative right now. Team's not playing well. Lost 3 in a row. Offense has kind of stunk all year. Rumors, bench this guy, blah, 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 blah. And let's also be honest. None of us want the Eagles season to go down in flames. We want them to sort of right the ship here, get us a couple of playoff games, see what happens. So that brings me to where I am, is that today I am asking everyone who will be at the game, and even if you will be at the game in spirit on Sunday, to take the WIP afternoon show positivity pledge. It involves 2 things, Ike. The first thing it involves, and I took a page out of our own Jack Fritz's book here.
Finally.
Standing O 2.0. When the offense walks out onto the field for the first time on Sunday, we give them a standing ovation. They haven't played well this year. They know they haven't played well. We know they haven't played well. They know we're upset, and they think we have every right to be upset. But I think they should know that we are behind them. And the second thing with the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge is no booing for the first quarter. If they have a 3 and out, we know what's going to happen. If they start booing, everybody's going to get tight. That means the players are going to get tight. Again, I don't think it's normally our job to make them play well. Our job is to react to how they play. But we got to do our part to save the season. So there you have it. Standing O 2.0 for the first time for the offense and no booing for the first quarter. It is the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge. Ike, you will be in the building.
Yeah.
Are you taking the pledge?
No. Well, here's the thing.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
First of all, naming this the WIP Afternoon Pledge, whatever we're calling
Positivity
it.
Pledge.
Positivity Pledge. It implies that everyone's on board with this.
I'm asking you to be on board. Yes.
As a show.
Yep.
No, I'm not on board with this. I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
The whole standing ovation thing.
Can I get you on board for that one?
Listen.
Yeah?
Listen.
Yeah?
I think it's nonsense.
But?
They get a standing ovation anyway.
Yes, but
what have they done to deserve a standing ovation?
Trey didn't deserve it either.
Yeah, it's not about deserve it. It's about us trying to help will them to victory. I am sick of talking about losses.
Well, they let them win a game.
No.
How can I give them a standing O at the end of the game? Like, job well done.
I know I can get to you on this. All it takes is a little heart, a little love, standing ovation.
This is unbelievable.
Come on.
This is unbelievable.
Let me be.
And no booing? Are you serious?
No booing for one quarter.
Are you serious?
For one quarter. That's all I asked. The first 3 and out of the game, just
I'm going to tell you. They
sit
go
on
3
your
and
hand.
out. No, 3 and out, they're getting it. Nope.
I think they should not get it.
Nope. They're getting
not
it.
this time. I will never do it again. This is against a team they should beat. They can just. All I'm asking is I don't want a tight stadium. I want a loose and happy stadium. standing ovation as they walk out onto the field. No booing for the first quarter. WIP afternoon show positivity pledge. Come on, Ike.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah?
I'm gonna tell you what. First
Yes.
of all, this is embarrassing.
No.
It just is.
No,
I'm
you're
just. It's all right, but I'm gonna say this. We're soft right now.
Yes.
Yeah, we're grasping at straws.
Yes.
We're grasping at straws.
Yes.
I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Now, here's what I'll say. I'm open-minded to it.
Can they talk you into it?
Yeah, if there's gonna be some overwhelming sort of push to do this and everybody feels good about it.
Yes.
Okay, I can be open to it.
Okay.
I can be open to it. But you two are nuts.
That's all. Jack, you're
Yes.
in, right?
Yes. This is that Phillies.
Finally.
This is that Phillies nonsense. Listen,
Yes.
I understood it for Trey.
Thank
It
you.
worked. He was melting like ice cream.
Exactly. What are the Eagles doing?
They're not melting
Yes,
like
they
ice
are.
cream.
Everyone give the ball, give it to Kobe, and just shut up for 1 second. Give me the ball.
Okay.
This is what
The
I
ball
do.
is yours.
This is what I do.
Yes.
Okay. Here is why they have to do it. Because right now, they feel like the world is on top of them. They're going to walk into that stadium on Sunday, and they're going to be like, oh, bleep, if we come out and we're tight and we don't play well early, they are going to be on them. And that does nothing. That does absolutely freaking nothing. Guess what? Hasn't worked. It hasn't worked. You've been on their ass in the Bears game, and it completely backfired. It is time.
Oh, so it's our fault.
No.
But it makes it tight, Ike.
But you're not saying. Look.
What?
I'm not blaming
This is
anyone
a Kobe
for
possession.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Hey, listen,
Go ahead.
You stopped me in my tracks when you said that. Wrap it up.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if there was a time to do it to possibly save the season, you know how good those guys would feel if they go out there and it's a little bit extra oomph on the ovation, a little extra. We got you. Like, it's again, like we said during Trey. This is the city of brotherly love. There's tough love and there's times to love. And right now is a time to love if you actually want to save the season. If you want this thing to crash and burn, okay, knock yourself out. It does no good for anyone. But if you want to save it and try something and give them a shot, then just do it. Get on board. And Eagles fans are freaking crazy. And if we somehow got Phillies fans to do it, imagine if Eagles fans did it.
They're the same fans.
But it's a little different.
They're more intense during
Yes.
Eagles games.
I just want him to know.
Yeah.
They're the same fans. Phillies
For
fans,
today's purposes,
Eagles fans are the same fans.
I agree with you for today.
Yeah, they are. They're more intense on Sundays. We'll get an even bigger ovation.
And I like the intensity. Turn the anger you feel.
Yeah.
Turn that intensity towards positivity. Like it's the only thing that can help. 215.
Yeah,
215.
Not bad by you.
Yes,
Thank
that
you.
was
Little
actually
surprise.
good.
Yeah,
Well, there it is.
Not bad.
There it is, Mr. Positive over there.
Not bad.
All right,
Finally,
215.
something you feel passionate about.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Are you in? WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge. That is standing O when the offense comes onto the field. No booing for the first quarter. We got to talk Ike into it. I know we'll get there. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
I need a standing ovation for my quarterback. That's what I need.
This is not about me. It's about us.
Hey, I need a standing ovation for my quarterback because y'all did it for Trey Turner. Y'all didn't do it for the team. My
Well, the
quarterback
team walks
is
out
thinking-
He's got
together.
a point. No, he had
No.
a point. He got a point here now.
My quarterback
Yeah.
is the
Quarterback's a
and I need
robot.
to
I'm
help
talking
my
about
back.
the other guys.
See, that's why I'm on to y'all's BS. You see what I'm saying? Y'all try to do something, but y'all halfway.
They're halfway doing it, yeah.
Yep.
It's about the offense. It's about
It's about Jalen.
No. You stop, Corey. We've been crapping on the offensive line for 14 straight weeks that they're not what they were. We've been talking about Saquon Barkley not being the same guy for weeks now. We've been all over A.J. Brown for ruining the season. All of those things. All of those guys have gotten crapped on, and they all feel the same pressure. If there's one guy that doesn't feel it, it is Jalen. It is for all of them. It's the offense. I'm saying in a positive way. I don't think he is affected by it one way or the other. So that's why I'm saying it's about the offense. The offense is a unit, has not been playing well. AJ had drops. Saquon hasn't played as well. The offensive line hasn't played as well. It is about everybody. It's not just about Jalen. And they all come out in the field at the same time anyway. So what are we talking about here? It is a standing O for all of them.
See, now I'm against it. Nope.
You
guys
are
full
Ohio.
of it.
You're in Ohio. What difference does it make?
Oh, now this gotta go up.
Well.
Okay, you asked the question. You want me to call or not?
No, yeah.
See,
Go ahead.
See,
All right.
I can be in Ohio.
This is a positivity day.
Yeah, it's a
People
positivity
agree with
day.
me than you. Oh, you talking about Saquon and all these? These guys gonna be getting killed like Jalen do. Jalen get killed 365, 75 days a week on his radio station.
That's true.
Well, maybe you should be better.
Every day, all the time. So don't say, oh, everybody take the blunt. When the cats was saying the receiver was right. Now when he dropping passes, they want to go against him. But he was right when he wasn't getting the ball and we was winning. All right, now that makes sense. Don't give me that. No, if you're going to do a stand ovation, do it for Jalen because he's the one that's not playing the greatest right now, and he the one.
If you want to make it about Jalen, you can make it about Jalen.
Yeah,
Okay.
the standing
overall
ovation
message just doesn't matter.
Yeah, it happens at the same time anyway.
Pivot there,
You
Fritz.
ask
Yeah.
me a question. Okay, I'm just answering my question. I don't care what y'all do. Y'all ask me the question. I'm responding to it. Damn. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be.
You don't need to be a baby about it.
Anybody being no baby, I'm answering
You're
my
being a
question.
little bit of a baby.
You know, I ain't doing that. All I'm saying is, y'all did it for Trey Turner. Y'all didn't do it for the Phillies.
Yes,
because it's
Y'all didn't do
easier
it-
for
y'all didn't
one
do it for
player who's
Schwarber.
at
Y'all
that.
didn't- no,
You guys
no,
are.
y'all didn't do it for
This is why
Schwarber
you
when
guys
he
are going to
was-
ruin the season.
Yep.
This is why all of you don't get it are going to ruin the season.
Yep.
Y'all didn't do it for Schwarber when he was 0 for 27. Don't do that. See what I'm saying? Like, nah. Like, y'all don't like Jalen. Just be real. That's what I was. Just say you want to do it for him. I got a bone to pick with Ike too. Ike,
Yes.
what is you doing, Ike? And I got something to say funny too. Ike,
What?
yesterday you hyping up the Hoosiers. Where you from? You Michigan State or Ohio? Damn, Ike. What you doing, man? And also, real quick. Yo,
Listen, hold on. I knew you were still listening. And I didn't let you have it as much as I should have. So when Cal Schwarber came on, I just let him pump up his Hoosiers, man. That's all.
right. And the football guys was looking out for us this year. 'Cause look,
They took down Michigan, boy, didn't
no,
they?
listen. No, I got something with the Eagles real
What?
quick. What if we would have drafted Shedeur Sanders like everybody thought we was going to? Imagine what that would
Oh
be
my
like
God!
right now.
Oh my God! Could you imagine if Shedeur Sanders was on this team right now?
But yeah.
This would not be fun for the Eagles if Shedeur Sanders was on the team right now.
which
Or
is
maybe it would be fun for the Eagles.
the Browns saved them.
Yes.
It saved them because, to your point, Corey, arguing about Tanner McKee is one thing.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders would be a
that would've
whole
been
other
radio
thing.
gold.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Corey, selfish Corey, just wants it about to be about. It could be about Jalen. You know what? If you love
Right.
Jalen,
Right.
when the offense
Make it
walks
about
out of the
him then,
field,
yeah.
you're giving a standing ovation to Jalen. If you think that the offensive line has been hurt and has been trashed all year because of their, make it about the offensive line. If you think it's about Saquon, make it about Saquon. If you think it's about AJ, if you think AJ was right and you want to cheer him on about missing whatever it is, it's just about being positive as they run out on the field. Take the pledge. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown. You're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
I'm not giving any standing ovation.
You know what? Then I don't want to hear from anybody any more than I'm negative. You can all go to hell. Honestly.
Ike Reese.
Yes.
You poor man. You are stuck in the studio with that.
With two of the
I'll call
best,
a
man. I'm
next
in the
to you.
studio with two of the best, man. That's two of the best I'm with.
Dude, yeah, you're in the foxhole and you're trying to fight, and those two are running away. So there's no way we're booing. Okay, this is our. Spike, let me speak to you. All right, let's look at this as an.
Hold
American.
on, there's no way we're booing, or
He means
way
there's
we're
no way
standing?
we're giving a standing ovation.
Yeah.
You guys are
No
bad
way we're
people.
gonna
Yeah.
stand and go, listen, Spike. We as Americans have the First Amendment right to boo.
Yes,
We
I didn't
wanna
say
boo,
you didn't
we
have
boo.
the right. You also have the right to
know.
cheer.
No. You're trying to tell us King Spike.
No.
Trying to be a dictator and tell us no. Sit on your hands. Don't boo. It's for the betterment of the thing. No,
Wow.
you're taking my voice from me, Spike. You're not doing it. All right, Spike. This isn't Little League. All right, this is professional sports, and the fans are just trying to keep the main thing. All right, so
It's
stop
not working, Chris.
nonsense. I don't care. It's not working. And
God,
you're
you
doing
Eagles
it for
fans
it.
only
No.
are the most
Right.
simpletons out
You know,
there.
I could come on the air tomorrow and say, you know what? No, shut up for a second, Chris. I could come on the air tomorrow and go, hey, everybody, you know what I just learned? 2 + 2 is 4, water is wet, air helps you breathe, and grass is green. And the phone lines would light up telling me 2 + 2 is 5, the water is not wet.
Mike Reese played the game.
What do you? All I hear is that I'm too negative. I'm telling for 20 minutes. Be positive on Sunday, and you're telling me that I'm taking away your First Amendment right. What are you talking about?
That's right. Hey,
Yes.
Hey, Spike, you just keep playing that heel role. That's what you're here.
What are we healing? You're not healing anything. You're hurting.
Heel. H-E-E-L. Mr. Bloomsburg himself. And you know what? Let's talk about something else. For one, I partially agree with Corey, okay? He spoke a little bit of truth. But here's the reality of it. The boos were not about the team play. The boos were about the quarterback that he wants to give a standing O, because even Corey knows that's what the root of the boo is.
I disagree.
So you know what? The team is happy to hear the boos because the team knows
No, they're not.
We publicly get to cascade down what they want to say publicly.
Can I tell you something honestly, and this is honestly about players? I give them 100% credit for saying, hey, we deserve to be booed, so on and so forth. Here's the honest thing. Nobody likes being booed. Nobody likes being booed, whether they think they deserve it or not. They feel one of two things. Maybe they feel nothing. That's possible. Maybe they feel pressure to play better, which I don't think helps. Or they look into the crowd and they think the way that Nick Sirianni thought when he yelled at the fans, the Browns fans. And remember, all the players had his back when he did that, and Nick Sirianni wanted you to shut the F up. And that's how they feel. Look, I'm not telling anybody they can't boo. I'm not telling you it's the wrong thing to do. I'm telling you, if you want the Eagles to play well on Sunday, we can do our part on Sunday for 20 minutes. One standing ovation, no booing for a quarter. I'm not telling you anything about your First Amendment right, but you think they like being booed? It makes them play better? It doesn't. It doesn't make them play better.
I don't know if they respond to this. This almost makes you feel like you're soft.
I don't think so.
Welcome to the Phillies baseball.
Like, if I think about... I'm trying to leave the Phillies out, but if you want to keep going there, do you think Trey Turner really liked being given the standing ovation?
No. But I think he appreciated it.
I think he appreciated it in his core.
I think he did appreciate it. I definitely think he appreciated it. But it also became embarrassing to him.
Well, yes, I agree. Once to read the 8th straight standing ovation.
Yeah.
You're telling me my Lotta doesn't hear that on Sunday? He doesn't get a little giddy?
I think so.
My Lotta would.
Yeah.
Saquon would be happy about it.
Well, I'll say this. They certainly would prefer it over being booed.
Yes.
Just a little.
I mean, they would. They would prefer being given
cheered
a standing
than
ovation
booed.
and cheered than being
And
booed.
don't you want the positive national headlines? Don't you want that to be the talking point?
When did we start caring about that?
Well, Jack's always cared about that.
From the headlines.
Yeah.
When did we start
No one likes
caring
We
about
Don't
that?
Care. The
Yeah.
biggest lie in the history of the city.
Yeah.
We do.
So, guys, listen, this isn't Cole Hamels in the first game when we're booing. You got to remember what got us to the point where we're at, okay? We're almost at the end of the season, and now all of this frustration is built up. The fan base has been very, very, very patient.
The fan base
So,
booed in the
we're-
first game of the 2018 season.
So we are tired. We are going to voice our opinion. If you want to give a standing O, there's one person who deserves a standing O, and that is supporting somebody else who was booed out of town. And that is, we need to give a standing O and pour all that energy into Matt Campbell and opening day at Penn State. Because we are. Have a good one.
All right. Gotta get there. I'm actually a little bit surprised. I'm a little bit surprised.
And disappointed.
I'm disappointed. I'm
not surprised.
No.
Fan base doesn't want this, man. See, the Phillies, they're viewed a little different. So they need to be coddled a little bit, almost like the Sixers. You got to coddle these guys. The Eagles,
I think they might like being coddled.
No one wants to think about coddling the football team. That's why that damn bunny rabbit in the locker room pissed everybody off. Like, nobody, like football fans don't want this. They don't want this.
I don't know what they want.
They want wins.
Well, I think it'll help get us a win on Sunday. I really do. I really do. I think it can't hurt. I am in the position where it can't hurt.
No, I agree. I don't think it hurts.
Yeah, we booed the hell out of them on Black Friday. How'd that work out for us?
That was quick. I was in the building for that one.
Yes.
Yeah, that was quick.
Even the defense played bad during that game.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. I know we're going to get somebody to take the positivity pledge. I know it's a good idea. I know the team will appreciate it. We can all beat our chests from now until 2050 about how tough we are. People like being cheered. They don't like being booed. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, one of the Eagles sounded very, very positive yesterday. We haven't heard a ton of positivity, but one of the Eagles who is a positive force. And it's not Brandon Graham.
It wasn't the Rabbit either?
It wasn't the Rabbit either. That is coming up next. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's the holiday season and the Cars R knows it. John Ashdale, the Cars R knows it. Colonial Hyundai wants to make your holiday season a little bit more joyous. So all of December, what they're going to do is help do that with a brand new Hyundai. So the first thing you're going to do is cut down your car payment. You want to go get a brand new Hyundai. You don't want the payment to be high. How are they going to help you with that? Well, when you go get a brand new Hyundai Palisade or Santa Fe or Tucson, whatever it is, they get you financing as low as 0%. 0%. And it's wintertime, right? So we're going to see snow. We're going to see some ice, maybe an SUV, make you feel more confident driving. The Colonial Hyundai has those. I just mentioned the Santa Fe, the Tucson, the Palisade. Also, how else are they going to help you make your holiday season even better? They're going to give you more for your trade than anybody else. The highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley with a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. And America's best warranty. Every new Hyundai is coming with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai is on Route 30 in Downingtown. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Jack, remember, you don't need to do this. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 20% down, plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Congratulations to the Eagles' Jordan Mailata, who has been named the team's nominee for the prestigious Walter Payton Man of the Year award. The NFL winner is selected for both his on- and off-the-field contributions. In his 8th NFL season, the native Australian has developed into one of the best offensive linemen in the league. His charity endeavors are too numerous to mention. Nobody represents the Eagles and the city with more warmth, kindness, and class than Jordan Mailata. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football item of the week. Kellogg's cereal, just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A police officer in Pendle, Bucks County saves 8 people from a burning home. Delaware County Council has approved a 19% property tax increase. And you could become a billionaire on Saturday. The next Powerball jackpot has jumped to $1 billion after no big winner last night.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a bosses. Let's talk business in my office. Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the Raiders move again. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A lot of growing up, getting drunk, growing up. Then I had enough. There must be another robbery. I'm running the game. I'm playing a different game.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz, your 2:32 pop. Remember, in an hour there will be 3:30 country, and then
What?
and then 2 hours after that, 5:30 Creed. I was just letting Ike get his his line. Right?
Uzi, they got me trapped.
That's
Tupacalypse Now.
I tried to go through your album, Spike, strictly for,
Yes.
And
oh yeah, I got to send you songs from that.
I listen. I'm not feeling it. It's a bad album.
It is not a bad album.
It's a bad album.
It is not a bad album.
Yeah, it sounds too old. Like this sounds like good young Tupac.
Yeah, and that's his first album.
Yeah,
right there.
good. That album bad. And then next album, right back.
It's not a bad album.
You could erase that whole album from his discography, and no one would care.
All right, enough. The Twitter question is brought to you by
There's
Mark
like
Jewelers.
2 songs on there.
No, that's not
Keep your head up.
Yeah. And you would keep I Get Around.
And I Get Around.
Yes.
And I think Pour Out a Little Liquor is on there. Or am I wrong on that one?
I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I don't think it is.
But keep your head up and I Get Around. For sure.
5 Deadly Venoms, you're not going to keep that?
5 Deadly Venoms, okay.
Okay. Point the Finger, you're not going to keep that?
Nah, I listened through that. It doesn't do it for me. Papa's song's pretty good.
Not great production.
Yeah, that was another issue. You sound so quiet in the background.
All right. Enough out of you guys. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. With locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, there's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. As I try to get everyone to take the positivity pledge for Sunday's game, the question, should fans give the Eagles offense a standing ovation when they take the field Sunday, yes or no? What do you think the poll is at?
I'm assuming it says no.
What do you think the numbers are?
I'll go 63% say no.
69%. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, 69%.
Unbelievable.
It really is unbelievable.
Oh, but I was told we're too negative.
Yeah, too negative. Well, maybe I had a point. Maybe I had a point when I was being negative.
Well, the funny thing, you know the weird thing with the Eagles right now?
What?
They somehow went from complete disappointment.
Yes.
Everybody's complaining about the offense.
Yep.
Is it the coordinator? Is it the quarterback? What is it? Even from the inside, the receiver's complaining. Nationally, they're complaining about it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody seems to be implying Jalen is the reason.
Sure. Yes.
The offense is what it is.
Yep.
Then a clip gets put up of Joe Giglio talking about would you bench him?
Yes.
And then it becomes a total defense campaign
of Jalen.
For Jalen.
Yeah.
Like it all flipped in one day. And for a month, everybody's been blaming this guy. I've been sitting here defending him. People been coming after him. Now all of a sudden, Joe Giglio says something and then it all of a sudden flips and now poor Jalen.
Well, after 4 horrible games. I mean,
after 4 interceptions, by the way, 5 turnovers.
5 turnovers.
After 5 turnovers,
1 touchdown in 4 of 5 games. Yeah.
I've been yelling he's been playing okay for weeks and nobody wanted to hear it. The guy has 5 turnovers and all of a sudden it's poor Jalen.
Leave it to Giglio.
Do people not like Joe Giglio?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
They respect Joe Giglio.
I'm like, a week ago, everybody said this guy was terrible.
Yeah, now it's it's poor me's.
Yeah. It's like, oh my goodness.
215-592-9494. Juice in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Juice?
What's up, fellas? What's up, Ike?
What up, Juice?
Spike.
What's up?
And Jackie Boy. So, listen, I got to be honest with you guys.
Yeah.
I thought yesterday the craziest take I ever heard was Joe DeCamera saying that we should fire Sirianni or bench Hurts. But now I think the craziest take is this positivity whatever you want to call it that you want to do on Sunday. Listen, it's football, man.
Yes.
It's football. It's
You're not playing. I got news for you. The players are playing. You're just in the crowd drinking and eating food. You're acting like you're the gladiator in ancient Rome. What is going on here?
No, I'm acting. So here's the thing, Spike. Right?
Yeah.
I could tell that you and Jack have never put on a helmet in your life.
I played sports at a higher level than you, Juice. I just want that on the record.
Yeah. Jack, you should know sports.
I played sports at a higher level than you. I win.
Listen, you're a fraud Eagles fan, Jack.
Of course.
And
thank you.
So are you, Spike.
Why is that?
Okay. And here's
because
the
I want to
deal.
cheer for the team for 1 quarter. I asked for 1 cheer for the football team, and that makes me a fraud Eagles fan who has never put on a helmet before. What are we talking about?
What makes you a fraud Eagles fan is the fact that you come on the airs every day and you trash our quarterback. And then you want to sit there and say, oh, well, we're giving it to the whole team, not just Jalen. When in reality, you trash Jalen and you just throw it in like subtle little jabs to make it sound like you're blaming the whole team. We all know that listens to your show that you are not Jalen backers whatsoever. And that's fine if that's your prerogative. But here's the deal when it comes to Hurts and it comes to your idea of a standing ovation.
Yes. Tell me how you are a truer fan because you're going to boo him on a 3-and-out. Tell me.
I am going to tell you how I'm a
tell
truer
me.
fan because I'm not jumping off the ship because we lost 3 games.
What
about the 27 games that we went 25-2? The world's not
Juice, who is jumping off the ship, you tough guy? All I did was tell you to cheer for the team when they came on the field. What are you talking about?
I'll say it if you let me finish, right? So here's the deal, right? So you have football players that go out there and play a gladiator sport.
It's not a gladiator.
Yeah, it's not anymore.
Yeah, the quarterbacks get paid $50 million.
They barely even practice.
Right. Right. Okay. Right. So it's a physical sport.
Yes.
It's a physical sport. You don't need to coddle your players like you do for baseball.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And the reason I say you're fraudulent is this is why, Spike. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because you come on here and you guys trash the Eagles. And a real Eagles fan doesn't do that to their team.
Okay, Juice. Now we're going to... No. Okay. So let me ask you something, Juice. If the Eagles play bad and I'm on the radio the next day, what should I just be positive about them?
No.
Okay. So what is the difference? What is the difference? I'm honestly asking you. The Eagles play bad. I say they play bad. You in the stands, the Eagles play bad. You boo them. What is the difference?
There is no difference.
Thank
Here's
you.
the difference.
All right. No, I win. I'm sorry. I won that one. You understand, Ike? Here's
yes.
Right.
Yeah. Let's take a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah. Let's go inside the brain of Spike.
I gotta sit down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can we start the 3:00 hour and just reverse roles?
I call this for the standing ovation.
Just as a little.
I think we might have a different response. To be quite honest with you. But here's what I'm being told, Ike.
Yes.
That I am a fraud fan because when the Eagles play bad, I trash them and say they play bad. Then I say, okay, how about we cheer them? And then I am a fraud fan because I'm saying that we should cheer them.
Right.
So I didn't understand Juice's point. He wants the right to boo them, which he of course has. I'm not saying anybody doesn't have the right.
Right.
I truly don't understand it.
Well,
and I also do think I've criticized plenty of other players on the team this year, but whatever.
Yeah, sure you have. And I don't think you're a fraud either.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
But
thank you, Ike.
You on the other hand, that's different. but I think people still hold on more to the criticisms of the past and have already decided this is where you are in the fandom sort of rankings and fandomhood. And how dare you tell them how to be an Eagles fan?
Right. I hear that.
I hear that. That's what it feels like.
I hear that. I gotta come in and say how I feel. I have to.
Yeah.
I have to. Because I'll tell you what would be fraudulent of me. If I thought they played bad and came in and go, you know what? We're all Eagles fans in here. And we got to support our guys. Of course we support. You know how we support them? With our time, our effort, our emotion, our money. To a certain extent, right? Everybody's different, but time is money as well. Even if you spend 3.5 hours on a Sunday watching a football game.
I agree.
Watching Michael B. freak out after the game, that's my time too. All right.
Well, listen, I'm not even sure this was an easy conclusion you arrived at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This, when we talked about it and it was presented, this seems like you arrived at this because we're trying to figure out ways
to help
that can help this team be a better team.
I think it would help.
And so we've done the criticism thing, and that hasn't turned anything around.
Yes.
So it's almost like you're saying, well, why don't we try to be in support of them and see if that works?
Here's the thing.
Which that doesn't make you a fraud fan.
Let me.
That just means you're trying to exhaust all possibilities.
Right. Let me give you two players for the Phillies. One we like, one we don't like. Two things they said. One, Nick Castellanos came out last year and he said, you know what? When you guys are booing us and you're on our case, it sucks and it makes us play worse. And we killed him, whatever. Yep. Okay. And Bryce says, you know what? We deserved it. You know, we're not giving them anything to cheer for. I think they're both right. I think Bryce is right in saying that they deserved it. But what he didn't say was that it makes them play better. Yeah. You know, I think Nick Castellanos was also being honest. He shouldn't have said it, but I think he was also being honest. And I do think a lot of players feel that way. I think they feel, I think the pressure.
I can tell you from being on a team, I don't think any player is welcoming boos.
It has to be harder at home when you're getting booed than on the road when the other team's against you.
No
and
doubt.
They are, you know, because it's like trying to please a family member or something. You know, it's like your dad watching you in Little League. It was always tough for me. It was always tough for me, whether he was watching or not. But
and that's why I always say,
playing the quarterback position, being the head coach in this town, it's not easy, and everybody can't do it. You know, some of them are more qualified, maybe bring more to the table, but it's different once you're in the eye of the storm in this city.
That's one thing you've said about McKee. Whether he's going to be a good player or not a good player, we don't know how he will react to playing bad.
React to playing here, man, when things don't go well. So, yeah, it's not easy from a player standpoint when things aren't going well, because this isn't a city where we're necessarily going to rub your back and tell you it's going to be okay and thank you for your service and all that type of stuff. Not doing that. And now, that may happen at the end of the season at some point when the season's over, but it certainly is not happening during the season.
I think on the whole, they appreciate all of it.
Yes.
Well, but in the moment.
No, we understand this is part of it. It's part of playing in Philadelphia. So those of us that thrive in this city, those of us that wind up staying here when our careers are over with, we get it. We understand it. And we're also built for it. Everybody isn't built for it.
At one moment on Monday night's Jordan Mailata show, and I give Jordan a lot of credit. You know, when they're playing bad, he shows up and talks for an hour and answers every question. At one point, I think it was the second half of the show, he goes, Philly's a tough place to play. And it's great when it's great. Anyone can play here when it's great, though.
Yeah.
It's those who...
Well, think about it from his viewpoint. He's like, man, we just won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
They keep reminding themselves of that, like, hold on, man, we did just win the Super Bowl.
Yes, they did.
This place is crazy.
Well, they were supposed to forget about that. Maybe they should have listened at the beginning of the year.
Exactly. Yeah, you should have celebrated it more.
215-592-9494. You know who will never boo you, who always gives you a standing ovation when you walk in there? It's the staff at National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, why is that, Spike?
Because they're people helping people. They treat you like family.
And culture matters.
It does.
There's no leaks out of National Appliance Warehouse about not getting along.
Do you think Mark Samakin is texting Jeff McClain about how one of his salespeople can't get the job done? I don't think so.
Not even close.
Never.
Experience what Spike has experienced. A lot of WIP listeners, myself, have experienced at National Appliance Warehouse. And that's a difference-making team that helps get you the right appliance. And what is the right appliance? Do they have all the appliances? They have over 100 brands. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove,
Whirlpool,
LG. Whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you. They'll get you the right appliance at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of all that, they're going to get you the best price. It's guaranteed by Price Assure, piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse.
Come on, spit it out, John. This is your job.
I know.
Okay.
Specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store.
See, that doesn't help.
No, now I'm all flustered.
Yay!
Yay! In tax-free Delaware showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, and they always have great savings events going on, like the Season of Savings, which is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse, so you can save even more on all these great appliances. So visit National Appliance Warehouse for more info, or their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
So one guy on the Eagles, I think we have some guys who are generally positive forces. Jordan Davis is a positive force, I would say, in the Eagles locker room. And I think it's even more effective when he's playing well that he is a positive force too, right? He spoke about his, the defense played well on Monday night. The offense did not. He spoke about his faith in the offense yesterday.
When you live positively, it's very hard to be wavered about stuff like that. And I know for me personally, I'm never wavered about that stuff. Offense is going to have their games. And I'm so deep into this faith in the offense that I have that one day, hopefully very, very soon, it's going to click. And when it does click, watch out, because we all know what we're capable of. We all know that we're capable of much more, and we know that we can go out there and we can execute, we can be dominant, but we just have to keep putting in the work. We have to keep keeping the faith, because I feel like a lot of people are just kind of losing faith. And, whether that's y'all, whether that's the fans, whatever, but me, I'm still 10 toes down for this team. I'm still 10 toes down. Like, I hope that we go out there one game and we just put 100 ball on it, and we play a high level of defense. And I have the faith, and I'm always telling them, I'm always confident. I always say before we walk out, go on the field for the game, I say, look, each and every motherfucker in this, excuse my language, each and every motherfucker in this locker room, I have full faith in. I have full faith in it, because I wouldn't be playing this game at my purest confidence if I wasn't confident in the team that I have behind me.
The interesting thing about him, he's always been a guy, because of, they knew each other before they got here, that we'd say Jordan Davis is important to have there because those guys like him. if he stays here for a long time, he continues to play well, and he's a good talker too. He could be a real leader, I think, for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Without question.
Of the whole team.
Yeah,
you know?
no, listen, without question. A level-headed, good voice in the locker room, somebody on that side of the football that's young, that is a spokesman and a good ambassador for the team. His biggest thing is staying in shape and staying productive.
Yeah.
Like I think they like Jordan Davis. They like what he brings to the table. You sort of need guys like him, guys like Nolan Smith, the guys that are certainly media savvy and don't have a problem standing in front of the cameras and talking. It's great that we have Jordan Mailata and the old linemen that do it on that side of the football. You know, AJ is a talker when he wants to be a talker. You know, Devontae is hit or miss at times with what he want to do. But everybody else isn't necessarily looking to be in front of that camera.
No.
And when things aren't going well, it's hard to find anybody that wants to stand up there and answer questions. So you need guys like that they also are unifiers. They aren't divisive forces. They're trying to bring guys together. That's what made BG so great throughout his career. Fletcher was a better player. There were other guys that were better. You know, they brought in Connor Barr when he had 18 sacks. Like you had other guys that produced more, but BG, that personality was always a necessity in that locker room.
I didn't want to just compare him to another player, but the emotional successor of BG feels like it could be Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the same kind of vibe.
I agree, and it's great that he's playing well.
Yeah, well, you need both.
Yeah, you need it.
Yeah.
You need it.
You don't need to be the best player on the team, but you need to be contributing on the field,
Yes.
you know, in a positive way.
But that's why your boy, you know what I mean? Ike was in front of that camera, but if Ike wasn't playing well, they'd be like, man, if you don't get I'm in front of the camera talking, what you talking for?
You were an all-pro, which is more than Brandon Graham, I think, was ever all.
Let's not go there,
Okay,
but I'm just
all
saying,
right.
my bank account don't look like BG's.
That is a good point. Frank and Mount Laurel, you're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
All pro or not?
Yes, you should have reminded them during negotiations. Frank and Mount Laurel, you're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up,
Frank? I have to say I think it's a horrible idea, but not because I disagree with anything you've been saying.
Okay, all right, I'll take it.
I mean, I think you're spot on, and it's just the silent majority that comes in and bangs on. There's more people out there that agree with you than don't. And I just want to get your guys' thoughts on this. When you sit down and you're getting ready to watch a game, the game it's leading up to the game, where is your anxiety point? Mine is Jalen going to play well today?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much everybody's anxiety point.
I mean, that's pretty much it.
I mean, and Saquon, you want to see Saquon break a big run from time to time, but it starts at the quarterback position.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly,
pretty much all the time. Yeah.
I would say if you're a Rams fan, if you're a Chiefs fan, if you're a Ravens fan, yeah, they're struggling now. But for the majority of their careers, you're not leading into the game going, man, I'm so worried about Mahomes. I'm worried about what Stafford's going to do.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And everybody wants to put all this blame on KP. But, I mean, we had Kellen Moore come over from, I know it was Dallas, where they were slinging the ball all over the field. And what did the leaders on the offensive line do at the beginning of the season?
They said we should run the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That sounds like a quarterback issue. And I haven't been a Jalen guy since he was drafted.
Okay.
Because you can't be a one-trick pony in this league. You're going to get found out quick.
Well, thank God we got that Super Bowl.
Yeah, we did get a Super Bowl. Yes.
Listen,
yeah,
I know. And everybody wants to say that. And I always say the same thing. Even a broke clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, I
hadn't heard that one before.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Frank. I appreciate it. I think the running thing he's talking about being a one-trick pony is if he can't
not even doing that.
Well,
now.
yeah, if he's not able to throw the ball effectively, he right now is a zero-trick pony. And I understand. We've talked endlessly about why he as a player would not want to run the football anymore from an injury standpoint.
Reasons,
yes,
they're more or less about personal reasons.
And they make sense. And I also think, though, I think we've evolved because there are more black quarterbacks and there are white quarterbacks than run.
Sure.
I think we've evolved to a point where running as a quarterback...
It's not a negative.
It really isn't. I mean, there are a lot of quarterbacks that run at this point.
Yes.
Even we saw Justin Herbert, and it's not the first time he's done it.
Yeah.
But I do think...
It's almost required.
At this point, yes.
It's a negative if you aren't mobile as a quarterback.
It used to be the opposite, right? Nobody thinks now that you can't win with a quarterback who can run. I do think, though, that there is probably something, along with the injury things, where you don't want to be labeled as that, as a can only run.
Yep.
But I do think that Jalen, and this is a question, we'll see on Sunday what they decide to do in terms of whether they decide to push forward with some of the new things they were doing. I do think moving forward, I would have a lot less confidence in him as a player, not throw away everything else. I have a lot less confidence in him as a player if he's not going to be running because I just have not seen him be successful as a quarterback without running. At least as part of he's still last year he ran for 800 yards last year.
Yeah.
You know, and
he needed every last one of them.
He did, and it was a real positive thing. And I would understand why he would be there with his career, but also in terms of his career, you have to wonder is maybe your peak is shorter if you choose to run the ball more, but maybe your peak is higher. You know, maybe you're better for a short period of time instead of just sort of, you know, for the next 7 years, everyone trying to figure out why he's not as effective as he used to be.
Listen, we compare him to Russell a lot. Russell Wilson stopped running at some point as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he became more of a thrower, and then he would run sparingly.
Yeah.
To your point, hadn't really been the same quarterback since then. He had a couple of years there where he looked good throwing the ball, but eventually his physical talents are limited. They just are. And when you don't have that dynamic of the running game as something the defense has to hone in on, you become a lot easier to defend.
And Cam Newton and Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah.
And there are players, you mentioned Dak a lot. Dak changed.
Those were actually two dynamic runners.
Incredibly
Cam
dynamic
Newton
runners.
And Kaepernick.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
They were dynamic runners.
They were in the Super Bowl with Colin Kaepernick,
Yes.
you know? And
Yes.
then 3 years later, he was benched for Blaine Gabbert. It can happen quick, you know?
It does.
215-592-9494, sort of striking out so far on the positivity pledge, but I am going to be positive about it and think I can talk you into it. Standing ovation, no booing for the first quarter. Let's see what happens. Sheil Kapadia joins us next. We'll see what Sheil thinks about the positivity pledge.
He's not positive.
You don't think so?
He's not a positive guy.
You don't think Sheil is?
No, I don't know.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. And we'll talk to you as well. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, here's why I love Emmons. Everything they install is made right here in the U.S. of A. Now, they have Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, CertainTeed sidings from outside of Philly, Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio, and all custom for your home. That's made all custom for your home. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they show up. They do the job right, and they stand behind their work. Now, if you're inside the house, don't worry. Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, they do free estimates, free computer design, and they build it to your budget at a great price. Visit callemmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family and Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
John Ritchie here, and yeah, I'll admit it. I've already crushed a few boxes of tasty cakes this winter. The limited edition stuff, those frostbite donuts and mint chocolate candy cakes, impossible to stop at one. Perfect for halftime, perfect for holidays, perfect for Philly, perfect for any time you need a win. Get them before they're gone, because when they are, trust me, you'll miss them. Tasty cake, except no substitute.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in 1,000,000 years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute, paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. I know they're not as fun or flashy as the 73-win Warriors, but this year's Thunder very much deserve your attention. OKC has matched that Golden State team for the best 25-game start ever. They're outscoring their opponents by over 400 points. So maybe they're low on entertainment value, but they might be high on history. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Joining us now of The Ringer, as he does every Thursday at 3 o'clock, the great Sheil Kapadia. Hey, Sheil.
What's up, my friends? How we doing?
Sheil, we're doing pretty good.
What up, Sheil?
Sheil, started the show today, and I'm not known as a positive guy here, generally. I'm usually like the pick the team apart guy or whatever. And I thought to myself, with all the negativity surrounding the team, in and outside the team, I said, when they take the field on Sunday, I asked people to take our positivity pledge, that they would do two things, that they would give the offense a standing ovation when they walked out onto the field, and that they would not boo for the first quarter. So 3 and outs, give them a break. Do you or do you not think that would help the Eagles even a little bit?
No, I don't think that would help. I think that's un-Philadelphian, if I'm being honest.
Oh, my God.
There we go. Going to games with my dad at the vet. I mean, part of the thing of being an Eagles fan is that a 3 and out in the first quarter, you are allowed to boo regardless of what else is happening with the team, how many games they've won in a row. That is part of the experience. So no, I would not take that positivity pledge, although I respect where you're coming from. You're trying to change up the juju a little bit.
I'm just trying to help a little bit. It doesn't seem like anything's working, so I thought maybe it would help. So yeah. It seems like the game on Monday night, the immediate reaction was, what a disaster on offense. As time has gone on, I don't know if it is people coping or trying to make themselves feel better, but people, the film people in general, I don't think the fans feel this, but the film people went and watched back and said, you know what? It's not quite as bad as we thought. We saw some new things. So I guess my question is, from Monday night's game, do you feel, forget about your initial watch, after you rewatched it, do you feel better about the offense moving forward or worse?
Yeah, I feel about the same, but I do understand that perspective that you watch it back on film, and they did try different things than they had tried earlier in the season and throughout the season. Just different ways to attack zone coverage, taking shots downfield, different route concepts, more under center play action. And Jalen Hurts, completed a couple of those passes for explosive plays. So if you wanted to look at it and say, is this just more of the same? They're doing exactly what they've done all year. Then you would say, well, at least this was a little different. Now, they failed. Obviously, we all watched the game, whether you're watching it live or watching it on film. But if you were hoping for at least some change, hey, try something different at this point in the season because nothing else has worked. You saw little sprinkles of that. I don't want to go overboard, but you did see little sprinkles of that for sure.
Well, I mean, listen, Sheil, AJ catches 2 out of 3 of those balls that either fell incomplete or led to an interception. It also looks different from that standpoint as well.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's one of those things where we're all having this conversation. Is it Hurts? Is it Patullo? Is it Sirianni? Is it the offensive line? And I've said this all week that I could, send anyone a reel of 5 plays that would convince you Jalen Hurts is the problem. 5 plays that convince you Kevin Patullo and Sirianni. 5 plays that convince you it's the offensive line. And then to Ike's point, I could send you at least 3 plays, but I could probably find 5 plays that say, man, the wide receivers aren't doing their job either. So when it gets this bad, it's never just one thing, and it's all just kind of come together to lead to this offense struggling the way it is.
So I know this is hard to do because there were 5 turnovers. I am generally someone who thinks interceptions are a little overrated in terms of I don't think they are the worst thing in the world, but just put the interceptions aside for a second. How do you think Jalen Hurts played overall, having watched the tape?
Yeah, I still think he played poorly. I mean, the big thing is what we've talked about throughout the season, and Devontae Smith said it the one week on the sideline, is just the plays that are there to be made. He is just inconsistent on when he's willing to pull the trigger on those plays. And I think we all know that's why the wide receivers have been frustrated this season, because you practice a play all week, you put it up on the whiteboard, you say, hey, if we get this coverage, this is where the ball should go. And sometimes he's looking at it, but he just doesn't trust it, and he's not willing to throw the football. And so there were examples of that for sure in this game. One of them, Devontae Smith, is on a deep post where it really felt like they had a chance for an explosive play, and he doesn't throw it. So those types of things seem to be showing up more and more. Now, in this game, he obviously didn't have the approach of, hey, I want to avoid turnovers at all costs, because there were throws he was making that I think he wouldn't normally make, but it was just kind of that inconsistency that I think led to some of the frustrations.
All right, so here's where I'm at with this thing, Shield. Haven't completely workshopped this, so hang with me here. Now, to what they did Monday night, more complex offense, Jalen is being asked to do a little more. That leads to 5 turnovers. Not all his fault, but damn it, he got a whole bunch of stuff in his head. You got motions, you got all this stuff he's doing. It seems to be jumbled up in his head there, as opposed to playing free of mind and clear of mind. So I say this to say, I don't want what I saw Monday night, even though it looked better on paper. I'm more apt to go back to what he was doing that works for him, which is keeping the offense simple. Where's the middle ground there? Because I don't want the turnovers. Our best chances to win is when he does not turn the ball over. And I know that's going to cost us maybe some opportunities down the field, but I'd rather sacrifice that and keep the ball versus risking that and turning the ball over. Is there a middle ground there? Or like how do the Eagles sort of manage this?
Yeah, I think there is a middle ground. There's a balance, and it's almost been the story of the season. You could say it was the story of last season too, where, we were at this point in the season going, the passing game doesn't look right. And then all of a sudden, NFC Championship game, Super Bowl, it looks a lot different, and he plays really well. So I don't think we should confuse sort of the changes with definitely being the reasons why he turned the football over. I mean, to your point, one of them goes off of A.J. Brown's hands. Now, that was a pretty short throw. That shouldn't be a high degree of difficulty, a high risk throw. Even the one to Devontae Smith, that's maybe their most popular route concept that they run more than any other play they run all season. So that wasn't like a new wrinkle, and that results in an interception. Even the last one, the RPO there on the last play of the game in overtime, that's a play that they have run. That's just an RPO. So I think there is a balance where some of the aggressiveness you saw with him finding windows downfield and making those completions, that can be mixed with, hey, maybe there was, I don't want to say flukiness, there were some bad decisions in there, but I don't think if you play that game over, 10 times, you're going to end up with 5 turnovers there. So I don't want to take that all away from him, is my point. I wouldn't coach it up and say, hey, we're not doing that anymore. Let's go back the way you're playing, because the fact is the run blocking is not there. The run game is not there. And so you need to make up for it somehow. And I think they tried that in this game.
Only thing I get worried about with that, Shield, and I agree with a lot of what you said there. Again, that's why I said I'm workshopping it as we're talking through it here. They threw the ball 40-something times Monday night in a one-score game. He is not that's not what he does. Throw the ball 35-plus times, 40 times a game. I think they're 0-6 or 0-7 when he throws the ball 40 or more times. I only say that to say I think they got a little enamored with the throwing Monday night, and that led to him making that pass that he didn't need to make on first down. That should have been a running play, as opposed to him throwing the ball there to where it was intercepted on first down. I just think we can't get so caught up in wanting to throw the ball and forgetting that may not be his ultimate strength. The more you do that, the more likely something like that's going to happen eventually.
Yeah, I think they would love to be a running team. And they haven't been able to unlock that all season. And even in this game, man, Landon Dickerson is obviously not healthy in this game. Cam Jurgens does not look like the same guy we saw last year. Fred Johnson is playing right tackle. So they actually had some success with the under center runs. In the first half, you're going, I think maybe they've found something here. And maybe if they did stick with those a little bit more, maybe it would have looked good. But I think they probably look at it and say, man, we're still getting bullied a little bit up front with this O-line. And that's not something they're used to. I think that's at the heart of everything. That's at the heart of all the issues this year. I think they would have loved to come into this season and say, hey, we're going to run the football like we did last year, and we're going to be efficient and explosive, and they just haven't been able to unlock that. And so now they're trying to turn all these different dials, and they haven't been able to figure it out.
One last thing on the offense show, because I spent almost an hour this morning listening to Nick Foles break down what happened on Monday night. And one of the things that he said he noticed, and I think I wonder if this is related to what you were talking about earlier about the wide receivers running these routes, not getting the ball, is that he said in screen passes, he does not believe the wide receivers are blocking very well at all. He sees low effort from the wide receivers just generally when they should be blocking. Did you see that rewatching the game? Did you see that at all?
100%. I mean, it is, for a head coach who has a history coaching wide receivers, and we give Nick Sirianni credit, rightfully so, when the guys are playing hard and they're playing tough in their effort. I mean, you watch those, and it's just like night and day with some of these other teams, like the Los Angeles Rams, when they throw a screen to the perimeter, the way those guys are locked in on blocking versus, the one you throw to Devontae Smith and, A.J. Brown just whiffs on the block and Devontae Smith is getting crushed. That's been an issue all season long. The perimeter screens have not worked, and those wide receivers have not blocked well all season long.
So one positive thing. The defense, I believed, it felt like it watching it live and then watching it again. To me, that was the best game overall that the defense has played this year. I know the Chargers scored 22 points, but it just seemed like in every facet, it's amazing. Without Jalen Carter, they seemed complete. Where do you think that game on Monday night ranked in terms of how the defense has performed this year?
Yeah, it's way up there. Now, I understand there were extenuating circumstances. The Chargers are down, 3 tackles in that game, and the quarterback's playing with an injured hand. But we've watched Eagles football long enough to know sometimes you get a situation like this, and still, the defense doesn't take advantage. They took advantage in this game. Their pass rush was terrific. I think they pressured Justin Herbert more than any team has all season in an NFL game. Jordan Davis is coming on strong, which is a very nice development for this defensive line. And then, like you said, it was complete because the coverage on the back end, I mean, that's not a bad group of Chargers wide receivers. And I don't remember a single replay or anything on film where you say, that guy was wide open. They just couldn't get him the ball. I mean, Cooper DeJean was unbelievable in this game. Quinyon Mitchell was terrific. I would say it was Adoree Jackson's best game as an Eagle. And so you add all those things together. And yeah, I'm with you. That's why if you're holding out hope, you're going, man, we don't need the offense to be a juggernaut. You just need the offense to kind of reach a certain level of competency where, hey, this defense might be able to lead the way against most opponents.
So we've had a lot of potential get-right games for the Philadelphia Eagles. They don't always work out the way that we think they're going to. Sunday against the Raiders, that team stinks. So what is your prediction for Eagles-Raiders on Sunday?
Yeah, that's maybe the most lifeless team in the NFL, honestly, when you just watch them week to week. They have almost nothing going on. They got a good tight end in Brock Bowers, and they have a good pass rusher in Max Crosby, and that's about it. We listed all their positives. So this is a team that's going to be picking in the top 3 next year. So I think defensively, they're going to put a chokehold on this Raiders offense. I mean, if you thought that Chargers offensive line was bad, this Raiders offensive line might be as bad or worse. I think those are the 2 worst in the entire NFL. So I think you're talking about maybe another 7-sack game here. Offensively, I'm not going to come on and tell you they're definitely getting right. I would like to see them play a little bit better, but the truth is I don't know how much it's going to matter because I just don't think the Raiders are up for this. So I know it's a big line, and I know the Eagles have lost 3 in a row, but I'm going to go Eagles 23, Raiders 10, and so the Eagles cover that 11.5.
I like it. And that's still a score that'll make everybody mad.
Yeah, 23, because 23 is only 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, 23-10.
Yep.
That's enough to make everybody mad.
Potentially, the Raiders are driving in the fourth quarter All right, Sheil. Thank you as always, man.
All right, brother.
next week.
There he is, the great Shoka Padia. Two things.
Threatening to ruin the spread.
Yes. Yep. Oh, that'll make it people. I'll tell you, people will be booing then in the fourth quarter. Two things. One thing we haven't mentioned. So the secondary was awesome, right? And he said it was the best game Adoree Jackson has played. It's also the first game Marcus Epps has played this season. Mm-hmm. And I wonder if having somebody, they from Drew Makuba to Sidney Brown to everyone who has played that second safety spot, I wonder if his presence in there sort of solidified that group a little bit as well. Now, it helped that the defensive line was getting to Justin Herbert, but I thought she was right. I mean, from a coverage standpoint, it just seemed like it didn't seem like anybody was running free all game long.
It's hard to tell against that Chargers team. They hold receivers didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But listen, he's a safe bet. He's going to play. Yeah. So they don't have to worry about it they don't have to worry about it this week either with the Raiders. Like, they aren't going to throw the ball down the field. So you just needed somebody who wasn't a damn liability.
Yes, it doesn't seem like he is. Yeah. The other thing, I mentioned the Foles podcast, which was pretty interesting listening to it today. The first thing he brought up was Jalen's fundamentals look bad. Mm-hmm. Now, he put that on the quarterback coach. What he really said was, after every game, he goes, after every practice, are you working on the fundamentals, your drops, when you're turning, all of those things, your progressions, all of those things. And he said that Nussmeier was the quarterback's coach for the Super Bowl last year. Yeah. And he said Nussmeier called him prior to the Super Bowl to get all of what he did leading up to the Super Bowl. And he talked about what a great QB coach he is. Not putting this on Leffler because you don't know if this is Jalen or if it's Leffler, the QB coach.
And when you aren't playing well, you start developing bad habits. Bad habits out there.
But he noted that Jalen's, and he had a lot of criticisms overall and pointed out some good things as well, but noticed that Jalen's, your fundamentals on things like under center dropbacks and play action. That's all timing. That's 1, 2, 3. And he also he talked about that final play as well, that he thinks that was an RPO, he believes, and he thinks it should have been a handoff. Just looking at where Khalil Mack was, he said that should have been a handoff. He should have seen that, and it should have been a handoff. So some bad news potentially from Eagles practice today. Landon Dickerson and Lane Johnson not at practice. Now, could be a rest day.
It probably is.
Could be.
Well, Landon got hurt.
What's that?
Well, Landon left the game. Did he come back?
He came back.
Yeah, he came back.
Oh, okay.
He came back. Yeah.
I'm assuming Landon is banged up. He leaves, he comes back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Lane, who knows?
Lane, I don't know. He
could use the practice.
Yeah, and he may not be ready to go.
So McClain said that he doesn't think he's going to play this weekend.
Really? Lane's not going to play?
Lane or Landon?
That Lane. That they're going to wait another week to play him.
Well, they're looking at the Raiders. And they're saying to themselves, we can get by without him. The famous last words.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Then we're going to have Fred Johnson at right tackle, who's playing Toth. And then if Juergens gets hurt, where are we going?
I will say this, and this is a conversation for maybe the offseason, but the Eagles moving forward with Jalen as your quarterback, if that's what they're going to do, this idea of being this passing offense has to, they got to get that out of their mind.
Oh, I think they would agree. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like sometimes you try to force it, and he's going to get better because you're paying two receivers the money they're paying him. He's better when he's throwing the ball 25 times a game.
Then they need another back they trust.
That's what I'm saying.
Too.
They need to reinvest in the O-line and the running game. They got to get that running game back to where it was.
Draft one in the second round? Draft a running back?
That's what Elliott says. Yeah.
Like, you might have to. I don't know. But the idea that he's going to become this passer that everybody wants him to become in your 6th year?
Yeah.
7th year?
Well, especially if he's not going to run. If he's not going to run, you're going to need another back. You look at Detroit. Detroit does it with 2 guys. Jared Goff's not going to run, so they do it with 2 guys. You would think that they will have to. They will cross.
The Rams do it with 2 guys.
The Rams do it with 2 guys.
Good running backs,
Wait.
Blake Corum and Kyron Williams.
Kyron Williams, yep. 215-592-9494. Big Brother Tone in East Falls here on WIP.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Tone?
Big Brother Tone.
What's going on? Listen, actually, I called in. I'm a first-time caller.
Okay.
Long time listener.
Yes, sir.
He wanted me to spell it that way.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, I know that wasn't you that spelled it that way. Yes.
Yeah.
Big Brother Tone, yes.
Yeah. His brother. With
Yeah,
an
his
S.
brother.
Yeah,
Yes.
I did say brother.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm calling because actually 95% of the time, Spike, I disagree with you.
Okay.
But today, oh my God, you bringing out the positivity?
That's what I'm trying.
I'm with it.
All
Sign me
right.
up.
All right.
Sign me up.
All right. So you will take the positivity pledge. You think standing O for the offense, no booing for the first quarter.
Yeah, because I do that all the time. As soon as the game
Okay.
is on, when the team coming out, I'm clapping all loud. Let's go. I'm loud. The whole household now.
Okay. All right. Good. I like it.
What about when you get angry?
Hey, I'm quiet.
Okay. Yeah. Quiet as a mouse. Church mouse tone. Yeah.
I don't boo.
Okay.
We don't do that in this household. And my
Okay.
wife is a big time fan as well. She's sitting here with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jay Mills.
We don't boo, but we definitely curse and yell at the TV.
Yeah, there has to be.
We curse and yell.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't actually boo, but yeah, somebody's yelling at the TV.
Yeah, we don't boo. But my wife told me before this game, she said, I got my eyes on Twitter fingers. That's AJ.
That's who?
AJ.
Oh, yeah. Well,
No, I think he's gonna
he's
keep
getting his targets.
He's gonna keep his promise.
I think so, too.
To
When
the
you
owner.
promise the owner,
Yes.
the guy that's signing the checks with the $30 million a year checks, I think you should keep that promise.
Yeah.
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 It
Now,
does
listen,
seem like
it may be burning him up inside to not do it, but
Yes.
yeah, I think he's not going to do it.
he's got a lot in drafts, probably ready to go if they trade. I think I also thought after the game on Monday, it was the first time that whether he was acting or not acting, and maybe it's because he dropped passes that could have cost him the game.
Well, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, he seemed actually affected by what happened, and it seemed like
Well, and he was part of it.
Yeah, he was definitely part of it.
And he took accountability.
Yeah, he did.
took accountability.
He did.
Yeah.
All right, Tone.
I could go with that.
Yeah, I can work with that. Yeah.
I agree with that. Absolutely. He looked disturbed.
All right, Tone.
But after that game, I've been a youth coach for about 30 years, so I'm watching the game through coach's eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching him on the Saquon Barkley run.
Yeah.
And I'm looking, I'm like, he's not finishing blocks.
No, he is not. Yeah.
I'm looking
Listen,
at
we got to take what we can get right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. My wife is like, be positive. This is
Right.
Yeah.
We got to take what we can
This
get
is a
right now.
positive call.
Yeah, take the pledge, Tone. Take the pledge.
I was about to go to the offensive line, and I'm like, well, I'm just going to leave it alone. She said, be positive.
All right, be positive. All right, Tone.
Sorry,
So, you know what?
don't be a stranger, brother.
The line is going to move their feet, and
Yes.
they're going to finish their blocks.
They are. Everyone's going to. Everyone's
that's
going to
the
play well.
positivity.
Oh,
Yeah.
positive, man.
All right, Tone. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for calling. Don't be a stranger.
Wait till you get us on the pregame show. I wonder how positive we're going to be.
I don't know.
You need to bring the positivity to the pregame.
Gilio's
show.
not the most positive guy.
Well, he can't sell it.
No.
0% chance of selling it.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, and
Elliot's already on board.
is he?
Yeah, he's on board.
He's on board with
He
the
is on
positivity
board.
pledge?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
he tweeted about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
did he? Okay. All right.
I wonder if that's going to change by Sunday.
No, because he's a positivity rabbit. He's all on board with that.
He
wants
did want
to
the bunny.
save the season.
Yeah, he did want the bunny as well.
He's usually not with the collective, though, man.
Well, if he was in here, he would say no. If he was in here and he was hearing me saying it, he would say no. You think Elliot's not like you? He's a little like you. You know how whatever I say you disagree with, it's Elliot.
He's
too.
going the other way.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Flyers and 50 with Broads, a very special Thursday edition of Flyers and 50 with Broads. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, the folks at Bradford White, they don't need you to give them a standing O. They don't care if you boo them. What they're going to do is they are going to build the best professional grade water heater for your home, for your business. You're like, professional grade? I'm not professional. It's just my house. Well, for your water heater, you want professional grade. For all the things in your house, you don't want to have to worry about them. With a water heater, and this is what Bradford White brings you, superior performance, you're going to get reliable hot water exactly when you need it anytime. You go to the kitchen sink, you go to the shower, whatever it is, especially when it's cold out. You know you need reliable hot water. Bradford White does it. Whether it is tank Whether it's tankless, the performance you expect and you deserve comes from Bradford White, a water heater that is built to be the best. So when it is time to replace your water heater, I want you to think of those two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 15 of pro football kicks off tonight. Thursday night football. Tampa Bay, a 4.5-point home favorite against Atlanta. Total of the game is 44. Now, Atlanta's star receiver ruled out, while Tampa getting its future first-ballot Hall of Fame wide receiver back. But despite that, I think this number's a little too big, and I think Atlanta will cover the spread, cover the plus 4.5. Tampa's offense has not been great. I don't trust Tampa to win this game by margin. So coming up tonight, Thursday night, let's take Atlanta plus 4.5. Atlanta plus 4.5 in Tampa. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com. Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
Today's Raiders fans put patches on both eyes. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. I don't really think of... I know John Denver, he's borderline country.
Yeah.
I don't think he's singer-songwriter, he's folksy, but he's not really country.
It's like his Neil Young country.
No.
Exactly.
Neil Young's rock and roll.
Yeah. Well...
Neil Young's rock and roll?
I don't think so.
Oh, he sure is.
Yeah, I mean, he has some rock and roll.
Put up the Twitter poll.
Yeah, but hold on, like
Neil Young's rock and roll.
Harvest Moon, Old Man, like
That's
Needle
fine.
Needle in the Damaged John. I don't think that's rock and roll.
He is a rock and roll artist.
What's Jim Croce?
Jim Croce is folk.
Okay.
Yeah. But,
right.
But Neil Young's rock and roll.
What's Hall & Oates?
It's pop music.
215.
Yep. All right, joining us now. He normally joins us on Wednesday, but because of the Monday night game, we have 3:30 with Broads. Welcome, Broads.
Hello, friends. How are we doing on this lovely Thursday?
Oh, we're doing pretty good, Broads.
Oh, man, love the T-shirt, kid.
Yeah, look, got your
it's
challenge.
Jalen's face.
Yeah.
Well, Jalen's face. It's actually a Super Bowl MVP shirt.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
There you go. Should have
yeah,
Josh Sweat on it. Yeah. But before we get to Flyers and 50, are you aware of the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge?
Yes, I am. I'm a big fan.
Okay.
I take the pledge.
All right. So you think pledge is a good idea? Make the guys feel a little good, like we're behind them.
Really rough right now. Unfortunately, we have hit rock bottom to the point where, yes, we need to somehow try to give them a spark to beat the Raiders.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, look, and I like the idea of doing it against a bad team because then there's a better chance that it'll work.
Like the Trey thing was against the Royals.
Yes, that's what you got to do.
Come on, you got to pick and choose your spots, people.
Yes. And you're known as a positive guy, Broads, right?
I would think so. You know what? It depends. I mean, if I really hate you, I let it rip. But if
Yeah.
I really love you, I really love you. You know what I mean?
So what did you think of your guys' 5 turnover performance on Monday night?
I thought that was terrible.
Okay.
I believe this is just going to be one of those seasons where it doesn't pick up. It doesn't get better. This thing is just ugly. They probably lose the first round in the playoffs. And then next year is Jalen's year to prove all the people wrong that hate him with a new coordinator, and he's got to go ball out. I think that's the trajectory of where this goes.
Wow. Season's dead. Well, that wasn't the positive end of Broads. So,
Well, I mean, a big picture. I think
Yeah.
we still got a quarterback. I just think this year is yikes.
So you think this thing ends with us losing at home in the playoffs?
Dude, like, I love you. This is ugly.
I'm
This
just
is
saying
ugly.
that's our first round. We're probably going to win the NFC East.
Yeah, that's the only way we get in the playoffs.
Game.
Really.
Yep, it's a home playoff game, and if you believe we're one and done, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm trying to let that resonate with me. Like, man, we're going to lose a home playoff game. That is a ugly ending to the season.
Yeah, unless they're doing what everybody thinks or not everybody, but the portion of fans that say they're going to open up the playbook and they've been saving a lot of stuff for the playoffs, and Jalen's going to start running this run game. You know what I mean? Here we go, baby.
That must be those night callers, man. Yeah. We don't get a lot of those calls.
Yeah, we haven't heard the saving it for the playoff guys for about 6 weeks. You would think he maybe stop saving it now.
Yeah, bring it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jack, why don't we get to it with Broads here?
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
The orange and black, baby, 16-9-3. Ew! What a win against San Jose on Tuesday. They call that a professional outing. Are you kidding me? Bobby Brink throws the nastiest sauce right to Noah Cates, who rips it clean. Wow! The place was rocking. The barn was on fire. Vladar making crisp saves, and don't even get me started on Christian Dvorak with the breakaway shoulder shimmy backhand. It was lovely. And what a resilient effort, by the way, on Sunday against the 21-2-6 Colorado Avalanche. They lost. But man, a third period, probably the best third period I've seen all year. If Tocchet took his head out of his ass and put in Vladar instead of Urson, we could have beat Colorado. By the way, Carter Hart back in town tonight was not available for the media.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's probably smart.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
He's not playing tonight, I heard, though, right?
No,
Yeah.
the classic. Well, the way our rotation fell, he's not playing this well.
And-
I'm sure.
And why are people mad at Tocchet for some like fourth line comment? Is there something going on? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, it took our fourth line hasn't produced a lick all year long, and he's defending him putting out the fourth line grinders. But something I forgot to mention, shame on me. Good call, Fritzy. In that San Jose game, you got a nice little fourth line tip in front of the net. Take away the goalie's eyes. You get the stick right there in front of his face. You deflect it right in fourth line. So Tocchet says, "I'll shove it up your keister," because he actually got the response he was looking for.
That's enough. That's 2 up the keister mentions in 1 minute.
I was in a rhythm.
Yeah.
Once it's in the keister, it doesn't end.
Well, so the Flyers, I would say at this point, are exceeding expectations. You would agree with that at this point this season, right?
Yeah, they got the goalie.
Yeah. So I can tell that it's starting to happen because when I'm out, I get, and I haven't had these in a while, even when I was program director, I stopped getting that you guys should talk about the Flyers more. It went out completely.
Yeah.
But they're starting to pop up here and there.
Yeah.
They're starting to pop up. When are you going to talk about Flyers? When are you going to talk about the Flyers? And that is, if I'm just reading the room, now maybe it's because they don't want to talk about the Eagles, but just reading the room, it feels like they're starting to get people back in the normal Philadelphia fan area, which is a real positive.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it is. And it's interesting because Mitch Koff has been very underwhelming, and
Yeah.
Tyson Forster, who's one of their best goal scorers, has been injured, and they're still keeping this afloat. They lost Cam York, who's one of their top defensemen, so he had to call up some kid who made his debut the other day from the Phantoms, and he held his own. So, like, all these things are happening, and they're still doing some serious damage here. So tonight will be a big test against Vegas because they're a really strong team. But look, they're grooving, and it all starts because when you have the goalie, kind of like when you have the quarterback Jalen Hurts, things seem to be in a good space.
Well, it's always about the goal.
Speaking of space, we're in a playoff spot right now, right?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Yeah.
Damn right we are.
I want some
You're damn
playoff
right we
hockey.
are.
You know what happens in the NHL? The regular season doesn't matter at all. Well, I mean, eventually, the best team sometimes wins, but you can win a round or two. You get into the playoffs. You get a hot goalie.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Dude, I know. I'm feeling it. Now, I'm a little sensitive because I heard you guys talking when I got off the air last time. Yeah, out on the Broads board? Yeah, out on the Broads board?
I like the Broads board. Oh, you're out on the Broads board.
Yeah.
I'm wondering where the hell the board at, bro.
Yeah.
Where is the board?
Well, I got the board, and
no one knows hockey plays.
I don't want.
That's what he's there to do. He's there to teach us.
Here's what I think. I think we got to pick grinder of the week or the play. One or the other.
Okay.
I like the play better, but I am fine with whatever you choose.
I vote just give you another minute.
Ooh.
That's me. Add a minute to your time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for him to riff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that too.
Wow, hold on a second. Ike, let me counter you a little bit. What if I got an extra minute and a play?
I like it. Whatever you want, dude. Hold on. This is your segment, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, don't get.
What if I get?
Yeah, but is it a whole segment?
Yeah, don't get too comfortable.
If he needs it.
Did you guys happen to take a look at who's filling in over the holidays?
Oh no, it's not you, is it? That's so disrespectful.
Hey, baby. Every day, baby. I'm thinking about how I'm going to set this. I got 6 shifts. Oh man, what do we do?
I'm coming to work. You know what? I'm going to do Jalen. You know, Jalen doesn't want to run because he doesn't want to see McKee in there. I'm not taking any days off around the holidays because I don't need Broad sitting in this chair.
Spike, I would love to have you on my show.
Well, it's not your show.
I would love to have you on my show. I would love to.
All right. Do you want grinder or Broad's board?
Well, I have grinder. I think in person the play's better.
Okay.
The grinder of the week, no picture today, but I got to go fourth line, man. I mean, they've been that egregious. Where if I see them, good cycles, good puck movement, walk the blue, pepper the netminder with pucks from the top of the blue line, take away the ice. That's high quality fourth line play. So they're the grinder of the week.
All right, Broads, are you on tonight after Thursday Night Football? That's just me guessing.
Yes, I am.
There he is. You can hear Broads tonight after Thursday Night Football. Thanks, as always, Broads.
Appreciate it, brother.
Love you guys.
All right. There's Broads.
He's got all the days that we're off.
Oh,
yeah. That's a slap in the face from
Ava.
Ava.
And Lakin.
Yeah.
And Lakin. Yeah. Are they trying to, is this like a wake-up call? Is this like being benched?
I think so. It's kind of,
Is he Tanner?
That's what it seems like.
Is this show struggling and we don't know about it?
Well, look.
Wow.
I know. It's so insulting. So insulting. Well, that's bad news. The good news is that we can help your problems in the bedroom.
We're going to give you a standing O.
That's right. Everything's going to be standing when you go to BlueChew.com.
There we go.
That's right. Now, if it stands for too long,
4 hours.
4 hours, you might want to call your medical professional. But getting it standing, that is Blue Chew's responsibility. What they're going to do is they will ship you chewables that get you to perform top level. You're going to be first line performer, not fourth line. You're not going to be a grinder. No. You're going to be an all-star.
Stick in hand.
Yeah.
I always rub my stick.
Yes. Go to BlueChew.com. You meet with one of their medical professionals online. It takes like 10 minutes. You don't have no doctor's appointments, no waiting in line in the pharmacy. No. You go to BlueChew.com. They ship you those chewables in a discreet
package
right into your mailbox. That's right. And your first month is going to be free. It's on the WIP Afternoon Show. And when I say it's on the WIP Afternoon Show, I mean Jack is paying.
He got it.
All you're going to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Chew it and do it, y'all. Jeff in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Speaking of chew it and do it, the balls on you guys.
What?
The unmitigated audacity of you two, especially Fritz, to try to say that we should have a positivity after you have spent the last 2 years, minus 3 weeks, crapping on our quarterback.
Yes.
You have the audacity
Yes.
to ask us
Yes.
to do the right thing.
Yes.
How dare you?
Look.
How dare you?
Look, don't shoot the messenger. Think about the message. The message is about the team.
I will not think about the message. I refuse.
Well,
I refuse.
Well, okay, so you're not gonna not hate the Eagles because you're gonna not help the Eagles to spite me. Is that really?
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm not saying we're not going to do it. I'm just saying you got balls to come out here after crapping on the quarterback for 2 years, minus 3 weeks, and to ask us to do it.
Look.
If it come from Ike, that's a different story.
Well,
right?
of course.
But
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people agree with that sentiment.
Yeah.
And especially Fritzy.
What?
Are you? I'm trying not to curse here. And
I know.
I don't ever curse. Are you crapping me right now,
Yeah.
Fritzy? As bad as you have crapped on QB1, you want us to give him a standing ovation?
Well, ultimately, I
You
want to do the
us
best
right
thing. I want to do the best thing for the city. You know, we've gone a little far.
Since when? Since when do you care about the Eagles? You hate the Eagles.
At about
we all know that.
11:15 this morning.
Okay, all right. Listen, as long as you're going to be straight about it, right, and understand that this is, I don't know what I'm more upset about. The fact that you two came up with this idea, or the fact that it made me angry enough to call. I don't even know.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, either way, whatever gets you emotional, that's fine with me.
Whatever works.
Whatever
right?
works. Here's the thing, Jeff, and you might not believe this, but I don't want to be pissy. I
know you don't.
Well,
I know you
yeah,
don't. That's
okay,
why I said,
all right.
That's why I said especially Fritzy.
Well, but he's the standing O expert around
that's
here.
what he does,
Yeah, we can't do it without him.
Is he though? He wasn't even mentioned in the documentary.
That's a good point.
That's a good point, Jeff.
That's a good point.
We're all wondering how that happened.
Yeah.
That is a low blow right there.
We're all wondering what happened.
Yeah, well, I mean, we found out DeCamera and Richie were on the standing O first, and then, of course, the Philly captain. Maybe we should get them involved in the positivity
maybe they can
pledge.
carry it out.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe it'll be executed better if we get
Right,
real
right.
professional on it.
Yeah. Okay, so you're in.
Right.
So you're in, though. Standing O for the offense when they run out, and no booing for the first quarter.
I mean, I'm not a booer anyway.
Okay.
So I'm more of a stand there silently fuming type guy anyway. And
Okay.
Of course,
All right.
I'll always cheer.
Yeah.
But I'll do it if Ike does it. Let's put it that way.
Oh, well.
I'll do it
Here
if
we
Ike
go.
does it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we're getting closer.
Yeah, well, let's see. All right, I'll take that,
I
Jeff.
will say this. I will be locked in to see if this thing ignites.
Oh, it's not going to ignite.
You don't think so?
No, I think.
There's no chance.
Yeah, I actually think they're going to
Jeff's
boo.
like, there's no chance.
Yeah, they're going to boo to spite me. The Eagles could go.
This may backfire.
Yes, the Eagles could drive.
Exactly what's going to happen. People are going to be like, Spike wants us to cheer. Boo! That's
Dude,
what's gonna
here
happen.
they'll go 80 yards in 10 plays, score a touchdown, and you'll get an entire stadium booing them just to spite me. So, all right, Jeff.
Exactly.
All right, Jeff.
All right, brother.
Yeah, thank you for the call. Yeah. Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and drink as well. The Twitter question is Neil Young considered rock and roll or folk? 52.9% rock and roll.
Yeah.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, it's a little closer than I want it to be.
I know.
Yeah.
See,
Oh, you said folk?
I said rock and roll.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Neil Young's a rock artist. He has some folky songs, but I think he's a rock artist.
You know who I was thinking of?
Who?
Neil Diamond.
Yeah.
Well, that is neither folk nor rock
that's
and
who,
roll.
that's who popped in my head. What is he? What does he sing?
Well, Neil Diamond is that's just like pop music, I guess.
Yeah,
Neil
he's
Diamond?
tough. Like James Taylor.
That's folk.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? What do you think James Taylor is?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't really have a take. I just think he's almost like he's just James Taylor.
Right.
Jimmy Buffett. I think it's just Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett is in a category all his own.
Yeah.
I would agree there.
Parrot music, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Parrot heads.
Margaritaville. Yeah.
Yep, Margaritaville.
Jason Kelce was on the WIP morning show today, and he was asked about the Eagles, whether they're going to turn it around or not. Here's what he had to say.
Try and leave the excuses out of it as much as you can. There is not a talent issue. I don't believe there is a coaching issue. Can these guys stick through this and persevere through it? They got some good games that are very advantageous for them coming up where they can get this thing back on track and feel really good going into the playoffs, or they can continue to bed.
Well, there it is.
Hold on, we even got Jason cursing?
Cursing, yeah.
Boy, it's epidemic. Rod better get a hold of this thing, man.
There's been a lot
It's
over
been
the
a lot
last
this
few
week.
days.
Yeah, seriously. Got a good point. I mean,
There's an opportunity here.
Yeah.
With their next 4 games.
yeah, I just wonder where their heads are at collectively. And primarily when you look at the offensive side of the ball, the main principles involved in the offense. Do they believe? Now, I will give them credit. They didn't hang their heads and just tuck their tail Monday night when things weren't going well.
No.
They fought. They were all the way in that game, and they drove the ball down the field to that last play where the ball was intercepted. So those are indicators that they were still fighting for each other.
Yeah, I think
that's a positive sign.
Just to bring it back to the positivity, the no booing, the standing ovation for a second, in regard to that, I wonder if when they Jack, what is that? Okay, sorry. I wonder if when they take the field, is that like if the offense doesn't work, if they get into a place where they're, oh no, here we go again early.
Yeah.
Which is why I think the booing at that point really just reinforces that, because they could tell you they have all the confidence in the world in themselves and each other. There's no way when you have as bad an offensive season as they have had that there is not doubt creeping into their brains. Maybe not in themselves as players overall, but that this just isn't their year and they're not going to get it together this year. And that's my worry, is not, I think they could win 3 of these last 4 games, and I think they could look solid doing it. They could have good defense and, maybe not good offense, but not terrible offense. And they go into the playoffs feeling good. They have a home game against the Seahawks, whoever it is, beat that team. But the question is, when things go poorly, are they going to let it snowball, you know? And the defense gave them a chance on Monday night to do it, and they almost took that chance.
Yep.
I don't know. 215-592-9494. Do you take the WIP Afternoon Show positivity pledge? Standing O when the team comes out onto the field, the offense comes out on the field on Sunday, and no booing for the first quarter, even if there is a 3-and-out. Coming up next, we will talk to the great Mike Mayock, see what he saw on tape on Monday night's game. Talk to him a little bit. He's doing the Army-Navy game for Westwood One, which will be here on WIP on Saturday, the legendary game. Talk to Mike about that as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. The holiday season means road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. Before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. It could be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling through the holidays. So before you load up your car and head out to celebrate, swing by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit see UnitedTire.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The mess behind Sharon Moore no longer being the head coach at the University of Michigan is just getting started. Here is what's clear. When you're a university like Michigan, who according to reports understood this decision would have to be made at some point, allowing players to sign before announcing their coach will change is also morally reprehensible. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's now through the end of this month. Joining us now, as he does every Thursday at 4 o'clock, is great Mike Mayock. You can hear Mike on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock, and you can also hear Mike on Saturday on WIP, as he will be part of the team calling Army-Navy that you'll be able to hear on WIP for Westwood One. So what's up, Mike?
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
What's up, Mike?
Army-Navy, that's cool. Have you been part of the, forgive me, I don't know, have you been part of that broadcast team prior to this year?
Yeah, this is either my 6th or 7th one. I think I did 3 on television. I've done 3 or 4 on the radio. And if you gave me a choice between going to the Super Bowl and going to Army-Navy, it wouldn't even be a blink. I'd be all over Army-Navy.
Well, the pageantry at Army-Navy surrounding it is, Ike disagrees with you, though.
No.
Okay.
I'm saying that I'm not surprised at all.
Okay.
You kidding me? This is the Army-Navy guy through and through right here.
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
So you be able to hear Mike. What time's the game start Saturday? Is that it?
Just after 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock kickoff. You can hear it right here on WIP, and it is being done by Westwood One. Mike, I think you always give us great info about what you saw on the tape from the game. I think this week is particularly interesting because we have heard from others, about maybe it didn't work out, but they saw some promising things on tape regardless. And I'm wondering what you took away specifically from the offense from Monday night's game.
Good question. What I took away on the positive side is they ran the ball efficiently. They averaged 5.5 yards a carry. Barkley averaged over 6. They were in gun about the same ratio as they were. They were in under center about the same ratio as gun, which I like. Like to see even more play action off under center. But I thought they were most effective under center in the run game, and I thought that was all positive. In the pass game, obviously, you can sit here and crucify the quarterback for some decisions more than anything. But you can't turn the ball over 5 times, and I get all that. However, he also made some really good throws, especially late in the game. The late in the fourth quarter, I think it was, the fade route to AJ that he frankly dropped in the end zone. I thought that was a hell of a throw. He had a 20-yard scramble in overtime, called back. I think it was a 3rd and 16 was my favorite throw of the day. And he hit, I think it was Smitty, coming on an in-breaking route at about the first down marker, around 15 or 16. But the timing of it was perfect. The location of it was perfect. So he got the run after catch. And from a concept perspective, they had Goddard running curl in front. I mean, I just like the overall timing of that play, and I don't think you see it all the time with these guys. He had another shot, a fade versus press in overtime, where he took a shot from a blitz, and I thought it was a good throw. A.J. Brown couldn't catch up with it. He had that 16-yard throw expanding to his right in overtime again. So I'm just talking about late in the game. When the game on the to Goddard, I believe. So all those things to me were good things. And obviously that the interception to me is inexcusable. It's first down. You're on the 17-yard line. They were in a too high look, and it was an RPO. That's a give look all day long. Give the ball to your running back on first down. Don't ever take a shot with a cloud corner, that's sinking back under your corner route on first down. And it was a decision. It was bad. So I don't know if I answered your question the way you wanted, but I saw some really positive things, I thought. But overshadowing all of it, obviously, is the turnovers. And my opinion is it's going to be a one-game aberration for him. I think you're going to see a clean game going forward.
So I didn't ask you to prepare for this. So if you didn't look at this specifically, it's no problem at all. I mentioned the guys. I listened to Nick Foles break down the game earlier today. And he mentioned two things. He mentioned some positives. One of the things with Jalen is that there were two things that he was critical of. One was he thinks his fundamentals are not good, like footwork. I think he said the word broken a couple of times. And then the other, in terms of progressions, he said he noticed him not going through the progressions that he would have gone. And he said he's familiar with the offense. It's Frank Reich's offense, which he played in. Did you see any of those things in terms of fundamentals, footwork and timing, and then progressions? Did you see any of that?
I think the progressions thing is really intriguing to me, and I've got it all over my notes. But at the end of the day, the quarterback that you listened to today, Nick Foles, is a very different stylistically than Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And what I've been trying to say, I think, all year is the same guys in your building that were all upset this summer when Jalen was, quote, only ranked the number 6 quarterback in the league after a Super Bowl winning year are the same guys that are jumping down his throat now. And to me, he's still the same guy with a one-game aberration with these turnovers. To me, is he ever going to go through progressions to the extent that a Nick Foles would or a Matthew Stafford would? No, because they're very different style quarterbacks. Some quarterbacks that come into this league trust their legs so much that if that first or second read isn't there, they're gone. They're going to trust their legs. They're going to expand. They might have the ability to throw it down the field on the run, but they're more comfortable out of the pocket, expanding and moving. Other quarterbacks are going to hang in there and take shots and try and get through their progressions all the way. And I don't think you're ever going to see that with Jalen.
I think that's fair. You did mention his legs. He's running less this year than he ever has, specifically in designed runs. If he's not going to do it, he's not going to do it. If they haven't decided that if they've decided that they want to wait for the playoffs or whatever that is, that dimension, how much do you think the offense is missing that dimension of his game?
I think that is an important dimension of the game, and I always have. I think it's hard. What is this right now? Year 6 for Jalen in the league, I believe?
Yes. Yep, 6.
I kind of was watching some Lamar Jackson tape a couple of weeks ago because I had a Baltimore Raven game, and I didn't see the same guy, the franchise quarterback that I've seen for the last 6-7 years. And he's taken a lot of beating. He's taken a lot of hits over the years, and he's had lower body problems this year. And it also affected his passing. So I saw a completely different guy this year with Lamar than I've seen in prior years. Now, do I see a different Jalen? No. But I do believe that a lot of these quarterbacks that trust their legs take a lot of hits over the years. And I do believe that I don't want to use the term saving it for the playoffs because right now they got to win every freaking game they can win. Mm-hmm. But I think the coaching staff and Jalen has got to be cognizant of opportunistic times for him to have planned, not scrambles, but planned quarterback runs. And typically that has been in critical situations, 3rd down, 4th down, later in the game when you got to have it kind of moment. That's when he does it. And now's the time.
I got one more for you on the offense, Mike. The reports last week about Coach Sirianni being more involved during the meetings, being a little bit more vocal out there in the practice field on the offensive side of the ball. Anything noticeable that you saw with the offense Monday night that certainly looks like that he may have had some sort of influence or impact on the game plan or the calling of the game?
Well, I think he even agreed after the game that he did get more involved, and he did spend more time, and I give him credit for that. He's the head coach. He has an offensive background. If the offense isn't working, it's incumbent upon him to try and help fix it. Mm-hmm. So I think he should be heavily involved. That's point number one. Point number two, I think you saw them do some different things as far as some motions. I think what he's called it was some concepts where they were trying to get to explosive plays. I absolutely loved, and even though it wasn't a pass, the 52-yard play by Barkley off kind of the fake tush push. I thought that was creative and built on something that's one of their hallmarks, the tush push. In the past game, I thought they used a little bit more motion and rubs. I'm big on, and Ike, you and I have talked about this before. It's hard on defensive players when you're getting picked and rubbed and motions, and I think I felt like I saw a little more of that. So I can't tell you for sure. I wasn't in the building, but that's what I saw.
Yeah. I did look at that defense, Mike. They had a couple games against the Cowboys and the Bears that were very unlike Vic Fangio type of defenses, giving up explosive plays. I thought Monday could have been their best defensive effort of the season. Jordan Davis, N'Kobe, Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell. I mean, just plays at all three levels. Players at all three levels making plays. How impressive were you with the defense on Monday night?
I love the way they were flying around. It looked, and to your point, it looked to me like it really mattered for every single guy on that field. And I'm not trying to say it didn't the 2 weeks before. They're without Jalen Carter. They got their butts physically whipped against Chicago. I thought they came out and flew around. I loved what they did in the pass defensive side of the game. First of all, I think I want to say Phillip Rivers. I think Justin Herbert had a cloudy, muddy read almost all the time. They shut Lad McConkey down. I think he had one catch, 12 yards with 5 targets. And admittedly, their quarterback was beat up, but I thought they did just a great job in the pass game, making him bring the ball down. Cloudy, muddy reads, which I love to see. And then in the run game, the quarterback had 10 carries for 66. Outside of that, the running backs averaged about 3.5 yards a carry. So, Ike, I'm with you. I thought they flew around. I thought they got to the football. And I think in any other week where the offense doesn't turn it over 5 times, they win that game just because of the defense.
Last one here, Mike. So overtime, the new overtime rules. I was 100% on board with you kick it away because then you know what you have to do in that second possession. However, somebody gave an argument against it, saying if you get the ball first, then it's only a 10-minute overtime, you're going to get that third possession. So, right. I'm wondering where you stand on kicking it or receiving it in overtime with the new NFL rules.
Yeah, I kicked this around with some of my coaching buddies this summer in a couple different training camps. And we talked about the third possession, and the 10 minutes and how often would there be a third possession, how much time is left. That's a huge advantage if you get the ball back in the third possession. But most of the coaches I talked to, and I think the way I felt, was that I kind of like the idea of knowing it's the bottom of the ninth inning. I need to know what I got to score to tie or beat you. Yep. So the whole field is 4 downs.
Yep.
Right? It's a 4-down field, and I like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my argument for it, is that you take the ball first. There's going to be a chance where you got to decide to kick a field goal, punt it or not. You take it second, like Mike said, it's a 4-down.
Yes.
It's a 4-down situation.
The 4th and 4 on the 41, all of a sudden, you know what you're going to do if you have the ball second. Yeah.
Yep. Correct.
All right, Mike. Well, thanks as always. We'll talk to you next week, and have a great game on Saturday with Army-Navy.
Yep.
I appreciate it, guys. Thanks, fellas.
All right, Mike.
There he is, the great Mike Mayo.
Now, the third possession is an intriguing thing.
It is.
It is. It is an intriguing thing.
It is.
And it's legit.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about it.
Yeah.
Now, I would love to know, I would love to look at the stats on how often there is a third possession. Right. But, it was the first compelling argument. I was kick the ball, kick the ball, kick the ball, kick the ball. But then if you have 2 field goals in the first 2, I want the ball the third time.
Yeah.
Or the 2 touchdowns.
So the one is tricky, and this even happens sometimes, right? Say you go down and score a touchdown first.
Yeah.
Other team goes down and scores.
Yeah.
Other team doesn't want to take the extra point. They're going for 2.
Going for 2. Right.
So you don't even get the third possession.
There is no third possession.
Yeah.
But then you might even win.
Yeah, but then you might win.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting.
Fritz, what do you think? Kick or receive? Does the third possession thing convince you at all?
To be completely honest,
you weren't listening.
Haven't thought about it.
Oh, okay. All right. I just want to get you in on there. Whatever.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Hey,
I appreciate the leash.
Yeah.
I got no thoughts on it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. I just thought since I kicked you out of the chair a year and a half ago, I would throw you a bone on
I
this
didn't think you'd throw me a bone on the third overtime rules.
All right, well,
overtime
you
rules.
never know.
Whatever.
215-592-9494. Oh, I can tell you who is going to be in on the positivity pledge. That is Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, what up, Spike? What's up, Ike?
What's up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, I'm not going to call up. I'm not going to rip too bad. Let me first let me say this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Kyle Schwarber, I just want to say, I didn't get a chance to say something about Kyle Schwarber, okay? Mm-hmm. You guys like it. I love it, all right? But I'm just saying, the Phillies have no plan. They have no plan. The Mets have a plan. You know what I mean? See what they're doing? They know that core wasn't good enough. The Phillies just made a big mistake signing this guy, Kyle Schwarber. He had never hit another 50 home runs in his life again. And, the guy's not worth that, man.
Who the hell did the Mets sign?
They didn't sign anybody yet.
They're shedding
they lost
salary.
Pete Alonso and they lost Diaz.
Yeah.
And Nimmo.
Well, they're retooling. You know what I'm saying? They're doing what is right to compete with the Dodgers. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing right now.
All
and
right.
The Phillies are not. They're good with the status quo. Just bring back guys because you like them. Give contracts out because you.
So you're out on the Phillies, huh, Chuck? You're out.
Yeah. Hopefully one day I could turn on the television, Comcast Sportsnet, and go down to the ballpark, and I could see a player that looks like Jimmy Rollins or Andrew McCutchen or Ryan Howard, maybe. One day. Maybe one day.
There
you know
it
what
is.
I mean?
There it is.
Let me get to the Eagles real quick, right? Let's say about the Eagles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ike?
Yeah.
It's balls to the walls now, buddy. We can't go back to 2 yards in a cloud of dust. We've seen what this thing can look like on Monday. You know what I mean? And he's either going to sink or going to swim.
Yeah, I know what you want.
It.
Yeah, you're like, either we're going to sink. Yeah, we're going to find out.
We're going to sink or we're going to swim. Right. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? At this point, I like what they did on Monday. I really do. The game plan, was great to me. They even had a trickery play out of the push that led to a touchdown. I have no complaints with how the game plan was, even some of the throws he made. But it's just he had 8 turnovers to go with those throws. You know what I'm saying? And you can't have 8 turnovers, damn near 10 interceptions in one game and think you're going to win it. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? A guy, you're either going to sink or swim at this point. And I'm at the point now, and I just want to see what the guy can do. And I don't want to go back to 2 yards in a cloud of dust. Now, I hope we don't have a game on Sunday where it's go for 1 touchdown, a rushing tush-push touchdown, 120 yards, and we beat them 19-6 because the Raiders are so bad. You know what I mean? I don't want that. Let's see what this thing can grow into. We got 4 free games for the playoffs to get ready. That's how I look at these games. 3 games to get ready.
Mm-hmm.
And Jalen just got to get out his own way. And, I don't believe in him. I'm going to be honest with you. But, hopefully he get out his own way. But I want the play calling to stay the same. The play calling was terrific on
Check this out, Chuck. You weren't ready for this one. I disagree with you. I think the Eagles might agree with you. I think the Eagles may agree with you. I'm just telling you, in the back of my mind, that game Monday night was, we're taking the training wheels off this thing. We're not doing this whole bland offense. We're going to give him the whole offense, and he's either going to look good doing it or he's not. And it's going to be clear that he can do it or he can't. I got a feeling the Eagles agree with you. I would go back to the training wheels, but that's just me. But I don't think they're going back to the training wheels. I don't think they're going back.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the toothpaste bottle. I mean, it's over. It's already squeezed out. You know what I'm saying? Either he's going to sink or he's going to swim at this point. And quite frankly, like I said, man, you got the Raiders coming up, you got the Commanders coming up twice, and you got the Buffalo Bills. This thing could get jumping because this defense. With this defense, you want some positivity, right? I'll give you some positivity, right? It's like with this defense, we got a chance to get to where we want to be. Now, in the offense, the only hope I have is that they snap out of it, and we got this new scheme that we had on Monday, and they stick to it. You know what I mean? Turnovers or not, they stick to it, and that thing just click like a light switch come playoff time. You know what I mean? That's the only hope. That's what I'm hoping on, man. And I believe that it could be if he can, just.
No, listen, I love you. You can't. I ain't gonna let you BS me now because you don't believe that he can do it. You want him exposed. So I know where you are.
What? I don't think Chuck's like that at all.
Listen, I'm not even mad at him for it. I'm trying to give him the okay to just go ahead and say it. I ain't gonna let you act like you're pulling the wool over my eyes.
There's only one player I've ever hated in this city, and that's Joel Embiid.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't hate. I
don't think you hate Jalen. No, I don't think that. But I think you made up your mind about him, and you're like, I don't want to see this anymore. He's either going to do it, or we need to get rid of him. Yeah, exactly. I hear you. I hear you. I'm not going to push back against it. I hear you.
If you look at the plays on Monday, right?
Yeah.
It was plays there to be had.
Yeah.
Bankman said it all game long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he ain't got the lie. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting there looking at it. He's good plays there to be had all game long.
Now, give him some credit now. He made some good throws.
He made some. That's why I say I want to stick with it.
Yeah.
I want to see what this can grow into. Now, outside of the 5 interceptions, put those aside. You know what I mean? The 8 turnovers. You know what I'm saying? You put the 8 turnovers aside, then you can.
He had 10 at one point. I don't know if you heard of the call. I heard 8. I heard 10 interceptions as well.
Spike, he had two turnovers in one play. That's hard to do, man.
It is.
Very hard to do.
It's his butt fumble. It is his butt fumble. Yeah.
That was crazy, man.
Yeah.
But listen, put that aside. My positivity glance is that if you squint, you can see a top 10 offense. And if you get a top 10 offense with this defense, now you cooking.
All right.
There he is.
Right.
Chuck from Mount Airy.
Yeah.
I'm out, y'all.
The wisdom of
The
Chuck
wisdom
from
of
Mount Airy.
Chuck.
Yep. He made a lot of sense in that.
Yeah,
one.
now listen, he didn't make sense, but he made sense as far as the point he was trying to make.
Well, look, I didn't know if you caught his 8 turnovers early.
Yeah,
he brought it back.
Yeah, I was letting it go.
He wanted credit
go,
from
yes.
it. Yeah, for it. So he brought it back.
That's why I said, don't give me the whole you believe he can do it. You don't believe he can do it.
No, and he wants to be proven right
Yes,
that he can't do
I
it.
get it.
Yep.
I get it, and he'll take the alternative because that means the Eagles will probably win.
Right.
If he's wrong.
Yeah.
So I get it. I respect it.
Chuck finally knows the formula.
Yes.
That's the formula.
I respect it.
Yep. If you're wrong, it's okay because everybody's happy anyway.
That's true.
215-592-9494. Will you take the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge? Ike is not in on it, but that's okay. It's still the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge on Sunday. Standing O as the offense comes onto the field the first time.
Can we get Trey to the game?
And what's that?
Can we get Trey to the game?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be great.
Could you
imagine? Yeah, I'm sure he'd want to be invited.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to do a standing O.
Right.
I'm the standing O guy. Yeah. I don't think you'd get him there.
No, probably not.
I don't think you would.
And no booing in the first quarter, even during the 3 and outs. That's the play. 215-592-9494. It will be. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light, Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Coming up next, we signed our big star yesterday. The Phillies did. The Mets did not. And their fans are melting down a little bit. We will bring you that coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, and yes, we even consider you family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision performance and cutting-edge Acura technology, more top-notch service from local certified experts with over 200 years of combined experience, and more selection across the full Acura lineup. Shop new and used luxury sedans where sleek style meets power and convenience, or you can shop the bold yet refined SUVs, all designed to elevate your driving experience. Discover exhilarating performance and innovation that only Acura can deliver at Elite Acura. Stop by the showroom today along Route 73 North, or check them out online at EliteAcura.com and see what more can do for you. And when you do, don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Congratulations to the Eagles' Jordan Mailata, who has been named the team's nominee for the prestigious Walter Payton Man of the Year award. The NFL winner is selected for both his on- and off-the-field contributions. In his 8th NFL season, the native Australian has developed into one of the best offensive linemen in the league. His charity endeavors are too numerous to mention. Nobody represents the Eagles and the city with more warmth, kindness, and class than Jordan Mailata. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football item of the week. Kellogg's cereal, just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Workers shouldn't have to push through pain just to get the job done. Like athletes, they need preparation to perform safely and avoid injury. At CIP Solutions, we're on your side. Our Ergo Starter Kit builds ergonomic confidence into every shift, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and helping leaders keep crews strong. Don't wait until someone gets hurt. Protect your seasonal teams too. Start now at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks. That's careercare.co.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A heroic police officer helps 8 people out of a burning house in Pendle, Bucks County. SEPTA reaches a tentative deal with the union representing suburban bus, train, and trolley operators, and a botulism outbreak linked to Buy Hard Baby formula that sickens babies in Pennsylvania and New Jersey is expanded.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs, it's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. So we do have 2:30 Tupac. We have 3:30 Country. We have 5:30 Creed. Is there an opportunity at 4:30 for a genre, for a thing? Can we put something there? We don't want to force it. If it happens, it happens.
Oh, force it.
Oh, wow. Well,
What we do.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I know Chuck would want 4:30 Whitney.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah, it's probably not going to work.
Now, does she have enough songs?
Who?
Whitney Houston?
Don't ask silly questions.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I kind of really only know the one song.
Yeah, well, believe me, there's a lot more there.
You only know one Whitney Houston song?
I think so. What's her other big ones?
Oh, come on.
I'm not even.
My Love Is Your Love. You know that? That's one of my favorite ones.
I don't know.
I Want to Dance with Somebody. You don't know that one?
That's her.
Yeah, that's her, right? That's Whitney. Yeah.
I want to dance with somebody.
Yeah.
That's her.
I want to feel the heat with somebody.
There's 80s Whitney.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what she started in the 80s.
Yep.
Saving All My Love.
Yep.
Hell, I mean, that album alone right there, that's what put her on the map.
Yeah,
she got so many of them. Yeah, she got Whitney Houston. Man, you gonna make me go into my phone, man. I got them already downloaded. I got it in my download, my Spotify.
My only problem is
I got the best of Whitney Houston.
The intro into it does have a sponsor on it.
What?
Into this segment, like that open. Or
Okay.
whatever.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's a guide.
to rotate it every day.
Oh yeah. You got How Will I Know?
Oh,
You
yes.
said I want to dance with somebody.
How will I know if he really loves
Greatest
me?
Love of All.
Oh, Greatest Love of All is in her.
Man. Obviously, she's not
But
the
that's-
originator
yeah,
of I Will Always Love You, but
Yep.
she has the bigger, better version of
Yeah.
I Will Always. I'm Your Baby Tonight. I'm your baby tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if she is
Whatever you want from me. Leaving you ecstasy. Come on,
Tupac
man.
definitely has more. I
Waiting
would
to
say.
exhale. Come on, man. I'm all in.
Yeah.
It's a lot in there, Fritz. I don't
Reading
have
off
time to
your
try to
Spotify.
educate you
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know if we can still do Whitney.
No. We don't need 4:30.
First of all, we don't need to be trying to sing Whitney Houston.
No, that's not going to work.
That's really the number one reason why we shouldn't do
That's
it.
not going to be
gonna
close.
4:30 metal.
Yeah. No.
We don't have
Okay.
a medal.
We don't have metal.
We don't have metal.
We have
okay
rage.
with it.
We have rage.
We do have rage. We do start off with rage
Yeah.
Against the Machine.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I've
we're
been on,
not
like-
singing along with it. Though.
We could do 4:30 90s.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, 4:30 90s.
Just do 90s songs.
4:30 90s could be a good one.
There you
I
go.
know.
See, look how we work this out in front of everybody.
It
That's what
opens
we
the
do.
door. It opens the door to a lot of genres
and we
that
are
way.
a 90s show.
Yes.
Oh, listen, I wish I knew the 90s
Yeah,
better.
we're
Yeah.
trying to educate you.
And
Yeah.
listen, because you were trying to bait me into thinking I was going to defend the 2000s the other day, and I was
I
like,
didn't know what you wanted to do.
"No,
Yeah.
I like. We're trying to raise our kids like the 90s."
There you go.
You kidding me?
There you go.
Yeah, let walk.
Dude, we're watching all the low resolution old stuff,
all the old movies.
like the Snowman.
Okay.
Watching Rudolph the
No,
other day.
you're not showing them reality bites.
Dude, you're watching the old Rudolph, like the old,
Dude,
old
the old-
Rudolph.
it's on Prime.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's not claymation, but it's
close.
like
Yeah.
Frosty,
Yeah.
Frosty the
With
claymation
Frosty,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Remember all those?
Thomas the Tank
The
Engine.
Heat Miser.
Yes.
The Heat Miser.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got all the oldies but goodies.
Maybe 4:30 90s is it. We should
I think
stew
that's
on
good,
it, but it's a
yeah.
good one.
Because I was
that.
gonna brand 330 90s,
No,
but now
but that's
330
country.
country is just
Yeah.
taking over.
Just taking off.
Yeah.
You like that?
He really does.
He does. He likes that.
I'm gonna have to really country it up tomorrow.
All right. Hold on. Relax. Well, you did half country it today, so.
Yeah, John Denver's not country.
No. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should fans give the Eagles offense a standing ovation when they take the field Sunday? We've moved in the right direction. 59% no, 41% yes, which is a big swing from earlier. We had 69% no.
Yeah.
Am I convincing people? Probably not.
Well,
but,
listen.
It's not a bad idea.
I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
When Jack does his stock up, stock down,
yeah,
may not feel like it, but it seems like Spike's stock is up.
Well, last week it didn't feel like my stock was up.
Well, you do take a step back every once in a while.
Yeah, sure. It was the
but
Benson
overall,
thing.
you know what I'm saying? Listen, you may be convincing people with this thing.
How did you know that was my top 5 today?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Hell yeah.
Is
That's
it
good. That's good.
Stockwatch? WIP Stockwatch?
Station Synergy.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you gotta have a feel.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta have a
But then we
feel.
got to find out what Jack thinks of my stock because it might not be the same as you. So that is coming up at 5. Before we get back to the phones, we had Kyle Schwarber on the show yesterday. If you missed it, you can go in the free Odyssey app, use the rewind feature, subscribe to the WIP Afternoon Show podcast, wherever you get your podcast. We were happy. We got Kyle Schwarber back, had an all-time season. Now, Mets fans, not so happy right now. So after trading Brendan Nimmo, which they talked themselves into, they saw Edwin Diaz go to the Dodgers for the same amount of money that the Mets offered him. And then they saw Pete Alonso, homegrown Pete Alonso, all-time home run leader Pete Alonso.
Yeah, remember that? 230?
I think it's 271.
Yeah.
The stop the show for 200 some home runs? Wow.
Hey, man, I actually was surprised it wasn't higher, but then I thought about it.
Yeah, it's only Strawberry.
Yeah, it's only still on Strawberry, yeah.
So they let Pete Alonso go to the Baltimore Orioles. So the two biggest Mets fans I know are Sal Licata of WFAN and Evan Roberts, the afternoon show host.
What about Positive Tommy?
Well, Positive Tommy's up there.
What about that dude, Frank?
Oh, yeah. Frank is up there too. But I say I know in my life.
You know.
I don't know Frank well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and it should be noted that Evan and Tiki are being demoted to the middays. We are still in the afternoons. I just want to get that out there.
Wow.
Look, I'm just saying they were ranked ahead of us last year in the top afternoon show thing. How'd that work out for you? But so Evan is a huge Mets fan.
Wow.
Evan was very upset when they let go of Jacob deGrom a few years ago. Evan likes the homegrown Mets players. Here was Evan yesterday after the Orioles signed Pete Alonso.
So how do I feel today as a Met fan? I'm pissed. I'm angry. I'm sad. I'm devastated. They didn't just let a lifelong Met walk away. They also let a player who gives them the best chance to win walk away. And that's the common denominator between yesterday and today. It's not just all emotions. It's not just all, he's my favorite player, or I buy his jersey, or my kid likes him. Sure, that's a factor. But the ultimate factor is they let the most reliable slugger in baseball walk out that door. They let the best closer in baseball walk out that door. And the part that pisses me off is I got to hear that they never made an offer because it was too rich for them. It was too much for them. Every team is idiots for offering Pete Alonso a 5-year contract because David Stearns and Steve Cohen know so much more than everyone else. Here's what I know that they know. They have been to the postseason 2 times, Steve, really, since he got here. So you're not as smart as you think you are. You're not as brilliant as you think you are. So you let Pete walk, you let Edwin walk, and right now as a Met fan, and again, I think I speak for most people, whether I'm irrational or not, I don't care. This sucks. 2 straight days. The Wilpots never gave us 2 straight days like this. And now Cohen and Stearns, this administration, this tyrannical group of guys, have told Met fans, go F yourself.
Wow. So Evan is such a big Pete fan that when he wanted them to give him an extension, he did a bit where he wasn't going to shave until they gave Pete Alonso an extension.
Yeah.
It lasted so long that Evan's beard got to down here.
Holy cow.
And he decided to shave it. He never got the extension.
I just say he realized they never gave him an extension.
Well, they were never interested in Pete Alonso. That's why they didn't.
Like it. Last year showed you.
Yeah. And, I would say that if I understand the passion there, I think the Mets are probably doing the right thing. That would be my guess, that the Mets are doing a smart thing. I think David Stern's a smart guy. What do you think?
I can't tell, because I think Stearns is great. Like I said that he was a bigger acquisition than Ohtani in that offseason. Like I would have chosen one or the other. I would have rather had David Stearns. Like I think he's really, really good.
The GM of the Mets.
The GM of the Mets.
Yeah.
But I wonder if he is. Sorry.
No, I'm saying for the listener, if they don't know who David Stearns is.
I just wonder if he's a small. I wonder how him and Cohen, if they link up well together, because he's a small market GM that is kind of acting like a small market guy. And I think that what Steve Cohen thought he was getting was when Andrew Friedman left the Rays, a small market team that he built up, and went to the Dodgers. And look what he's done out there, trading for Mookie.
So Stearns might be in there trying to get bargains and value instead of just keeping the player.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
First of all, your little brother to the Yankees.
Yep.
So you did the right thing last year by signing Juan Soto.
Yep.
Why stop now?
Yeah, just keep spending.
You're already committed. You're already pot committed.
I think they think there's something rotten in the clubhouse, and I think...
Oh, Pete Alonso's not
Well, there was a weird thing. I think they'll probably end up getting rid of McNeil, too. It was McNeil, Alonso, and Nimmo that were... They didn't think was, and I wonder if they think it's a good mix, especially when the two guys that they see as their future in Soto and MVP Lindor are already a little shaky there too. Yeah, well, those two guys apparently didn't like each other too much last year either.
Yeah, so everything's going well in Queens now.
Yeah,
this could end in they trade for Tarek Skubal,
right?
And because they have the prospects if they want to.
Yeah.
To go get him. They can get an ace there. I'm not ready to dance on the Mets' graves yet because, again, I do think that Stearns is good, and obviously Cohen has a lot of money. But they're letting a lot of Mets go.
Yeah.
When we talk about, like, Eagles and Phil, like, those guys are Mets.
They're definitely Mets. Yeah.
They're letting them go.
Well, evidently they're not.
Well, yeah, they're not Mets anymore. They're Orioles and Dodgers.
And you know what kind of sucks about it? I don't know who I'm going to hate anymore. I hate Pete.
Yeah, you hate the polar bear.
I hate Pete. I hate Nimmo. I hate McNeil.
Yeah.
I actually like Lindor.
Yeah.
I respect Soto.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'm going to hate.
Well, and it kind of sucks that Diaz is on the Dodgers now. Because we can't hit Diaz. Yeah, we can't hit Diaz. We can't hit Tanner Scott.
Nope.
We can't.
Garrett Stubbs took him deep to hit a walk-off in 2022.
Okay, all right.
So get your facts straight.
All right, sorry. 215.
Stubby's still on the team?
Stubby did get tendered a contract. Wow. He has a major league and minor league option to it. Yes.
Well, he could play for the
Iron Pigs.
The Iron Pigs for the next 25 years and be there. They have 3 bobblehead nights every year. Stubbs bobblehead.
He'd be the greatest Iron Pig.
Oh, my God.
100%.
And there'd be a documentary about him that you wouldn't be in.
Never.
Yep.
He should be the bench coach here.
Yeah. Oh, because Schwarber will be the manager and Stubbs will be the bench
Schwarber will
coach.
be the man. That's my official prediction. 2030s, Schwarber will be the manager.
215-592-9494. Mario in Northeast Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? First time calling, man. Listen to y'all all the time. I had to call because that question you was asking, man. I that positivity.
Yes, sir.
I ain't with that. Boo they butt, man. They grown, man. We ain't got time for that, man. If you want to stop the boo and play better. That's what I grew up on.
That's right.
But what if it doesn't work? Can I ask you one thing, Mario? Just set up a hypothetical. What if I told you if you didn't boo on Sunday and you gave them the standing ovation when the offense came on the field, that they would play better? Would you do it if you knew for sure that it would help them play better?
I probably do it, but I still say they some weenies, though.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair.
I don't agree with it. I agree and just play better, man. That's what you do with the little peewee leagues, man. We grown men out here, man. That's just what I grew up on, and who's to say how we was taught was right, but I know it made us tough, and you want us to stop booing, man. Go play better, man. We ain't got time for that, man. Put your big boots on. Let's go.
Yeah, I got a feeling, Mario, some Philly fans, even though it worked for Trey, I think they felt dirty doing the standing O for Trey.
Really?
I did too. I didn't even like it. I hate it. I didn't like it at all, man. I thought it was weak then. And
we got pushback on it. We had people push back on it.
Well,
right.
The thing about Trey, if and I wasn't here for that, is at least it was focused on one person who there was no leaks about Trey Turner.
Right.
He was just struggling in a new place.
Yep.
I could get. Now, trust me, if we were on the air at that time, if I was here, I would have been.
You would have been against.
I would have been burying Jack. I would have been
you were
doing my own-
mocking it up in New York.
I was
and
mocking
then your weasel little station did back Zach.
Yes, we stole it. So whatever, no idea. I'm sure you stole the standing ovation from somewhere else. You didn't
I
invent
stole it from
standing-
everyone. Yeah.
Oh yes. All right.
I actually had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Well, I saw the
I
doc.
meant to ask for some Ike juice. Is it too late to ask
No,
for some Ike juice?
No, never.
Ike juice.
5 o'clock somewhere. Yep.
No doubt. I appreciate y'all, man. Love listening and talking to y'all, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right.
All right,
Thank you,
Mario.
brother.
Appreciate it, brother. New caller. Love that.
Yeah, we've had a couple of new ones today. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack, how's it going?
What's up, Ed?
What up, Ed?
So, for my parlay advice, I go to Ike Billups. For my coaching advice, I go to Ike Saban. And I may need Ike Robbins for this one. I'm down for for taking the pledge. I'm not really doing it so much for the Eagles. I'm doing it for me. I found over the last 3 games, it's just, we lose to the Cowboys. I'm like, all right, let's stop bleeping around, beat the Bears.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can stop bleeping around, beat the Chargers. And I'm just white knuckling my way through these games. And, I'm in a headspace where I'm just my girls don't want to watch the TV with me because I'm cursing at it, whatever. So
yeah.
It's like, in anger management, it's like a goose fraba. It's just I need to just kind of just let the positivity in. So count me in for the pledge.
Now, this is something I had not considered. Ed brings up a great point that he needs it.
He needs the positivity.
He needs the positivity.
Ed, I forget who mentioned it, but when they called, they were talking about how you feel, the anxiety you feel as games are approaching.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say that this year, I normally get excited as Eagles games start. As this year has worn on, it's really just been anxiety.
Well, that's the thing that feels so much like 2020. I literally thought we were going to lose every game. Every week, you're like, oh, what's going to go wrong this week?
If it's like the old Philadelphia feeling. I don't like feeling anxious I like the excitement.
Right.
Excitement anxiety, but it hasn't been that. It's been, don't be bad, or we have to be mad at it and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So the positivity for the fan is actually something that I had not considered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So real quick, and just thinking about, amidst all the turnovers that Jalen had in the last game, if you're Scott Leffler, you mentioned Doug Nussmeier, and I really think he's missing him. But, do you just kind of, during those film sessions, if you're his coach, just hammer on the positive, hey, this is what you're able to do. You set your feet, you hit Dallas Goedert. He set his feet in the pocket and he's throwing bullets. So. Yep. He's got they're in the arsenal somewhere, and I just think you need to be, maybe Jalen Hurts needs to sign the positivity pledge.
Well, I'll tell you, to answer your question, I do believe that's the responsibility of the quarterback coach, right, is to sort of uplift the guy that you're coaching at his position. You certainly want to be critical of things that needs to be corrected, and you want to point those things out, but I believe, especially at that position, you have to always accentuate the positives when somebody is doing something well. So to your point, those throws where Jalen got the ball out on time, that he did look good throwing the ball, even the ones, the drop one in the end zone, those are the things you point out to him that, listen, this is what you can do when you just let your natural instincts take over and don't think as much. You just react. The throw to Devontae, that's a teaching reel for him. Just let it go. Just let it go. Yeah. Just let it go. And when you let it go on time, that's what you can do.
Yeah. So, but if things do go sour, I may need some extra Ike juice.
Yeah.
So.
He must have been drinking that Ike juice.
2 calls in a row.
There we go. Keep it coming.
Let's not open the floodgates.
Yeah.
Open them, baby.
Everybody loves Ike juice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I thank you for the call, Ed. I hadn't thought it has been, for the players, certainly been negative. Definitely has not been a fun fan experience over the last. Not just the losses. It's more than the losses. It's everything about it.
Quite frankly, it's been worse on us than it has been on the players.
Yeah, well, they get checks we don't get.
Exactly. Yeah. At least when the direct deposit hits, you can be like, oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
You got something to smile about. Yeah. These fans, man. And that's why I never criticize the fans for being upset and displaying that, because I understand the players go out there and put their bodies on the line. But what I learned after playing the game and doing this is that we carry this as fans every day.
Right.
We carry it to work with us. It's at home with us. Yeah, we're not as interactive with our families because we're not in a good mood. We're not in a good mood. It takes a few days to get over it. And now you're trying to get yourself ready for the next game. And when you get 3 of these things in a row, man, that's at least if it was once a month, you got a few wins in there that carry you. But when you start losing multiple games and you're doing it consecutively, it is the hardest thing for fans to enjoy. And this is the one thing that they enjoy more than anything.
Well, they look forward to it every week, all year.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we plan all year round for it.
Yeah.
So it's draining.
Not to use this as an opportunity to crap on LeBron.
I mean, hold on.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, I just told that whole thing right there.
What?
It was a baseball town.
Oh.
Let me tell you. And you know this because you actually are in representation. I don't mean this as an insult.
Oh, but this is going to be an insult. That's what's coming as an insult.
Yeah.
But it's not just specifically to the Phillies. No other team in this town wants the spotlight on them the way the Eagles have it on them, because they couldn't handle it. You think the Phillies can handle us all year long talking about them?
Like this?
Yeah,
no,
like this?
No.
Every day?
No.
Sixers, Flyers.
No.
So the Eagles are in this spotlight all year long.
Yes. Yeah. I think I agree with you.
They just won a Super Bowl, and we were critical.
Yes.
I mean, that's what it is.
To your point about carrying it all week.
Yes.
And I mentioned, I'm not using this as to crap on LeBron because it was an old thing he said.
Oh, what happened?
But no, the thing he said after they lost I think it was in the finals, and he goes, well, tomorrow I'm going to go back to my nice house.
Oh, it's the worst thing he ever said. Yeah. That was terrible.
It's not about, like, it wasn't bad because of you have more money than they do.
Mm-hmm.
It was you simply do not understand what it means to them. Now, whether you think it means too much or you don't think it means too much, whatever it is, like the fact is that it does.
It does.
And I think every athlete, if you have gotten to that point, you deserve to get paid every penny you get. I have no ill will toward any player making millions and millions and millions of dollars. But the fact is that, like, when a fan spends the 3 hours, that is them, whether they're spending money to go to the game or not, that they're spending their time.
Yes, sir.
So they are paying instead. And they're paying with their time. They're paying with their energy. So that isn't to say that you're not broken up if you lose. The difference is like they've lost everything. It's your job. They've lost everything. That they do it to enjoy themselves. So
and believe me, in this economy, not to be playing the violin, but the majority of these fans are sacrificing something else to pay to go to these games.
Sure. Yeah.
So there's something else that's getting shorted on the short end because they've decided, you know what? I guess we'll eat this week as opposed to eating this because I got to be at this Eagles game.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
And that's just for one person. Imagine taking a family of 2, 3, or 4.
I can't. The family of 4 thing. I honestly, that's with anything. I see how much it costs for me and my wife to go to the movies and each get a soda and popcorn.
Yeah.
An Eagles game or a concert or
yeah.
Oh my God.
Tell me about it.
Well, that's when I went to Disney World. I was like, how are people going to Disney World with families? How is this even possible? Jack, would you like to remind everyone what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Yeah, a little WIP stock watch.
Ooh,
yeah.
WIP stock
Come on, man.
watch. All right. Oh, man, there's so many people could be involved in this. Giglio. Could be Giglio stock watch. Could be Hugh stock watch.
Hugh stock definitely has to be up. Yeah.
Oh, it has to be. I would think so. But we'll find out next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
John Ritchie here. Make Wild Fork Foods your holiday headquarters and wow your family and friends without breaking the bank. Shop from hundreds of premium meats and seafood like their boneless lamb leg roast, bone-in beef chuck short ribs, skinless Chilean sea bass, and super lump crab cakes. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods. One table, endless holiday feasts.
The holidays are approaching fast, and the last thing you want is to have to deal with issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services has expert tune-ups and heater safety checks to keep your home comfortable through the season. Plus, free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements, and right now, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Horizon offers same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. There's been a ton of speculation about Kalen DeBoer becoming the next head football coach at Michigan, and I've been a fan of DeBoer since his time at Fresno State, and I'm still a believer that he could win it all one day at Alabama. So let's be real. I don't think you leave Tuscaloosa until you're told to do so. However, if DeBoer loses opening round college football playoff game to Oklahoma, that speculation will only grow louder about him leaving for Michigan. While I think DeBoer leaving Alabama is unlikely, one could argue that he would be a better fit at Michigan than he is with the Crimson Tide. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show on the radio, on your radio 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and of course, streaming live on YouTube. Jack, let's get to it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Ah, the old WIP stock watch. Couple honorable mentions off the top here. A little stock watch here. Studio, stock down, reeked like eggs for the entire last hour yesterday.
So, did you smell that yesterday?
No.
Okay. All right. So, funny story.
Yeah.
So, we come back for the 5:30 segment yesterday, and the smell in here was like horrible gas.
Did I miss it?
Dude, it was so bad that I thought you farted.
No, you're right.
Yes.
I did smell it because I thought it was you.
Yes. So true story. Here's what happened.
You're right.
So I didn't want to say anything. I'm like, look, it happens to the best of us. But I text Elliot, who was coming in after us. And I was like, I just want you to know that the smell in here is not me. Ike must have farted.
Oh! How the tables have turned.
And you thought it was me.
I did.
And so then Elliot texted me that when he got into the lobby yesterday, he smelled it there and he smelled it in the elevator. There must have been, whether it was gas, well, I don't know. It smelled like somewhere between rotten eggs and
I do remember that yesterday.
Gas.
Now that you say that, yeah, that's funny. You thought it was me. I thought it was you.
I thought everyone thought it was me.
Well, because you do have you fart up a storm.
Right. I do remember that yesterday. Yeah. I do. Yes.
Yeah. It's gone today.
Do we know what it was?
No, we don't. We don't. Also, Morgan Steiner, old video producer, stock down, can't figure out his new job. Already trying to come back.
Yeah, get out of here, man. No, you're not allowed over on this
Yeah,
side.
he always
Get
comes
over
over
the
here.
sales
At the end
side.
yeah, he's like, the first couple of days, he's like, ha, 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 get to go home now. And now he's like swamped. He can't figure it out.
Yeah, well.
Morgenstein's in the corner.
Look, we have his replacement. So go sit on your little cube.
Yeah.
Meeting with all your friends over there.
Your little lunches.
Oh, yeah. Go have your lunch, buddy. Go have your lunch. We're going to talk about farts on the radio.
That's right.
Yeah.
You left us.
Yep.
All right. Now to the real report here. Stock watch. John Ritchie, starting at number 5. Stock up.
Stock is up, really?
Why?
He might be starting to see the lights.
Oh,
on old QB1.
Oh,
here's what he said the other day or today.
I just can't for the life of me understand what I saw in that overtime period where Jalen had an extra gear. Where Jalen, it just felt like he had so much more to get. I don't know, like to gain an edge. I can't remember exactly the angle, but it just felt like, holy cow, that was an explosion of Jalen. That's the Jalen I once saw repeatedly throughout every game. That's the Jalen that's special. That's the Jalen that holds that backside defensive end. But where has that Jalen been? And then this creates all these other questions inside me, like, Jalen is holding that Jalen, like holding out on us, the fans, on his teammates. You know how much better we would be if you would give us that Jalen. And I'm just wondering what gives, and it bothers me. And I don't know. I'm worried.
Wow, he sounded really distraught. He couldn't find the words.
I know.
Yeah, some would say.
Really distraught.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jalen might not be giving it his all.
Yeah, he has become
He's on extra gear.
He has become a giant Jalen guy. I mean, the conflict in the morning show between James/John,
yes,
and DeCamera.
And where's Rhea?
I think Rhea's probably Switzerland on it. Rhea calls it like she sees it.
Yeah, that's what she's always done.
Right?
Well, here's the thing. When you aren't playing well, it doesn't serve anyone to be a quote-unquote Jalen guy making excuses.
To make,
you know what I'm saying? You
right.
aren't playing well. You aren't playing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you aren't playing well. So, I don't know. Maybe it took us a little bit of a while to get here, but 5 turnovers will get you there. Yeah.
Could have been 6.
Or 4, as Elliott says, because
Yeah.
he doesn't count the 2 on one play.
And I count the one that shouldn't have been overturned.
Right.
Thank
okay.
you.
Yes.
Number 4 on Stock Watch is Joe DeCamera, who is stock down.
Whoa!
And he took all. He was sick the day after an Eagles game.
Point. That's a good point.
And he called out through sources inside the building.
Oh, no, you shouldn't be doing this.
The day before,
So
which means he could have.
He didn't even give it a chance.
Didn't even give it a shot.
Wow.
Didn't even give it a shot.
Was he only out the one day?
He's only out the one day. And he sounded a little sickly the last 2.
Well, what's the difference between that and normal?
Every other day?
It sounded sickly.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is Eagle season. It's falling apart. Jalen does that. And he's nowhere to be found.
And that's the big dog in the morning?
Supposedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Question the dedication.
Yeah, and calling it early, too. He called it early.
He did call it early.
He didn't even give it a shot.
It's like Embiid.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'll warm it up, and then he'll shut it down.
Wow.
Yeah, shut it down. Number 3 is Broads, who stocks up.
Oh, why is Broad stock up?
Stock is up.
Jack's trying to get rid of me.
Because he's taking that chair. I mean, he's got 6 days. 6 days?
6 days in that chair, man.
Yeah, we'll see how
man.
positive he is during that time. Yeah, we'll see. A lot of thirst for Broads on Twitter.
Oh, thank God.
We need more. He speaks. We need more defense. He gets it.
Yeah, real fan.
Unlike those idiots. Bro should leave. Losers. Second on Stock Watch is Elliott, whose stock is up.
Really?
Dude, do you see the report today?
No.
Petula generating head coaching interest.
Oh, God, he's back to that
And the
again.
Giants
I saw.
are probably should interview him.
Well, that's what the SI article said.
Yeah.
It said the Giants would be foolish not to interview him. Now, if you're the Giants, you interview him. This is why I wanted the Eagles to interview people for the offensive coordinator position is because if you're the Giants, you get a little intel on your rivals just by interviewing Patullo. I would be stunned if Kevin Patullo ended up as a head coach. Now, what the report said, did you read it? Of course not. Yeah.
No.
That, of course not, was to Jack, was not to you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So essentially what it said was his strength is big picture problem solving, and that is why he would be a good head coach.
Which actually sounds like Elliot wrote the article.
Yes, because that's what he used to say.
All the time.
Yeah.
He said he'd be a better head coach than an offensive coordinator.
Now, I know it's not insider stuff, but if the New York Football Giants hire Kevin Patullo as their head coach, does Elliott get a lot of Insider of the Year credit, even though it's not insider stuff?
I would give it to him.
It could be his Hail Mary at the end of the year.
Like the Azeez Ojulari.
Yeah, because right now he might not crack the top 5.
He shouldn't get a first place vote at this point.
No, I'm talking about even make the end of the year top 5.
Yeah.
So he needs something.
Yeah.
And Patullo getting that job, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that'd be big.
And also his training camp stats have come out and worked again. He said the passing offense.
Yeah, but they didn't work. They didn't work last year.
Well, they didn't turn the ball over.
Yep.
Regardless, training camp stats having a moment. And next year, if we get Tanner McKee training camp stats in there as well. I don't know, Jim. But number one on WIP Stock Watch, and not to do the pat yourselves on the back thing, but actually all of WIP is up. I mean, have you seen, first off, Giglio and TK, they're on Get Up.
Yeah.
Everyone's mocking the camera's question of
Are they?
There's Orlovsky. Orlovsky today was mocking the question to Sirianni about benching him. Schrager, same thing.
Yeah.
You know, the spike thing last week with Ben Simmons. The amount of clicks that people are getting out of us.
Yes.
With the sports talk radio. This town sucks.
To your point, we're not clickbait. They use us as clickbait.
I know.
Yes.
That's why Fritz is making this point here.
Yeah.
Is that we are driving content.
And everyone's using us for clicks.
Everybody's using
to
us.
try to rally everyone to hate on us.
Yeah. That's fine. We can take
is
it.
what it is.
Yes.
Is what it is. But WIP, once again, we're like that little nagging thing.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to be on fire tomorrow.
Well, listen, even the JV teams are looking up and stealing ideas.
I know. We're at the forefront of everyone's brain right now.
It's true.
I can't believe Dan Orlovsky criticized DeCamera's question to Sirianni, and so did Peter Schrager.
Yeah. That's why I said a week ago, 2 weeks ago, these guys were being critical of Jalen. Now they weren't saying. I guess it's the whole idea of asking him, "Would you bench Jalen?"
Well, of course he. So okay, let me get this out real quick because I'm going to defend Joe DeCamera.
Yeah.
And I think generally, Dan Orlovsky does a good job.
He does.
So
he usually does a fair job.
I don't think Dan Orlovsky is bad at what he does. I think he's good at what he does. However, when we're talking about like the job, Joe DeCamera's job when he is interviewing Nick Sirianni the day after a game or 2 days after a game is to not only ask the questions that are that he is interested in. His job is to ask the questions that the people he is serving are interested in, whether he knows he's going to get the whatever answer he's going to get or not. Because sometimes you're going to get an answer that surprises you.
Yep.
And the truth is, whether Dan Orlovsky or Peter Schrager want to admit it or not, the quarterback has played so poorly over the last several weeks. It would not be without precedent that a starting quarterback gets benched for one reason or another, even if they were to bring him back again. So even if Joe knows that Nick Sirianni is going to say no, it still is interesting. And we go back to Chip Kelly when they asked him, hey, is Nick Foles your quarterback? And he said, he's my quarterback for the next 500 years or whatever. And then he ended up benching Nick Foles. Like it is worth it to ask. So I think it shows a general misunderstanding from Orlovsky and Schrager as to what Joe DeCamera's job is at that point. His job is to ask the questions that people want to hear the answer to. And last thing, it gives Nick Sirianni a chance
boom,
to say no.
Yep.
which is important because what happens is, I can promise you, if Joe doesn't ask him in the morning, that Nick Sirianni is going to get that question in the press conference that afternoon, and people are going to be talking about it all week. It gives Nick Sirianni a chance to say, no, Jalen Hurts is my quarterback. We are not benching him, so on and so forth. So not only does it serve Joe and serve the audience, it serves Nick Sirianni too.
Yep.
I don't know.
It does. I will give Stephen A. credit. Stephen A. today, they had that same topic there.
Yeah.
Sort of push back against anybody saying it was ridiculous for the media here or the fan base here to react the way we have. Now, of course, Stephen A. is going to let you know he worked here for 17 years, so he does understand the fan base. He understands the climate here. And his whole point was that may be a silly question somewhere else, but in Philadelphia, that's not a silly question because when you aren't playing well and you're losing games every week, eventually that question is going to come up. So you mean to tell me if Jalen were to go out and have 2 interceptions Sunday and they win the game or lose the game Sunday or barely win the game Sunday, at some point somebody's going to say, Nick, is there any thought of making a change at the quarterback position?
Yeah.
Now, what's wrong with that question? And Nick will say, no, we're sticking with Jalen, or I haven't gotten that far. What coaches normally do is I haven't gotten that far yet.
Yes, if they're going to do it.
If they're going to do it, yes.
You're evaluating everything.
Yes.
Or he could just lie and then change it. No, you don't get fined for lying in a radio interview.
Yes.
I would invite Dan Orlovsky to put himself in Joe DeCamera's shoes. And if Dan Orlovsky was sitting in there that morning and asking and interviewing Nick Sirianni, he would be doing his audience a disservice by not asking the question.
They also preferenced all of this because Ryan Clark was the same way in defending Jalen on this thing. They didn't use his current play as a defense. He just won the Super Bowl 8 months ago, 10 months ago.
Yeah.
Why would you be benching the Super Bowl MVP? So everything was sort of preferenced off of that.
Sure.
Not the play on the field currently.
And I know it's a different situation, but we had a Super Bowl MVP that came into the season the next year as the backup here. Yeah. So the Super Bowl MVP is he doesn't get to walk out onto the field. Obviously, it is part of his resume and his credentials, but he doesn't get out to walk out onto the field and present his Super Bowl MVP trophy and they win the game or he gets 3 touchdowns for it. It was in February.
Still has to play, yeah. Still has to play.
215-592-9494.
Our stock is up. I like that.
I mean, we're all over the place. I didn't even mention Hard Knocks.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks. Ike's appearance on Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Yep. You last week.
Yeah.
Fritz, you got to work your way in there.
Yeah.
No, I'm all right.
All right. Reese in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Reese?
Good evening, fellas. How y'all doing today? So wonderful.
How painful is this call going to be?
Wonderful.
Right,
Reese, it's good to hear from you, pal.
Oh, my God. I was on hold for 2 hours.
Sorry, buddy.
18 minutes, and then somebody called me and messed my call up, so I had to call back. But I'm glad y'all put me back on top where I rightfully belong.
Well, I'm sure Fritz. That was Fritz.
Right to the top.
Yeah. Great job. So let's get this started. First, I would like to say, Spike, you are being real smooth trying to get the fans down. You know how this city works. You know darn well that the city was not going to agree with that. That's your way of playing like reverse psychology. I'm just like you, so I like how you maneuvered that. You know darn well that wasn't going to work. I like the idea though. That was smooth.
Well, thank you. I actually did think people were going to do it. If you listen to that first hour, I was getting very frustrated at the pushback, but I will take the compliment and move on.
That was a part of your reverse psychology.
Yeah.
Get frustrated, act like you're upset, and take the heat off you and put it on the rest of us.
All right.
I like that though.
Okay.
Secondly,
thank you.
Listen, I have some sources that let me know, right, as I've stated many times. And Tanner, No Shade McKee, we trust. Jalen has to go. This is 14 weeks in where he's the first quote unquote elite franchise quarterback where if you throw the ball a lot is a detriment to your team. I mean, even Ray Charles can see from the dead if you dig him up from the dirt that this guy is average as a standstill, alone talent on his own. If The O-line not as good as last year. The running game not as good as last year. A franchise quarterback, a true franchise quarterback, he elevates his play and overcomes that. He doesn't need everything to be perfect. It's like having a wife who cheats on you and you consistently take her back despite knowing she's never going to change. That's what it's like keeping Hurts as the starting quarterback to me.
Wow.
So it's in Tanner we trust for you, right, Reese?
And Tanner, no shade, McKee we trust.
Tanner, no shade, McKee. All right.
You know what?
me,
And listen, hey,
Jalen-
Reese,
Jalen
I'm not
stands
taking
for
the bait.
just-
I'm not. I'm not taking the bait, man. I'm not taking the bait.
Jalen stands for just another lame excuse. Next.
Wow.
Thought you was going somewhere at the end.
I was a little worried.
Yeah, you had me nervous. You had me nervous there for a minute, Reese. It's clever. Yeah. Good one. Good
All
one.
right, Reese.
What else you got to shoot? Yeah, shoot again. What else you shooting?
Yeah, you got anything else?
I would like to. Can I have one little small Sixer nugget?
Sure. Yeah.
I propose, if it's possible. I hate to say it. Embiid, McCain, VJ, and 2 first-round picks to Milwaukee for Giannis. And we go Giannis, Maxey, and Paul George. That's team in the East. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think he gets the job done.
That's a hell of a package.
Yeah,
That's a hell of a package.
I agree.
So here's the problem.
It's called a big dose of D.
Here's the problem with it, is that the cost of getting off of Embiid is 2 first-round picks. So when you take that away, then all of a sudden it just becomes Edgecombe and McCain for Giannis. Which isn't enough. And not only that, they're stuck with the Embiid contract now. So that either they have to wait that out or they have to pay to get off of it. I just think there's too many other teams. Atlanta, I think, is one. Orlando. There's too many other teams that can offer them better packages than we can. So I would probably do it too, but I don't think it's a possibility, unfortunately.
All right, well, that'll work for me. What is the trade package you think we get back for Hurts next year, this offseason?
Well, maybe they get a conditional one like they got for Carson.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we could call Ike's second team. Hey, Joe Burrow, come on over, baby. Let's go.
Jack, is that coming up in Fritz at 6 tonight?
Second segment.
That'll take the whole draft, Reese, to get him
you
here.
have a Super Bowl MVP. What does Joe Burrow ever won?
Yeah. Thanks for the call.
Jalen and 2 firsts for Joe Burrow this offseason.
I think it would take more.
Really?
Ooh, Jalen had 2 firsts?
He's hurt every year.
I think
he hasn't won squat.
You're trying
What side you negotiating from?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think there would be a team that would trade 3 or 4 firsts for.
What about you getting the starting quarterback?
Who?
The Bengals, they're getting Jalen Hurts.
Oh, I'm sure. Can you imagine the call from A.J. Brown to Jamar Chase? Can you imagine the trade gets announced 4 seconds later. Jamar Chase's phone rings. He looks. He's like, it's A.J. Brown. He just declines the call.
Good luck with that, bro.
Declines the call. And then T. Higgins, his phone rings.
Right.
A.J. Brown declines the call.
And then A.J. sends them both the Grinch emoji.
You know what it would be like for A.J. and Devontae? Do you remember when the Clippers traded for Chris Paul and Blake Griffin did the Lob City, baby? That is the video we would get from Devontae and A.J. if they traded for
about Joe Burrow coming here?
Yeah,
Are
about
you
Joe
kidding
Burrow
me?
coming
Yes.
here. Yeah.
That would be too embarrassing to even show. I hope they wouldn't show it.
No,
they definitely would be that happy though.
Yeah, I think you could get 3 or 4
I don't think
firsts
AJ
from
would be able
Burrow.
to hide his excitement.
Well, Burrow's only 27.
29.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it turned it the other day.
Okay, 29. Yeah, but he's still got.
You don't play till
10
40.
years. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That arm.
Interesting press conference yesterday.
That arm.
Did you watch the press conference?
Hey, listen, yes.
He ain't
Your
happy.
team's going to do it again. They're going to do it again. They're going to force another great into early retirement.
Now that might happen. Yeah. Joe might say, "I'm gonna go ahead and retire."
It was an interesting press conference.
Yeah.
It was very
believe me.
reflective.
Did you watch the whole thing, Spike?
I watched the whole thing.
I did not watch the whole thing. I didn't need to watch the whole thing.
Jack called me today.
Yeah.
And he said, we were talking about what we talked about on the show. And he goes, did you see any of the Burrow press conference? And I was like, yeah, I watched the whole thing.
Yeah. It's crying for help.
Yeah.
You got something with the Bengals over there.
It's not just the Bengals. I watch a lot of stuff. I don't know what's wrong with me. It actually, now that you're pointing it out, it's just, It was the long snapper video.
Yeah. Willie Lampkin.
That was impressive, honestly, for me.
The long snapper
I've
video?
never watched long snapper video in my life.
I watched it.
Not even when I played.
Well, I watched it twice because I thought I must have missed something the first time because I only saw one bad snap.
Closer to buzz than I thought.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jeffrey Lurie, a quote again. This is the second time during the season we've heard from Jeffrey Lurie on the 23 season versus the 25 season. Today's show sponsored, that is coming up next. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are here, and there's no better place to shop for that special someone than Mark's Jewelers. Now, Mark's Jewelers Men's Night is back Thursday, December 18th at their Montgomeryville flagship store. Enjoy great food, cocktails, and a special appearance by Hall of Fame sports writer, the godfather of pro football, Mr. Ray Didinger, will be in the house signing and selling the updated Eagles Encyclopedia Champions Edition. Now that's Thursday, next Thursday, December 18th, Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers. Details at marks-jewelers.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 15 of pro football kicks off tonight. Thursday night football. Tampa Bay, a 4.5-point home favorite against Atlanta. Total of the game is 44. Now, Atlanta's star receiver ruled out, while Tampa getting its future first ballot Hall of Fame wide receiver back. But despite that, I think this number's a little too big, and I think Atlanta will cover the spread, cover the plus 4.5. Tampa's offense has not been great. I don't trust Tampa to win this game by margin. So coming up tonight, Thursday night, let's take Atlanta plus 4.5. Atlanta plus 4.5 in Tampa. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When
you need to know. Depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
A heroic police officer helps 8 people out of a burning house in Pendle, Bucks County. SEPTA reaches a tentative deal with the union representing suburban bus, train, and trolley operators, and a botulism outbreak linked to Buy Hard Baby formula that sickens babies in Pennsylvania and New Jersey is expanding.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's a long season, but one thing is sure. Birds football is sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-pro team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, Team Green is sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org. Go Birds.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Time to get off the schneid. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cade's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. There is an article in The Athletic, the headline from Michael Silver. The Eagles say history isn't repeating, but the echoes are getting awfully loud. Here is the passage that quotes Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie, a truly elite owner who has twice fulfilled his dream of giving Philadelphia a Super Bowl victory to celebrate, hasn't given up hope of completing the trifecta by raising a trophy in Santa Clara, California 2 months from now. Quote, I have zero concern, Lurie said as he stood near Cooper DeJean's locker Monday night, shaking off the sting of a third consecutive defeat. Quote, we had a lot of turnovers, but some of them were flukes, he was asked. Does it feel like 2023? Nothing like it. Absolute opposite. We have a Super Bowl defense and a great special teams. Our offense will get going. I'm not worried at all, is what Jeffrey Lurie said.
Yeah.
So, now they do have, in 23, there was no good unit, right?
Yeah.
Like the defense and the offense sucked.
Yeah.
So as long as the defense continues to play well,
it would be hard for the Eagles to crumble like they did in 23, given how the defense is playing.
Well, as long as the offense don't do what they did Monday. You're not turning the ball over 3-4 times a game.
Sure.
Yes. You should still be able to beat 3 out of 4 of these teams. I know he mentioned the defense and the special teams because he's not going to mention the internal issues that were going on.
Right.
But to me, that's really what he's saying.
Right.
I think he's really saying that it's not as much chaos behind the scenes and distrust and being disconnected as it was in 2023. We aren't playing well, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But they know what the inside looked like in 2023, and then we only got a glimpse of what it was. They know how much chaos was going on behind the scenes.
We've talked to Jordan about it twice. Jordan Mailata on the Jordan Mailata Show on Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
He both times has emphatically, he's not usually emphatic when we ask him anything.
Mm-hmm.
He emphatically has looked at us, and you can tell when a guy's BSing you or not. He said, this is nothing like 23.
Yeah.
He said we were, like, essentially, just paraphrasing, we were a mess. In terms of accountability, details, blah, blah, blah. We were a mess. I think Nick was a different coach at that point.
Mm-hmm.
We had 2 inexperienced coordinators at that point, a defensive and offensive
and he
coordinator.
And Brian Johnson went working
Right.
hand in hand.
Right. The way that he and Patullo are. So I think Jordan believes that it's not like 23. We could end up with the same results.
Yep.
Right. Without the same. And there's a different kind of chaos this year. It's not chaos. It's been noisy.
Yes.
It hasn't been a disarray like the organization may have been behind the scenes in 23, but it has been noisy.
Yes, I totally agree. And we are in the midst of a 3-game losing streak.
Right.
So we're not even out of the water of the whole 6 out of 7 game collapse we had.
Right.
Coming down the stretch. We got to start winning some football games here soon.
In 23, it was 3 win and then 3, right? That's when they lost 6 to 7. That's how it went, right?
Yep.
Who
we beat? Tommy DeVito?
Yes.
Hey, yeah.
Beat
that's
Tommy
the only guy
DeVito.
we beat, yeah.
Yes. And it was close, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Where's Cutlets now?
Hey!
Yeah.
He is on the
Patriots?
Yeah, he is on the Patriots.
What a run.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
What a run.
Yeah.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville. Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Didinger signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. Food and drink as well. The final check-in. Should fans give the Eagles offense a standing ovation when they take the field Sunday? 59% say no. Reese said, I knew what the reaction was going to be today. Mm-hmm. That I knew people were going to be against it.
Yeah.
Now, maybe Jack was playing me. Maybe Jack knew. I did not think people would be as against it as they were.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, I was surprised about it, actually.
Especially with how well it worked with Trey.
Yes.
It was good press for the city. We'll reignite it at 6. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to try again?
Yeah.
You're like, Spike's not good at this. I'm good at this.
I'll take the
I could
mantle.
feel it in the first segment. It's okay. We're good at different things. You were better selling it in the first segment than I was.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. And
you felt that even in the meeting.
Yeah. Well, in part because I think people think back to the Trey standing ovation. And while it certainly was a great gesture and fans came off looking good for once from a national standpoint. They've given us props for it. But it didn't end in the results that we wanted the results.
For the team.
Yeah. And so I think people push back against it also because of that. Like, it may have worked for him individually. I don't even know how many people actually still love Trey right now, coming off a great season.
Right. 6-win player.
Yeah, his best year as a Philly. And I still don't know if he's won everybody over.
Yeah. Last year, I became a Trey convert.
Yeah.
Not just because he played well. He did play well. He obviously worked on things he wasn't good at.
I agree.
And at 31 years old, continue to address your defense when most people's defense is declining, and to embrace the leadoff role and sort of become a different hitter.
Yeah.
He won me over. Trey won me over last year.
Now, tomorrow at 2 o'clock, we're going to try. Ike's going to lead the charge for a standing O, and we'll see what the reaction is to that.
What a great experiment that would be.
I really want to try it.
Yeah, because it would have worked.
Of course it would have worked.
Yeah. Well, that's Ike.
How do people not believe us on the Eagles?
Yeah, I don't have any idea.
I don't get it.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. OG Wade. Oh, hi, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Come on, OG.
Hey, man, it's about time y'all put me in this insider thing, man, or give me something. Hey, Spike.
Well, what have you broken?
Like, Nick Foles, well, Ike,
Yes.
whose offense did I tell you that this team was running? How long have I been saying that?
Jalen's offense.
The Frank Reich offense, right?
Oh, Frank Reich, yeah.
Reich.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
You want
comes out
insider
last night
proof?
and clearly,
Hold on. You want insider credit for knowing that Nick Sirianni is worked for Frank Reich?
no, and that wasn't it. You told me I didn't know what I was talking about when I told y'all on this show. The problem that I had with Nick Sirianni is that why would you change something that if a player if Jalen Hurts flourishes in the RPO, which is what Shane Steichen is running in Indianapolis. Shane Steichen wasn't even running that when he was at his other job before he got here. He got that from Jalen Hurts and Lincoln Riley. Okay?
He can't run an RPO if he's not going to run. It doesn't matter. It's useless.
Spike.
Yes.
Spike.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't know who gave you your news, or you. I know you want to believe everything you hear. The building says I don't. I got eyes, okay, and I understand the quarterback that we have.
Okay.
And I know that guy there.
Yeah.
And he stated it, would do anything that he needs to do in order to win. He's not going. First of all,
Besides run,
you're just
it was
wrong.
his running.
He is run.
Hold on. Let me just. Can I ever speak on this?
No, you can't just yap and yap and yap and yap as long as you want if you're saying things that aren't true.
You don't cut me the hell off when I'm talking.
I'm just going to hang up on you.
Let me speak. That's all. Can I speak?
You have 30 seconds.
That's all I'm asking.
30 seconds.
Damn.
Clock,
All right,
28.
All right. I'm done. Okay. We good?
20.
Okay.
15.
All right, here's what I'm saying, man.
Yes.
All right. Jalen Hurts stated in the press conferences, okay, more than once. He said, if we just choose an identity and commit to it, that is what the team needs. It needs commitment to one or the other. Okay? Everybody say he can't throw? Fine. Okay. Then commit to the run. Allow him to run the RPO and stop worrying about him getting hurt. And all. If he gets hurt, he gets hurt. But at least let him run the offense that he's comfortable running. You got him running something, and then you changing it in the mid-season, late season. Any player that played this game will tell you you cannot change your offense late in the season and expect the team to flourish in that situation.
That was 65
That's all
seconds.
I'm saying.
All right. He screwed up. He screwed up the RPO in the final play of the game. He picked the wrong thing. That's one. Two.
Okay, that happens. That happens.
Oh well, but
That
it's his favorite thing. The second thing is you are flat out.
but,
You
Mike,
are
that
no.
don't mean
Now
that
it's my time. Now it's my time. You finished. The second thing is your thing about him running the ball is just false. And it's false on a number of levels. It's false, number one, the data just shows it's false. He is running far less than he has run any other time in his career. Number two, my eyes see it. I watched the game on Monday. He avoids contact when he runs like he's allergic to it. I watched two different quarterbacks run on Monday night. One of them was interested in running. The other one was not. And number three, the RPO is not going to work the same way if he will not run the ball. He is not interested in running the ball. The reports are not lies. They are true. So let me ask you this, final question, OG. If you think the reports about him not wanting to run the ball are false, right? What motivation would anyone there have to leak that? There's no motivation. If the coaches don't want him to run, there would be no motivation to leak it. Sure.
Can I? Yes. Can I answer?
Yes.
That
Yes.
the
Answer.
for that.
Yes.
The motivation for that is that Jalen does not make himself available to these guys down there. And they grouping up on him, and they trying to pile up. But guess what? It's okay. It's okay. Everybody can
Who
pile up
is
right
he
now.
not available
You
to?
do know this is
Who is he not available to?
Okay. I don't even want to get into it.
Who is he not available to?
Jalen Hurts.
All right. No, it's just like nonsense. Jalen Hurts is the only player on the football team that has to do a press conference every week. Am I right? There's no other player on the Eagles that has to do a press conference, right? He's the only person at the dais that does a press conference. It's him, the coordinators, Nick Sirianni.
Yep.
Those are the only ones.
Yep. They
are not making it up, which is what you were suggesting. It's so insulting when people do this. A dependable reporter, Jeff McClain is a dependable reporter. If he is reporting something, just saying it's made up is false. Now, the better question is, why is the information out there and who may have leaked it? That is a better question. But to say that Jeff McClain is just making it up because Jalen Hurts is not available to him, I don't know. It's silly. Seems silly to me. Seems silly. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike Ike, Spritzy. What's up, boys? How are we?
What up, Dustin?
Dude, these birds got everybody on edge.
Oh,
Man.
dude.
That's happens. You lose 3 weeks in a row.
Dude,
so
people
I try
are
to organize a standing O.
Yeah,
Dustin.
people are crazy here this week, man.
That shot clock violation was great. The countdown with that.
Yes.
He was fired up.
Well, dude,
Hey,
he was like threatening me with hanging up. He's like, I'm done. So I just kept counting down, and look what happened. He started talking again.
Oh, dude, I was dying. That was classic. Yeah, everybody relax, man. And it was Spike, like usual. You and Spritzy, you guys are out of your mind, dude. How are you going to bench Jalen Hurts, the MVP of the Super Bowl?
I didn't say they should
Didn't
bench
call
him.
for his benching.
Yeah, neither one of us called for his benching. You're
the other show.
Yeah, you're including me with
what was the poll today?
60-40 don't standing O.
Yeah, that was for standing O.
Yeah. I never said bench Jalen.
Why don't you get it back on track,
Dustin?
Dustin?
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
I didn't want to talk Eagles. I wanted to talk. Hopefully seeing Spritz in the championship in 2 weeks. He snuck his way into the playoffs, dude. But
earned it.
You guys got me fired up about the birds, dude.
Man, that's what we do, man.
Dude, here's the thing, like, and obviously, out of 99% of people that call up, you're the only one that played football. Let me ask you a question, dude. When you were in the game, okay, and the quarterback is in friggin' shotgun, and consistently, he's been doing it all year. Nobody's been barking about it. They're saying we're predictable. They know when we're hiking the ball. You got Tyler Steen who can't block you.
They did that in the Super Bowl. They did that in the Super Bowl, just so you know.
But Spike, here's the problem.
Yeah.
We're saying, what can we do? I don't know. Maybe let your quarterback have a voice and run it off of a cadence. I understand the stadium's all right, well, then it's got to go off. Stop letting the
Were they
defense know what
successful
we're
in the
doing.
Super Bowl doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They were.
All right.
But
They did it all
Spike,
last year.
Hey, Spike, I'm going to go to what you said. Okay, last year. Forget about last year.
Okay.
We have a problem in front of us right now
Yeah.
with an offensive coordinator.
Yeah, it's
who's
everybody
drawing
but
up
Jalen.
plays with a crayon. Say what you want. Listen.
This is
your
the worst
offensive
thing about
line's having
Dustin.
a problem. Are they or are they not giving him pressure off of the edges? Every single snap when he's in shotgun, drops back for pass. Oh, yeah, yes or no, since Lane Johnson has been gone.
He has more time to throw than any quarterback in the NFL.
Your boy, I know you're not going to rip on him because you have a show with him on Monday. Jordan Mailata stinks out there, dude. He can't block anything. I don't know what went on during the offseason, but he looks lost out there.
Is it Jalen's fault at all?
Johnson's
Is it Jalen's fault at all,
saying-
Dustin? Is it Jalen's fault at all? Is it Jalen's fault at all? Okay.
Absolutely, dude,
Okay.
because he's playing like absolute garbage right
Okay.
now.
All
But
right.
we're trying to point fingers. It's not about pointing fingers. It's about figuring out how our last year's Super Bowl champs get back to the Super Bowl this year. Everybody wants to say, "Oh, well, it's on AJ, it's on Jalen, it's on you defense." Dude, it's about the play calls and them.
Oh,
it's
right.
unfortunate to say execute. You're saying you don't want to run. Jalen's afraid to run. Okay, I think he's afraid to run ever since he got hurt in Chicago a couple years ago.
Okay.
He's never been the same runner.
Okay.
Why not run a quarterback draw up the middle? We haven't seen that all year. Force him to run. you're gonna take the pressure off the edges. I mean, I know I'm rambling here because I'm fired up just like everybody else.
It's so
but-
charming. It's so charming to hear you, sports fan Dustin, instead of hanging out.
Yeah.
Fantasy league Justin.
Hey, Ike's in the background agreeing with you. I was
Well,
trying
I
to help
just-
the big fella out all year. It's not my fault you're in last place, Ike. I didn't want to throw shade.
Wow.
Listen, I've already buried the flowers over top of me. I'm good.
Yeah.
It's over with. Yeah.
Spike, don't worry. You'll get your redemption next year. I'll be in the league next year.
Well,
When you win championships, you get invited back, and that's what. Just like the bird.
You're not winning any championship. Your team fell apart.
There's no way anybody's beating Marcus.
Yeah. Dustin's team is the 23 Eagles. Is absolutely the 23
They are
Eagles.
crumbling.
Caving down the stretch.
You know what I did decide?
And where's Yoshi been, by the way?
He hasn't not called in 2 weeks, I believe. I haven't heard from him in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know. I decided this on the fantasy league because I was looking at the consolidation, not consolidation. What's the word? The bracket, the losers bracket. Yeah. I want to give it a better
Consolation.
word. Consolation bracket. Is that I know this is very LeBron of me.
You want to win it.
I want to win the consolation bracket, and I'm going to add that to my banner. So I'm going to have in consecutive years, I'm going to have the league championship and then the consolation championship.
Bracket.
Yes.
That's awesome. Yep. I even had to know to have a bye week in the consolation bracket.
And I've got it.
You earned that bye.
Yep. I got a bye. And I was like, I got to set my lineup. Ooh, I don't. I have a bye.
This week.
It's almost like I came in first place. I'm in first place in the second division. That's okay. I'll win it. I'll hang a banner.
That is awesome.
Yep.
That's why I was hoping those stinking Lakers won this cup again, so LeBron could have him 2 cups.
Oh, another one. Yeah. But they lost to the Spurs,
They lost
right?
to the Spurs,
yeah. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
If anyone deserves a standing ovation, it's us. The Stitches barely holding together Chris and Middletown's youth medium T-shirt.
He hasn't called us in months.
No, he came back today, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Mr. Schmedium.
Yeah. I've never seen tighter T-shirts. I wonder how does he have to cut it off of him at night?
He does wear a tight T-shirt.
Did he peel it off?
He wants you to see the biceps.
Oh, yeah. Yep. What's next?
Corey in Columbus today. Only Jalen gets blamed for losses, so only Jalen gets the standing ovation. Corey in Columbus on Tuesday after the worst loss of the season. This is all his fault, and by his, I mean A.J. Brown's. Alex in Lancaster.
Well,
yep.
He did.
Yeah, I reject his claim that nobody else is getting blamed this year. Lots of people are getting blamed this year.
Yes, they are.
On the Eagles offense?
Yeah.
Patullo is...
Yes.
What are we talking about?
We should get Patullo standing up.
Yeah.
I know. And the Giants should definitely hire him to be the next
head
head coach.
What a victory tour Elliott would go on.
Oh, my God.
If Patullo gets hired by the Giants as head coach.
He doesn't even need Eagles inside of the year.
What would Nick do? He had to coach against his buddy.
No. What's next?
Nothing more WIP than a caller saying, listen, I've been a youth coach for 30 years, so I watch the game through a coaching lens. Mark and Modco.
I mean.
So true.
Oh, my God.
That was a great moment. I don't know what call I like better, him or the used guys one.
Juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Juice.
Juice is a good one.
Juice brought some juice.
Yeah.
But I know coaching. I've been a youth coach for 30 years, so I'm looking what Sirianni's doing out there. It's almost as good as I had the same injury that this guy had.
That is, yes.
It's almost as good as
I had that same injury in high school.
Yeah.
It's almost as good as I know pitching because I was good in high school.
Wow.
Well, and got a college scholarship.
You did get a college scholarship.
Did.
Own me on that one.
Thank
got
you.
it. You're right. I'm wrong. What's next?
Boo! Spike's inner monologue when Ike suggested Broad should get another full minute on his segment.
Yeah. He gets enough
He already
minutes.
gets like 15 minutes.
Well, he was trying to say, I think the Flyers in 50
I
portion should be
understand.
longer.
I understand. It ends up going longer anyway.
Yes.
He doesn't even respect the buzzer anymore.
No, he doesn't. We got to rein him in, especially after he tried to take me down.
Yeah, and he's got 6 shows coming up.
Yeah, I might not be taking those days off. What's next?
I take it back. You're only allowed to call me brother. Big Brother Tone calling Jack back after finding out he only knows one Whitney Houston song.
That's right.
I know 3.
Take it back.
I know 3.
Oh, man.
He knows 3.
What's next?
I quit. The woman who works at Nordstrom when she heard Herb say he was coming back yesterday.
Text line.
I got to get to Nordstrom.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you need?
It's Christmas shopping, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah. Well, if you can knock it all out in one trip.
I am.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Knock it all out in one trip because I ain't going back.
No. You got to.
It's either,
yeah.
They're taking it back if it doesn't work or it doesn't
Right.
fit. Yeah.
Get the wrong size